have the Naga Siren. As we are going to take a look at our Aramco power rankings. We showed them yesterday, but I figured it's a nice little touch to just check up on it, because we did have yesterday Gaming and Aurora
we'll take the W, Shiver.
We're taking W for now, yeah.
Yeah, the higher tier. So okay, that means that we think BB team is gonna win today against Tundra. That's what we think, right?
I don't necessarily agree with that. I don't think BB team is exceptionally better than Tundra. We just did this based off of the most recent tournament coming into this one as well. But BB team are looking super strong. I just think that underestimating Tundra and what they've been able to do this year, and the kind of strategies they've pulled off, we shouldn't do that.
I agree with you. I think this is the most likely upset that we could have for the day, because Tundra just has so much potential. They just need to, similar to P-Vision, they just need to find what works for them in this current patch, and they could absolutely be better than BB team.
Yeah, they have not won a single series against... well, BB team has not won a single series against Tundra this entire year, so
I believe it.
Who knows what's gonna happen? But let's see.
Seems like 4K is kind of ass though. Wait, I'm gonna restart.
We got Team Liquid and Falcons, and of course before that, as mentioned,
of getting team points out of Dota 2. So it's a huge match for both orgs.
It is, for sure. Very exciting to see how this is going to go down, but that will be at the end of the day. We'll have another series before that, and before that, like right now, we're going to see what Slacks is up to.
I'm here with the casters for a pre-game check-in. Guys, you're about to cast Tundra versus BB Team. What do you think is going to happen in this series, Sunsman?
I think 33 is going to be very annoyed with the lights being very bright. There will be a pause, maybe even extended, and then the game will go 3.
The game will go 3. And which way is it going to go?
Are you sure there's no 1080p? I checked on my side. I see it. Like when I go to my
it's gonna be like Shannon said.
I had 4K previously, but now I turned it off because I just saw also I didn't have 720.
Yeah.
Now I have 720.
What do you think he's going to say this time?
Some stupid shit like for the ratio, or I'll let him surprise me.
Excellent. All right,
it's there, right? Yeah, I have it. All right, boys, I gotta go make some coffee. Okay, hold on. Give me like 1 minute, please. Give me 1 minute.
Any further words on Kazu?
No.
One more time. No, ask him one more time. Shannon, I need another sentence.
Another sentence, please, Shannon.
He's very clammy.
Clammy. Is that a good thing?
No, definitely not. No.
All right, Kazu, have you enjoyed casting with Sunsman?
It's there's its ups and downs. He has a lot of stupid shit he says off camera, of course. He tries to really step it up for the cast itself, but it's an experience.
It is indeed. All right, well, I personally have enjoyed your guys' casting a lot. I'm looking forward to see how this one goes. Thanks for checking in with me, and enjoy the games.
That was a great...
The arena added disposal. 9 class deleted. They get the lasso. They get the kill onto no one as well. They get satanic, and they're falling apart. Still going on to the Abaddon. Niku jumps in. There's your static storm. It's called Skitter in it, but he's got the Aegis. Falcons, they were just too good this game.
Yeah, we're getting ready for our first series, and I do know Slacks grew a bit of hair, but of course that was Nomad. So thank you very much, Nomad, with the check-in with our commentary duo that is going to be bringing you our first series of the day. Time to start talking about BB Team and Tundra, as there is a lot to break down, mostly on the side of Tundra, but I do want to start with BB Team because they did go through the group stages fairly smooth. We talked to BB Team on day 1 when they dropped 1 game. Jenkins Pure was very unhappy. You know, he won game 2 after losing game 1, and you know, people generally are happy after a win. Pure was not.
Yeah, well, he might be one of the greatest exceptions in Dota history. Pure is the main character through and through, at least in his own head. He is, and you know, he's showing it in the way that he's drafting in the tournament for himself. You know, getting, of course, the PL. He played Carry Hoodwink. course, as we have the Jamil Motorsports player arrivals, there is Pure, of course, standing in the front as the main character. And just the side characters are behind him. He has taken the game on his shoulders and really is looking like the main character pretty much every game.
It's funny because if you walk around the boulevard, there's these guys that have backpacks that make it seem like they have the exclamation mark above their head.
The quests.
The quests. Yeah. So if you're walking around, you could just imagine yourself walking around.
You could. I mean, it is a gaming boulevard after all, so it makes sense.
Yeah, but of course, the reason why he was so distressed, or at least the way that I perceived it, wasn't necessarily disrespect to the enemies, but because they had just handily beat them at the most recent tournament, or the most recent Tier 1 tournament. And as we'll see here, their opponents and Tundra are arriving, and in this team, they've powered up through the group stage, or the first few phases, because initially we had a question mark, is Tundra in their prime form, where no one could really play against them, no one really knew what they were going to play, and they did falter a little bit, but towards the end, they found their Tundra-esque heroes. They were playing carry Dawnbreaker, they busted out some Visage, some Broodmother. They looked good, Purge.
And they played, I think, 11 total matches so far this tournament, whereas on the other side, BB Team's only played 6 total games. I mean, me and Jenkins, we saw Pure at the mall about a week ago. That's probably where he's been the last 7 days. Are they even ready for this match? I don't know. What do you think?
I think so. You would think that they're a team that would grind, although in an interview, I believe, was it BB Team that says we're only scrimming teams that are in the top 6?
Yes, that was Ketomi.
Yeah, which is pretty crazy, because you know, it's very limited experience, but that was also the tournament where they struggled a little bit in those group stages. So potentially BB Team has stepped it up since then. We know Tundra has stepped it up because, as Purge says, we have seen them quite a bit. And to learn a little bit more about the team, we spoke to Crystallis.
I feel like our team has done quite well so far. It's another event where the same 8 teams get the playoffs, and those 8 teams include us, so it's kind of just like what you'd kind of expect from these tournaments at this point.
It's all good, it's all good. Let's get it. Right on time. 5 o'clock, and I'm locked in. 5 o'clock, and I'm locked in. Gotta run the tweet right now, real quick.
A lot of damage now, a lot of lockdown. 2 dead already for VP. Make it 3.
You can always get hired. You can always win another tournament. You can always win the 3 TIs in a row. And I am fairly happy with where I am already. But I haven't reached a stage yet.
Try to wait out this flesh golem.
That is quite a big deal. If they can continue to
That's a lot of battle. Hey, my God, he's only at half HP. Super low. He's dead. Might have the edge to be able to get back in the game, but doesn't have his ult anymore. Skiyotaka gets chopped to the ground by 33. This is a disaster for Aurora.
I mean, there might be a little bit more stress that isn't a lower bracket, but then again, it's not like we've not played in these tournaments before. We've won tournaments like that before, so it's not like the stress is going to get to us. My team is good at handling that type of stress because they're all experienced players, so they kind of know the deal.
Well, this will be a start if they can grab a Broodmother kill. He's going to get volleyed, rooted up, trying to get to the tree line.
Hold up, 1 sec. Just running the tweets right now, boys. Just 1 second here.
He's getting all the life steal. Big Sonic way to fall. 23 is dead. The huge turnaround as 33 will get revenge, and they find a grip on the puck as well.
The way they've been playing is good. I mean, I would say we have a good chance to win.
I feel like it's sometimes easy to forget that Crystallis has had this redemption arc going this year. Yeah, he came second at TI just a couple of years ago, and then he was off the radar for quite a while. Got picked up by P-Vision after most recent TI. Got kicked for Satanic, which I mean that's a painful one, and now he's back.
And he got kicked after they won.
Yes.
ESL won Bangkok as well. So
that's a PvP right there.
That's also a classic Crystallis. I mean, not him intentionally, but that's what people do to him for some reason.
Do I have Telegram? No, I don't. Listen, brothers, I'm back. Maybe bigger camera this, because you guys want us to be big, right?
He's too nice.
Check it.
I will say, you know, the Dutch people do have this niceness aura around them always. I can say a lot of good things about Dutch people, considering I am one. You know,
anyway, we're going to replace Sheeper from the panel.
Look at this big size, eh? What do you think?
I'm the one next one to get kicked. Nah,
what do you think?
I think it's very cool to see him taking the
ZAI's coming anytime, right now.
Starts in round 1 of this playoff bracket with their fight against BB Team, and to get them on the stage.
Hello, Kick viewers. Hello, YouTube. We are all here. Volume too small. Okay. Is it better? My coffee's right here, brother. Not double, just black. Wait, I gotta change the title though. I'm not really casting with ZAI. Casting with ZAI and Carl later.
Amazon Esports Arena, where we are continuing the playoffs.
It's my boy Milos and my boy Tsunami. What's up, boys? Good morning, good morning.
And what a first day we've had. Our quarterfinals split between day 1 and 2 here at the playoffs. We already said goodbye to 2 teams in Aurora and Gaming Gladiators, of course, the winners of last year's Riyadh Masters at EWC 24.
What's up, Spadak? What you doing?
Happy. It guarantees
only 5-year sub, really?
$125,000, which is not too shabby of a paycheck.
I haven't sounded that good.
Playoffs on top of 300 club championship points, because it's not just about Dota, of course. In the context of EWC 25 and Gaming Gladiators especially are part of many more esports competing here. But that was yesterday. Now we have to focus on our second set of quarterfinals tonight.
It's just a consolation prize for a lot of these teams. They've got championships in mind, especially some teams that have been holding championships in other tournaments this season. So now we've got 2 more eliminations on the agenda for today.
Casting, where's my suit? That's a good question, brother.
Let's introduce them to the stage. They're BB Team! They say you are your worst enemy, and BB Team are all too familiar.
I do not run every day, dude. What are you talking about?
They've proven that they can fix their mental game to win a tournament in a studio. Hell, with a crowd behind them, maybe that'll be an extra bit to push them. Can they do it here on the EWC stage? That is the question on everybody's minds after they dominated in Group B.
They're able to prove that they have conquered mentality as it being an issue, but let's see if they can do it in front of a crowd who's very eager to see them. And let's see if they can do it against their opponents, Tundra Esports!
Crystallis versus Pure. I'm going on Pure side, or sorry, Crystallis side, brother. Sorry, Crystallis side. Crystallis is gonna poop on him this series, no cap.
They've got 3rd place, 2nd place, and 1st place at so many different events, and that's with the bevy.
No, don't put cap in. There's no cap in here.
As well. Now they're here closing out the season at the Esports World Cup.
Like, look at this, how I see this matchup, brother. It's ego versus brain. You know what I'm saying? Betboom gonna come into the series thinking they're on top of the world, and Tundra are gonna be humble, gonna be thoughtful, and they're gonna take this series 2-0. Boom! I'm telling you right now, it's 2-0. Tundra 2-0.
I mean, yesterday's game one was already incredible between 2 teams that have really stepped up over the past year. I think this is gonna be a real cool one.
Then let's see it happen in the game and send it back to the panel.
Thank you very much, Milos and Tsunami. As we are indeed getting ready for this best of 3, I do want to give all the BB Team fans a fair warning. These 2 teams have played 10 games against each other this year, 2025, and of course there was a couple roster shuffles, so that's by only count 2025. BB Team has only taken 1 game out of 10, and Tundra on top.
Can't ignore the stats, guys. You cannot ignore the stats. If I told you
that BB Team has to overcome, and they have to do it in the
they're
first round
9-1
of this
against
playoffs.
each other, brother.
I do think, though, Effie, that both teams are now in a different.
What are you gonna say to me? What are you gonna say to me? You think today's gonna be the day they win 9-3 or what?
I would agree.
No
it
chance.
feels like BB Team have finally hit their stride with the combination of players that they have. We all expected them to have much better results, but something wasn't clicking. At some point, Pure was underperforming. At another
don't
point,
break the
Nero
fucking
from
headset.
the
Relax,
offline
bro.
was
Calm down.
underperforming.
It's all good, dude.
They finally reached
relax.
a state of, I guess, team play where it feels like everyone is pulling their weight, everyone is having exceptional performances, and with that being said, I don't think they're going to look the way that they did versus Tundra and all of the other matches this year. This is an entirely different BB team.
Yesterday you say with ZAI, but he never come. That's not true, bro. He did come.
I think their biggest
issue is
not team play. They still have that on
He was there
the
second series.
To the meta. What had this team exceptional throughout this competitive season, or what made them stand out so much, was that they figured out ways to abuse the economy.
I watched 3.5 hours. You never saw him? Yeah,
like,
but he came right after you left.
They were just not laning. Like, they would just first pick Sand King, sit in the jungle.
That was a good meta.
No, I don't really want to cast anybody. Like, no disrespect towards Nyx or anybody else or Gork, you know. Just
because of the read that
it's like
to jungle,
because the thing is, like, I feel like it's cool to be a viewer and be able to just choose the streamer you want to watch. Like, it's not that good, I think, when streamers collaborate with each other.
I worry what's going to happen to BB teams,
especially if they have such like
based on how Pure
dividing
in the
characteristics.
Stage, how he was just
so I think it's okay to
like,
just not.
It should have been 2 wins.
Like,
I can't
stream
even be
together,
satisfied.
you know?
If they lose one here, I'm worried that
that's my take.
Is going to affect the rest of the team.
Something
so
about
I hope for their sake that they get a 2-0.
Yeah, I mean, it is very possible. There is no lower bracket. If there's any team that's going to think about that, it is BB team, especially with how many tournaments they've got.
Fired, okay.
Top
yeah,
6,
shots
top
fired,
4
shots
at,
fired.
but never made it through to the grand finals or lost the grand finals.
I am Arteezy.
Yeah,
what do you mean? It's TI5. Arteezy right here.
To do the same spiel as we did for BB team. I feel like so many times over the years, it's like this time they're doing well.
Yeah.
This time they could go all the way.
Thoughts on getting
OD
Pixel for co-cast?
It is right on time though to start this draft.
OD Pixel. Wait, is he streaming or something? That'd be kind of based, but
we already have a lot of the usual suspects that we saw earlier as well banned out. We do have BB team on the dire side.
He's not even casting, bro. He's playing fucking pubs.
In this game,
what a beast, dude. He's not even watching Riyadh. He's like, fuck this shit, bro. I cast for a living. It's time to vibe.
And out of all the
That's
usual
respectable,
suspects,
honestly. That's respect.
Which one is still in the pool that we saw on the most banned? I don't think any of them.
But listen, we love Riyadh here, guys.
Yeah.
We got the Dazzle
it's a blessing to be able to watch such a high-stakes tournament at the comfort of our homes
two big ones for BB team is, like,
and have this huge club prize pool.
We're saying that Pure
and be part of it.
Completely different on Nature's Prophet and TA than he did on any of the other heroes, particularly like the melee carries. He looked exceptional on these two heroes. He would completely 1v5 a game. When Mira, you're talking about the inconsistency of Pure, it kind of felt like throughout.
Alright, let's talk about the draft. Let's lock in. Let's talk about the best analysis in the world right now.
All of a sudden in this one,
alright.
he's like carry hoodwink.
TA is banned. Dazzle's banned.
I do feel like
so far, Naga, Doom, all classic bans. Monkey King, I guess. That means that they might want to consider picking Puck here.
Also,
Dawnbreaker, Puck.
You mentioned Chiefs, there is the
what we thinking?
That went uncontested. So that could
why
be
not Puck?
That we see
really?
Here, but I actually thought that Tundra
why not
might
Puck?
end up first picking Dawnbreaker this series because from their last series that they played.
I watered the plants yesterday. I did a bunch of chores yesterday. I literally like, bro, I cleaned my bed sheets. I cleaned my kitchen. I did my as I said, Puck right there, best analysis in the world. I told you, you won't find that analysis anywhere else, brother. I'm telling you.
With the rest of the team, and Tundra have no issue playing tempo. When he was on any other carry, Tundra's tempo naturally slowed down, and it feels like throughout the tournament they've been looking for that replacement or a hero that fits the archetype of something that can connect early on to their team, because Razor is nerfed, Bloodseeker is not very good, TA is never let through, Furion is rarely ever let through. But they found Dawnbreaker actually. In their last series, they played Dawnbreaker, they picked it as a flex, but then they gave it to Crystallis twice, and he was keeping tempo very easily. When you think about Dawn as a hero, because of her global presence,
controversial
she has no issue whatsoever connecting to her team.
Actually, no, I don't want to do it. I don't want to say it. Never mind. Fuck it. Take it back. Take it back. Take it back. Let's go. Let's talk about the...
And on the flip side,
let's talk about why they gave away Puck.
This is the one situation.
Seems like Dazzle is just
maybe P-Vision, where
too OP because I mean basically here's what they did. They banned the flexes. They banned Furion flex. They banned TA flex. They banned Dazzle flex. Puck is not a flex. So from a drafting perspective,
people tried everything against him. Not a single thing worked.
From a drafting perspective, it's really nice to be able to know what you're fighting against. Like, you know what lane the hero's going. You know what the hero's gonna do. So they basically eliminated the variance that BetBoom has in their drafts. But the question I have is, like, is Tundra a team that excels on Mrs. Dawnbreaker? Almost said Mr., but listen, we don't say that kind of stuff here. Mrs. Dawnbreaker here.
He doesn't necessarily win tournaments, but his KDAs are always good. So pairing that on an evasive hero like Puck is going to mean that he just makes good decisions routinely and lowers his chance of losing those matchups.
Yeah, it's a perfect playstyle for him, honestly.
Yeah, it was actually with GPK that BB team won their first LAN, basically ever, in one of the first blast slams that happened. He was there as a stand-in instead of Kiyotaka, but I do think that win for BB team kind of reminded BB team that maybe they should get GPK instead of Kiyotaka. which they did.
Yo, what's up, Ho? What's up?
It must have been a hard decision to make, though, because both players have their own
Is that over?
that they bring to the table, and for some teams they need that like explosive factor that Kiyotaka has. But
I just wonder who plays Dawn on the team, though.
Reliable gameplay and just doing it better than everybody else. It's always
how's the kick challenge check?
Ever since he came into the scene.
Sean's in this. Type in the spirit of Topius is within. As useful, very useful. As usual, very useful by Sean. 33 never played Dawn this year. Let's fact check.
We've forgotten how good
is that true?
Was because after his OG
we can check that.
Where he was super dominant,
we can check that. We can check that.
Really on a team for a while, he didn't really have a chance to showcase how good he was. But on Tundra this year, he's been mid-diffing a lot of people as well. So if you're going to talk about Puck purely outlaning based on skill, BZM is one of the players that should not have that problem.
That's true. We talked to 33 in an interview, and I think we asked, like, what is it that BZM brings to the table? And he goes,
he played.
I don't know, he just wins.
Dude,
like,
what?
He just wins.
Who said that?
And yeah,
this guy's literally just fake news, bro. We can literally check that. He picked it two games 4 days ago, dude.
Like, Void Spirit has been the number
one. Pause. Oh, sorry, bro. Sorry, my bad. Sorry, dude. You listen. That's why I, analysis, brother. Relax. It's all good. So yes, indeed. Chatter on kick is correct. Real 666 XD. Congratulations, you won nothing, but congratulations on being right.
Because it can actually like dominate Puck in the game.
It's all good. Listen, it's a one-man job on this stream. I'm a stats man. I'm an analyst. I'm a caster.
Definitely very different. We're gonna see an
it's all good.
Pick by BB Team, fantastic hero against Dawnbreaker. If you end up against it, that's gonna dissuade you from doing Dawnbreaker off lane because the laning stage should be a lot worse.
But not just that. If Tundra run carry Dawn, which they did in the last 2 matches.
So that means it's carried on. Statistically speaking, if you play against a team that has never picked a hero in the whole year in their position, it's safe to assume in the draft that they are probably running this Dawn carry once again. And I think BetBoom probably know that. That's why they're gonna put this Dirge on the offlane.
It's like very committal, right? You even Shadow Shaman, like these heroes, you commit to the fight in a specific area. He hits you a few times, spawns some zombies on you. You're trying to like slowly run away. You can chase her through her hammer, and then Tombstone summoning a ton of zombies. Actually, not great heroes.
What is Dirge? Dirge is Dirge, brother. It's Dirge.
Right now, for
Dirge the Undying.
I would imagine that because of the Tombstone, you probably don't go for the big ward facet this game because
I'm guessing
it's a lot less good
in general. I feel like BetBoom is a smart team,
the wards attack Puck,
but Tundra is also a smart team. So it's like they put this. They know this Dawn's going carry, so they pick Undying. Whether that is to put the Undying bottom as support, I think regardless, it is a support matchup, or like it's gonna be a lane matchup rather.
Unignored. Like there is a chance that BB Team go for it now because Tundra
so,
both of their
oh yeah, sorry, BB Team, yeah, BB. What did I say? BetBoom? No, BetBoom, no way, no chance. BB.
Reflex to carry and Shaman like that.
Blackberry on the bottom lane. It's gonna be Blackberry Undying bottom. Whether it's core support, no chance.
I could also see Silencer against Dawn ult and Snowball save. Shaman has Shackles that he's gonna be channeling. Like I feel like. And Katomi is also one of the few people who still seems to really enjoy.
Isn't it 5 a.m.? It is.
It does leave.
Rise and shine, brother. It's time to wake up. Lock in here.
They're locking in disable, but maybe you make up for that in the next. Oh,
Dish.
Okay.
Dish. Okay.
So that's also considered a counter towards Dawnbreaker, right? She jumps in, and then all of a sudden, hello, here's a big team fight for you.
This is a hard counter. Dawnbreaker.
I don't think that this hoodwink carry is pretty trash. And I don't think it's something they think about at all unless it's like 10th pick. And there's some reason, like a Timbersaw off lane, or like a, I don't know, Monkey King. I don't know, like that hero's trash. Like it's not really, it's not a consideration when you draft.
Won't you just be tempted to play?
Yeah, so Undying Lion is off lane, as expected by the best analysis, by the best analyst in the game right now. You already know. And I got my boys on kick, constantly supplying me with data. Real 666XD is on my left side with the real data. And occasionally some assholes come in and say, "Are you reading kick chats?" Of course, brother. Of course. YouTube chat. Bunch of lovers. That's right.
Impactful in the first series yesterday, but Yeah, it might be a little spooky this game, but heals on top of Undying are really
It does.
good.
Hoodwink is definitely good against some of the cores that like I bet Hoodwink is also good against Dragon Knight. Like the cores that Betboom, sorry, fuck, the cores that BB play, they're not really tank killers these days. So I guess they thought Hoodwink was good at that.
I'm not sure.
I'm sure he plays a large chunk of it.
He's not played Lion in this
Actually,
tournament.
no. It's been other players playing the Lion, but it's kind of just a substitute Shaman. When Shaman is taken by the other team, you need the Hex for instant disable. You want a kill threat offlaner, and Save was one of the only players who ran this anyway, and he was running it when everyone was going for max mana drain on Lion, but he would just still max.
Trying to collect all the bag, brother. We don't do it for money. We do it for love.
I would like to pose
We do it for love. We do it to get our content all across the world for those unable to watch on XYZ platforms, brother. It ain't about the dollar bag. It's about passion. You gotta understand.
He's gonna have a dust. I
what if he buys Dust Sheever or Nullifier?
It's not a great circumstance, but
it's just some out.
Lycan scares me less than he used to, certainly, because he's buying more like Helm of the Overlord. It's less about like two-shotting.
See, Snowblaze already knows, brother.
This guy is crazy.
Snowblazer knows that we do it for the love here.
It's not gonna feel very good. Like
Turn up.
I feel worse on
this guy is crazy as fuck. He's got to be on
say
Molly or some powder or something.
Pushka play a Warlock in the game 2 that they played, and we talked about positioning
Turn up.
issue as well. But
this guy is crazy as fuck. He's got to be on Molly or some powder or something.
Bane players, they're some of the best Bane players, and you cannot be the best Bane player without being the best at positioning.
This guy is crazy as fuck. He's got to be on Molly or some powder or something.
Warlock this time around.
I think also Lycan would have a 10%.
Dude, yesterday at like 9 p.m.
He's got to be on Molly or some powder or something.
Really help supports.
Yesterday at 9 p.m, dude.
That's very good. Is they don't
I ate like this huge grain bowl, like quinoa, like some broccoli, cashews, almonds, walnuts, salmon, and like avocados, some garlic as well. And bro, like I woke up this morning, bro, and listen, it's about to get heaty. You know what I mean? In my room.
Turn up!
Alright, but let's focus up though. Yo, Snowblaze, another 5 gifted. Yo, shout out to Snowblaze for blazing. Sorry, we don't do that here. For snorkeling in the west side. Let's do this. Alright, what's analysis here? So, everything is kind of as I predicted, honestly, right now. They first picked Dawn carry immediately off the bat, because 33 didn't play it at all. Then Puck responds, and then immediately, since everybody on Betboom seems to know that it's Dawn carry, because they have obviously access to data, and they see that, okay, 33's never played Dawn, pick Undying off lane, Undying Lion, but then they covered the Dawn, I think. Dawn Tusk, I think, is the lane. Rasta Lycan top lane against Warlock. I feel like this game is going to be 100% on how they play lanes, specifically side lanes.
Tundra can slay these heroes.
They didn't pick any counter to Puck to last pick, so I feel like that must mean they have a lot of picks available for last pick. They didn't even ban Void Spirit on BB, so they don't care about Void Spirit, which like nobody really does in this Puck Void Spirit. Both sides don't care. Queen, my queen. I think about you all the time.
Will be very helpful into the Undying because
historically speaking, people have enjoyed this matchup as a Puck player, but of course Quap is a strong hero and Quap can farm in this matchup, but later in the game, like Puck can kill Quap. Like the whole idea of like team fighting on Queen of Pain is about blinking in and blinking out, right? Using blade mail cooldowns with your spamming your Q. But Puck is kind of a hero that locks her in and ties her up and spanks her lightly and then lets her, and that's it. So yeah, we're gonna have to see what happens with the last pick though.
Like you will outlane an Undying.
Ooh, that's a spider mama.
Wow, they're actually spidering against Tundra, giving them a taste of their own.
Lycan versus Brood.
So far actually did come from Tundra.
Well, this is so on brand. I feel like Pure is really trying to find these 10th pick. Let's call them game breakers. Game breakers, okay? You use 24th pick for what? For vibes? Hell no, brother. You use it to break the game. But in my opinion, I don't really see.
Tusk is going, so it sucks.
Like I wasn't really a fan of the Hoodwink before. I'm not really a fan of the Brood now.
So it's a worse.
It's one of those things that I feel like on paper, like
playing the Dawn against the Undying. That's
it's not even that good of a Brood game. Quap is good against Brood.
Lycan as well.
Lycan is not bad against Brood. Like, there's gonna be some issue at level 6.
I really like this Brood carry pick, actually. It's gonna offset a lot of the Lycan.
But I just feel like Tundra as a team with high intelligence, and they're just gonna adjust and put Dawn top when like they're gonna make some kind of natural movement with their heroes and find a way to put the Dawn top, and then Dawn's gonna chill against Brood, right?
Lycan potentially having to buy Orchid, which isn't ideal.
Turn up!
It's gonna
this guy is crazy as fuck. He's gotta be on Molly or some powder or something.
Flex their Dawn to offlane instead
Where's
of laning
Professor
it.
Ooh, I got?
Only one polo shirt in the cabinet.
I don't know, bro. I don't know. I can't. Under no circumstance am I gonna just say to me like that I like. Okay, so here's what I like and I don't like. Okay, I don't like fuck. I don't like BB's last pick that much this game because I don't consider it a free game by any means. I also am curious to see what item build he's gonna go. But I do like Puck in this game.
Who is literally
like he has Warlock on his team. He has Undying. He has ways They have ways to kill Puck and they have ways to save Puck. So I feel like in general.
And then you also have the heal reduction. I think like.
I feel this game is about GPK honestly, because I don't think.
Also, just on
I don't think the draft really came together for BB.
Like, teams that
anyway, I'm just like a simple like you know, I'm an analyst, you know, I'm not like a pro player right now, so take what you can with salt and pepper on chicken breast. And yeah, I like Tundras.
That's honestly one of the more annoying matchups for Lycan as well, because it's like on one hand, yes, Broodmother can't like chase and run down a Lycan, but Lycan doesn't do anything to Brood either.
So let's see. It seems like the Brood team got brooded by.
Can you read what I wrote a minute ago?
The spiders, or will the spiders be
just so you know, I follow and watch live videos from Uzbekistan. Hi from Navoy. Zdorova, bratan. I hope Uzbekistan is nice and treating you well.
I'm here in Moonmeander indeed. Moonmeander.
Shout out from Canada.
Are you ready for it?
No. I knew Pure could always play it, but he hasn't pulled it out once, and this is the first time, so this is a little bit of a surprise.
Okay, alright, but are you confident against it?
We will see. This Brood, we have Brood versus Lycan. Oh, Zoo, you know. Both teams go bringing back.
Moon is trying to the humble approach, bro. Like this Moon guy, listen, I'm gonna mute him real quick. This guy's talking mad shit, like with his eyes and body language, brother. Listen, I went to school for 17 years of body language analysis. I'm telling you right now, this guy's laughing in his side. He's just trying to hold it in as the humble mindset, brother. This guy has no respect for this Brood. Bro, come on, like let's be honest.
The game is paused. Shocker. And someone typed in lights. So you think this is a meme that we keep talking about with 33 and company?
Yep.
It's not. But this happens every time.
Dude, I put literally 1 minute of ads per hour, I think.
Because 33, like, we can all.
There's no way anyone gets ads for longer than 30 seconds. Stop whining about it.
He is. He points.
Animals.
Doxa does.
He's like, bro, mask myself.
Turn up the sound, of course, brother.
You write it in the all chat.
Oh, I forgot to say thanks for the subs. Yo, Leon Arthur Doto, thanks for subbing. Jake24, Snowblaze gave us another sub. Yeah, Snowblaze, thanks Snowblaze.
In a way, Lycan versus Brood. Those are the two heroes we'll probably talk about the most. Your thoughts?
Oh, there's a lot to talk about. I will say when it comes to these two heroes, Brood will generally have the upper hand, as Lycan, he's like, you know, he gets kind of out-zooed by the Spider Mama and Pure. He's played this many times before. There used to be a meta where, like, the Brood carry was maybe stronger.
I mean, there's one thing I'll say. I have not seen even the Brood spammers play this hero. I have not seen it, like...
incredibly strong.
Let's speak facts, okay? Pure, one of the highest skilled mechanical players.
A couple days ago, they won 2 games in a row.
And 33, one of the most genius mechanical abusers.
Dawnbreaker once more.
33 loves Brood, probably understands this matchup, I'm gonna guess.
I mean, their setup is okay. It's not like they had before.
I don't think this lane's that bad. I don't see it, but what facet did Lycan go? I'm assuming he actually went the pack. Level 1 fight here. No Lycan in this fight. They're outnumbered 5 versus 4. But BP don't know that. They're dodging the lane, looks like.
Will likely just be a.
They took a page out of PV's book, and it's called the Boomer book. They took a page out of the Boomer book. 33 went back to his roots in Optic at TI8 right now. He's taking out a page out of Seb's book It's called dodging lane matchups. Putting the matchup in the other lane. Boom. It's post-COVID, it hasn't happened that much.
Mother, he's also walking all the way across the map. So we'll just have a little lane swap. Same heroes laning against each other, but in different lanes.
I feel like we've
That's a good. Does Pure know that Brood is an agility hero? Actually,
it's kind of the same thing with. Like,
I don't know if he does.
That you don't see so often anymore.
Bro, I don't think you go these starting items honestly.
People tried again in like in scrims against each other, but it's really hard to
also, I'll say one thing. I think Brood offlane is way worse than Brood safe lane against Lycan. Like, Lycan with tower armor is going to be very happy.
How difficult is it to just change lanes with the webs and whatnot?
Like, if they were if they had to swap.
What needs to happen is this. Yeah. I think Lycan sends wolves every time to help Shaman on the side to secure small camp and block hard camp, and then you just rotate your wolves. Like, look, what the fuck is Brood gonna do?
But I will say for the early lane,
like, what's Brood gonna do about it?
Lycan is good against Brood. You can absolutely out CS
this hero is so ass, dude. I played it one time, and listen, I knew it wasn't my fault that I played bad and I lost the game, because the hero's bad.
Before, very dirty combination.
And we're gonna see it here.
The level 1, of course, you do have to worry about Miera with it.
One thing is though, I think Undying it really is happy in this lane.
Strength of the Tundra side, so a little bit of back and forth from these two teams.
This, in my opinion, this definitely favors Tundra. Like in this early game, I think the supports have a very good matchup. Like
I feel Undying is like basically both offlaners of the enemy team of each team are very happy with the circumstances, because when the offlaner sits in the safe lane already in a good matchup, it's very easy for them.
So we'll have to see how Pure gets through this laning.
Mid is
How about this lane? So BZM on the Quap this time around. GPK on this patented puck. It's going to force out the Fairy Fire already from BZM.
It is puck favored.
This is an age-old matchup.
It is. And especially, let's see.
Howl level 2.
Howl 2, I like this build from 33. Like, even more damage reduction. You also have the armor reduction as well, especially with a support like Rasa, who hits incredibly hard.
I think, honestly...
So I like what they're doing, but yeah, mid matchup, we should see
Pure kind of fucked up. I think his starting items really are bad this lane.
GPK's best hero by
because you don't need Soul Ring, like, you're not gonna rush Soul Ring. Like,
any excuse to pick the puck, and he will do so, and he rarely disappoints.
Yeah.
Even in losses, he'll have 0 deaths a lot of the
time.
So
there's no reason to do this build. So he must have really thought that it's a universal hero.
Yeah, so early on here. We can talk about kind of the mid-game and the structure of the lineups overall and what their goals are, because anytime you see a Brood, as we're going to see the Brood right now, go on top of
He's going to die. The wolves are expiring. He can't block him. Unluck.
33 won't be able to finish.
You'll wager that Brood will come out on top at level 4? I mean, the thing is, it doesn't really get easier for Brood. Like, Lycan scales a lot with levels as well.
Much to help out. He might be able to snag a courier instead.
Like, Brood will probably only be good against Lycan at level 6.
A big deal
but to be honest,
but yeah, so when it comes to the gameplay,
the Lycan should have a helm and maybe even might have a Dom at this rate. So he could potentially just get a creep. But anyway, your mindset's not going to be to want to stay here, right? Your mindset's going to be to want to find a way to exit this and like go top. And I think Lycan with Dom against Undying, regardless of Undying's early game, this creep is going to kick him out. This creep is going to be the king of the map. This Lycan is really good against their heroes, actually.
This guy is crazy as fuck. He's got to be on Molly or some powder or something.
So,
we'll see if he ends up.
But as you can see, this Undying is shitting on this Dawnbreaker lane.
It's just so much pressure with the hero, because I mean you already know it's hard to walk
it is kind of on
against the spiders.
It is kind of on. Okay, they're trying to go on him. Tombstone forced.
Crystallis and Soxa try for
What's
the
up, Yoda?
Again, but it is not to be. Still no first blood. I thought in this lane for sure.
Who's he talking to? Okay, I was about to meet this guy.
This is definitely the lane to keep our eyes on. With the tag team level 2, you have the Dawnbreaker combo and everything.
One thing I'll say is I feel like Whitemon's not pulling the wave. And the wave is just constantly been sitting in front of Brood.
Soul Ring now online from Miera, so the spamming of decays will continue.
Crystallis, we need to swap the boots into the inventory.
Yeah, at some point he will. Just waiting for that decay to get the extra min-max, of course.
Of course.
One extra stat. Very important.
Oh, he stacked small camp. Okay, he stacked small camp. So
it feels like on
does Whitemon have the chicken finger, or does he have the big ward?
That is one of the more annoying supports to go for nowadays with that innate.
Dude, people keep telling me such different information. Either lower, increase. Which one do you want? What is it right now?
I mean,
Yoda, why you bite me?
Double wave, so they want to push this tower and then just kind of
Yoda, why you bite me?
Straight on top of them, maybe get a dive going. That's a good combo.
Yeah, absolutely.
Easy clap. As soon as this Warlock takes gate, you know what they do? They pop off on him. But Lycan, I think you might need to TP on Tusk. Does he have TP on Tusk?
Not gonna last too long. 33 looks to be dead one way or the other.
It was really good rotation though. Both teams made really good plays here. The siege wave is a live bottom, and then immediately they take they go 3-man in the gate and dive this guy. But first blood gold, you can't knock that one, right? First blood gold.
Tag team combo.
I ask you 10 fucking questions, you didn't answer one. Listen, brother, you know why I'm here right now? It's to fucking cast the game, not to answer your fucking questions. I'm gonna ban this guy real quick, sorry guys. Let me just ban him. Disrespectful to the crowd right now.
In order to hold the map like at least stable for the time being, you need Dawnbreaker to be in that lane. So let's see if Pure just wants to stay here. Does he want to TP top himself and they lane swap it up themselves? Which could be a no. I mean, Miero, he could. He just has to go through the gate.
Because power rune went to GPK, by the way. It is the Arcane.
Yeah.
Okay, well, they did the switch. Dawn is now bottom.
Yeah, looks like
does Brood make the decision to TP top though?
On the map. I believe he wants help to be.
Both teams are bringing. Dude, I don't know. So weird. Level 4 Brood. I don't know, guys. I feel like it's a mistake. Oh, Puck is coming. They're coming as 5. They're just trying to outnumber. I don't think they're gonna kill him though.
Finds the distance, so he'll be
like they won't kill Dawn. Oh, look at Zaksa. Zaksa is on top of this, but he needs to shard off the. Oh, he won't make it though. Oh. Oh. Oh my God! So close. So close, dude. That was so epic.
We'll eventually find it in the form of Miero as a snowball. Gonna delay it, but that allows the shrine to be taken by Save. Soxa attempting to deny. Not gonna happen, but really good attempt.
It was really, really close. And while this was going on, Kateomi was doing some illegal stuff because he stole Tundra's Wisdom Shrine. Like now you have Whitemon still.
Oh my God, Warlock took the other one too.
It is so strong. Especially on Warlock. Like you get
brother.
You have 2 charges on your book.
So you said 65% win rate. Yep. The team that gets the double wisdom to start.
So that's pretty good for them.
And Pure. That's who they're going to try to go for. Tundra. Oh, just out of reach.
It's just a hard kill. Like Brood is so annoying for Tusk because Ice Shard's just fully useless. Even Snowball kind of hard to reach the Spider as well. Active
Jackal
Brood
is the main thing as Impale comes out from Save. The Howl, you can see the minus armor applied.
Haste on Puck.
2 members of BB team. Coil reserved just for him, it seems. Into the waning rift, and the eventual tick out. Kataomi gets credit. Solar
but at the same time, it's always like you do something, the other team does something else, you know?
Huge kill for Tundra. Feels like they were trying to set that up for quite some time and finally rewarded.
That's a very, very big deal.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe Pure overcooked with this one, bro. I feel like he might get carried this game. They might win, but like.
They do get the kill on him.
This is what I was talking about at the beginning of the game, dude. Before the game started. I feel like it's like a battle of ego a little bit. Because he's the drafter. He's the drafter, so like.
And that's a tier 1. Matters a lot in this game just to be able to open up the map.
It's a bit of a.
The Broodmother later on.
Oh, the Seer is going to be useless this game. If they win, it's going to be GPK's usual 1v5ing. Maybe I don't understand the Brood pick. I can assure you I understand the Brood pick. It's trash. The thing is, it's not like this is like the logic of name brand, you know? It's like you think the Hermes purses are actually like top tier, brother? Nah, brother. It's just a purse. At the end of the day, that's how it is. In this situation.
Absolutely, Kataomi with another kill to his name. As Crystallis just trying to walk by, he's going to be found.
Okay, they're just one by one running into the Warlock Golem and getting coiled and dying.
Into death. And it looks like Whitemon next on the plate for BB team to eat up. Double kill for Kataomi.
I don't know what is happening, dude. The thing is...
3 kills.
Yeah, he's 302. He's level 6.5 at 9 minutes.
A killing spree for a Warlock.
I guess the double wisdom is really affecting the flow of the supports for.
Overall, you get 3 kills for BB team.
The flow of the supports for Tundra.
Well, with the Golem. Well, they did already. And let's see if they can get themselves another active room because so far GPK, he's got his hands on the both of them.
Crystallis still working on the blade.
What's the difference between coach and captain?
Definitely.
Well, the coach usually doesn't click the buttons, right? The captain at the end of the day has the final say. They both discuss obviously what is happening, what they think. They discuss with everybody, but at the end of the day, like in terms of power dynamic, the coach is probably the second highest power, and then the highest power is the guy who clicks the buttons. You know?
Snowballs to the creep wave. Fatal Bonds just doing a lot of work.
I like that BB is contesting everything. They're not letting them farm anything.
Goes down to Pure. And the next to follow. So 2 supports dead for Tundra as BB teams show up in numbers.
They're not letting them take any tower, not letting them farm anything. They're just constantly
see good teams, even if the enemy team seems maybe stronger on paper, you have to
just
fight
like
back.
pressuring everything, you know?
Everything for free. They TP in. You use the body of your Undying.
Oh, his save is the drafting. No, I thought it's pure. He looked like he was clicking buttons. Is it actually safe?
You push back the lane. You even have Miero who
well, I don't know then.
bounces 33 back to his base in his own triangle. So the only one that got anything out of this for Tundra was Crystallis, who got to push in the bottom lane all the way.
Yeah, so an early 9-2 lead for the BB team with the 2K lead as well.
Yoda, listen, brother, I need to like work, you know what I mean, brother?
Early wisdom shrine, in addition to the book, of course, from Captain Omi's Warlock.
Yeah, they're both level 5, and this is a
I
bit
need
of
to
a
do my
problem.
analyst work, Yoda. Please don't distract me, thank
they
you.
have a lot of team fight.
Get the work done here.
Team. We've talked about it, like the way you counter Dawnbreaker, it's not necessarily with like 1-to-1.
There's no way that's true. This guy says pure drafts the second pick and save drafts the first pick. You're trolling, dude. No chance. There's no way any team does that kind of shit.
Yeah, I don't think that's going to be enough.
Holy shit, drop the rock on him. Katomi's not playing around this series, bro. Katomi, chill out a little bit. Come on.
Pressure later on. 33 does deny the illusion rune. But to go back to the point, what you want against Dawn is that when you go on the first guy, you want to make sure you have so much team fight.
It's true.
That when Dawnbreaker drops
so
down,
they're basically just saying that they Pure gets last pick every game, or what? Like last pick on second pick? Meepo, wait.
Quite equipped for the next couple of team fights here.
Meepo, I'm busy right now. It's the expert analysis of the literally all. There's like over 3,000 people listening to every word I say because I'm a beast. Relax.
Finally has that Orchid.
Okay, what are we playing for, Tundra? What are we playing for?
Yeah. BB team. If they're able to find the Quap again, and any of the supports just melt at this stage. Still not level 6 on either of them, by the way. Stock's who's about to get it. Still no Walrus Punch, which, I mean, typically not the most important ult in lore, but against the Broodmother, it feels like you do need that extra lockdown.
Yeah, it matters so much, especially when you play supports.
What does Tundra need to do? First of all, Tundra need to get level 6 on Shaman. Second of all, I think Tundra need to never pick Dawnbreaker carry ever again. And third of all, more proactively about it, they need to get Dom 2 somehow on Lycan.
I'm not gonna lie.
Map is getting so small for them. And Betboom know this. Oh, sorry, fuck. BB know this. BB know. Because as you can see, Brood is pushing top, Puck pushing mid, Undying pushing bot.
His itemization is actually going to go for the Blade Mail.
Just means that they're all filtered to one location.
Have to buy the Blade Mail. It's just too damn good. Now, what's on the menu for both teams right now is the Wisdom Shrine in 30 seconds. So I like what Tundra are doing. They should be expecting the good old BB team to potentially make a move. So I think
actually he almost has Dom too, though.
Time to just make sure
he almost has it.
There is no invasion onto the secondary Wisdom Shrine.
Yeah, that would be.
I mean, their items are coming together. The gold lead might look sussy, bussy, but
now, BB team, they don't really care.
Now.
Yeah.
The items are coming together.
So we just have a 1-for-1 trade.
What Miero's building. Looks like it's an aura-based Undying. So
appreciate you listening to me.
To start. Damn it. I thought I was doing so good.
You were doing good. 14 minutes one time. I think we're on good track.
So Crimson Guard on the way.
Yeah, it's quite good. Got a shield rune to boot it up on GPK as well right now.
I mean, last time I cast Miero
Dom 2 timing.
He basically became the carry.
2 blade mills.
I mean, this is a different build, obviously, but the Echo Saber Harpoon type.
What are we gonna do with it?
You have cool builds on his hero, and also like with the hero, like dealing, you know, like being able to clear waves with like maxing out decay. It's pretty nice. Can also, of course, like farm your triangle with some tombstones and stuff. As the game, it is slowing down a little bit.
I don't know, guys.
Which
isn't it kind of stupid that Undying's decay does double damage to creeps? Like, come on, let's be honest about it real quick here. Like, why? Tell me why. Anyone in the chat can know, like, Yo, my analyst in my kick chat, are you there? Can you tell me why Decay does double damage to creeps, or why? Tell me why.
33 would of course be the prize. See if they can close the gap.
Because they're creeps.
Dragon.
Great talk. Let's go.
The smoke does pop.
Oh, they caught 33 though. Orchid and see you later, alligator.
And death for 33.
You might catch Tusk as well.
From all sides on the Habibi side.
Dawn ult somewhere. Good trade, good trade. Both offlaners feeding because they're bad. And looks like Tusk got coiled though. Are they gonna fight here? Brood is not coming.
Eating up all this damage for nothing.
Dude, these guys all have the sister shroud.
This guy is crazy.
Puck getting caught or no? Oh, big fatal bonds though, and an instant respawn of the zombie. Instant zombie respawn, boys. Oh, bashed. Brood got bashed. I wonder if he got the hit off on Brood, he would kill him.
Going to be the end of Tundra.
I mean, it did look like it.
But it looks like they'll get into the pit and get Roche for themselves.
Yeah, hello, good morning, Captain Carrot.
I mean, you died, but sure, he TP'd straight back to the tier.
Why, dude? There's so much cringe stuff about, like, undying, to be honest. It makes perfect sense why he's... Oh, they're fighting this, though. It's a good fight, though. Quap is nowhere to be found, but 33 is abusing mechanics right now? Or is he miss-microing? Who the fuck knows, but what's happening? Oh, is he going for the Aegis steal right now? No chance. Dude, he was just casually in there, walking in and out, brother. This guy was literally the 33. Listen, 30 Amazon Esports Arena. Hell yeah, we like that. 33 kind of just pooped on them. Brain versus Brawn, boys. You know what they say about the old fable, boys. The old fable. Brain versus Brawn. You gotta understand it. That's why Moon was laughing in the draft. He already knows they got an IQ advantage here. They got an IQ advantage.
They have no stuns. He sends all his entire family and Zoo onto Kataomi, so he just kind of dies and he just walks in. There's no stun. And he just wins the click battle.
Yeah, Pure spotted. Saksa pretty far away right now.
Yeah, he'll be pretty fine. He did swap his build to the Bloodthorn, which I kind of like. I don't think you need a BKB like this early on. You can.
I don't like it, Kez. What the hell is Kez talking about? How the hell is rushing Bloodthorn and carry Brood a good thing? Bro, what's he talking about?
Illegal activity here from Mr. 33.
What is this? This is the most casual snatch ever.
They actually, you know...
Yep, I got Aegis, guys. Can we turn down the lights?
Hey!
While he was doing that,
that's true.
Nobody was saying anything.
It was all silence. And Serpent Ward placed for this tier 1 in the bot side. Not sure if they're going to fully get it, but it looks like the reinforcements will
I think they will. With the Ultra Giga Ward, should be able to take the tower.
Is 33 the most high impact player of all time? He might be.
And see how much
he
they
might
can
be.
Get out of the Aegis is 33 now top net worth in the game.
Yeah,
this is Golem.
This is huge.
BBT finds Miero, punched into the air.
That's a Crimson Force.
Yeah, Crimson. They make him a lot tankier as they try to turn this around.
What do you mean, dude?
He gets punished hard.
Dude, how can he not be in the list at least? Come on, there's so many people saying random names like Thompson. Dude, how's Thompson on the list? Bro, Thompson had like 2 good years of Dota 2 in his life. He won 2 TIs, and then now he dipped to go military. That's not like acceptable behavior for a high impact Dota 2 player, brother. Like, look at 33. Bro's been in the gutter. He was on dogshit teams with PPD, and now he's a champion, 2 TIs, and like wins 5 lands a year, and captains his dogshit team, and drafts. And he constantly figures out mechanics, brother.
Of course, he'll be fine, but without it, he does need to watch out about this little Whitemon Rasa. Crystallis as well, haven't talked about him too much, but he is getting closer to an Aghanim Scepter. So, you know, more turn.
That team he was on had PPD, Quinn, and ZAI. That doesn't matter. That's irrelevant, brother. Don't try to change the narrative the caster slash analyst slash statistician is talking about, please. Thanks.
For like a Deso because of the minus armor they already have for the Howl. Hold that thought. Hex, stun. This is the death of Kataomi.
Yeah, which is also a nice kill for them. He had a kill streak, but Deso Dawn, I feel it's just not that easy to use. Like, they're also mobile. Like, how much are you gonna really connect it? He doesn't need to deal the damage for his team either. And something else I have my eyes on is 33's item build. him queuing up the nullifier,
Green wall?
it is what you want in this game.
Yeah, why not? Green wall's cool,
the
brother.
Crimson Guard was rushed for this exact reason, for you guys to stay alive.
Yeah.
With the nullifier,
Little
you can,
Unk,
of course, kind of power
let
through
me
it, which is
explain
great
you a
for them.
couple of things. He fucking finished the game by winning 2 TIs back to back. The fuck should he do? Play 4 more years? Become dog shit? Bro have life besides Dota. Want some money from it.
Farming capability for Soxa from a
Oh, this
range
guy's
as well.
asking to get banned, honestly.
Foul play one is also
This is
quite
fucking
good.
ridiculous.
Yeah, it's...
Yeah, bro.
Solid shards.
Yeah,
What else should he do? Play 2 years of a game instead of playing 10 years like everyone else? Maybe he can win 6 more TIs? No, just give up. Why not?
Like, I didn't quite expect it.
Yeah, it's fine.
I will say that
Also, I
ADC
think he actually kept trying, but he had to go to the military, right? It's mandatory in Finland, I think.
Save in the area. They're going to use the fortification, see if they can take out this ward. Should be able to do so.
I think he wanted to play, but he couldn't.
Turn up!
He did try to play the year. He tried to play like 3 years actually. Well, dude, this guy's not even true. I remember now. It's all coming back to me. He played on that shitty team with Kitrak coaching. Kitrak coaching. I remember Kitrak coached T1, right? They didn't qualify. Then he played on Tundra 2 years.
They get the hex.
Oh no, they got Quap. They got Donald though.
Breaker ult used as well. Not gonna save him.
It's a bit late though.
Run. TPs are coming. Gets coiled. Immediately walks through it rather. Gets the Starbreaker, but it's gonna be canceled halfway through, and even Pure making his way over. So Crystallis is fully punished for this TP.
2 cores feeding.
And BB team now. Well, I guess they can't go for the old Roche.
Nope, he did. But that's one of the things I'm talking about. Like when you play into this Dawn, sure you go on the one guy, but you just have both Kateomi and GPK. They're just waiting. If you come here, sure, I'm gonna call you, I'm gonna golem you, I'm gonna fatal bonds, everything. So it's not too easy. Tundra themselves, they need to start the fight. Maybe have some wolves out, find some vision, start the fight around. And they do have a timing now. You've got this nullifier.
Who actually scales better into this game? At this current state of things, at minute 22, 2k goal lead, I think the map is pretty 50-50. Like in terms of, I honestly think Quap should scale this game pretty well. Like, they covered the coil with Donald. Obviously, as you saw over there, there was mistiming a little bit, brother, I'll be honest. A little bit of a mistiming, but listen, that can't happen more than once in a game. That's just carry player remembering that he's a Dawn, okay? It takes some time sometimes when you're playing Dawnbreaker that you remember as a carry player you're supposed to use your ulti. So, it's all good right now, though.
Prioritizing the shard, but he's going for, I assume, to pop out of the coil.
Yeah. It's honest. I would say it's pretty good. You can pop out of the coil. You can, I mean, not really on purpose, but sometimes you're probably
listen.
Like
Arteezy, why do you think we will have Battle Pass this year? I don't think so. I don't think anybody's working on this game.
That's a scary idea.
Yeah, like against the.
Consider buying the Aspa skin on PUBG instead. It'll bring you more joy.
Not get stunned or just AoE blown up. Pure did get to finish his BKB, so that one does matter quite a bit.
Now smoke from the BB.
Where shall they go?
Okay, timing. So Crimson Guard, BKB Brood, second Roche not spawning. They're just smoking, I guess. They're just trying to push mid and bottom.
So everything aligning for BB team right now.
They will definitely love if they can start with save. Like you go with a blink hex, you see what's up, you don't overcommit, keep your coil available, keep your positioning, keep your golden for like the longer team fight. Like try to force Tundra to like use the Dawn ult and or snowball save to then drop the bigger AoE after.
But 33 has a nullifier for Crimson, so they can choose the target and kill him.
The main reason that line is.
But dude, is there any of those level like 30 Brood loser virgins in my chat? By the way, anyone in there in my chat? Dude, like I'm sure there's someone in the chat, right? Like, does this Brood build scale or what? Like, cause I feel like this build is like doesn't scale. I don't see it as a scaling build, at least.
Brings more to the table than Lion.
Yeah.
On an average game.
In nearly every way possible, just not the burst.
Well, he can't turn into a melee hero, so
that's true.
One
that's the downside.
Has. Crimson Guard gonna block a lot of damage as.
Like, look at his damage. 100 plus 34 damage, bro. I don't know about this one. I don't know about this one.
Watch save come in for the last hit. That would be so frustrating. 279 gold, not bad.
Yeah, I was scared that he was about to miss the last hit to the creep wave. That would have been quite sad.
Yeah, that feels bad.
Okay.
I hear the Sonic Wave.
Creep wave in the mid lane. Why not?
Queen screaming somewhere on the map.
Saksa with the
Dead even game. I'm happy too.
Yeah. Oh, in the sentry.
Saksa making space though. It's all good.
Is snapped. Saksa.
Oh, he's gonna play.
Right now, as the map progresses, Tundra are just out farming BB.
Coil used. When it comes to the current map play, Tundra are doing pretty well. I mean,
yeah, I think Tundra is outplaying them on the map right now because I mean, the odd thing about having Brood carry in your team is you don't really have an easy to point out like map movement. Like their flow is like really weird. I feel because first of all you have an Undying on one side and you have a Brood on the other. Like both those heroes kind of don't. They play the same way. And you kind of want to have a hyper carry. I feel like with them. Like with an Undying on your team. Just because you want to be able to force objectives.
That's another 250 gold.
That's my impression. Like you want to be able to just like go down mid tier 2, go Roche.
I mean,
Brood can Roche, but I don't know if Brood can really go high and stuff with Aegis. So I feel like Tundra is probably they should be chilling. Like honestly, they should have good comms about like. Guys, just farm, you know, keep scaling, play map, we don't have to force 5v5s, keep scaling on all our heroes, we have Howl, we have Nullifier, like we'll always have kind of like a game plan in the game to play through.
More spam and like earlier tankiness, which is nice. I mean, something else I would have also kind of liked is like an AC, because I think your
farm done not going to be an issue.
Anymore. Simply because of the nullifier.
I mean, I wouldn't say it matters specifically farmed Undying or not. I think as long as Tundra keep farming and focus on farming and don't make too many moves that prevent them from scaling, like let's say they make decisions that they die and then they get Roche, you know.
Both teams need to think about the Roche.
The thing is, Roche is too easy to scout right now for both teams, so unless BB decide to brute force it with Bloodthorn and like spiders, then I don't think it's that easy because they have like Tusk is around the area with shards to scout it. They have Lycan's units. They have so we'll see. BKB on Lycan. They're feeling comfortable to fight.
It's all about who gets the jump.
I think it's gonna be extremely hard for Lion and Warlock to play these fights though. This Lycan's gonna shit on them. Okay, save caught, guys. Lion killed is like really good. Tusk is not gonna die either. Lion buy back immediately. Oh, look at this ward. Look at this big dick ward. Boom, he's dead. Pure runs in, smacks the ward one time, regrets his life, runs away. Okay, so Undying insta respawn, Lion buyback. What did we use? We used Dawn ult, Lycan ult, Rasta wards. Now it's gonna be about are they gonna fight after? BB should go force Roche, right?
I'm not sure about BB team, like just charging forward like that.
Shouldn't they force Roche? Pure is so far away though. I don't think he wants to. I guess. I don't know. He should force Roche. They have no ultis. No, you can't really team fight on Lycan without ulti, right? It's a bit weird. I'm not sure why he's not doing it. Okay, he's doing it now.
Undying Brood, they're very good at holding areas. They're not like the best at like taking it over. Sure, you can run in your zombie like that, but that didn't really work out all that much.
Okay, well, knowing that Shapeshift and Dawn ult are down.
I mean, dude, the thing is, Aegis is not important in this game, and Tundra know this. Like, Aegis is kind of like, in some games, it's bizarre, but like, it's to understand it in a different way. Like, Roshan was effectively the old Tormentor. Like, Roshan was a forced fight. Like, even people didn't really have like the thought of this Aegis matter or anything. It was all about guys they're Roshing, let's go fight, you know? And in this situation, I just don't think this Aegis matters. Like, this Aegis does not matter. Like, what is Aegis gonna do on Broodmother? That's right, that's Roche. Esports Arena, Amazon, shout out. And like, it's a denial of Aegis. Like, to be honest, you deny Aegis for Quap or Dawn, but it's not like for your own interest. No buyback on Lion. No buyback. This is a really bad fight if Lion dies first. Puck caught on the left side. Why did Brute take Aegis, boys? He's out. Saul Goodman. Saul Goodman.
Survives. But again, the dieback onto the line. This is a 5 versus 4, not including the Aegis. BZM looking to finish off.
I think Puck should take Aegis. I don't know if Brute should take Aegis in any circumstance. Brute is like BKB, attack, and then if you don't kill them all, you go AFK.
When you give up Roche like this, something might happen to your map. They kind of get forced into like a quick play, but Tundra kind of have the number.
Every single team fight in the last 5 minutes, they've caught Lion first. And to be fair, Lion is the initiator. Lion will always go first. And they don't have exactly burst damage. So if Lion goes in, immediately Dawn ult will come out, Tusk can save, and then he's just cooked.
And the BB squad maybe kind of rushing into some of their decision making here. As we have the greedy Gale Guard on
anyway, like I said, my beef with Pure is not exactly like as much as it used to be. I don't really have issues like that high degree anymore. But I mean, I think he kind of fucked this one up.
As also very important to note that Lion, Mr. Safe, also has the greedy Tumblr's toy.
Oh, good.
So it could be the comeback mechanic here for them.
Yep, some nice.
No, I mean, seriously, I think he's. It's the problem, like with, listen, I've had this problem. Every player had this problem. Like, you know, when you have last pick, you have so many things to think about. Like, it's just the nature of things. Like, you try to find the most broken carry you can think of. You try to, like, because you have all the info. Technically, you have every aspect of the game. You have their heroes, you have your heroes, you have every lane estimation, you have everything. But sometimes when you're cooking, you burn a little bit. Sometimes you be overthinking these things, man. Sometimes you be thinking, how do I cuck them? But at the same time, you don't realize you're cucking yourself. And at the end of the day, what's the point of the game? It's not 1v5, it's 5v5. It's all about building a good lineup with all your heroes and utilizing each other's strengths.
Like impact for the goal. And there aren't many drawbacks. You have a lot of armor. Do you care if you're silenced? Not really. Press W, press R, good job. You get a lot of attacks. I love this build, and they're up 8k.
I was expecting, if he was going to go for something like this, maybe some hybrid harpoon. It gives you a little of both.
But it's more, he needs it right
Yoda,
now.
what do you hear?
Right now.
All right. I respect it. Mask of Madness is
Brute is literally by himself right now in front of the tower. What the hell? What the hell is happening here?
At half HP. Remember, he still has the second life to work with. Trying to lifesteal off the creeps. Meanwhile, to the north.
I mean, they can't fight though. Brute is too low to fight regardless. They need to run. Warlock gets chopped down like a piece of oak logs in RuneScape. Boom. See you later, alligator skater. Brute is farming jungle camp right now while his team is dying. But he still has Aegis. Brute is dead. Does he have BKB though? In any case, I think you gotta go. Salam alaikum out of there, boys. BKB TP out. BKB TP out. Alright, adios.
The Nightfall special gets back to base.
Absolutely big what Tundra are getting going here on this map.
For all intents and purposes, was a 3-for-1 if you include the Aegis.
Yeah, how much was... They still had some time on this Aegis, right?
I mean, they're fucked.
Roche isn't even, like, close to coming back up, so... Taking that out of the game and continuing...
They're fucked.
Like,
I don't see a comeback. I don't see a comeback.
Oh, yeah. So Pure.
Because unlike the Spirit game, like Spirit came back through two simple ways. I mean, not simple, but Spirit's comebacks usually come from two different ways, okay? Number one, displacement.
It's true.
Number two, burst potential. Like, that's how Spirit comes back. If you think about it, like, Spirits played a lot of Magnuses, like, you know, these heroes that when you catch a hero slightly out of position, you can capitalize. So they've had Magnus and Chaos Knight, right? Chaos Knight is like the king of comebacks as well, because he has Bloodthorn and instant stun plus reposition with the reality rift. This game, I mean, the thing is, Lion is the only stun they have, and Lion cannot go on anyone in this game, because Lion is playing against Queen, who's gonna instantly jump on his Lioness and then send them to the grave, and then they have Tusk for save and they have Dawn ult, and then Lycan as well is in the tree line waiting for this little cuck to come out of the woodwork, and he's gonna chop him down like a willow log. So
despite playing against a last.
I'm saying not that game, guys. I'm saying that usually big comebacks are because of displacement. Like displacement is the #1 tool of comebacks because how else you need to bring people out of position. People tend to stay relatively close to each other when they're ahead in gold. How do you break that? You pick them up like a piece of candy and you throw them out in the garbage can. Meepo, wait, Meepo, okay, I'm almost done.
Be up for a few more moments. So tier 2 for Tundra.
Someone break that pyramid. Stop it, stop it, stop it. Oh, nice. Thank God. Good job, good job, good job. We don't want to let ban that guy. Send them out. Ban him.
I mean, in terms of if both teams are just sitting outside of Roshan.
Hold on.
Oh, big coil though. On Shaman. Shaman dead first. Very good for GBK. Got him. He had a gem on him. Tusk dying as well. Looks like they're booking out of this fight. Okay, I go feed my dog real fast, guys. Okay.
Nice pick off for BB.
Yeah, GPK, he's had enough with the fresh BKB. He just goes in. They did know that there was no shapeshift, so kind of a big deal for Tundra as 33. He's the strongest hero, like not just for Tundra, but I would say on the entire map. So him not having ult, quite important.
And it looks like Miero actually opted for the BKB before the Aghanim Scepter.
Yeah, I guess there's just too much lockdown. Also the Howl, honestly, not to be underestimated, the minus armor. As they will kill another ABD, so lots of gold that has gone the BB squad's way in this game. So what does 33 have up his alley
Yeah,
next?
that's a great question. How long does the Mask of Madness stay?
Yo, what's up? I'm back.
So you drop your boots, as we have the good old, the ancient croaker. So if they fight in rivers, it's kind of nice.
Congregations of the deep.
Yes, you get the movement speed aura and more outgoing damage, and of course the little ravage.
Kind of base, dude. Mask Command is the highest DPS item in the game per gold.
It's gonna upgrade it to a Swift Blink first.
Swift Blink, oh.
Yeah, I mean 33 is itemizing with the mindset, right? He's literally like, as soon as this little warlock appears in the fight, or lion appears in the fight, he's sending him to the grave.
You cancel some blink daggers and whatnot, which I guess there aren't too many of. I mean, it's Puck and Lion. But Swift Blink, it is more aggressive.
Oh, they caught Rasta? Pure not pressing BKB, is that gonna matter? He pressed BKB right there. Rasta saved right now. But Tusk and Rasta are caught in the coil. It's the worst case scenario, but they're still not dead. BKB used some Brood. BKB used some Dirge. I feel like Tundra is misplaying right now, but at least they're making good decisions, because after they misplay, they all book it. Like, none of the cores stay. Like, both these supports just die, and then the other 3 cores and Tundra just fucking peace out. I think that's really good by them. Really good by them.
If they do get to start, also high ground Tombstone that wasn't really contested much. So very, very good for them, especially to be able
Nah, I mean, it's not that deep. It's like the 2 subs are just getting caught. If both your subs get coiled, I mean, it's a big problem. I think Quap needs to be sort of in a position to tank the spells, right?
It's a good
force staff.
Yeah, it's a good counter to the modifier, because if he gets to you and you have Ghost Scepter,
they just need to. I don't know what's happening. I don't know why this puck is still
you need to blink away or
able to keep catching. Like 2 fights in a row. Feels like it's something's wrong. Brood's gonna get fat because Brood's Brood, but
BZM ended up
listen, I'm of the belief that Crystallis is gonna diff this shit. So
yeah, I do like when the Queen of Pains get these neutral items. It's quite good.
Yeah, Meepo eats at 6 because his internal time, like it's like my time now. You know, like when he. Let's say he used to wake up at 10 o'clock now, and he ate at like 11. Now he wakes up at 5 and eats at 6. And then he eats dinner like at like around like 1 or 2. Usually 2.
It will. So there is the Belch. This should be respected. Like, people fight into the roar like way too much. 25% amplified damage that you're taking is really no joke.
Yeah.
There's the Croaker.
Reposition.
Leading the charge. Remember, they are in the water. It's important.
Yep, very important. Croaker, that's
actually, I think Butterfly is really good on Brood this game. Does he want to buy it? I think Brood Butterfly is kind of OP. Because you attack so fast with the BAT. Okay, they're Roshan. They're going behind though. I mean, they kind of know.
From the other side though.
Kataomi has good positioning here. Will potentially...
Oh my god, that was so... But they caught a Warlock, Dawn ult on all of them. Now it's the opposite circumstance. I mean, oh, are they bursting Brood? No chance. Oh my god, are they bursting him? No chance, dude. That was so close. But BKB's gone though.
Distance away is Pure trying to refocus. BCF still with the BKB.
Insta spawn on dying. Insta spawn on dying. Insta spawn on dying. Brood trying to get out. Ooh, clutch heals by Saksa. The GOAT. The LeBron James of Dota 2. As tall as me on a Sunday afternoon. Saksa cooking up these fools, son. Tip him. Tip, why not? Drop a tip, drop an all chat, call him trash. Why not? Who cares? You're gonna win game 2 anyway, right?
Had so much damage at the start of that fight. That is the third Roche.
Alright, so I mean that was pretty close.
Abyssal Blade for 33.
Look how this Brood almost got bursted, and I think this circumstance could have been the comeback fight for BB. Puck is like fighting the. Looks like he's fighting. Who is he fighting? Shaman back there? Who the hell is he attacking? Shaman, I think. Anyway, what ended up happening, it seems like Warlock doesn't have buyback. If they caught Warlock before Infernal, then I guess they need to run, you know?
You do need the Octarine plus the Ags combo, which
yeah, Quap took Aegis, because I mean, I think the Brood shouldn't take the other Aegis anyway. Like, Lycan and Brood are the same hero, but in a different form. Like, Brood presses his BKB and Q, and if you don't win the fight, you lose the fight. And same with Lycan. Lycan presses. Oh, they're trying to burst. Oh, big Sonic Wave. BKB doesn't dispel Crimson though. That was a good attempt. No risk really. Glyph forced. Just walk out of the coil, boys. It's all chill. Give cheese to. Okay, nice. But they need to get the hell out. BKB TP like Nightfall or no? Oh my god, I don't think he's gonna make it. Okay, he made it. He made it.
He's out, and it looks like they're only gonna find one in the form of Saksa.
So BB team technically able to defend, but it does cost them a bit.
At least they did get the cheese out of the fight as well. And I'm just looking at Pure, because he is starting to deal a lot of damage. He did pick up the shard as well. Basher is on the deck for him.
I don't know why. I feel like he should buy. Why did he buy Scotty this game?
Pure getting hits off and GPK having
I think he could just buy Butter this game. If he buys Butter, I don't even know who kills him in this game. I think Quap is the guy who kills the Brood this game.
He's got very low cooldown.
Yeah.
And he still has a refresher shot as well for the fight, so there's a double Sonic Wave as well, which is kind of annoying for you to fight into.
I mean,
BKB carry on this Brood, you rely a lot on it. So just getting knocked back, taking this pure damage does matter. Haste Rune up and running on the bottom side.
Butter Cake Kona, that's a good one actually.
I don't know when we saw amplified damage.
It didn't hit for me right away, honestly. Butter Cake Kona.
Months ago, at least some teams, they have one guy, usually it's the 5, that will kind of quickly write down and copy paste which runes have spawned. Because you can't have more than one per cycle. So at some point you know it can only be an amplified damage or an illusion.
Benny Blanks, thanks for subbing. I hope you don't shoot blanks in the way that I'm thinking, but Ned Dota, thanks for some. Yeah, I think, I mean, I don't think this game is over by any means in any situation. Like, I don't think this lead matters that much. It's all about how the fights start. For the last 4 fights, or like 5 fights actually, basically Tundra caught the supports 3 times, and BB caught the supports 2 times. And every time, both of those, all 5 of those times, the supports didn't have buyback, so chose not to buyback. So whoever catches the supports first, initiates the fight that way, tends to win the engagement, because there's so much. Since the cores themselves don't have really any stun, like Quap, Dawn, Lycan, they kind of need CC.
That we can like pay attention to. You got one.
It's all about who catches who. This is why I love supports in Dota 2025. Really, I'm really happy that Sister Shroud is a balanced item, and I think it just really goes to show how high skill support is. So, because look how you really need them to do well in the fights. So, it's really good.
Is that the one he's gonna take?
He should.
B18.
Yeah. Like getting more slower mischance, it's not really that useful.
And what about 33? Goes for the Howl, reduces total attack damage.
Quap is a problem, man. This Sonic Wave is like 800 damage.
Summoned with this facet it's not like it's
Quap
bad,
is a big problem.
I wouldn't say it's a game change.
You can probably look for the howl.
Coil goes through BKB now. Okay, Tusk is dead. Do they want to fight with buyback or they want to book it? Looks like they want to fight with buyback. Oh, they caught the puck. Is puck gonna get bursted here? Puck got bursted. No buyback on puck. He didn't press BKB. Yay. Big mistake, but Undying has instant respawn because Val hates this fucking game. Oh wait, no, it's cooldown. It's cooldown. It's fine. He'll probably have to buy back though.
Not for GPK.
Yeah, 90 seconds, and this is also what it takes in like some of these games, especially the deeper you go in these tournaments. You make a plan, you fully execute. They go in with the blink hacks, double sonic.
That was a good play by BZM. BZM's got that dog in him. That's why BZM is such a high tier player. He's got that dog on him. In him, sorry. He's got the dog in him. When he plays these lands, he ain't scared. Okay. Testing buybacks. No buybacks yet.
We'll focus on the buildings instead.
BZM, look at him. Yo! Tish. Calm down, BZM. Listen, I know you hear me talking to the dog, but you don't gotta go that deep, brother. Listen, it's all good.
I mean, this is a double. This is gonna be double.
Okay, buyback on dying. Bursting. Who are they bursting? Who's that? Brood? I don't think they can kill Brood, but they kill Lion, though. Lion has buy. Crystallis is in the middle of the fight. Tusk getting Bloodthorn. Is he gonna die? He is. Why? Okay, support's dying. You know what to do, boys. TP out, get out of there. Oh, Whitemon, dude. Whitemon's so good, dude. Clicking those buttons fast. Oh, Lion bought back. If Lion dies here, it's quite significant. Oh boy, this Brood doesn't have BKB. He has big Sonic Wave here. Boom! BZM's got that dog in him, son. Right there. Boom. Is he gonna blink on it? Whitemon's still in the fight. Buyback Dawn. Insta spawn. Does he have the ceaseless dirge? Of course he does. Because why doesn't Valve give him an instant respawn off cooldown like 200? Boom. 2 seconds. He's back, son. See you later. You hear him laughing. But I don't know. Puck and dying versus 4 heroes. Can he do it? Trying to kill Whitemon before the game ends. Is he going to be successful? Is he going to be successful? Okay, he's successful. Whitemon buys back immediately because he has buyback.
Only 2 remaining members of BB team will stand in their way, but it looks like this
2 versus 4
of Tundra in game number 1. They get the second lane of barracks. And there's no reason to stop now. The Serpent Wards are in range of these tier 4s. Looks like they'll focus on the Mega Creeps though.
I guess BZM doesn't really care if he dies. His buyback. Lukey, thanks for subbing. Welcome to the greatest stream on earth. You didn't know?
And now the Ancient fully exposed. Tundra biding their time.
They're respecting it, but 33, he is pinging it.
Yeah. On to the Ancient they go. As there's the Hex.
Warlock got toasted like a toaster on a Sunday night. Boom, see you later.
That doesn't matter. GG's called.
GG for game 1.
Just diff.
Man, I like what
really good game. Really good game.
What they're doing with like the macro plays around the map, like this pure Brood, he will shut down a lot. And I'm very impressed. The 33 Lycan.
I don't know, dude. Listen. Listen, here's my hot take. You know me, not biased. I'm not biased. Both these teams. Meepo, what are you writing about? Both these teams. I'm friends with both of them. We go way back. I think the first 4 picks for BB were very good. I think the last pick was a little bit up your arsenal, if you ask me. It's a bit too theory crafty. However, I do think Tundra did cook a little bit by the lane dodge, because even if at the end of the day Brood did face the Meepo, what do you want? No, leave. Alright, I was saying they knew that lane dodge was coming, right? Meepo's about to dig. And it's way more. The thing is, like, I don't know how I feel about it, because even though they did lane dodge, right? Undying was literally shitting on Dawn. Dawn had like 10 CS, and Undying had like 23. So I don't know even if the lane dodge was effective. I think they literally lost this game because their last pick carry doesn't do anything. Like, he has so much net worth, but he really doesn't do any. Like, I want to see his hero damage. I want to see his hero damage. Because I feel like his hero damage must have been very fucking low this game. And it's your last pick. It's just like, you know, I don't I don't know about it. Anyway, that's just how the game works, man. And now look, I'll counterbalance it. Bro. I'm not a pure hater because he's used last pick and he's carried a lot of games. He's picked Hoodwink carry against Falcons and he pooped on them real quick. You know what I'm saying? Meepo, stop. No. Listen, pure pooped on Falcons with his last pick, brother. 19k hero damage is not that bad, actually. I thought it'd be less. Honestly, not bad. Wait, that's not him. Whoops. Oh, okay. 16k less than Warlock. Okay, that's kind of bad. Never mind. 16k less than Warlock is kind of sus. Yeah. Okay, well, it's kind of sus. It's not really good.
Just send Tundra follow-up with the ability to get the kill. And after that, it felt like BB team were in a position.
I mean, Brood doesn't do that much hero damage. Brood is like Ursa, you know? You don't really... Because all your damage is like, you're right-clicking, right?
Yeah,
it's not that
I
much.
agree. That Aegis was where they were supposed to start doing that. And, you know, you spoke about Tundraing the map. Also, something Tundra's very known for is abusing mechanics, being nerds, figuring things out. And one thing 33 was using in the Roche pit, people might be wondering, like, how does he sneak in like that? He actually wasn't in vision. He was using the vision blocker that's right in the start of the Roche pit. And since they moved the Roche pits, the vision blocker actually got larger on both sides. Before, maybe it was a bug.
Saksa 33 unbeatable lane? Bro, they didn't even lane with each other.
The game, right? So when he was running in and out of the pit, abusing the fact that there are no stuns, like he was actually going in and out of vision.
Yeah, I can do that. I can do the work. Good luck with your visa appointment, brother.
Twice, steal the Aegis, and all of a sudden the push that was supposed to come that you're talking about, Mira, like just can't happen. You know, it's like, congratulations, you have a snowballing Brood, but we have an Aegis. You're gonna kill the
Am I a fan of Dr. Suleiman Al-Habib? Of course.
Yeah, and then on top
Without
of that,
him, I wouldn't be here.
A lot of synergy that came to life in Tundra's drafts after the start of the game.
That's right, and I would love to show it to you. Let's take a look at my cool little clips here. Check this out. This is something I talked about in the draft. The Howl at nighttime is global. That means when Lycan screams to the moon, everybody loses armor on the entire map. Ignore the Warlock. He's irrelevant. Here, basically, when they go on top, they howl, and that's going to lower armor while the Dawnbreaker and the Tusk jump on their opponents. So that means the Undyne has less armor, and they're buffed up by tag team damage, and the Dawn's attacks are going to do more damage as well, which is very effective.
And by the way, Lycan gets an assist for that.
This is my...
Okay, just letting you know, just letting you know.
Lycan does get an assist, that's pretty cool. Then they group up and they push the mid tower, which is awesome, but BB Team basically grabs all of their heroes, and then they come and defend this. They TP over the Undyne, they land a series of disables on the
I had to give him a little bit of a...
push into this because there's a tombstone.
A lesson, you know what I'm saying? I gotta tell you, you can't just yell at me all the time. No, Meepo, hey.
Can't defend against this, and it allows them to run down Saksa, which is fantastic. And then later on, more of the synergy once again. It's going to be Lycan and the Tusk doing the same thing.
See, look, now he's going to sleep behind me. You see him? Look. Look at him. He understands. He understands, brother. Now he's back.
Well, at all. It's basically just chipping towers with the Giga Ward because it wasn't really safe for them to actually commit with their full hero line because the team fight is so good on the BB team side. But the Giga Ward does counter the Crimson Guard. It does so much damage that damage reduction that the tower gets isn't quite enough. And ultimately, what it was Tundra doing is this is one of their breakout moments.
Bro, relax. This Yorkie is the most spoiled Yorkie you'll ever know. This guy gets walks every day, like 1 hour. What Yorkie do you know in your life that gets a 1 hour walk every day? Tell me. You don't know a single Yorkie that you already know.
Team fight win, and they finally got some gold advantage at this point of the game, which they kind of just continued to compound on until there was an eventual victory. But it did require them to be more careful about taking their fights because the team fight from BB Team was so good.
Literally every dog? That's not true.
Okay, you're done this segment.
That's not true. Listen, the like small sized dogs like Yorkies, I don't think people walk them every day.
I'm shocked that it has taken so long with Queen of Pain being meta to see people. To see BZM go for this one and so what he did is he went Sanjay Kaya, Shiva's Guard, tons of damage amplification, no points in Q, and he's playing around the talent where you lower the cooldown on the ult. We saw him ulting a bunch of waves in that game. And when we talked to Miro about it in a previous interview, he said this is the good quap build, but he felt like
Yoda, what are you on now? What's wrong with you, eh?
For the Aghanim Scepter in the dagger. In this game, the scaling from Queen of Pain looked insane. I think we have a replay of that.
a little bit of a taste of the Queen of Pain action coming in.
I like whatever Jenkins is wearing today a lot more than he usually wears, I'll be honest.
Look at the amount of
I like the professional look.
Wow. He didn't even hit the Shivas onto Pure there, otherwise he might have died, but still enough damage to force Pure to pop the BKB, and he has to play like evasive maneuvers for the rest of the fight, while the rest of Tundra
aren't they gonna strike you for restreaming their content? Brother, listen, me and the EWC, we go way back. We go way back, and I'm currently a partner for them. I'm their official co-streamer for this event, among other streamers as well, and like I'm very lucky to be giving you my analysis free of charge, and casting and statistician work as well.
But if you're a hero that just runs, it literally stuns you through the BKB. Like, this is insane.
Is there anything, Effie, that we feel like BB Team later on could have still done, like after that Roche fight, or was their momentum just completely taken away especially because of that?
Good morning. How are you doing today?
I think it's really tough for them because we did see them try to smoke, but their smoke needed to connect on key targets, and to me the targets would have been the supports, because if your smoke connects on a core, they're tanky enough so that the Dawnbreaker heal comes through. That's really the strength of Dawnbreaker, and it made taking the fights very difficult, because what ended up happening this game was the ability of Tundra's heroes to just like pick and choose their targets, weave in and out. Tusk, for example, blinking on a backline, getting the punch on the line. BZM with Jenkins build that he mentioned, just getting the instant burst, made it
Good morning, everyone. I woke up at 4 AM, 4:30 today, actually.
And the only way to
listen, what are we doing? Like, I saw some game. Listen, I saw this game. It looks pretty fun. Listen, like, I think we got a good game to play in between games, no joke. Listen. Check it. Check it. Hold on.
Competitor, they do not care about that at all. They're like, if I don't win.
Before our hero took on the Doinkler portfolio, 3 other managers were fired trying to make it work. This is the story of the third manager, Richard Bankman. The following audio files are a collection of voice messages from Richard Bankman's phone that were accidentally lost.
Listen, it's just a warm-up game. Relax. Just calm down. It's just like literally we're just warming up right now.
It's almost certainly him who called for the carry Brood.
What the hell?
Potentially there was a mystery.
This game is hard.
Even on the laning stage, 33 on his Lycan had 6 denies when Brood had 0 denies after the first 3 waves. So even the read that Brood should shut down Lycan on lane did not happen, and that's gotta really bother him.
Yeah, I mean, especially because 33 like popped off and completely carried the game, you know? Like from the laning stage, like 33 is not a player you want to give a laning advantage to. That actually reminds me of the late Mask of Madness build from 33. And Mask of Madness Blink Lycan, absolutely hilarious. That is such a 33 thing to be like, actually, this is going to be the most slot efficient thing that I can do right now. It's a Mask of Madness.
What do you mean, what is this game? That's not the question you should be asking, is where do I get this game? You know what I'm saying?
Not win, and then the pubs are safe. But if he is, then we gotta see if he's even getting the chance to play Lycan in game number 2.
Yeah, you'll feel more personal. I'll just record it once, and then you can individually call every employee. Play the message, and they'll be none the wiser.
Sir, wouldn't an email be more efficient?
Okay, here we go. To my fellow employee, this is your CEO. As you might have heard, Payman Lesser recently flubbed the Doinkler portfolio. And he's left the portfolio.
Bro, what is this shit?
Loss for the 7th time. Which is great news, because now you have the opportunity to take it on. If you want to apply...
This game's too hard, guys. I don't know. Seems too hard, guys. I don't know if I can play this game. I don't know if I honestly, like, I don't know if I can play this game. Look.
Oh yeah.
Okay. 3 minutes.
Welcome to the Doinkler special, an impossibly hard tower unlike anything you've ever seen before. And unlike the main game,
I need to play the new. I have to play the base. Yeah, I think you're right. I gotta play the base. I feel like it's so hard on the keyboard, or what? Are you tripping? Am I tripping?
This story is a metaphor for climbing the corporate ladder. And you may be thinking that the rollerblades are a little goofy. But just last year, people were selling other people's digital copies of monkeys to try and get ahead. So, rollerblades are really not that far-fetched. And who doesn't like a little speed in their life? So, rollerblades it is. But just remember that everyone struggles to get job interviews, so try not to get too discouraged. Good luck.
No chance. I can't do this pose in real life. I'm sorry, brother. I'm sorry. Kind of popping off right now, no?
Turn up! This guy is crazy.
No!
I'm not
playing this shit. I don't want to play it. I don't want to play this game. This game's fucking trash. Oh, it's 2 minutes behind? What? No chance. Alright, we're good then, boys. Welcome back. Yo, how you guys doing?
Will Crystallis and Tundra get a
What are my
chance
thoughts
to
on Night
stop
Rain?
his former Creepwave teammates in Falcons? Well, he's certainly on the right track for it. As Tundra
Night Rain, it was a fun game. I just didn't like the pacing as much as I thought. Like initially it was fine, but then after you go through it all, like there's not much variance, and the pacing feels kind of lame.
Curse. We are going to be heading into game number 2 very soon, but let's first put some comparison on 2 of the main characters of
Stats in Dota are so misleading though.
We have here Pure and Crystallis, and the numbers do favor Pure quite
because it's not like, you know, like the thing about like it's like it's all about the team. Like it's literally all about your play style. Like I don't know if these stats don't paint the picture like that matters.
But you know, on the other side, Crystallis is often playing a safe laner that runs at heroes. You know, he'll play Dawnbreaker. That's not really a safe laner. Come on.
There was one metric that's just unfair though. The building damage. You got 3-3 on your team. How are you supposed to deal damage to buildings?
Why does everyone think I'm biased against Pure, dude? I'm not.
Now that I think about it,
the guy is a good player. Why do you guys think I'm a hater?
You got to beat there for Crystallis.
Well, we are heading into game number 2. I do think the carry.
I don't hate anybody.
Until the very end, so we're going to focus on the start of this draft first. Previously, we did have the puck opening and the Dawnbreaker answer from Tundra, or the other way around. Dawn was first and puck as an answer. Are we going to see? Well, we're not going to see a repeat of that, Effie, as we do now have the Dawnbreaker banned out. But is there anything in particular you would like to see BB Team going for instead, now that they have first pick and this time around?
Probably one of their flex characters.
Yeah, hating him as a human's fine. But we're not talking about a personal level of hate right now. We're talking about the gameplay. I'm not biased at all. Like I said, I think he had some games where he owned on Hoodwink last pick, and he had some 3-2-2s on like Broodmother and shit. It's just the nature of the game. Unbiased as hell, brother.
Giving away Monkey King to Tundra. That's not.
Why do you hate 33 as a human? What did he do?
Right there. Not gaming gladiators, as in that's a good game. I mean, I guess for Tundra, they let it through. They seem to be confident that if BB does pick it up, the Monkey King that is, that they have some sort of answer. Queen of Pain would have been the
BB
best
took
one.
first pick. Everyone does that. They're doing their classic leave puck in the pool and first pick Monkey King.
OP hero, gonna get banned probably regardless.
They banned
so
Quap this time.
Let's see what they think the answer is.
Seems like they're not prioritizing
It would
puck,
be really funny if we have
right?
another puck. Even though it has not worked very frequently.
That would be funny.
I would like it just to hear Miro's exasperated sigh when it happened. That's what I'd be excited for.
You know, these mid laners, they love to counterpick themselves this tournament, but this time around, Tundra will do something entirely different with
Beastmaster,
the opening of
first
Beastmaster,
pick.
which sounds funny to say because this is not different for Tundra, but it is different for this tournament.
The
yeah,
fuck?
That's interesting because that is an
What is this?
age-old. Let's talk like.
What is this?
2 to 3 months ago, maybe 4 months, when Beastmaster was this flex hero that could play on every single role, and then more and more people were like, geez, this is just an overpowered mid laner, and then at every game it was mid lane. BZM was actually the one that was playing it like the most.
So they think,
and,
so basically, Jenkins is actually right. He's actually right. He's saying that the way they look at Beast as the answer to Monkey King's flexible potential. So they will flex this Beastmaster to the position that Monkey King is, because they have second pick, right? So they have last pick.
It works so much on this patch though, because the Ags did get nerfed, and also
Does Beast do fine against Monkey mid though? Does he? I don't think so. I don't know. Maybe he does. I don't know. Don't know. Actually, I have info on this one. Anyone in my kick analysts here, guys? Where's the guy from last time? What's his name again?
I think we even saw it.
Real 66XD.
Maybe it was Shopify or somebody that played it. And
Shopify?
It did really good early, but the ultimate
BZM also played it mid already this tournament, so.
We also saw that Beastmaster mid versus Monkey King. It was Execration. I forget who they played against. They didn't win the series, but Lewis on the mid Beastmaster did own, and he was playing against the Monkey King. And basically, what happened that game, if I remember correctly,
yeah, if he's spin facts or
not,
not.
Ended up winning the lane, but the dynamic that Jenkins talked about Monkey King rotating out of lane and bringing up the tempo while Beastmaster farmed, that did come into play.
Yeah, he just can't do anything to counter that.
Yeah, that did come into play, so it can go a little bit back and forth, but when you think about heroes that can follow Monkey King to his flex lanes, Beastmaster is one of them who can do it, because if you play double war against Monkey King, he can't do that much, even as a safe laner.
So is that issue that you
yeah, that's honestly really good take, not gonna lie.
A different hero that...
Take. Hey! Hey! What the hell?
Hero that is...
Early, this feels like having mids that have like more that mid-game timing that would otherwise be punishable. Like this is one of the few teams that can definitely pull it off because of how Crystallis likes to play on every patch.
But to that I'll ask you guys.
You have some... Hey, idiots in the fucking chat! If I read one more message remotely offensive to anybody, because we're all loving humans, you're all fucking permabanned. So, okay, I'm banning this guy.
Tundra have really slowed down their tempo.
Just anybody who writes anything even remotely on the spectrum of the politics or hate speech, listen, you're fucking banned, okay? Don't ever type anything ever again, okay? Listen, we're here for one reason and one reason only, brother. Alright? We're here to appreciate Tundra spanking BB, alright? That's what we're here to do. That's it.
His hero pool is definitely a lot wider than it used to be, which is good for him. But yeah, but then being able to target his like best carries, and it does really suck for him as a player.
Fuck you, Arthur. What the fuck?
Off carry pick like Razor.
Fuck you.
It's just nowhere near good enough right now. It hasn't been for a while. That's tough for him as a player, but they've still done very good this year, and they still won the game.
Well, that's good analyst work right there. They won the game. It's true, they did.
I forgot about her. That's a hero that...
How do I not get paid for this shit more than this? Actually, I do get paid for this, but you know what I'm saying?
Feels comfortable leaving it in is because they have Beast, and I know Beast is considered to be one of the best TA like lane counters. It does very well against it. But then you lose the Beastmaster potential to like flex and just follow the Monkey King.
Thanks for the $1 Equilibrium Inv.
Yeah, that's nice.
Coming out, this is old school.
I didn't make that connection, but you're right.
Okay, let's talk about the draft.
This was one of his specialty picks, and we have seen one Wyvern during the group stages. It was Mapochka playing it on Spirit, and
I'm not a fan of Wyvern though. I don't know. I feel like this Wyvern hero is total ass.
it can do that. I mean, unless it's a mid Beastmaster, if you throw Wyvern on the lane against it, there's no kill threat because of Cold Embrace.
It's definitely a good save.
All right, I got a call. I got a call that's like 10%.
Okay, you want to answer it?
You look small today. You look small every day. Okay.
Pizza, please. Pizza places don't call you. Actually, that's really weird.
That is true.
They should.
I don't think it's a bad Bloodseeker game. Actually, it's really good against Monkey.
S4 and ZAI, they're. I think ZAI. Not sure when he's gonna come, but Gustav said. S4 said he will be coming for the second series. Honestly, the second series, lads, I'm gonna have like the best analysis you'll ever see. No joke. Like the second series, brother. Listen, I'm gonna analyze every situation 4x the rate of any human being can. That series is hype.
Phoenix is a nice answer to Monkey King as well. Actually, it's good against all of these heroes. It's like ground
the next match is Liquid versus Falcons. Top 4 match.
Anything which is like some untargetable, ground targeted thing.
Honestly,
that's all of Phoenix's abilities.
Love to Liquid, but they've been acting pretty cocky these days. So that's what I'm gonna say. Listen, Crit's been humbly biding his time. Crit's been saying he's gonna handle his business. Gonna handle his business. And listen, I wouldn't be opposed to it. Because William's been cagey these days.
That makes you unable to enter a fight. Phoenix from a distance can provide Sunray healing through the Wyvern ulti or provide counter initiation area control with the Supernova.
Can I ask advice, not Dota related? I just take a big dump and my anus hurt a lot.
Like, Razor does not care if the guy's trying to kill is stunned for 4 seconds, basically.
This is great for Razor.
He's like, well, this is good for me anyway. It's not like I'm completely wasting my time. I'm still sucking your damage. If it's a support or something, maybe it feels less good.
Yeah, and I guess the same thing goes for Willow. If Willow W's, Razor's still stealing damage from her.
Yeah.
Just even though you don't hit her through that.
I would say Brambles are probably annoying to play with as Razor. Your high mobility. Brambles are very low cost anti-mobility.
Okay, let's talk about it. So Tundra sticking to the strengths of their players, picking Razor for Crystallis, Crystal, whatever his name is, and they're still flexing this Beastmaster as well. But I gotta say,
and very good point on the Brambles. When I'm Willow,
BetBoom's draft, BB's draft this game is a lot better than last game. I'll be honest. Number 1, they got Wukong.
You get on top of him with Bedlam.
Wukong Wyvern is pretty good duo in safe lane against Beast.
I like that BB team drafted Puck here.
Puck mid.
It's not a surprise for GVK, but with Willow you can snap Coil. You also have so much.
I think
4 teamfight heroes on BB team.
I think they're gonna pick a different offlaner, right?
Being pushed as a carry?
Actually, no, I don't think so.
Because that's the result of it.
Looks fine to me. I mean,
does 33 want to play something other than Beast? That's the question. That's what I'm thinking. I think in terms of like draft theory, maybe that if you put Beast mid, it's better for the draft. But I also just don't think he wants to play something else. I think he wants to play Beast. So I think let's just say with 90% certainty, it's gonna be Beast, Phoenix, bottom. They picked Phoenix because they want to have a way to turn the Monkey King Wyvern matchup, and then in a Pokemon theory, Articuno loses to Moltres, so I think it applies here as well. So they're probably going to try to do that, Beastmaster, Phoenix bottom, and then they're going to put Razor obviously top, and then so they need another mid hero.
It may just be the offlane Beastmaster. When you see the safe lane, and sure, Wyvern will offset a lot of your kill threat, but at this point, if you're Tundra, isn't it just nice to counterpick the Puck or pick something that'll give you a means to play into him later? Because Hex is not enough. Shaman is great versus Puck, one of the best heroes versus Puck, but we've seen so many Pucks pop off later on when they get BKBs or Lincolns or a means to play against that Hex.
I think you're probably right.
I'm guessing they're going to ban Void Spirit, right?
Really consider banning the Void Spirit. I mean, they already banned Ember.
Yeah, that sounds good.
It's a hero that, like, with the...
Yeah, there it is. Okay, so what's the mid hero for Mr. BZM?
They need some other jump.
What the heck? Tupac?
Shaman, basically, or like a Blink later with Beastmaster. Puck is not going to have any trouble against any of those heroes.
That's a 0-3 on the Shaker, by the way. That does not look
Why are they always picking some stupid pick last pick? I don't understand. What is this fucking hero, dude? Why do they have Earth Shaker?
In the tournament. I think maybe once. I know it lost because that was a 0-3.
Is their idea that even if Shaker gets his damage sucked, he just presses Enchant Totem and CS's versus Razor anyway. Could that be the way they're looking at it?
It's kind of cool.
Yeah, and you can fissure block the wave back too to lane better.
BB team though, that's 5 teamfight heroes now. They've got Wukong's Arena, they've got Wyvern Ult, they've got Terrorize, they've got Dream Coil, they've got Echo Slam.
Is there a world where Pure is going to play carry Puck or something crazy like that, and it's a monkey mid still?
I feel like with BB team, you never fully know.
You can't trust this team.
Dude, there's no chance they're gonna do that. That's so bad.
Wyvern carry? No, they wouldn't steal it from Kataomi.
They probably wouldn't steal Puck from GPK either.
Yeah. I think they're just gonna play it mostly standard here. One thing they're kind of missing is a frontliner to scout, but because there's so few disables, I think Puck can actually do it pretty confidently this game.
No, you don't. You can't pick TA this game. TA is really bad this game.
Yeah, it's
TA is they should not pick physical damage. They need something magic. They need something.
Should be able to win this 5v4.
What's in the pool against Puck even? I mean, I don't have time. They're gonna pick right now, aren't they?
Mayhaps?
Yeah, because let's just magic damage. They need. There's no shot that they basically were thinking about a hero that is good against Puck, good enough, and then they were picking a hero that is good at killing Wyvern. Honestly, Lesh Ags this game, it kind of cooks. Lesh Ags kind of fucking cooks. Like.
Yeah, it ghosts you.
I like
really
this
nice,
pick.
and it disarms him.
This 24 pick,
I like this pick.
much better than last
we've seen,
game's
Leshrac
24
versus
pick, I'll be
Lane
honest.
On this patch quite a lot, and this is something that really favors Leshrac. Leshrac is one of the few
I don't know, dude. The
heroes
thing
that
about
can
Pure is
actually
like, I
sit
feel
there
this
and
guy's
not
really
let
high
LPS
skill, but
come
his
through
like
if he gets Jingu, even if he does get
concepts
Jingu, you'll
of the
have to kill him.
game are just so weird
Every
because
other hero
he
on
just
PvP
picks
does
like
not playing against this ground-targeted
non-standard.
coming out
And
from BZM
like
Leshrac,
if
and
you
also
look at all those
Puck
like
versus Lesh is
players that
something
have
we have also seen
like
quite a lot on
Yitaro,
this patch. And it's one
even
of the few heroes
Satanic
that seems to be
right
able to
now,
take it to Puck, even
both these
though
guys just pick normal. Like they pick Morphling in a good Morphling game. They pick like I don't know TV in a good TV game. They don't fucking really like
I think it looks a lot better.
go
for sure.
hipster,
I mean,
you know.
don't
They
have to
just
worry
pick
about
good
Winter's Curse at all this
carries,
game. It's
stable
like Razor
carries,
carry, Lesh mid,
and
B
they just
Central.
play.
Who cares
You know.
if you guys are hitting each
yeah,
other?
they really countered the pause 5.
So it's a bit
really
weird.
did.
I don't know.
But yeah,
I
they
feel
really
like
need that burst damage.
if he
The Phoenix
just
takes a little
picks
time to ramp up the
normal
damage.
stable
Shaman doesn't
heroes, he would have
apply
more
much. I think it was a good
success.
pick.
To be honest.
Is it going to be good enough to take this series 2-0, or will BB team keep their tournament lives alive and force out a third game to the series? We're going to find out together with our commentary duo of Kazu and Sunsfan.
The hecky?
Sunsfan here with Kazu. Game number 2 about to begin between BB team and Tundra. Game 1 was very exciting. We had Zoo on both sides.
Draft-wise, I feel it's a pretty even draft. There are some question marks. I think something to think about is, number one, how is the Shaker Willow lane gonna do against Razor Rasta? And how is this Monkey King? I think basically it's like the same as last game. Both side lanes are so volatile in the sense of like,
the laning stage on Tundra
it's
also
basically laning cores versus laning cores. It's like they both need to win their lanes. So I think the flow of the game is really going to depend on the side lanes.
They don't like when there's like a lot of AoE coming around, and you've got so much like team fight also in front of you. Like Leshrac enjoys having Phoenix with him, and the other way around. You have this big beefy boy as we're
lights,
pointing
please.
At the
That's what the White Man just said.
You guys think that I meme?
It's real.
We have video evidence every time.
He keeps assigning a different guy per game to say point
last
at
game
the lights.
Was Soxa, this time it's Whitemon. And then last game, of course, if it comes down to a last game, it's going to be 33 himself with the double fingers in the air.
It's like, guys,
to
come
the
on.
lights. Just too much to handle. Of course, Foxy has this all figured out.
I ain't playing for a team right now, I'm chilling.
He's got the Darth Vader look, as we like to call it.
As we are in game, again, to reiterate, because this is not normal.
True.
Which I think makes this extra hype, personally. Single elimination bracket. You don't see that every day. I can't remember the last time I've seen that, in fact, for a Dota tournament. But Tundra, one game away from extending their lifeline, and BB
What do you
team
want,
have to
Yoda?
stay alive.
The last single limit's got to be so long ago. Like the one that comes to mind for me is like Boston Major or something. There must have been another one. It was.
Really?
Yeah, the playoff was single limit.
I don't remember that.
Why you love me so much,
my
huh?
team was there.
DC?
Yeah.
Nice.
Don't you remember when OG won? It showed.
Okay, smoke level 1.
I don't remember this.
On stage.
All I remember from this tournament is that Adfin made it to the finals, and it was even a pretty good finals too.
They were hype.
But let's see. We have the Earthshaker, which is not a hero we see too often.
No, it's not.
I mean, it's not that easy to beat a Razor in lane, especially Crystallis Razor. So
Yoda.
you're going to go for the Shaker. He's going to Fissure block early to try and give themselves like good lane control. Let's see if Tundra want to maybe abuse this. When you do play into Shaker offlane, you know that
they're not dodging lanes this game around, I think. They're just playing standard lanes right now. They're just doing as expected though. Beast Phoenix versus Monkey King Wyvern. Razor Shaman versus
resigned to their side of the map.
Wyvern Earthshaker.
But yeah, this Earthshaker that you're talking about, I feel like.
You want to see Cat?
So
Look,
last
look,
game
look,
we were
look,
talking
look.
about this during the game and a little.
Look, look, look. Look at him. This is what he does his whole life. He just comes here and then does this.
Do you think that Earthshaker could fit that build? Because this.
Anyway, let's focus up on the game, eh?
Starts off really slow.
It can do more, but it depends so much on the rest too. Because the way I see both drafts is that they want to do similar things in mid game. So they both do the same, but Tundra, to me, they do it better. Like this lane down here, I expect Tundra to win it quite handily. Like Monkey King, one of his worst laning matchups is definitely Beastmaster. Rasta does also.
Actually, I don't know this because I don't play Monkey King.
Have a good time here, as we
I don't play this hero that much, so I don't actually know that Beast is good against Monkey. But I thought it's fine because you have Wyvern. Who knows? Personally, my take on this, from like just thinking about it, is I think it's gonna be even. I think Wyvern will farm.
It's just 1 of 10.
Wyvern will neutralize this lane effectively because every time he presses shackle. Wait, does he have shackle level 1? Because if he has shackle level 1, he almost dies there. I guess he doesn't. He has Q probably. But every time Wyvern gets someone gets shackled, he'll just E on Wyvern, right? And then you come out of the E with plus 50 damage or something, and then you just smack them. So
get that next level. I will say GPK, he's been owning like all the time, so there might be
whatever
something
works. You know? You're getting lack of options.
people like English commentators.
Crystallis.
Meepo, no.
For now, but Miero trying to finish the job onto Crystallis. Of course, he doesn't really have too much at his disposal.
It's still.
I mean, Shaker is good against Razor early levels. You just spam Fissure and then you just like keep spamming Razor. You know, it's not like the old Shaker that relies on Totem to last hit and stuff like that. You just, I mean, there does. Oh, he has Fairy Fire though. One Fairy Fire. Is he gonna die here?
Mischief, a little bit of extra
He's dead.
time. Pure, one right click away as 33 claims him for first blood.
He just got level 2 in Wyvern actually. So close.
Already the case is a big plasma field comes out from Crystallis. So a second kill for Tundra.
Isn't he dead?
The board as Miero has to be careful under the cover of his tower. Will pop the stick to survive.
Yeah, he'll be fine, but super low HP, barely living. As they will not quite get the turn onto 33, who's going to tank up, and he's got a Helm of Iron Will coming his way.
Yeah, that's going to be nice.
Yeah, so this early game, or at least the laning stage for now, I expect Tundra to win the top and
Classic puck shit. Look at him. So cringe, dude. So cringe, this hero.
And you have a Lesh who's going to run in, a Razor, a Beastmaster early tempo, and a Phoenix. I'm really looking at the BB team to show us like a very good performance after the laning stage. Because if they don't, this early game could be very, very explosive for Tundra.
And I know that Kataomi
Just gets free 44 HP and 38 mana every time phase shift is up.
It isn't picked too much. We saw it once against like.
And every time, oh, he just 66 HP.
So
and was it 57 mana? Nice. Good balance. They fighting? They are.
First on the board, in fact, for them.
Good kill for them, but also means that 33 is going to get.
You guys are so annoying.
You're kind of a weak laning hero level 1 and 2, so he's going to get himself the second level of the boars.
Right now in the mid lane, 14 and 4.
Dude, these guys are so annoying. What do they want from me? I am busy right now with the analysis. Come on, let's get with it.
It's his best hero. He had a good performance last game as well. As Saxa is looking for a little play, cancels his TP actually.
Hello, I would like to make some changes for this stream. It would make a pleasurable experience.
Map hacking.
Yeah, that's possible.
Brother, I'm not doing any of this shit you said. Ban yourself and get out of here. Serious.
Of course, check that out later.
Jesus Christ, good old fucking
This is the only facet we're seeing on the Monkey King. Oh, actually, he went for the other one. Okay, we'll talk about it in
Holy
just a
shit,
moment.
GPK is crazy, dude.
Very cool.
Oh, as
GPK is cray.
Okay, we'll take a Fire Spirit, but we'll live through the day. But yeah, it goes for the Simian Stride facet, so
oh, he's toast.
Missed!
What? Okay, he's still dead though.
Hit onto BZM on the high ground. Now it's a 2 versus 1 as Whitemon just
he has raindrop.
get away as the orb is coming for him, and it will
Dude, GPK is like curveball is like
GPK to kill. Otherwise, Save would have had a double.
The way he uses orb, it's like so crazy. Honestly, I don't think I've seen a puck that has as much experience with the way he, like the curve is as him.
So Yatoro has done the same. I believe he did it twice. So they value the mobility more with then the 5th level of the tree dance where you have no cooldown. I'm kind of okay with it. Don't think
you have to have what 90% HP or something.
Yeah.
I mean it wasn't exactly the same, I suppose, but it used to be a talent.
I mean, it got like nerfed many times.
When it originally came out, it was extremely strong.
Mr. Miero taking a lot of pressure. He's dead.
That's gonna be his deck. So
I thought you're supposed to like go 2-on-1 on. I mean, my reading on this lane is like you just spam Fissure and you spam second skill on Willow, and you just keep spamming Razor. That's all you do. And then basically it gets to the point that this Razor doesn't have enough HP to actually commit to kill you. But I suppose because Willow left from top lane for about a minute, he can't really stay alone against Shaman and Razor. It probably affects the lane a lot. He doesn't have boots either because he opted to go Null Talisman. So that means he is spamming, so... Rotation on puck. Super close. That was actually super close. But I think obviously they have a ward on him, so they knew that. GPK gained a buff ever since the hand tattoo? Or was it the oxygen and the optimization through his strip? Maybe I should do both things, and I'll let you guys know, and then we can all do it together. Lotus? Oh, Lotus. The BZM is popping off right now. I can't believe that worked. He just ran there and got like 2 kills. He just ran into them. He literally just ran up there in vision and into them and got double kill.
And it is a 24 pig Lesh. It is incredibly strong. Against the Willow, you don't even against a Monkey King later. Like if you run into the Wukongs, he has to run from you, not the other way around.
So far, Earthshaker offlane is indeed burning, but they're contesting both wisdoms. No, they're not. Beast is on the other one. Okay.
The old-fashioned trader-oo.
Okay.
And it was Tundra that lost the first 2 wisdom shrines. And that's
do I think Abed is better when using puck? This puck is different. This puck is way different than when Abed played puck. I'm sure he would be still a very good puck. I just have never seen him play puck on curveball. It's so much different because it's about like economy and about like spamming. Because Puck doesn't have like more damage but than the mid players, like the mid heroes, but he has more resources. So you just keep spamming. But he missed the orb, no? Forgot him though. Ooh, Edict? Not enough.
This is a 1 versus 3 for Sox that cannot finish the job on the GPK, so has to retreat in the end.
Yeah, good
nice pick up for BB team.
Yeah, I mean, they do have very long-range artillery with some of their heroes, right? You've got the Willow can follow up with both the Bramble and the Shadow Realm. We've got Winter Wyvern with the Coil. It's making it look very easy. Because for me, sure, it's nice if Pure has a good game. It helps. But for me, the ones that will keep this game together are actually the other 4. Like, I'm looking at GPK and also Miero on the Earthshaker.
Yeah, I mean, look at Monkey King's net worth. I feel like the cast, the analyst work is wrong. Like, I don't think Monkey King loses to Beast. I think it's the even lane, for sure. He's going Radiance on Monkey, by the way.
I don't see how the BB squad can fight into it, which means they can push bottom, you bring the Lesh, and then you can gate with your...
Okay, is that damage though? I don't think so. Where's 33 going, dude? Sister Shroud. Oh! Lesh is here, motherfucker. But he's kind of late, though.
get killed off pretty shortly. Gets the shackle.
Dude, Lesh is literally just going like he's basically suiciding. How do I feel about this? They're going 2 1 by 1, bros. 1 by 1, 2 1 by 1. Oh, but are they gonna get him here though on the puck? Nah, no chance. You can't kill Puck because Puck is imbalanced, son. That's how easy it is. I feel like if they just waited like 10 seconds, this would have been so good for Tundra.
Let's say maybe 33 jumping the gun there a little bit because Cold Embrace puts a full stop to the roar. There's the active rune in the fog. We shall not see it.
I mean, the BZM's got that dog in him. Bro doesn't care about his. If BZM is 0-5-0, he'll still make the same play. Respectable, honestly.
Some razors hitting you.
Saw some nice highlights with Arteezy.
Yeah, I think he roared way too early, you're right.
That's why people are influenced by the baby rage.
Yeah, possibly. Kataomi not quite level 6 yet. Really like to have that curse. Whitemon. Similar story. Yeah, no egg for him, he's dead. Easy pick.
I thought, okay, so Tundra's laning phase went better than BB's, but the post 5 minutes like macro decision making, I would say BB is very happy right now. BB, basically every BB game I've watched is like this. GPK top net worth, and it's always like this.
Easy steal for Saxa, gets 1.
No audio investment? Heck, thank you, brother.
Level 6. This is about a 4-minute difference from the last Rasta game, I believe.
Yeah, luckily for him.
Yeah.
I mean, there was a Wisdom Shrine exchange. Kataomi getting kind of close to his level 6.
I mean, we didn't really talk about Crystallis' pick. Obviously, it's his signature hero in the Razor, but how do you like it in this game? Like, what's the tempo? What's the idea?
He's got a lot of team fight with him, as we've got a 2-man Roche.
Classic. It's the classic.
I remember talking about this last time. Like,
minute 11. Tundra. Big ward.
You can just do this at minute 11.
That is insane.
It doesn't seem very fair, but, you know, you take the fast head, you've got the fire, so this is very cool.
That's part of the balance.
I mean,
he missed on the ward on Roshan as well.
Because he's struggling a bit. It's not that easy for him to run in, but he can just walk over and be like, yep, thanks, guys.
Yeah, he's on his way. He's like, oh, thanks, guys.
Yeah, this is great.
I'll take over from here.
BZM comes in, collects the glory. Core players don't appreciate supports.
Yeah, BB team, they are smoked up onto 33.
They are. The coil will be snapped immediately. Wukong's command placed upon him. Boundless strike.
They're definitely playing the anti-33 game this time around, for sure. Like last game, he played Lycan and he was uncontested. Now he's playing Beast, and they're just camping bottom side.
In my opinion, when it comes to how they're using the heroes. Because in game 1, you had Pure being shut down, who was their tempo. This time around, they're returning the favor. They're shutting down the 33 Beast, which is kind of... This is the hero that Tundra need to play through. So allowing Pure to stay here, who's going for the Radiance build.
On the other side of things though, Razor's free farming top for the last like 5 minutes.
Oh, yeah, he'll keep it naked of course, which is very good nowadays.
Yep, obviously.
Maybe he goes Nullifier, very good rush.
Yep. Against the 0 Crimson Guards on the other side.
Yeah. The GPK will slowly whittle down the mid tower. It's not too much catch on him. I mean, it's kind of all on Saxa, but without having an Aether Lens, Blink, or even a Thunder's Toy, it is hard to make that work.
So what kind of build do you want to see out of PF?
This is probably like this is how BB want to play for sure. They want to focus on stopping 33 and they want to leave Crystallis alone. But in result, I think this is really good play by Tundra. They're tired of like letting their king 30. Okay, let's just. I don't like this. What Razor just did. I feel like they must expect this, right? Oh my God. Huge echo, but holy crap, the cores are not dead? How did 33 not die, dude? Wow. Wow. 33 is like just living like a sliver of HP. But this fight was could have been way worse. Could have been way worse for Tundra, honestly, dude. They got 3-man Echo, they got 2-man Wyvern Cursed. Like, they could have got 5-man wiped, and they did get 5-man wiped. They did get 5-man wiped, never mind. It's all good, though, because at least they could have been the Monkey King Wyvern didn't die, so... Never mind. Like, if Monkey King didn't die, which he probably wouldn't have died if,
But yeah, that's a full team wipe for BB team.
if they didn't have Aegis, you know.
They're just showing up in this game, like just kiting backwards. You start with a good curse, and just Miero coming in clutch. I will say, and
I don't know. I saw, yeah, like the cast said Yatoro went this facet as well. I'm not sure about it. Not sure about it, brother.
He shows it off big time.
Not sure about it.
I will say.
Wouldn't say I'm even a fan of it if I'm going to be straight with you.
It's not nearly that good.
It's not.
A lot of times it's on solo targets just because, you know, you're not going to be able to find that blink fast.
Why you don't play Monkey King? Because I don't like this hero. I feel this hero sucks. I think it's a mid hero.
Sometimes you see like the higher levels of Totem, but all he has to do, and which is why the hero was picked, you play off of Fissure, high range. If you can pair it with the Shard later, which he has queued up on the Shaker.
The thing about Monkey King is like Monkey King is a specialist hero. Like you need some guy who loves Monkey King on your team to play this hero, because this hero is just a clown.
I'm expecting Miero to show us quite a performance here.
Monkey King good in map and you're not. Okay, this guy's just getting fucking banned. This animal. Anyway, I was just saying before I was really interrupted by this chatter. I'm a good Monkey King. I'm Platinum Monkey King, no cap. I have a Platinum Monkey King, and that's how I know without bias that the hero is not very good. You know what I'm saying?
GPK in hot pursuit. Yeah. We'll pop the innate and the kill. Actually uses coil just to make sure.
Yeah. Sometimes you gotta make sure that these guys just die. But yeah, Ags is just not that good anymore, and especially with how you play. He wants to play more on range, so the Ags is the complete opposite. So it will be pretty bad this game.
Now smoke coming out as BZM. He runs right into Miero, but he is invis for the time being. And
the hell? Why did Miero like see him and then didn't see him or something? What the hell? What was that?
I guess they will just back off, but they've got the gate control, which means they can go towards top and join the president, Mr. Pure.
On the trees, just waiting. In the wings, boundless strike, echo slam again from Miero. Everything brought on top of Crystallis' head.
So I think the problem is for Tundra right now, they're playing very split on the map.
Will be brought down eventually.
Like they but they lost gate control, so you can't really play split. You know, you can't play split if you don't have gate control.
Like 4 minutes or something.
Okay, 4 is a bit high.
Come on.
4 is high.
Hero is literally in every game.
Okay, should it have the same cooldown as Undying who respawns?
33 pushes bottom. Now they have gate control.
Is Undying's 4 minutes?
It's like 5.
Okay, there you go. That's the
difference. Oh, let's make Foul play 5 minutes.
Yeah, sounds good. Pure focusing on the tier 1 for now as Tundra losing a little bit of grip on this game. They're only down 1k surprisingly, despite this the score being 17-8 at the moment.
The thing is for them that they're getting a lot on the map even when other stuff goes wrong. But this time around, Boom Boom team, they're doing a lot of like nice things on the map. Like the way that they're helping like around the map. Even now, you have Kateomi who's going through the gate, like trying to maybe slowly set up in the bottom lane. You know 33 is around here. But yeah, they are set up for a good game. Because I would say, after the drafts, I would expect Tundra to be ahead at this stage of the game.
Dom won into pipe. Okay, so
33 is, I would say he's the most interesting player when it comes to itemization. Because he has very interesting takes and he...
No way, I would say Amara's for sure. Amara is the most interesting player for itemization, in my opinion. He always has some bizarre view of like what's gonna happen.
Variant, I mean, actually swapped up his build again.
Yeah.
He was gonna. I was gonna say he was gonna go for Aghanim Scepter and Pipe. That's kind of a hybrid build.
You can do it. It's just a bit slow. Crystallis.
Static Link is gone already.
Doesn't quite get him. The good old Simeon Stride will just make him fully hop away. And there's a lot of good items also on the deck this time around for a BB team if they get there later. It's a very good Lotus game. There's good
200 gifted to add you on Steam. Why? Why would you want to add me on Steam?
So net worth, of course, for BB teams will come in quite
okay.
He's gonna show himself. Tier 1 almost dead.
I mean, I'm trying to think.
Does have the blink dagger.
Why is Tundra farming? I feel like they should kind of want to force some map control. I guess they kind of are farming a lot. But basically they have all their items, you know. They got BKB Brazier, Pipe Beast.
He already has the Lincolns queued up. Of course it will take a while, so
what is Lesh have? I think he has Blink Kaya. And maybe he's going BKB, or is he buying Yule? Yule's kind of good this game against Willow. I wish I could click and see. Okay, looks like BB are doing a very big rotation on top side of the map.
chance, by the way, so that's why we're seeing him hop around constantly.
He even skipped Jingu, which is kind of interesting. I mean, it's not the best game for him to like man up in his heroes, right? It's Razor, Lesh, Phoenix Egg, so just going stats for now. It's kind of interesting.
The money must be great. Listen, I do it out of purity of the game. I love watching Dota 2. If I have any reason to wake up early in the morning and rise and grind it up, I'll do it. It's not a white one gets picked off here.
That shard onto Miero, so GPK will claim another kill.
These three heroes together for BB team are very scary. You have so much range poke without committing.
I'm not spanking Yoda, I'm just tapping him because he likes the he's purring right now. He likes this like soft tap.
So Tundra might have to talk about how they want to fight later. Do you go around? Because just running into like a Fisher or a Curse stopping you is not easy.
Socks up. We'll walk outside of the scan now.
He's just vibrating out the wazoo right now.
Target that the bowling ball team want to focus on at the moment. They're going to smoke down the Tundra side.
Look, fast, real quick, look at him. You see him, he's just chilling there with his tail? Look. Okay, back to the, let's go back to the, Tormentor taken for BB.
Already 2 shards online for them. Cat to Omi.
It's a pretty nice one.
The cold embrace one, right? With the Splinter Blast after the fact.
Which is pretty nice, like also with his skill build, like he's a 1-4-3, so he's already got all the spells kind of maxed out that he wants. Manta style next for Crystallis.
So Glimmer Phoenix, they need to get this blink on Shaman, because Shaman is their only reliable disable against Puck this game. They have 2 Glimmers and Pipe actually. I think their logic is they're just gonna tank Puck, right?
Yeah.
They're gonna tank Puck with Pipe and 2 Glimmers. And
so 33 does have the full Orchid flying out. I wonder if they might want to use it later.
wait, why don't you like this? Oh, he's buying Orchid. What the hell? He wants to. I think I understand. He knows Puck is buying Lincolns, right? So that's why he's like, we need Orchid to break the Lincoln for one of our stunts. Caster just stop talking, or
BKB onto Pure. Might align with the Lincolns, honestly, for GPK, so could be a good power spike for the team.
It's not too much that they have to wait for, but you know that the Roshan.
This is a pretty standard Razor build. I wouldn't think it's pretty regular. You just go BKB and then Manta, right? The Maelstrom build is like the carry player build, but not like the Razor build. Okay, they were Wyvern first jump. Oh, Wyvern jumped. He fucked up. He went for the aggression instead of the defensive. Wyvern dies first. Run, boys, run. Get back. When supports die, you must run. It's the name of the game. Support is the most important role. Sister Shroud. Rose spawning in 20 seconds. Wyvern's gonna be alive for her, but no Wyvern curse. But they don't know. They don't know.
He tried to clutch out the 2-man curse there. Forced Crystallis to end up hitting Saksa.
I mean, this is the Razor build. Like, you gotta think about it. You know who did Maelstrom on Razor? Carry players. You know what Crystallis is? Razor player.
So good for them.
He plays the hero, not the role. You gotta understand it.
Yeah, they're starting to break the trees now. Does have to be careful. That is a 4-second stun if you're knocked off. And the Serpent Ward eventually will be claimed by...
The ward is dying though. Serpent Ward is dead.
And this is a scary lineup to fight into if you're Tundra.
Kind of good that his Serpent Ward died though.
If Roche goes lower, like Pure will man up into the pit.
Oh yeah. 100%.
Like you can drop the Wukong. If they come closer, you drop all the spells.
Yeah. This is where the other facet would be more handy. The Roche pit with that Wukong's command.
We might have kind of like a stare contest here. I don't really see one team like just hitting it unless they see an opening where someone walks away. So we've got a good old Roche off here happening.
Love Roche offs. Don't see it as often with the Roche in the pit as we did in the corner of the map.
I have to trim my cat's nails, man. It's gonna be so hard, actually. I don't know. I've never done it before. My Dove has always done it.
Yeah,
it's gonna be fucking tough, man.
Assigned to be the scouter with the orb. I mean,
yeah, Roche heals up, but it's not that fast.
Tundra, I believe that they can just commit.
Oh yeah, for sure. They're actually gonna get the.
I will definitely watch YouTube videos for it.
Wait that long.
Oh, Monkey King Hex, but he has BKB. And I mean, you can't really commit on Monkey King in this game because Wyvern just gonna press his E and then curse. You can't really like ult as Razor, you can just ult in at him.
It's all about the first touch. Like, it matters so much. Amplify damage.
Oh, that's a big one. Wait, do I actually wrap the cat in a towel and make a burrito?
We'll get it. Brother to no one. All right, Serpent Ward. Somehow this Roshan has lasted long enough for that to come back off cooldown. So Tundra in the pit,
they found a moment,
committing to the Rosh, and they will get it.
They got it.
They will absolutely get it. So a lot of time wasted for BB.
Depends on the cat. Listen, we just saw a lost Rosh because we were busy watching, thinking about how to trim the cat's nails, brother. That's why I love this stream. The analysis is on point. Are they still trying to fight though? Okay, the.
Crystallis. And now with that, Tundra will back away.
No, I know how the gist of it. Like, I understand like I mean, his nails are pretty long. Like, it's gonna be pretty hard for me to mess up in terms of to hit a nerve, you know. But I need to. My problem before, I tried one time when I was alone. My problem was like, he doesn't like when I cut his nails, like trim his nails, you know. He doesn't like it, so I need to like wait till he passes out or some shit. And while he's sleeping, I need to hijack him, put him in a towel, and then trim his nail.
But once you get the blink, you can look around, maybe get on one of the supports, as Lincoln's on GPK is complete. So he's a hard target, and GPK 8-0-7. Very likely that he's not gonna fall in the next couple of minutes unless Tundra really clutch out a play on him.
Look at this clown. Look at him. Look at him. Look. He just. Can you see him? He's like, hey there. This clown. He's just sitting here. Okay, back to the game.
Yep,
GPK godlike.
Okay. He's gonna blink in.
He's very alone.
Lesh is alone, and Monkey King's gonna Wukong ult on top of him on his respawn. And then the orb will cancel blink.
If they notice, he's dead twice.
Wukong's command right on top of him into the boundless strike. 2 decks. BZM.
I think Tundra doesn't know how to play the map right now.
This is the second time
they keep getting these Roshans, but like they're not really doing anything with them. And honestly, what do they do? This is yo Yoda, that hurt. What are you doing?
Fortification popped.
He wants to cut his own nails. Looks like he's trying to cut them. I mean. This is kind of the problem in this patch, and I'm seeing a very common like trends right now when I watch this tournament from my perspective. Like, I'm seeing this is in the PV game, right? Game 2 yesterday against Aurora. They just take PL and Ogre cores, right? And then, like, what is the game flow? Like, what are you playing for? What are you doing in the game? What are you trying to accomplish? And then this game is the same, like, or last game as well, it was the same for BB. They picked this Broodmother carry. And sure, you do the basic stuff of Broodmother. You kill the first tier 2 coil. Oh, so close. Like, you kill a tower, kill tier 2, and then what? Like, what's the flow? Like, what are you gonna do, you know?
Imagine trying to chase Pure.
I feel like that's the problem with these razors and stuff right now.
Just constantly being canceled.
What does he have queued up next? I guess it's only in Orb, so it will be either a Skadi or a Lincoln.
Why does he go one item at a time?
I don't know. This is not normal.
Can somebody check for brain rot here?
Something's
going on.
He might be Instagramming a bit too hard. What do we have in the neutral item? So we've got
thoughts on Monkey King skilling stats over Jingu.
This for GPK is also,
I mean, the dude is a hipster. The dude is a high skill Eternal Envy in some degree. He's I don't know why. Every game I watch, he kind of does something different on purpose. Like, I don't know why he does it. It's just so random, and I don't know. There's no way in any concept you can tell me that +8 stats is better than hitting the same target 4 times and getting 100 damage and fucking bonus damage, lifesteal, and your illusions get it. Like, I don't know. There is no sense of like. I don't know. There's no way.
Chant Totem to follow. But a little bit too far away for the rest of the team as BZM does get gone on initially. He already popped the BKB. He's going to use the Wukong's command, but I think
the Arctic Burn knocked him out of the tree. It's funny.
Yeah, a bit awkward, but a good victory for Tundra as you do force up Pure's BKB. Miro's doing the same thing.
Ame was spamming this build. I know there's a lot of people who are always going through these phases. Like, there's a lot of people who like Monkey King, like as a carry players. And every couple of patches, Monkey King gets a very small buff. Like whether it's a talent tree change, or like 1 damage, or like 1 less cooldown on Boundless Strike, like something very minor. And then these clowns, they go ahead, they're like, okay, this is finally the time to play Monkey King carry. Let me go Radiance, let me go Battle Fury into Ags, Daedalus, all this bullshit. And then it just never fucking works. And then they lose every pub, and then they lose every official, and then they give up on it again. Seems like the cycle is back. The only player that I think consistently won it this year was Crystallis, and I also think it's because he didn't play he doesn't play the hero like a carry. Like, he plays the hero. That's how he plays Razor. He just plays Razor like how Amar plays it, how Malrine play it. Like, these guys, they just play Razor. Like, the carry players don't play Monkey King, they play carry Monkey King. It's like a different sort of identity, I think.
Because BB team are like more scared, or they're forced to buy more Lincolns, but I don't really think they're sad about buying this item in this game. It's already so good.
Can you stop crying? Can you stop getting banned? With all due respect, brother.
Get a free shard. Yep.
First crown Bramble.
Good shard to have, because you have so much long range poke on them. Like, again, the Fisher, the Brambles, you've got the Boundless Strike, the Curse to stop it as well. BB team are in a very, very good position in this second game here.
No, I mean, it's just like it's like because at the end of the day, I'm gonna brain blast all of y'all right now. I'm gonna brain blast all of y'all. Roles are a social construct, guys. Roles were never specifically identified to be the way they are. They were designed by human beings. Okay? Now separate the human concept of roles and talk about heroes. Now if you look at heroes for what they are, they have like timings and spikes of power, and they have ways items can complement their skills and blah 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 blah, you know what I'm saying? So why would you buy Mjolnir on a hero that already has lightning? You picking up what I'm putting down? Okay, they're catching Beastmaster. He pipes, gets the pipe off, he's coiled, doesn't have BKB, he's cooked.
Gets off the roar, actually. No avail, though. Dies shortly after is Whitemon being pursued, and we're going to see that shard come into play for the Dark Willow. GPK on a godlike streak. As BB team in very good position right now.
Honestly, my predictions have been so on point this tournament. I don't think I predicted a game wrong. Legitimately, I don't think... The only game that I would have predicted wrong was game 1 against Spirit Gaimin. Because I said Gaimin are probably going to lose because they picked Marcy carry, but they should have won. Technically, I predicted correctly there, but I think that game, it's a moral loss for not having faith in Quinn. Like, I actually... How many games have there been? I said that PV is going to lose the PL game. I said PV is going to win game 1 and 3. I said... What other game has there? There was a 2-0... What am I missing?
He's very tanky.
He hasn't really been able to just sit.
No, I mean, I said Tundra 2-0 as like a general blanket statement in the beginning of the series. But in this draft, I said that BB has a way better draft because they don't have a fucking Broodmother carry and they have a Monkey King. Like, it's a better game.
So I don't mind that Tundra are slowing down the game at the moment.
Roche number 3 is available.
I mean,
prime for the pickings.
Super early third Roche of the game, since it all started with an 11-minute double support taking Roche.
Yeah, that does.
Third Roshan.
It wasn't a Lincoln's, actually.
Third Roshan.
To be a Scotty instead for Pure.
Okay, I mean, that's a slightly more aggressive.
What the fuck? Ban this guy. What is he doing?
Healing reduction makes the Sunray worse. Razor a lot as well, especially with his Satanic, slowing them down in the fight. And you already have a lot of defensiveness behind you, right? You've got the Cold Embrace, you've got the Terrorize, you've got Fishers to back you up.
Yeah, Pure still completely separated from the pack.
feel like
4.5k worth lead just on his own.
This time around, if BB team get themselves into the pit, like with Pure's, he doesn't even have
I mean,
to
the
attack
problem
them.
I think this game is honestly, like, how do they find the ideal circumstance to win a fight? By they, I mean Tundra. Like, how do they find the circumstance? So what I think needs to happen when I visualize the fight is like, so somebody needs to jump on Wyvern. Somebody needs to kill the Wyvern. So Lesh, Shaman need to go on Wyvern. And then Razor, Beast, Phoenix need to kind of be in a centralized position.
Hilarious.
Phoenix needs to zone out Shaker some way. And Razor and Beast need to go on the same target, whether that's somehow a Puck or somehow a Monkey King. So all these things need to happen.
Gets run right into, blinks away though.
Okay, Razor's just dead. Nothing happened really. Double stun on 2 supports. Egg's gonna die here.
They'll get the Rasta as well. And this fight already falling apart as 33 uses the roar and then tries to do the nightfall, but he gets stunned outright and destroyed by Miero. Truly the baseball team with that slugger facet. And 4 dead for
I mean, I don't know. I think their heroes just kind of suck. They had like a timing in the early game. I think they had a timing in the mid game rather. Sorry, they had like I mean, cause that fight bottom kind of spoiled the whole game. They got team wiped in a they had team wipe with Aegis, dude. Minute 11 team wipe with Aegis. Like what the helly? I've never seen that before. Now that I think about it, losing a fight with an Aegis advantage at minute like 12 or something. I feel like after that happened, it just kind of spoiled the whole rest of the game for them.
This next round also, like, Pure is getting close to a Daedalus, and he's already a problem. Like, with this one, if you don't pay attention, those soldiers, they might just whack you out of the game.
Just the Demon Edge away. So third Roche, that means Refresher Shard for someone. Miero has the Octarine, so 25 seconds away from having that Echo, and now a double Echo.
So you're playing off comfort picks. Do you value meta more than comfort picks?
Than the last one on the Undying.
Indeed.
Are you referring they as in Tundra, or like what do you mean by that? I think every team is just playing their own comfort picks rather than meta. There are some meta heroes, but at the end of the day, people have different priorities. Like for example, Aurora, they first pick Dawn and Magnus and Centaur every game. Or not Magnus. They've picked Dawn every game pretty much, and Undying every game pretty much, and they put Undying on position 3. So like those guys, every game will pick those heroes. But for example, BB, they don't care about Undying after the first game. They only picked it because they counter-picked the Dawn in lane. But in this situation, it's like everyone. I think universally there are like 5 heroes that are picked or banned every single fucking game in this shitty tournament. Oh, sorry, not shitty tournament. I mean the Dota players are shit, but the EWC is one of the best tournaments of all time. But what I mean is, no, I'm talking about the Dota players. I'm not talking about the tournament itself. The Dota players are shitty. We love this tournament, brother. We love this tournament. Dude, stop spamming in the chat, brother. It was a little misspeak. You know what I'm saying? The Dota players, of course. Listen, we're talking about like pure hate. Any pure hate in there, brother? That's what I'm saying. As I was saying.
He's a monster breather. Indeed.
Yeah, like SF is banned or picked like every game I see, whether it's in the first 2 phases or like first pick. Puck is Puck, Quap, SF, and Naga, and there's one more, isn't there?
Like a double hex timing on this Phoenix, and I believe BZM is queuing it up too, and the refresher on Crystallis, because yeah, it's not an easy game for Crystallis to play currently.
No, Furion, yeah, Furion.
Yeah, it just feels like he's
Furion.
Or getting kited.
Okay. How much do you think this game is impacted by BB's decision to shut down 33 early game? But I think it's just normal map play. Like every game is the same that I see. When people pick Beastmaster, like people just like at the first nighttime, minute 5. the position 4 or whoever is not laning against Beast initially will move to that side of the map, and they'll just hold the area. They'll put vision there. They'll just, because I think you need to do that against Beast. If you give Beast a free game, he's just gonna own, but you gotta stop him. And they did. I mean, the thing is, Tundra messed up. They tried to gate and help the Beast, and they messed up the timing, because Beast started the roar on Monkey King. And then, like, they went in 1 by 1, and they just died, and they died. And then the second time, with Aegis, they completely fucked up. They had Aegis on Lesh, and they just got 3-man echoed on course. 3 cores getting echoed together at minute 12 is huge misplay. And also, Wyvern cursed the Lesh as well. 2 cores cursed each other. Basically, the cores really griefed the game. I'm gonna be straight up. I think Tundra's cores this game completely griefed the game. Like, their positioning and their decision making really sucked this game.
So Wukong's command is quite large and in charge.
Yep, as Mr. Pure goes.
There is no circumstance where 3 cores should get echoed together. I mean, it's not even like a controversial take. If 3 cores are literally next to each other in a team fight, it's GG. It's GG.
Just leave a soldier everywhere you go. Yep. And we'll jump in, and was thinking about the Wukongs. Instead, we'll just start damaging the tier 3. What is the response from Tundra?
Well,
tier 3 taken for free.
Currently, I'm not seeing a response.
Yeah, we have a couple TPs coming back. These soldiers are going to start stacking up. Here, gets hexed. This is just a slowdown tactic, though. This will be a melee rack. The soldiers will just take it by themselves.
Nullifier, puck, GG.
Roshan's banner as well, allowing these creeps to live a little bit longer.
That was a nullifier and 2 Q spells. Like,
yeah.
Listen, we don't beef here. We don't have beef with anybody here anymore. Pure might die here, actually.
But they're cold embrace to save them. And Pure, remember, this is an Aegis carrying Monkey King. He can get out with the boundless.
Where's Razor?
Well. So hard to kill as 33 gets destroyed.
Okay, don't ask me. I didn't say anything.
The GPK as BZM left all alone, the only core alive for Tundra right now, getting kited to a high degree.
They called it.
And GG was called 30-9 destruction for BB team. And this is going to game number 3.
I mean, this is what I expected to see more of, like, BB team when it came to game 1. I feel like they didn't really get to show it, but this time around from the early game, they made a lot of really nice movements. For me, it really goes back to how much they were able to...
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, honestly, I don't know if the more I think about this game, the more I consider, like, both perspectives of each of the teams, like, what their game plan was. I think I wouldn't even think it's a draft flaw, although I do think it's easier to play BB's draft. Obviously, I mean, like, they have, like, Puck and Monkey King. I think they have very fluid gameplay. Like, when you can visualize in your head how to do that, like, this fight really just griefed the game. Like, this is so bad. Like look at this shit. Lesh just loses Aegis for no reason, doesn't cast any spell, 3-man echo. Like, Razor basically did 0 damage in this fight, and then this roster ward on, what did he even roster ward on? Basically everybody in this fight just dropped their keyboard to some extent. Such a bad team fight. This was one of the reasons they lost the game, and then the gate play before this, I think, was the other. But if you screw up 2 times like this with Grazer, Beastmaster, Lesh cores, I feel like the game gets extremely difficult for you.
Thank you very much, Sunspan and Kezer.
It's extremely difficult for you.
Forehead rub from 33 will definitely make it into our top reactions tomorrow. That was frustration written on 33's face, and rightfully so.
You said Monkey carry his shit, but he carried his team? The fuck? I didn't say Monkey can carry his shit. I said I don't like Monkey King carry.
Here, Effie.
Yeah, this one, it just seems
because I think it's shit.
Team outplayed them. Because Tundra did have a
but I don't think it is shit. It's just I don't like it, so I'll say it's shit, you know? No, listen. Let me rephrase it, brother. I don't like it. I think it's shit. But I don't think it's objectively shit. I just think it's shit, brother.
Okay, who's gonna farm more in the downtime? And then you compare a Radiance Monkey King to a Razor that doesn't necessarily farm as quickly, and you're not off to a good recovery from there.
Yeah, I was kind of curious
what the idea was here from Tundra.
Don't ever type that shit ever again. Play like shit, brother. Listen, you got one chance, and you gotta say it. You know what I'm saying?
Every single one of these heroes wants to run into the fight and be in like melee range, even though, you know, Leshrac is a spellcaster, Beastmaster is a spellcaster, really, Razor's a ranged hero, that they want to be in melee range against literally 5 heroes on BB team that all destroy you if you run into range. And we saw that at the fight that you were mentioning, Effie. The Echo Slam coming out, the blink reveal from Miro, that was a huge turning point in the game. Like, since that point, it felt like BB team was fully in control of the game.
I really liked Pure's build this game too.
I mean, dude, the thing is, like, I think Monkey King didn't do anything this game, and I know what you're thinking. I know what you're thinking. You're like, oh, here we go, pure hate, blah 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 blah. Bro, look at GPK's score. Like, look at his damage. Every fucking puck game, this guy is just 1v5ing these fights. He makes it so easy for like these guys to play. Like, seriously. Like, Miro was able to get so many good echoes this game. Wyvern got a lot of good curses. This puck is just too much, dude. It's just too much. This puck is too much. I don't know. Look at GPK. Bro's breathing so fucking much oxygen right now. His brain's activated as fuck. Like, it's a problem. They gotta figure out how to deal with this guy. It's a problem. Like, it's a fucking problem. Like, this guy is breathing too much oxygen. He's taking away oxygen from Tundra at this point. Sheesh, man. I don't know. But they need to find a solution to this oxygen intake. Little face massage right there. Self-soothing. We need to change this. We need to find a way to we need to ban this nose strip. It's too OP. We need to send in a report to Dr. Suleiman. We need to send an official report.
GPK will be mentioned, and there's a reason for that. Purges is the best, I believe.
That's right. I do have some little clippies to show you guys. So this is an interesting thing about Puck that is very relevant.
I'm so sick of seeing Puck. I'm so sick of this hero, this bullshit. I'm so sick of seeing 2 projectiles in the air grant him 44 HP. I'm tired of it. Tired of it. No shower for 1 week before facing BB. Honestly, it might be the play. I mean, what else can you do against this guy? Game 3 is pretty hype, though. Game 3 is pretty hype. I'm happy at least it's not 2-0. I think both these games have shown me that I think it's pretty hard to draft, like, right now. There's so many variables, and it doesn't feel like there's no gotcha pick, you know? It doesn't feel like there's some OP24 that really just destroys the game. It's because most heroes are just equally so bad. They're not bad, but like, I was talking to ZAI yesterday about it. It just feels like a lot of heroes are just bad right now. So you have to just like construct a draft that makes sense. A draft that has good synergy with each other, that like, you know, enables each other to like, I don't know, just play the game flow, you know? Like game 1, Broodmother just fucked the game up. GPK owned game 1, to be honest. He had a good puck gameplay, but he had a Brood on his team. This game, he had a good puck game again, but he didn't have a Brood. He had a Monkey King. And Monkey King did his job. He carried. So that's why GPK went 13-0 this game. Like the highest hero damage on his team. So game 3, what do I need to? I don't think Tundra is gonna look at this game and consider like their draft sucked or anything like that. But I do think they're gonna go into the next game with like some respect for Monkey King, and it's gonna be like who gets first pick is gonna be very important. Because it seems like Monkey King is not only just Monkey King in this game. Monkey King is literally like both carry players really want to play it to help enable their mid and offlaner. But more so, Pure plays it different. Pure plays it as a hard carry because Miro plays different than 33. It's still like a overall, it's like a balancing act, you know, like 1, 2, 3. You know, like GPK is like 1.5, Pure is 1.25. And then Miro is kind of not even like a 3.5, 7.5. He's more like a, honestly, Save and Katomi kind of are like 4.25s, I would say. Yeah.
Is top on his Earthshaker. So this fight initially was 3v6 for Tundra because they have an Aegis Life. Willow wasn't even there, but basically you see Miro's beautiful TP into a 3-man into them being able to clean up the first life on Lush. Pure gets like a nice last hit, gets to kite out a little bit, while Miro, you know.
Why no mods? Why no payouts? Sorry, dude. My bad. Let me do this for you real quick here. Let me do this for you.
Second life on Lushrock, they have the extra damage from Bedlam. They have the ability of GPK to just go on whatever target he wants to at that point. And if they hadn't done those huge outplays, they could have gone really wrong. Because as mentioned, Miro wasn't there when the blink initiation from Lush happened, and neither was the Dark Willow. But that's also where Monkey King's maneuverability comes into play, because he was the target that got the first wave of Lushrock spells out. He pressed everything, blinked in on Monkey King.
I'm the best fucking mod on the server.
They missed the first initiation. They get counter-initiated by Wyvern, and then Miro with that beautiful blink reveal.
Well, it's of course going to be very exciting. This was the second game BB team has taken off of Tundra in 2025 , so congratulations.
Okay, I'm gonna mod this guy. Seems like a nice guy.
But the question is, can they take their first series? Game 3 is a little bit later. Before we get there, though...
Where are the guests? Don't ask that shit, brother.
I'm just going to say it. I think Nomad's on the wrong stage.
I'm here reaching across the boundaries to another game. I'm here with my evil doppelganger from League of Legends, Kitty. What are your thoughts on Dota?
I think my grandma used to play Dota too back in the day, but welcome to the League of Legends arena, of course. We have many fans coming in since we just started today.
Okay, well, my first question will be...
League started today? What the hell am I doing here, dude?
Ideally.
What am I doing here?
Take over the game from there. Let's see if Tarzan gets the pairing here now. You'd think yes. Now the biggest question is, can Peanut match it with anything? Do you like a Sejuani here, Orcs? That feels like that's an easy, obvious...
I don't know anything about this game. It's just joking.
$2 million prize pool over here in League of Legends, and I'm gonna go pro, hopefully.
Okay, good luck with that. But you know we've got 3 million, right?
I'm actually giving the 1 million over because I'm so charitable. Yep, I'm a millionaire. All right, back to you guys. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Kitty.
Very charitable person there, Kitty on stage. League of Legends with Nomad. It's nice that all the games come together, right, Purge? Only happy feelings.
Yeah.
Listen, you think it's respectable to go make some cup of coffee while you guys watch this beautiful panel? Because listen, EWC really cook with this one. Look at this content we're getting. League of Legends, cameos, economy conversation, Purge,
One time I met
FE analysis, Jenkins wearing pink socks. I just noticed because I feel like his shirt matches his socks though, so I guess that makes it. Anyway, it's all good though. Anyway, I want to make some coffee. And oh, Yoda went up there, eh? Yoda, look at him, guys. He climbed up himself. You see him? Yoda. Mwah. Okay, I go make coffee, guys.
He's getting first phase banned almost every single game. Will that be the case for game 3? Find out after a break.
I'm here backstage with Miero before the game. Miero, what are you expecting in this series versus Tundra?
I'm expecting the clearest game and good mood.
Good mood, all right. I like that. Enjoying it. I mean, this is the first main stage game you guys have played. Obviously, it was group stages before this. So how does it feel being on the big stage? And, do you enjoy walking out onto that big arena?
We are really proud for the reaching playoffs. So we're going to try to show the great game. Yeah.
Excellent stuff. And what about yourself? Do you feel like you're going to be playing sort of more of the same of the stuff which you've showed in this tournament so far? Or do you have a few extra things you want to try out in this series?
I'm not sure. Let's see. I think we're gonna play some. We're gonna stay on our basic. Yeah.
Excellent stuff. Well, your basic's been very different each time, so that's going to be exciting. Talking about Team Tundra, then, is there anybody you want to focus on that team? Anybody you're looking at to maybe draft against or play against in particular?
Not really. I enjoy to play against them. So, yeah.
Who's their biggest threat?
Maybe 33. He's a good guy.
And what about his gameplay do you think makes him so strong?
He's doing some good things, and he's got a lot of tricks, and that's it.
All right. Well, okay. Can I get your prediction for the series? I assume you think you're going to win, but is it going to be a 2-1 or a clean 2-0, Miero?
I hope 2-0, but 2-1 it's okay.
2-1 is okay as well. All right, Miero, thank you very much for coming to chat to me, and best of luck in this series.
Thank you.
Welcome back. You are watching Dota 2 at the Esports World Cup, and we are getting ourselves ready for the third game between BB Team and Tundra. And of course, everybody knows that Dr. Suleiman Al Habib is on standby for us, and he's watching, and he needs your help to everybody who is able to type in any chat on any
What's happening? What I miss?
Sites. He needs to know who he should be calling an ambulance for. Who will be eliminated in a single elimination? Now best of one almost. Is it one BB Team?
There was never free speech. There's no free speech here, motherfuckers.
Help out Dr. Suleiman Al Habib.
Say something positive about this tournament in the chat, please. Say something positive about this tournament. Let's change up the vibes. How blessed are we to have free entertainment in such a great tournament to watch?
I don't know. If I knew, I would have a medical degree, obviously.
Happy?
Turn up! This guy is crazy as fuck. He's got to be on Molly or something.
Jiren AU, thanks for subbing, brother.
Two was a very quick adjustment and solution. I think if they just find a way to either ban one of the two and
this is the Esports World Cup.
A very strong counterpick to that, then
thank you for watching it with me.
Is gone, which is the carry Dawnbreaker or the Crystallis.
Turn up! This guy is crazy as fuck. He's got to be on Molly or some powder or something.
Oh. Because it looks like they have turned those back on. So that's a disadvantage to Tundra in this series.
That is tough playing video games with the light directly onto your forehead.
You know that guy's like a gremlin.
J Nipper 2, thanks for subbing.
Yeah. Blackout curtains all day.
For sure.
Yeah.
Although knowing that you're gonna
Alright, draft started. Doom is banned.
No,
who got first pick? BB won the coin toss, I think, and they took first pick. Let's see what they do this game regarding Monkey King.
As we're in the ban phase, game number 3. We have the Dawnbreaker ban together with the Doom. It will be first pick.
Imagine getting the best streamer and analyst covering the best e-athlete tournament in the world. We are truly blessed. That's what I'm saying. Thank you. Thank you for putting it to light what we are actually getting here. You know what I'm saying?
Is the Batrider for now. And Puck gets banned out by BB Team themselves as they pick up the Queen of Pain.
I did not expect Batrider to make it through. I would be very surprised if Tundra left it for something else here. I mean, I know that some people think SF is a fine response to Queen of Pain, that he should win mid versus most people. Maybe they're tempted to pick that.
How we feeling, boys? Where's my...
Yeah, I agree. I think if they're not taking it, it's because...
Of course I'm a professional.
33 are cooking some 5-head thing. Like, they don't want to take the bait. I will say... P-Vision was able to answer Batrider. They're like one of the only teams we've seen that was able to answer it with like the double save support.
I'm high as... we don't do drugs here, right? No, we don't do drugs here. We don't gotta even joke around about that stuff, you know what I'm saying?
Set up for the save supports, and then also, Queen of Pain does very well against Batrider in the game in general, like in lane and in game.
So this we've said earlier that Tundra is one of the nerdiest team. They have the big brain team, and going into a Game 3.
Okay, so first pick, Quap.
You're gonna expect them to have
switching it up.
Baiting them with the Batrider if they went for it.
One thing that's nice about Queen, and I'm not talking about her, how the way she stares at you with her beautiful red eyes, is that it's flexible. Like Puck is only mid for BB, but Quap,
like just
it's side lane and mid.
Attempts that they always do with the hero, like puts it for me on another level, because already the hero is very good.
She flexible. Yo, Jesus Christ, 420. That's right.
They have solved some disable potential, and one of the nice things about Shadow Shaman in some ways is that he actually doesn't do that much damage while disabling your opponent. So if you do pivot and go like a Blade Mail Quap build, you don't have to like
Monkey King ban though this time around.
Yeah.
You can hex and shackle, and you're like, I don't care that you have Blade Mail.
And you can't return the ward damage, and also Queen of Pain's innate can be broken.
I'm not gonna read his next message, honestly. Someone should. This guy needs help.
So, yeah, seems like a pretty good counter.
He's not even a sub either.
They did just lose with Shaman though.
Look at this beautiful esports arena at the Esports World Cup. One of our sponsors is Amazon. Second, a W for Amazon. I ordered some Amazon yesterday, and it was fire.
The Lion, but like a punch into a scream into a sonic wave, and then the Lion couldn't play Dota. If BB team try to do that themselves, then they can address the Shaman. So just a support that goes in with the Queen of Pain, or
that made me laugh. Honestly, that was funny.
I mean, the Tusk looks good in game 1. Tusk is also great against Shaman in general. Saving from the Shackles and Serpent Ward with Snowball is always great.
And also in game 2.
What is the zoom in on his like facial hair? What the hell?
Area control and poke, which made it so that Shaman can't comfortably enter the fight. Like if he's playing against Wyvern ulti, Wukong's arena, Puck just hitting you with Orb and Witchblade, it just felt that Shaman wasn't comfortable. So they could also take the route of range damage or area control.
Yeah.
Dark Willow as well works in that sense, right?
Yeah, I like that. Jakiro, Phoenix, these type of heroes.
They ban out the Templar Assassin, one of the scariest carries of the patch here, which is a bit interesting.
Do you think BB is gonna flex this Quap? I think so.
Pure's best heroes too.
I feel like somehow this Queen's gonna end up as the pause one.
She was left in the pool last game, but because they had the Monkey King already, they thought that they would want to leave their flex open and they wouldn't have to worry about a TA.
Axe is a bit interesting. I mean, he's a lot of physical damage.
I like Axe against Queen, actually. I think Axe is a good pick here. I'm liking the flow a lot better for Tundra this game, I'll be honest.
We interviewed 33, and he said, yeah, I hadn't really been much of an Axe player for my career, but I just started practicing it. This hero seems pretty broken.
Yep.
And we saw against Abaddon in particular, because Abaddon goes for Radiance and really likes to hit that timing hard. He went for a Blade Mail
Bane. People view Bane as a good hero against Axe.
Build on Axe. So
it's fine.
I just feel like 33 has a different take on the hero than other teams do. Like, you don't have to go for like the Blade Mail.
Now let's think about it. So they need to figure out a way now in the second phase. They need to pick 2 cores that are good against, or maybe not 2 cores because they picked Axe. They have to pick 1 more core that's good against Queen on side lane or mid. Ideally, but it's pretty like I don't think it's that easy. It's probably not possible. They are trying to find a hero on Tundra that can play against Puck, or sorry, play against Quap mid, and Crystallis can play it as well for side lane. Does that exist?
Yeah, that's a nice one.
I mean, Bane has been one of his heroes.
Does that exist?
I feel like Katomi is one of those 5-position players who just has these like signature 5s that are like not necessarily top meta, but are either like B tier or something, like B or A tier. So the fact that Bane is still viable right now and in a good place just leaves him with this really like deep quiver, I feel like, of tools that he can use at any point, and it is a good Bane game.
I think it also answers a lot of the counters to Queen of Pain too. Like any spirit that you're going to pick mid, whether it's like Void Spirit, Ember Spirit, the Bane will really
DK? Well, they can't DK anymore. Bat Rider.
Their draft looks great now.
But Tundra, do they really not value Bat as highly as other teams? Because if they were to go out here, having given away...
I was about to say it, dude. I was gonna say Abaddon looks so good here, dude. I was gonna say it. I said it before it was picked, right? I said it before it was picked.
He'll defend himself,
Said it before I was picked.
but also be able to protect against the lasso from his teammates.
Oh, we finally got it. The BZM Invoker coming out. Oh.
What the hell is this? What the hell is Invoker doing? Dude, Moon is on some shit. I already know here. I'm gonna imitate Moon. BZM, it's game 3. It's elimination. You know what I'm gonna give you, BZM. What you gonna give me? You know what I'm gonna give you, BZM. It's a Sunstrike with the axe. You're gonna fucking slap them cheeks of them, that queen's cheeks, son. You're gonna do it BIG, son. And that's it. That's what it is.
And Cataclysm would be huge into like big axe skulls at later stages in the game. For the Sunstrike, if you're an excellent Bane player, you can definitely time some early saves against the Sunstrike, which is really cool. Yeah. But also Nightmare in general will just be so nice this game. Like, it stops Axe from wave cutting, it stops a lot of lane manipulation.
But they have 2 stuns.
It can set up for Batrider's lasso before Batrider gets the Blink Dagger. The most, I guess, I don't know what word I would describe it. The most convenient thing.
The Quaspo X is completely dead. Nobody plays it. It does not exist anymore. It is literally extinct. I have never seen it. The only people that play QW are support players.
Tornado EMP at some point is going to be good against Queen of Pain.
Darkseer?
For example, like
Darkseer against Invoker Abaddon.
You could potentially interrupt Batrider's lasso combo.
Brother, I think I'm not liking this. I'll be honest. It's not looking good for BB.
Darkseer here though, that looks strong.
It's not looking good for BB right now.
Darkseer pick. I mean, I can understand anybody thinking like, okay, it's BB. They kind of popularized Queen of Pain offlane for Miro. So maybe he's going to be playing the Quap, but it also looks like a decent Quap carry game. You could dumpster Axe in lane. It's totally fine mid. I know the new matchup of Invoker versus Quap is actually Quap favorite. It used to be
Knowledge Invoker or BZM? Bro, why would I ever... Are you kidding me? The Knowledge Invoker, all he knows how to do is press Meteor and Cold Snap on like minute 5. He loses every lane, just tries to solo kill you at minute 5, and then just presses Sunstrike. BZM number 1. Miracle number 1, actually. Miracle number 1, BZM number 4, and there's no 2-3.
Means to just get on top of the other support, like cut waves.
One thing's actually for sure, I don't know, there's something weird about Tundra's draft as well, like I haven't figured it out. I'm looking at it, and there's... I don't know. I'm looking, something's wrong with Tundra's draft. I take it back. I don't think BB have that bad of a draft. I don't think BB has that bad of a draft.
Anybody's gonna die.
The one thing they already have a 5 on BB team, but I kind of wish. Actually, it could be.
I mean, it's not so much like that BB has a bad draft or any like. I just think like Tundra's draft is a bit greedy. And I think that's a big problem.
I think that's an amazing call.
I think BB team are thinking about the potential of the Abaddon flex to 5 because the Darkseer came out. Because you see them banning this Sven, they're banning typical Darkseer counters. The Ursa was already taken up by Tundra.
You know, another thing you do have to consider for BB.
Do you think they would put Abaddon support?
Also one of the few teams that will run bat mid, because it could still be bat mid, carry Quap, and then the CK ban is actually a save CK ban. Like it's a dual ban, right? Of course it can play as a carry, and it's
maybe they're gonna do Abaddon support, and then they're gonna do Rasta Axe bottom, and now they can pick Crystallis a hero against Darkseer. Okay, so what would they pick against Darkseer?
Basically, I mean, obviously killing the Abaddon's not going to feel very good, and there's like lasso problems, but backcore can do a lot more than just lasso. Like you can sticky napalm whole team, you can end up right clicking really effectively.
I'm just thinking about how funny it would be if BB team busts out their carry Hoodwink here on a potential elimination game. Because when you think about it, it's a solid game for it.
I like
How strongly do they believe in it, though?
They don't have the best dive, which is one good thing, and you also have very low attack speed on your main hero, so getting called by Axe also would be less dangerous.
They go for the lifestealer. It's a solid one.
It's good. It's definitely good. There's, aside from Hex, there's very little to stop a lifestealer. Like, of course, you can
Yikes.
BKB,
Okay.
that's always a concern. But when you call a lifestealer, he's also
What do you want to pick? What do you want to pick, Mr. Crystallis, against Darkseer Bat in lane and Lifestealer carry? Man, BB have a very solid draft, honestly. They have a very solid draft. They have synergy. They got Bat Darkseer lane, which is toxic. They got Lifestealer to infest into Bat later for bombs. They have Queen, very stable mid hero. They have a very stable draft, honestly. Very, very stable. The only thing they probably have a problem with is the first 10 minutes, they rely on lanes. If they don't do well in lanes, they can't really do anything. They really can't do much.
In general, when you're a lifestealer, you already have that built into your kit.
I just hope they don't pick a hard carry or some shit like Void or something. I really hope not. I hope they just pick whatever he's like a Gyro's band. Fuck. What the fuck are they gonna pick? What's a range carry? They need a range carry. It's a range carry. What's the range carry, brother? Dude, I don't know what I would pick here. I'll be honest. This is like, huh?
But for overall 5v5, it looks tough.
It's cooked, dude. What the fuck's are they? What are they doing? What are they doing, dude?
A hero that's previously been first phase banned a lot. It does mean that we're gonna have the Abaddon as the carry, where the Undying will still go into the hands of Whitemon.
I think this is
capabilities is one upside. It gives them some much needed team fight that they don't really have that much of.
This is not that good of an Undying game, though, is it?
A little bit of heal for some of their.
Was there really nothing they could have picked that they thought was better?
Is really big. The only
is Undying even good against?
Undying here is maybe like Quap or Lifestealer, and that's.
Nah, what am I saying? It's good. It's good. What am I saying? What am I saying? I think it's good. I think it's good. It's good. It's good. I think it's good. I think it's good. I think
The thing is, though, again, Lifestealer.
Undying Abaddon is a pretty fucking strong lane. And I'm guessing what's gonna happen is they're gonna leave Abaddon solo top and they're gonna dive this Lifestealer bottom. They don't want to give Pure a good game this game. I like it. I just hope this Quap doesn't shit on this Invoker mid. That's all. I just hope they don't, because this Queen might just pop off. This Queen might pop off, and we might be bound to her later tonight.
For Axe to pop off, he can 1v5 games, especially 33 on his Axe.
Yeah.
There's a BZM Invoker mid. That hero, like, the game goes later and later, you get these stylish Invokers, they're gonna pop off.
I think it's pretty clear.
Game 3 elimination Invoker.
Just the way we like it.
This BZM Invoker is gonna need some Sunstrike kills to survive mid lane. I'll tell you right now. If there is no action in this game, if Tundra are playing passive, we're gonna have some problems. What happened to the coach interviews, by the way? Where are the coach interviews? I remember they did a silent interview in the Spirit game, right? That's the Death Adder. It's a good mouse.
BZM Invoker. We talked about when teams are about to be potentially eliminated, they go for their comfort picks, and we know BZM loves this hero.
He puts on quite the show, and in my mind, he kind of has to, because B-Boom team, they got themselves a matchup that usually...
It's Logitech, whatever, dude. I don't know. Don't ask me. I don't know shit about mice.
You don't really want to play into the offlane Darkseer.
Hey, it's not a bad carry Abaddon game. You're right. You're right.
That's even GPK was all chatting BZM Invoker because he knows this man can put on a show, and he's got a lot of
Bat chest. BZM Invoker versus Queen, though. I mean, Queen of Pain kind of... I would say Queen of Pain is gonna literally devour Invoker and eat him up and spit him out and then eat him up again and send him to the grave after that. I don't know. Hey, yo, sucks.
Yeah, he'll be fine. Now, they have a lot of good things going for themselves. I will say that this is a good Lifestealer game. Like, I don't know what is really going to stop him. He has a good matchup against Axe. He has a good matchup against Abaddon. He has a lot of vehicles. You have Bat jumping in, you have Quap jumping in, you have Darkseer with auras. You've got GPK on insert any hero. He just plays incredible. And
both teams smoking.
Very, very powerful.
How about level 1?
Go back. Like, safe Bat Rider,
probably Tundra have a better level 1.
I'm looking at Tundra to like really show us some good stuff in his early game when it comes to the laning stage.
Tundra have definitely a better level 1.
I am scared for them.
This smoke is to try to steal bounty runes and get vision on the map. Looks like Bat is trying to steal top rune. Looks like Bane gonna try to steal bot side. But Tundra are kind of positioning to get 2 anyway. They're 2-2. 2-3-2. 2-3. 2-3-3. Yeah, so 2-2. It's all good though. It's all good though.
And Ursa, and then you play the Abad at 5. But let's just see. They, of course, you know, did some other stuff.
Are you bet? Well, listen, we don't talk about betting. We do not bet on this, right? This is a completely wholesome stream with purity of the game, brother. Don't ever say that in my stream ever again, or you get perma-banned. All right? It's your final warning, kid.
Before the games yesterday, but then it lost at least twice.
Oh, that means it's garbage.
Absolutely. I mean, I will say that Bad Rider is pretty good against Undying in the lane. You like can.
Okay, how are we feeling about the laning phase? I mean, Undying is not going to pressure this lane that hard, but he will secure free farm regardless.
BB team care too much
I'm trying to think.
About this pick for now.
Path is going to try to just pull wave. And eventually, I think Undying will gate to bottom, and they will like pressure this Lifestealer. This Lifestealer will not have a good game. My prediction. I think this Lifestealer will have a bad game, if I'm gonna be honest. He should, because this lane is strong. Axe Rasta is good against Lifestealer Bane. Lifestealer Bane is probably like super cuck lane, you know?
Oh yeah, it's back. Nice. Love to see it. I mean, we've seen him take over games on this Axe.
Yeah.
I feel like against this Bane, like you said, can be very annoying. Not just the laning stage, but even just getting a Berserker's Call into a Nightmare. I don't know. And even an Infest Bomb, not Infest Bomb necessarily, but the Infest on the target that is Berserker Call, getting the extra HP as a pseudo save.
Co-op, actually Invoker's doing pretty good, man. 7 CS, first 3 waves, that's pretty good. Like, honestly, I'm impressed. I'm impressed. But it gets harder now. I think level 3 Queen should dominate, and then level 4 Queen dominates, and level 5 it's like depends on what route GPK gonna go. I think if he goes 3 points in Shadow Strike, he'll definitely completely poop on him. But I don't know if that's what he's gonna do, you know.
It used to be like, I would say it used to be better for Invoker. Also, Jenkins talked about it with like more of the lifesteal that used to be on the.
Wait, he denied the water. He got the water rune. BCM denied the bot water rune. How? I thought Quap was running there, dude. The Force Spirit got to him before Queen. Damn, that's big. That's big. That actually might just give Invoker the edge to get out of here, even in an even lane. I mean, he had no blink, but he was pathing bottom first, right? He passed the faster, I feel.
I mean, this hero feels like it does.
I don't know. Maybe it's like it would have been close, I guess.
Level 3, right?
Yeah.
Level 2 Ion Shell makes
he's also fine. His innate will trigger soon on Darkseer, where you heal a bit more every time you level up. So sure, he's a bit low right now.
Level 3 Undying is so toxic in these lanes. Oh, nice double decay, White Pawn. I want you to decay me later tonight. You know what I'm saying? After you win this game, we're gonna play some pubs. You're gonna decay. Thank you. Let's get it.
Tundra. One thing they could maybe play for, I mean, if they do really well up here, of course, that will free up Whitemon. Maybe he can make a move down bottom, like take over the lane, go for a collapse plus a Sunstrike.
You're able to get away from Soxa. Make sure they don't get caught into 33s.
What do you mean? What does that mean? That means that we're gonna play pubs together. He's gonna decay me.
Oh, it is. It's definitely something they've talked about many
or
times.
decay the enemy with me, rather. Because he's gonna support me in lane.
He's got the setup from Soxa. Cannot disrespect the pure damage early on, especially in the laning phase.
I wonder how many attempts we're going to see on the Nightmare saving Sunstrike, because you can kind of...
Quite a few.
Like, you can't see it...
It's the, I guess, to be honest, the whole point of this Bane is just to stop this Axe from pulling waves, right? But I don't think you can stop him if he goes with the Shaman. Oh, Sunstrike!
Speaking of which,
Stay his stick, though! Wait, why is he turning to fight? I don't know, is he gonna actually win this fight? Oh my god! Level 2 brain sap, brother. Oh no, Katomi. Don't do it to him, brother. Don't do it to him, Katomi. Come on! Go easy on him real quick, brother.
I mean, it kind of feels bad because it's like technically you're ganking yourself, right? Like you go for this play, but Soxa.
Okay, he insta TP's top and gets a return kill. Jesus.
The shackle, and that's going to be the kill onto Miero. So Tundra getting a much
that was good.
onto a core at this early stage of the
Salvaging, quite a big salvage. I'll be honest, because if he just dies, doesn't die, it's like 2K goal lead almost.
BZM right now sitting on 17-5 CS versus the GPK.
Yeah, he is definitely losing.
I mean he's doing well though. I feel like Invoker is doing really well. Like this lane is so ass, man. It's so ass.
Set him up for Sunstrike kills, which I mean they definitely tried, but they overcooked that one.
Yep, a little bit. And once he gets some levels.
Bro, why are people complaining about advertisements, brother? It's literally, I have 1 minute of ads per hour. I have the lowest you can have as a partner, I think. I mean, you can't have 0. I think you can have 30 seconds minimum. Or is it 1 minute minimum? Anyway, I have the bar all the way to the left, you animals. Have some goddamn respect. Sunstrike on bat! Fuck BZM, dude. Don't do it to him like that. BZM, don't do it. Oh, double kill right here. Boom. Oh my god, they're gonna both die, aren't they? Dude, Crystallis is gonna die, I think. Actually, he might have shield up again. It's close. Dude, Miro had a chance as soon as he got level 4 to go on him because of the shield cooldown. But instead, he just waited. Why did he wait, brother? Come on. It's all good, BZM not gonna die to this.
This guy is crazy as fuck. He's gotta be on Molly or some powder or something.
Whoa, dude, BZM got the kill as well.
We'll see if he can actually get this kill.
No, he won't get him. No mana.
Quite a bit. You still have to worry about the foul play, of course. As GPK will maybe get the
You gotta regen though. It could be worse. What if you got like a DD? You know what I mean? You gotta think about the positives and negatives in life.
Off of the back, what just happened there? Sure, I mean BZM, you die to the Sonic Wave. What can you do? You're queuing up the Midas. You're okay to receive like 1 death for sure. Well, yeah, we did see the strength of this double Ion Shell.
Bane TP top.
Earlier didn't hit. That would have killed both of them.
Kataomi makes his way to the top lane. They're not really doing much.
Yeah, a bit of a sus TP by Bane, I think.
Looked like it was going to be an epic setup.
Yeah, this is good for 33.
Yeah, I feel like Bane should go back bottom. Piss off 33, but this TP kind of stopped all pressure on 33. It's kind of unhappy, right? You're 33, you get those range creeps, bro. Where are you going?
So he's very happy.
For sure.
With the most beautiful inventory we've ever seen.
20 armor, man.
Yeah.
So ridiculous. But Quap is gonna come Shadow Strike him, right? He's probably dead. But I think he knows this. I mean, he kind of is pressuring them in some way.
Yeah, it's just kind of what you have to accept at some point. That's the axe. You get a lot of farm, but whatever. You force a lot of heroes on you, so
yeah, you force 3 TPs bottom.
What's going on?
Space for Invoker.
Rune in 15 seconds. Let's see what the barbecue boys can cook up here on the 8-minute rune.
Nice.
Keep it up.
8-minute power rune, as you said. I was listening that time. Very intently.
This game is interesting. Super interesting game.
Illusion rune. As it's not the greatest.
Even Master 33 is here.
Nice kill on Bane. Level 5 Bane. You take what you can get. Good TP.
Sunstrike got him low. Shackle not going to be used to.
I think Pure's going behind the mid right now. Pure's going in the creep right now behind them.
Granite Johnny is here.
Oh yeah, Pure jumps out with that Gore Storm, Sonic Wave.
Nice kill.
33. Tombstone placed on the high ground, but BB team just completely ignoring it and walk away.
It looked really good until.
Yeah, basically every time you get infest, you just go and you just gank mid, right? This game. The easiest lifesteal games are the ones that you can have an easy infest gank. It's hard to gank Abaddon, but it's pretty easy to gank Invoker, pretty easy to gank Axe. So he's always gonna have utility in that sense. It's gonna help his GPM and the Radiance timing. Abaddon farming uncontested on top lane right now, though.
And he probably wants to block another camp. He did this last game too. He blocked the hard camp, and now he's blocking another camp on the very left side. So yeah,
the only downside I see is that the BB have a lot of stacks, and Tundra do not have a lot of stacks. So I wonder if 33 is going to be interested in coming to go gate and try to take the stacks.
Now out of mana, but there's not going to be much follow-up from Tundra's side, despite a TP on the way.
Yeah, that's fine. It's just good pressure. And this is one of the reasons why you don't really love this matchup super much. On the Abaddon,
the Axe build is considered strange to you? I mean, it's first of all, his battle hunger scales off his armor, right? It's a 1x multiplier on his armor, so when you enter lane you have about 11 armor. You buy 4 rings, that's 8 armor plus 3 base armor, 11 armor. So your battle hunger level 1 does like, I forgot the base damage, I think it's 10 damage base times 1 multiplier. So it's about like a 21 DPS spell for 60 mana. Oh, what is that TP, bro? What you doing? It's 12. Okay, so it's like 22 damage, 23 damage. Fuck, what am I saying? 22 damage spell for 60 mana per second. It's gonna last on average, I'd say 10 seconds. So you basically get a 200 damage nuke. Costs you nothing because you have base mana regen. You don't spend mana on an axe. So you have 200 DPS or 200 damage. Yeah, that's good. It's not really that deep. Like, you don't need to consider the enemy's physical damage or not, because regardless in lane you're gonna get hit by physical attacks. So it's good. It's good. So it makes a lot of sense to me. Very good play, by the way, by Tundra. They're playing very good right now. They're utilizing their 3 strong heroes together, and Axe is farming in the meantime. Very good plays. But soon Bane's gonna be 6, and you know, Invoker really is really happy right now.
This will be an easy kill. Only question is who grabs it. It will be Kataomi. I was gonna say GPK. Of course he finds a way.
Well, Whitemon at least is straight back into the game. As bottom lane, we'll see both players, like the last 5 minutes, dodge each other and kill the creeps.
One thing is, it's not really a free Nakes game, this game. Like, Abaddon's gonna help his teammates, and Invoker is pretty good against Nakes. Like, I mean, like, it's obvious that Leicester can be good against Invoker. Like, he has rage, right? But the way that the game plays out, the way that team fights play out, like, Invoker loves to poke, like, burn mana, never commit to fights. And so I think this Leicester is going to be kind of annoyed by the gameplay. Like, he doesn't like being poked. One bad news though is this queen, brother. This queen's been silently climbing the charts right now.
Pure. Only 1,000 away from finishing Radiance. It's going to be a pretty good timing.
Yeah, I mean, it's good later, especially with him playing top.
What?
BB team could wait, like, to later on, like, come with the Gore Storm again, do a collapse on mid, you bring the Darkseer, you bring Pure as well. They might want to try doing it before the Radiance is out, because Pure is currently beelining the mid tier 1 in the Prowler.
Yeah, that's a scary one.
Both carries actually have pretty easy games to play right now. Like, Abaddon and Leicester are both very chill in these games to play right now. I like how Pure's playing though. He took gate, killed top tower, took the creep to mid lane, killed mid tower, using his teammates' strong item timing. So you don't want to give Invoker a free mid lane. Like, you want to make his map small.
They pull the hard camp, there will be no incoming receiving waves down bottom. So whoever goes bot from BB team, which is Pure.
But although they killed the mid tower, I don't think they're gonna stop Invoker from farming. Because I don't think anybody's gonna sit mid on BB. So.
I mean, the fact that Crystallis is top net worth is pretty impressive on the Abaddon. Has the Sacred Relic. I mean, he's a little bit farther behind in terms of the.
Turn up.
Ramoon Johns, thanks for
something,
bro.
Crazy as fuck. He's got to be on Molly or some powder or something.
I feel like a whatever game.
Yeah, no, I agree. That one play in the lane where they got to turn it around, that really made a difference. I think without that happening, he would be like at least.
He has Radiance Octarine queued up. What the helly? Octarine?
Wouldn't mind if the game also stays this way until
the hell's that?
Dagger.
Is he trolling? Is it cool? I think Manta Orchid's good this game, no? Manta Orchid's good.
Travel for BZM. Is it Aghanim Scepter this game?
So I've seen different builds. I mean, usually I even see like Midas.
No way they're gonna let this happen again, dude. Every game they just do Rosh. There's no chance they won't see it coming. It takes about 40 seconds to do Rosh, right? Let's calculate. So they put the ward down at 1410. Let's see how long it takes. 14-10.
I've seen pikes, I've seen witchblades.
Turn up!
This pause, guys. It might tell them where Roche is, guys. Everyone be quiet in the chat, please. Shush, 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 shush.
Look at the lights, probably.
And we can see the width of the nostrils on GPK that he can breathe.
They're huge.
They are good to go for this game. As the boost of travel play is 33.
Okay, 33 dies, but they get Roshan. Yellow pinging Roche! Someone's pinging Roche! Get the fuck out of there, boys! Okay, so it took like 30 seconds to do Roche for future reference. 30 seconds.
Katami does have grip, but he
trying to surge him.
Very slow. Surge will help close the gap.
Well, he's probably dead, isn't he?
Flame break brings the Undying back into the fray, and then vacuum as well will burn away eventually.
Alright, Radiance complete on Lifestealer, Radiance complete on Abaddon. What does Axe have? Axe is kind of poor, so...
The one thing for BB Squad where they don't care too much, I would not consider...
Bro, I love you. You're the best English Dota caster. I mean, I know that. I know. I know. You already know.
Who else would you put it on? The Axe, maybe?
Axe or maybe Abaddon just to like help their progression a bit, because if they die the first time, they can do a bit more.
Alright, we'll pay attention to how they use this Aegis then.
Yeah.
See if you're a smart boy.
Yeah.
BZM will be going for the Aghanim Scepter. So Cataclysm in this game.
Which also could hire the priority of a couple of items on BB team, like a 4-step, as they just...
Look at the little zombie that just spawns and just completely slows everyone. They can't move. Stun! Boom. Done. Dude, I don't know. BZM and Volker in game 3s, does he lose games when you think about it? I don't think so. Does he lose? No, I don't think so.
At the moment.
GPK has the damage rune. This Serpent Ward is going to do a lot to his tower. Miero going to show up as well. Gets the vacuum onto Crystallis. They get their own illusion with Radiance, so Crystallis' ult will have to pop.
Alright, well they can't push anymore, but they killed the tower because of the ward.
Get out. And tower is possibly going to be denied.
I didn't even deny it, dude. What the hell?
The ward is just too strong.
Indeed.
Well, at least 290 gold into the hands of, I believe it was GPK, but this
Pat is kind of poor this game. He doesn't have a blink. They kind of need his blink this game. They need his blink to, like, actually accelerate the pace. The smoke is kind of obvious. They disappeared from mid lane. Tundra, yeah, this guy, why not just tanking the smoke for Abaddon? But well, Save got the kill, so he's gonna have blink soon.
The blink dagger for Mr. Save off of the creep wave.
I thought Invoker should go Atos, but I mean I don't play Invoker. I'm not gonna judge Invoker's items whatsoever. I literally don't know what I'm talking about. But this game, actually, I see why he didn't buy Atos. I was thinking he might go Pipe on Axe this game, but he's going Blink Axe, Blink Blade Mail, dude. He actually bought Blink Blade Mail. What the hell? This is what Ace should have done that game.
You're only 2k away from the Ags for BZM, so...
Spadux in the chat.
Do you think they, with this Aegis, what exactly is the...
Let's be quiet a little bit then. Stop talking about Queen.
It's a farming Aegis.
What do you mean add every 5 minutes, bro? That's not possible. I don't have ads. I have no ads on the stream right now. I'm gonna ban this guy for misinformation.
They're trying to catch Mr. GPK in the mid, but good scan. I will say that this is... Okay.
It's okay. Soxa doesn't care.
Tornado is going to cancel it, but Soxa is just a matter of time. Sonic Wave is alright. They really wanted that Ross to kill.
He did scan them out prior, so he knew he's around an immediate E ward as well.
33.
Axe Call on the Bane. Sunstrike from Hell. Oh, he tanked the Sunstrike. But he still dies. GPK kind of low. Crystallis. Meteor from Hell! See you later! I mean, BZM is just too good at this hero. I don't know if they can win. He still has Rage. He can just walk away though on Abaddon. I'm pretty sure nothing's gonna happen to him. Dude, honestly, BB played that fight really well. They saved this Bane from a Sunstrike death, and then I think if he died immediately, they would have had another Sunstrike potentially for the next go, and then he would have, they would have got smoked. But, like, look at the, huh? Oh, yeah, okay, look. Bane runs in, Bat runs it. I don't think he even tanked there, to be honest. But anyway, Bane is dead. Whitemon didn't even die somehow. Axe is the only guy who died in this fight. He died to Firefly. It's kind of sad.
And he's going for a different build. He's doing the Radiance Octarine. It's not usually the one we see from the carry Abaddon. But maybe when you play into the Darkseer and you have this carry on BZM with the Invoker, all you need to do is cast a couple of spells.
That is interesting.
I mean, typically it's the Manta, right?
I think the flow of the game, how it's going, it's gonna be like one of those games that Pure might be like unkilled, like zero death game, but he won't like kill them, you know? That's my prediction in this game.
I mean, I don't mind it. I think the concept works in this game. Well, BB Squad have a good ward here. Find themselves a catch.
That is a dead Whitemon.
Okay, Whitemon and Zaxa, they be tanking smokes and shit, you know what I'm saying?
And this one,
I mean, if you have Invoker on your team, you're most likely not gonna fight Tormentor. That's just how I feel. By concept, the hero doesn't want to fight there. And you don't really want to fight against Dark. Oh yeah, walking. Oh, okay, sorry.
Like back in the day, it's only if you're a core bat where you got to like hit in your lasso. Now you get to like put it onto buildings. But yeah, they're happy with this one. Let's see. This is a very common move. Tundra should be kind of aware of this. The Tormentor into smoke through the gate.
Nice play, nice play. Let's go. Sunstrike? 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 Oh, it was cooldown, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. But they're not ready for this. They're ready for this. Oh, they're ready for this. Never mind. Kado, he has Infest or no? He has Infest. He's probably fine.
The GPK target. Can heal up inside of that Queen of Pain as Whitemon is slowed to a crawl.
At least BZM's collecting gold right now. Getting free gold on save. Look at it. Look at this Invoker player. Look at him on the... He's not going to give the kill to 30... Okay, 33 got the kill. Never mind. A little bit upset on BZM, but it's fine. I actually can't believe they're still fighting. Darkseer's about to spawn. Guys, are you sure about this?
Gonna pop out, try to go for the kill. He'll get it easily onto Whitemon, and now the target set with the Fiend Strip being placed onto 33.
I feel like that's a bit of a misplay to fight when Darkseer's spawning even. I don't really see why you would do that.
I was surprised that Miero died without popping a spell. There was no vacuum wall.
Do you know there's a bug right now? I don't know if people know this, and I don't know if it was fixed. Can someone test it? The damage from the Lifestealer Facet, the Gore Storm, when you come out of a creep and you do DOT, you can't dispel it.
Radiance SNY, nothing, no big deal. Now, Aghanim Scepter, which...
So like, for example, when you go infest into a creep, and then you come out of it, you play against PL, PL dispels it with a Manta or Juxtapose.
Maybe if you stick on someone, like, you stick with them.
What? It's intended? No shot.
He kind of knows that they're gonna like kite him around. You can get
no shot. You're trolling me, dude. Let me read this.
But like you said, SNY.
Let's see.
Already pretty standard. You want some status resistance, more tankiness.
Change logs.
I suppose after the Ags, look for him to go for raw damage, or maybe a Basher.
Basher would be pretty nice. So you do have
the Ags picked up for GPK now.
Yeah, which...
Dude, you guys are just lying. Where does it say that? Hello? People just lie. They just lie. Straight up. That's the thing about Twitch chat. You always have to check your source. Like, they just lie. Like, literally just lie. Just, like, they say it so confidently, too. There's nowhere in the patch that says Gore Storm is undispellable. Bro, where do you see it? 739, you say, okay? Let me open 739.
No, he bought it 8 times faster than the average. He understands where it should be.
The Gore Storm damage over the time component can now be dispelled, is what it says. Let me copy and paste it for you in case you can't hear me for some reason, brother.
Can maybe bust out some really high spell amplification for himself. That would be kind of neat.
Alright, so offensive Infest now available to Pure. I mean, it's a pretty big power spike, honestly, with that and the Ags onto GPK.
I mean, they have damage and survivability for like a long time. We've got the Octarine on Crystallis, so we'll have to see.
Dude, people just lie, and they always think they're right. Dude, this guy in kick is also wrong. Guys, stop. Listen, the world is in critical condition. Do you understand why it's in critical condition? Because people just open their mouth without checking things. People just literally lie. They just lie. Like, why would you lie?
Save only a recipe away from the Force Staff as well.
Well, this is what Invokers love to do in the mid game. You're gonna play on the side lane, you pop your double forge, you have your boots of travel available.
LOL IDC. Jesus.
Maybe take some towers, force the enemy to rotate.
Okay, well, all 3 cores for BB have just gotten an item with that pipe now for Miero, so
it's a big one.
Feels like go time.
Because 3-3, he's trying to build his own pipe, but he is not close. He's got the cloak. I mean, at least he did have it queued up. So you've got BB team who have quite the timing on them, whereas if you're
I mean, the thing is, I don't understand why you would lie about this. It doesn't even benefit you. Like, it's not in your benefit to lie about a random fact in Dota 2. It like, by the time you type, yeah, actually, by the way, it got fixed. It actually says in the patch note, it is dispellable. Or it's undispellable, man. Instead of writing that in the Twitch chat, you can just literally Google it, brother. Alright, what's up, yo? How's the game doing? How's the game going? Roche spawning soon? Roche spawning soon? Biggest fight of the life of both of these players. I think Tundra has never gotten top 4 at Riyadh, and BB have never gotten top 4 at Riyadh. BB are 9-1 against Tundra in the last 10 games.
Probably BB team. It's hard to say. Maybe it depends on who has.
That could be insane.
Yeah, who has the area control, but
he's used Sunstrike though.
Yeah, like running into Vac, Wall, and Sonic Wave, of course.
He almost has Refresher on Invoker. We're about to see some fucking cinema, boys. We are gonna see some fireworks here, boys.
We've seen it time and time.
Yeah, the tornado's insane. All right, well, another row shop. It seems as that is the timing for Tundra. Refresher.
25-minute refresher.
Insane. See if he can. How quick his fingers are this game. He's been slurping up those energy drinks or not.
He definitely has. He's a gamer. He hasn't shown.
33.
He hasn't shown this refresher yet. They do not know it's available.
Save is infested right now. Very pivotal part of this game. Whoever wins this fight is going to have a good advantage going forward as GPK blinks in. It's going to get called.
The
wall is placed pretty early.
Okay, they got Shaman. They got Shaman. 33 got blown up a bit. Oh yeah. There's no situation for Invoker to cast spells right now.
Whitemon follows suit. That's 3, and Crystallis makes it 4. Way too easy for BB team.
That was a pretty good fight, like sequence, like Queen goes in to bait spells, bait them out of position. Axe obviously blinks in, he wants to bait something too. And then Abaddon also shows himself, and then look what happens. The Rasta is like waiting for info, but Vac goes in the back line at the same time. Queen is Sonic waving the Crystallis, so he can't even shield the anybody. Can't shield anybody because he's getting attacked. It's really good team fighting by BB, I'm not gonna lie.
Sets up the next Roche. As Cataclysm was used to do some damage. Pure will get the Aegis though, they get the Roche banner as well.
Yeah, he did nearly get the last hit on BZM, at least he did keep the map in check.
BZM didn't really do anything in that fight though, I don't know where he was. I don't know if that's exactly what his intent is. I don't know if he's trying to come like very last second, like boots of travel in. Or is he like trying to be there first, poke some spells with tornadoes and whatnot? Yeah, but I guess now at this point, the mentality of Tundra has to be to play side lanes, go for pickoffs and wards. Because everybody but Lifeslayer dies to Kata, right?
Deep into the fight.
Yeah. He does have it.
Everybody but Lifeslayer dies to Kata.
33, he's not having the easiest game. And he's blinking into a world of pain. Like
Arteezy, TI8, Sobade.
He has to go to BKB. Yeah. I agree with this choice.
It's absolutely the correct choice, and I agree with the blink on the Abaddon as well. Like when you have a bottom net worth core who has to do the entirety of the work, I don't think that is usually going to work out. To be fair, it is also generally how Crystallis plays on his heroes, right? The Monkey Kings and the Dawnbreakers, which has worked very well for them. As, yeah,
I don't know what this build is on Abaddon. I'm pretty sure it's not his creation, by the way. I think this is some 33 crafted build. 33 loves Abaddon, and 33 loves making like item builds run on Abaddon specifically as well. I've seen him do all kinds of shit on Abaddon. So I feel like this is not like Crystallis buying Octarine Core. This is 33 telling Crystallis to buy Octarine Core.
like the two most
I
impressive
think.
stories in both Eastern Europe.
It's been so long since
I'm
I've
pretty
seen
sure.
GPK like get owned in a laning stage, or even have like a bad game.
Well, it's not even, for me, it's more about the throwing that he was always susceptible to. Would just get over emotional.
It's true. That doesn't happen
too
anymore.
aggressive. I feel like I can't remember the last time it's happened. It's
me
pretty
neither.
crazy.
And even when they lose, he has like crazy score lines. Like he does so well. Let's see, they are up 5k gold because Tundra are still doing a good job, of course, at keeping the map kind of stable, squeezing in whatever little bit they can.
Who's getting? Oh, it's just Vision. Just giving Vision.
Throw out the Cataclysm to scout out the map, so he knows that Kateomi is around, doing Bane things during the nighttime.
How much does it orchestrate when that Cataclysm is used? BB team's like, okay, we should just go then. That's a kind of big spell down.
I mean, and the cooldown isn't like incredibly long. I mean, they're already kind of in like the driver's seat, right? So I don't think it changes much of what they want to do. It's just important for Tundra to get all this info.
Turn up!
I mean, what are they
This guy is crazy.
Why you always lying?
Some powder or something.
Why you always? What the hell? 33, run, dude! They're doing Tormentor, dude! Get out of there! Get out of there! Ah! Yeah, easy for 33. He read that shit like no problem, brother.
Wasn't quite there yet for Pure.
No problem, brother. Is my stream? I don't know. No, it's 1080. 1080.
Which just got 33, his own BKB.
Guys, I gotta pee so bad. I gotta pee really bad right now.
Tier 2 for Bed Bath & Beyond team.
Yep. They will gladly take this one. With the Abyssal Blade soon to be finished up by Pure.
Likely Tormentor next as well.
We'll see if Pure wants to keep the SNY and then complete the full Abyssal Blade. Does he want to split his SNY? Which he will split it into the Sange. And this is a good push. You've got the Siege Creep available as well with the banner.
Oh yeah. Now even a blink for Miero.
They can just wait. Let Pure and like GPK hit a bit. If Say finds an opening, let him do it. If they stack up too hard, you have Miero that comes in with the vacuum wall.
Crystallis aggroing some of the creeps. Some will still survive as he off the rage. Abyssal Blade onto the Invoker, but cannot find the target he wanted. Instead has to invest.
Yo, what the hell is happening? What the hell? What's going on there, brother? Yo, so Cataclysm from hell? Who died? Big call, big cata, boom! 2 supports dead, equal fight over. You already know how it goes. Hex? He has shard and co-op though, right? You gonna blink silence his ass? Okay, not. Oh, so close to getting shield off.
And now the open wounds onto Soxa should be spelling his end. Double kill for Pure. And now Whitemon next, as he's gonna get bashed up and eventually brought down as well. Still 3 cores up for BB, and they
15 seconds on Aegis.
Might be burning the
He's trying to infest them right now.
Gets the tornado at the last moment. Pure will infest.
And GPK is going ham.
Jesus Christ, he just like...
Right in his base. 33 gets forced
Oh,
to
he...
safety.
Dude, GPK kind of pooping on him right now, though.
Pure can't really get the tower.
Is he gonna get Shadow Strike ticked off right now?
Buyback for the Rasta at the moment.
Oh!
Gets the shackle.
Nope, he did not.
Soxa's all alone, though. Maybe a bit of miscommunication on the side of Tundra.
This Queen is just owning these fights, man. The Queen is a problem.
That's kind of a big deal. Now the buildings can melt.
Queen is a problem.
If they want to win a fight, they need to kill this co-op. This guy is out of control.
Turn off auto resolution.
Get the tower. I'm not sure
Queen is a problem, boys.
Now down. Not a whole lot of mana on GPK. Miero infested, wants to go for the back. Infest bomb. DZM, but the force stab in time. They're already expending that rage.
They're really living on the edge, but it will be the first set of racks here.
And melee down.
They don't have the refresher available on BZM, and it is another 80-second window.
They need a way to kill this Queen, I guess, to be honest. Like, this Queen is doing way too much damage in these fights. He's not... They don't have a pipe, right? Like, so basically, he's just spamming these Shadow Strikes off like a 3-second cooldown to do like 400 damage in AoE constantly, and they're just like... Actually, it's more than 400 damage. It's like probably 450, 500. It's like they need to do something about this guy. Like, they can't let him do it. Like, look at him. He just blinks in. Pew pew! Another Shadow Strike. Let me drop another one for you. Look at him. He doesn't give a shit. Although, I think he should have axe called him there. Oh, he wasn't. I think he just spawned. They need to just try to all-in co-op, I think.
Serpent words from Soxa. They need to do something here, but the vacuum and the wall from Miero sets up Pure, but they don't have the vision on Sox that gets forced out to safety as well. But there's the
Oh, we missed the call. Too slow.
To Whitemon, he's dead. And Nate was not up either,
Oh.
it seems. So 45 seconds on the deck. Sonic Wave onto 3 heroes. 5 to follow, but the Cataclysm.
Oh, he missed him, Quap. Oh, he's gonna blink in again here and just pop off. It's like a 2-second cooldown on blink.
Foul play, but the Infest finishes the job.
Or?
On the other side, 33 gets a nice call onto the Queen
Good.
of Pain.
Nice. Quap dead.
33 will be very happy.
Abaddon alive. They're kind of throwing a bit. GPK kind of feeling himself a bit too much there, eh, lad? Gotta chill a bit. Tish, tish. Nice tornado, but that's too scared to go.
Tundra, not confident to go forward.
Okay, 33 off of the chunk of gold he got. Bought himself a 4 staff. Need to try and keep each other alive. And yeah, it is their best target. Like GPK, if he is left alone in the fight, he's just gonna whittle people down from full to 0.
You know, oddly enough, I feel like this is a game 33 should have bought a pipe. Out of all the games he bought... Oh, nice. Blind pick. That was a blind. That's blind, by the way. Where's the Sunstrike?
Reinforcements are coming. Pops the Grease.
He has a force anyway. It doesn't matter.
Bounce back and forth like a ping pong ball. Will secure the Wisdom Shrine at the very least for the Tundra side.
Yeah, so we've got an Orchid queued up by Crystallis. Wants to go for maybe a Bloodthorn, try to deal with some of the supports. It's just not that easy to get the combos with the Cataclysm. We have seen it once or twice, and the supports will drop.
I don't think they're adding Kez to CM. I think he's gonna... He's gonna be probably after TI, I'm gonna guess.
Burden for Tundra to try and deal with that one.
Bro, Abaddon is a good pick here. This guy's just doing some weird item build. Like, I don't know why he's doing this. I think if like Nightfall played this Abaddon and just went normal items, I think this is like, it's super fine. Like, the build-up is eventually you will have Orchid, Manta, Blink, you'll have Bloodthorn, Manta, Blink, and then Nullifier. It's like, then you'll blink in on Darkseer with Nullifier, you'll just fucking pop them off, like and also, this Queen is gonna have to be scared of your Orchid as well. I just feel like this build is so fucking bad. It's so bad! What is this shit? But listen, maybe he's cooking something and I'm bad, so we'll see. If he wins this game, then I'm bad anyway, so that's how it works. Listen, you say something, if the opposite happens, you lose. You're bad. That's it. Boom.
I would say it's good in this game. Axe Call, you can dodge it. There's also, of course, the Sunstrikes or even the Cataclysm.
Yeah, very true.
GPK will hold on to the Whisper of the Dread for more time. Of course, all he wants is the Spell Amp.
Here's gonna be spotted, not too scared.
Trying to all-in Lifesteal, is that gonna work? Oh, Rasta might be unchecked here. Oh, no, he's not. Pure's kind of in a deep position, though. He infested Whitemon, he'll be full HP after this. Oh, they're gonna try bursting. Oh! Oh, the 33 and BZM back at it again, just popping off on these motherfuckers. Orchid and bitch, see you later. Alligator, skate on your dog shit. Boom, that's right. Honestly, dude, BZM BZM is cooking hard this game. Language, my bad, sorry.
Even to get that going from start to just start, you kind of poke.
What do you mean Orchid hater? What do you mean Orchid hater? Are you kidding me? You not hear what I'm saying, brother? I've been talking about... Listen, there's only one build for Abaddon. There's only one build. It's Radiance, Blink, Nullifier, Manta, whatever order, Bloodthorn. That's it. That's it. I don't know what this Octarine core is. Listen, I'm not gonna say anything about like if he wins this game, it's because he bought Orchid, and he should have had Orchid 15 minutes ago. Simple facts on that shit, brother. It's all good though. It's all good though. Thanks for the hydration check.
I mean, they have some timings, because I believe Pure, before this fight, he didn't have a BKB. He did invest into one now, and GPK is buying his. So these Orchids that we have here, and also the Hexes on BZM, putting in a lot of work. He's now on the top of the network.
He has 8k gold.
We've seen him do this many, many times before.
Alright, full Octarine picked up.
Yeah, why not? Just a casual right click.
Yeah, his inventory is looking pretty disgusting.
Yeah, it's looking beautiful.
We'll be replacing the Midas soon.
They're not going. They can't see Invoker, dude. You know where Invoker is? Invoker is like in Narnia in the beginning of these fights. He's literally not even showing until he sees spells casted.
Oh, right. I mean,
it's okay
with Cataclysm.
Yeah, with Cata Refresher, you can take it. Of course, they're quite strong.
Arteezy suck at casting is the guy's name on Twitch right now.
Not get gripped up.
My eyesight definitely got better after my surgery for sure.
BB team looking for their own aggression. Do of course have the Aghanim Scepter now completed on Kataomi. Smoke will be revealed by a Cataclysm, so they know that it's happening.
Oh my god, 33, you gotta stop doing it to them. 33, you gotta stop doing it to them, brother. Listen, you're pooping on them way too hard, brother. BKB used on lifesteal, but you can't kill him, bro. You can't kill him, he has Octarine and Soul Rip. Okay, White Mama might be dead though. Dude, that Sonic Wave literally obliterated this Dirge. Oh, but a Quap on the side. Okay, never mind, he got forced out. BKB used. Big call. Where's the cat at? Oh, he's getting attacked by fucking Queen though. But it doesn't matter because they're dying on the no buyback. He's dead. He used Cheese though. Cheese on Axe was passed by someone, I don't know who, but he's inside the secret shop, so he had Cheese access. He immediately bait. Cataclysm on nobody at all. It's all good, man. No, we're gonna kill Quap here, I think. No BKB yet.
Not sure if the follow-up is there. BZM does get there in time for the Hex and the Meatball Sunstrike surprise.
Look, so my casting is legit god tier. I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, they did have to use BZM's buyback in that fight. That could have been, I think even Pure could have died, but he turned around and killed the zombie that BZM was trying to travel to after his buyback.
Ah, I see, that's what happened.
And that's why I just yelled, zombie!
I was like, why do you care about one zombie?
Well, still, big hold. There's so many saves back.
Bat died without buyback, but BZM bought back for that fight. I'm not sure. Is that? I thought he had Aegis on. I think like Abaddon had Aegis, eh? Okay, what can we do? I don't know if they can do much though. This BZM buyback is a pretty big deal though, because he is like the biggest player on their team right now. They're trying to force buybacks on I'm just, okay, like, I know Tundra is good at high ground, so they're not gonna fuck this up. Like, I'm gonna guess that Shaman and Invoker are not putting themselves in any position to die right now. They're just vibing, you know? Like, they're just full vibes. Look at how they're positioning. Tundra just, they know this. You know, I saw a post, Tundra has the highest throws on highest average, like, gold lead. Hard to believe it, honestly. Yo, sucks. Chill. Nice kills, nice. Two buybacks for mid-racks. Now they just need to not feed right now. Brother.
So he's gonna be spending some of those.
All right.
That's a refresher. Suddenly you have 2 calls, 2 BKBs.
Where do you watch the official stream? You're watching it live right now.
I feel like that the game has changed quite a bit. Like with these swings coming back and forth, Tundra with more save items towards each other.
Double call into double Kata.
Yeah.
Could be a game ender.
Maybe even getting a nullifier on Tundra would be cool, because then when you blink call and you nullify the guy, they can't really get force-staffed out of the Kata. But maybe that's too luxurious, as BZM will get himself an A on disc.
Okay.
I mean,
safe and sorry.
Yeah, he cannot die. Like, because if he does, this
Okay, BZM, don't die, bro. BZM, get back. Ping them.
He could actually buy it right now if he wants to get rid of the Radiance, or take it apart, rather.
I feel like he probably should do that on Pure.
Oh no, he's gonna get picked off here, I think.
Abba Shield, Glimmer Cape.
Firefly, they get the lasso onto
Nice positioning, BZM. Hell yeah, brother. Axe call to Kata right now on him. Boom, Kata. Kata? Not necessary, because he's just popping off on him. Lifestealer is in bad position, boys. No vacuum up right now. Okay, you got punched though. Yo, Invoker on left side. Yo, Crystallis, help him out, bro. Alright, it's all good, man. He has A on disc actually, nice.
Well, he's got the A on disc available at any time. Without the nullifier, he's not under any threat.
Yeah, true.
And he's got the refresher to even like just, you know, have it a second time.
Yo, there's 2 haters in the chat. Arteezy TI8 so bait and Arteezy suck at casting. They're like pinging each other like animals. Big call on Darkseer. Oh. Beautiful, absolute beautiful.
show me. And just like that, 4 are dead for BB.
How is 33 godlike? A couple minutes ago, he had the worst game of his life. This is crazy. Like, first they get the base defense here, and
that TP smoke play was sick.
BB team definitely over.
Bro, I don't control the ads. Sorry. I don't run ads. I put lowest ads. I did blame Twitch.tv, brother. It's not me. I didn't do shit. I'm multi-streaming right now, if you care, brother. I'm literally on multi-stream right now, brother. Listen, there won't be advertisements on there, brother. I'm telling you right now. I'm telling you, facts on it.
55 seconds.
Telling you right now.
Pure has to buy back for sure. Crystallis focusing on the Pure 4. GPK.
No buyback on Darkseer. Buyback on Lifestealer. Rasta has no buyback. no buyback. Oh my god. Whitemon might be dying. Oh, saved him by the tombstone though. 33 might be dead here. No buyback bat right now. Where's the BZM? Oh, nice play, BZM. Just full fucking sent it out. Good job. It's fine. Lifestealer buyback.
It did require buyback coming out from Pure, who now has the nullifier. And now it's going to go.
It's all good though.
All right, what's going on there, Pure? He wants to use that to push for the time being, I suppose.
This game is getting funky. You defend your own base, you walk down mid, but now they have their own win condition.
Yeah, team wipe after team wipe.
Yeah.
Just trading.
Pure with absolutely no buy.
I mean, Twitch is better, guys. I'll be honest. Twitch is by far, you know what I'm saying? You know how it goes. Twitch is my primary stream, brother. You know what I'm always going to say? I'm always going to say, here's what you can do to support. If you have problems with ads, brother, let me tell you right now. First of all, you gotta subscribe, then you won't get ads. Second of all, Twitch Turbo. And third of all, Twitch Turbo, and that's what I'm saying about it.
Using Prime so I don't have to watch 5 minutes of ads.
Trying to force buybacks? But Tundra, they know better. They know better. You already know. Dude, that damage is crazy. Holy shit.
Again, focusing the tier 4 is not the fastest push at the moment.
What are we thinking? They got a buyback? They have glyph or not?
How long can you wait if you're Tundra?
I don't know.
Tier 4.
They still have glyph.
Gonna use it now. Yeah, if they can somehow save.
Are they gonna commit to this shit? They're gonna force, I think, Abaddon buyback here.
For the side of Tundra.
There's no way they're gonna try to just throw it, right? They can't against Axe. Oh! Oh! Dude, BZM, you gotta be calm with it, brother. Huge call. Bane no buyback. Quap no buyback. Big kata. See you later. Skater. Wait, Bane has buy actually. Never mind.
As Tundra somehow hold on to their base, they hold on to their buybacks, and they get a huge core kill.
How is that even possible? Miro also forced to buyback.
I don't know, it's BZM.
No GPK.
BZM deserves something for this game, bro. This performance, he's literally 1v5ing this game, brother. He's literally 1v5ing this game. Okay, like, he's not 1v5ing. He's like 2.75-5ing. You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
Ice in their veins. No doubt about it. Using the power of the light in the studio here to power up 33.
The power of darkness.
How am I the biggest 33 hater, dude? What? Dude, I've been praising 33's performance this game, bro. He had some sick calls this game. What do you mean 33 hater? What do you mean, brother?
I don't actually know for sure that he...
Honestly, everyone on Tundra has been owning. Nah, fuck you, hater. Nah, fuck you, hater. Skater. Alright, no buyback Quap, but I don't know if they know that. I don't know if they know it. Big call! Big kata! Okay, he bought back. Nice tombstone. A little bit of a sus ulti by Abaddon. They might need to chill a bit. They have shield though. Grip down, boys! 20k gold lead, guys. Tish, go Rosh. Tish.
On the same side, they're able to hold on.
Turn up! This guy is crazy as fuck. He's got to be on Molly or some powder or something.
Saves buyback, but they did at least get the refresher out of 33, which matters quite a lot. I saw Safe ping out the...
I don't think they can Rosh on Invoker. Invoker is not coming to Rosh, so... They're smoking in right now. They don't have wall. Tundra, they know. They're breaking the smoke. BKB used. Axe. They don't have grip and they don't have wall. I don't know if they can win this fight, brother. I'll be honest. Oh, but they don't have Abaddon ulti or what? Oh my god, he missed the ult. 2 BKBs used, refresher used on Quap. They have grip soon, I think, but he's dead. He has buyback, he has grip. How's the turn looking? That's fine.
Gotta defend your ancient, guys.
Do have to be respected at
He kind of did miss 2 ults, didn't he?
But Tundra will get the goodies from the bowels of the beast.
Okay, this is a 4v5 defense at best for a BB squad next here. You don't have a buyback on your Bad Rider, which it matters a lot for them. Pure, he's got his eyes on the prize. Divine Rapier queued up.
Yeah.
He needs to come in clutch. Because Tundra, I feel like they're playing quite calm for what's going on. Like very confident and decisive.
Who has refresher? The Abaddon, right?
They definitely don't. They're on radio silence and focus.
Radio silence. I'm sure they are talking to each other occasionally as high ground attempt for Tundra. Ancient exposed, buyback comes out from Kataomi. 5 versus 4, not including Aegis, not including Cheese and all the goodies.
Saxa's trying to keep them, you know, straight ahead. He's like, guys, top tier 2. Mega creeps. No shenanigans down the mid lane. Go top. Do it nicely.
Goodness, what a game. Both Ancients exposed.
Not every day you
No, there's no way you give refresher to Shadow Shaman, dude. Are you kidding me? No chance. You give it to Abaddon 100%. Abaddon having like 12 seconds of immortality is way better than having 2 sets of wards.
Wants to get onto this A on disc. So just to try and live through this first initiation, which is kind of the name for the game for both teams. Like, can you survive the lasso into being pulled in? Can you survive the first axe call?
No, no, no. No 2 wards to Elite Throne. Listen, chat. There's a reason you're there, and I'm over here. You gotta understand it, brother. You gotta understand it about it. You know what I mean? Brother.
A slot, Cataclysm for a little bit of vision. GPK blinks in aggressively. Tundra not able to capitalize.
Brother, you gotta take some, you gotta do a mirror check, brother. Okay, Sonic Wave on Whitemon. Whitemon is 33 on Bat though! See you later, no buyback on Bat. 2 wards on the, Twitch chat was right! 2 wards on the throne! 2 wards on the throne! They have to deal with the throne! They gotta deal with the throne, but they can't! There's 2 big wards on them! Okay, their wards are dead actually. 2 wards are dead actually. But I think it bought a lot of space, made them waste BKBs. They're focusing throne, BKB Invoker focusing throne, Crystallis is hitting throne as well, but Aeon disc double, they're all hitting throne. It's done, Zo. It's done. It's done. Boom, boom, pow. Don't call GG, just leave, because they trash. You already know.
And they will continue as BB team are eliminated here at EWC. Man, what a series!
Tundra are an absolute clutch team. Like some of this decision making and the gameplay they squeeze out of the game. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, the BZM Invoker show, he gets to pull it through. 33 with an incredible recovery on this axe. Having such a hard game into Godlike, and BB team, they put in a good performance, but they just got outplayed in like
honestly, good coaching by Moon. You gotta give credit to the whole squad of Tundra. Like, in all honesty, you have to give credit to all of Tundra. Listen, let me tell you why. Let me tell you why. Let me tell you why Moon chatted up this game. Let me tell you why. Moon's like, we're second pick. Normally you pick some shitty cores. Like last pick on second pick, like you know, Pure last pick Broodmother, first game. No. Listen. I'm gonna teach you how you do it, kid. Listen, you pick Axe first 2, then you pick your next cores. You last pick Whitemon Undying. Cause listen, brother, Whitemon don't matter. He can own anyway, right? That's how you do it. Boom. 16, 17, you pick Invoker for BZM. Let him cook. That's it.
At this point of the game, I still kind of felt like that BB team
That's it.
have it coming for themselves, like in terms of how strong they were. You have the Darkseid, you've got the
You gotta give credit to the coaching staff and the decision making of the drafter. Because the first 2 games, I'll say the last picks were trash. So the third game, second pick, you know, you can't fall in the same trap of you gotta last pick a core, brother. You can't.
Executing it more nicely, getting off these axe calls, and like just saving.
Yeah, we need to alter Moobot and make it so it doesn't ban people who spam. How do I do that? I don't ever do any of this shit. So where is this? Moderation.
Really put the nail in the coffin for Tundra as
general spam.
Started off pretty slow. It feels like he always has just this monstrous impact on the game at some point. And this was the big one.
Okay, I think
smoke TP, double call, just sickening play from Tundra. Just beautifully done. Unfortunately for BB team, of course, they are eliminated, and this was.
I think I removed some. Should be fine. Yeah, I think it works now. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Pog, it works now. Okay, the Sexo didn't work. I'm sorry, bro. The Sexo didn't work.
They look very, very good.
Listen, guys, if you're a sub, you have liberty to spam. Just saying, brother.
He is, even with the loss, maybe the player of the tournament for me, along with 33, of course. He's just been on another level, it feels like, every series that we have watched, at least. So we're seeing the end game fight with the double big boy Serpent Wards, basically alone, just forcing the fortification out. And yeah, GPK does a lot of damage.
It's okay. Subs can spam. Subs can spam during Riyadh Masters, because with the support of EWC, we have completely decided that we are gonna do something. I don't know. I was gonna say something, but I don't know what to say.
Those are the scary players and the scary teams.
Yeah, so do believe we are ready for Tsunami to have an interview with the man on Axe 33.
Look at Moon. Bro's just chilling right now.
By 33 of Tundra, who just put on a heck of a show here in Riyadh. You gotta walk me through that game, man. At least you must be a little bit heart pumping after a game like that.
Yeah, for sure. It's probably one of the biggest comebacks we've had. I don't know, the whole year. As we were playing this game, I was trying to remember if we've had a hype game at all this whole year. And I was like, maybe.
This one did more than enough hype for the entire season, though. And maybe, I guess, walk me through the decision-making of, we'll start at the end. You went straight for the throne. They had Glyph, and you still decided, put down both the wards, we're going to take this?
Yeah, I think we knew that we can force them pretty much to take the fight like that. And we said that Rasta put the wards, and then they're going to panic, they're not going to know what's happening, and then we try to focus on the fight and kill the heroes. And
that's good comms.
What happened? I guess the fight didn't go that well for us, so it was a bit close. But yeah, the intention was to the wards go on the throne, make them panic, and we'll try to take the fight because they don't have buybacks.
Yeah. Worked out well, and then even getting to that point of getting an advantage, you guys were down quite a bit, like 17k BB team advantage, and you started getting one fight, then it came to a second fight, then a third fight. Were you surprised that BB team just kept coming to you over and over again?
We kind of know that's how they play. They really like to run together and 5-man. They don't really play them up as much as other teams. So yeah, it was pretty hard and things were looking pretty grim. But once we started winning fights, we knew that they're going to keep giving them to us. Like they're like going to say, oh, just be ready next time. Or just next fight, just use your spells properly. And then we knew they will keep giving us the fights. And yeah, I was pretty confident that we have the heroes to win them if everything goes well. But
Brain versus Brawn, gentlemen. Brain versus Brawn. What did I say at the beginning of this series, brother? What did I say, brother? I said Brain versus Brawn.
Thank you very much, Tsunami, and of course, congratulations to the 33 and Tundra Esports for moving forward here at Dota 2.
Dude, I don't know, man. Listen, there's a reason why he's over there and I'm over here. You know what I'm saying? With this Abaddon build, like he's out there getting what is his top 4 in Riyadh Masters, and I'm out here casting the beautiful tournament with the support of EWC, brother. There's a reason. Maybe Octarine was broken after all.
Because it wasn't just his axe with the double refresher calls that clutched this game, but his Lycan in game 1 was also ridiculously good, and he just came in top form today. We heard in his interview, like, they were just chilling.
GPK, Oxygen, so bade.
Give them the fights because they're a team that will consistently run at you. And Tundra, they just kept their composure, played off of their refresher, orb cataclysms, their calls, and here they are crushing a key because of it.
He's
Let's
excited.
see how this one smashes. Didn't the one yesterday, it like...
There's an explosion.
Yeah, it exploded a little bit.
Moon is taking a lot of... he's having a good time doing this. Okay, this not... Oh, yeah, it sucks. He saw the clip from yesterday.
He closed his ears.
Yeah.
Just in case. That was a satisfying crushing, actually.
Not a key that I think a lot of people expected to get crushed this early. I mean... Tundra powered up 100%. That was really
I don't know.
by the way, from 33.
I mean, it's my take. It's my opinion. like with that being said, obviously they won the game and they did a huge comeback. But I really think that that item build, I don't understand it, because it's like
so interesting to me.
Manta Orchid, Manta can help you push waves, can help you like dispel random shit as well, so you don't have to use shield on yourself, you know?
That late into the game, 3 games into a series, it is pure psychology, pure instinct. It's almost
And to expand on that, do you think that BB team made the right choice going for throne themselves? I mean, their Lifestealer had a Radiance, a Sanjiasha, an Ags, a BKB. He did not have good building items. He was not very high DPS. It took him a long time to kill those tier 4s.
Praying to BZM literally right now. They're praying to BZM. The Church of BZM is being prayed to right now.
10 minutes to like really finish it out. Maybe the game's completely different.
Yeah.
If they make a different choice. So those clutch decisions matter.
They also lost their Darkseer there to a Cataclysm. And actually, BZM with those Cataclysms...
Dude, I understand the logic of Octarine. I understand. But the reason they won fights is because he had Orchid. He could have had Orchid so much faster.
In Tundra's base, like they were just
Christ.
going in and out, playing with their food a little bit, and the dives that they were doing never really turned into anything. Like they would maybe get a kill or two, but they weren't getting buildings. And when Axe got a call on the supports and they were able to double Cataclysm the supports before the refresher Axe call, that's what gave them that net worth they needed to stay in the game. So BB team have to be like looking at that and wondering if they made the right call with all of those dives early on.
Yeah, it's so easy to look back at calls like that in a game of Dota, especially in a
okay, let's honestly though, let's be reasonable, okay? Let's be reasonable, okay? Let's be chat. Let's stand up and let's talk about it right now. Let's stand up and let's talk about it. So like, let's be honest here. The assessment is this: brilliant drafting by the side of Tundra, abused second pick the best that they can because they ain't getting cucked by the last pick on the like the Broodmother and like the what did they pick? Leshrac, the other game? Alright, so that's like the brilliant by that. Second of all, good play by all players on Tundra. Good usage of their skills. They really played together, cohesive unit. And let's say something good about BB. Let's say something good about BB. Let's talk about BB. What's something good about them? Nothing. It don't matter. They lost. Let's move on. Alright. Falcons versus Liquid, brother. What do we got? Let me change the title right now. Falcons versus Liquid. 0-0. Okay. Arteezy has 1 billion ads. Arteezy TI8 so bad. Oh my god. What's wrong with you people, brother? Will your co-casters receive compensation for their time? Absolutely not, brother. 0 compensation. What the hell?
As well, and that ultimately is going to make him feel very safe. Unless what happens is that people with magic damage come to gank him. So later on, here's 7 minutes in. Look at this setup from the Radiant squad. They come in with 2 supports who both do non-physical damage, one doing pure, one doing magic, and then Quap also just ganders over. Doesn't even have to commit an ulti, they just do all magic damage pretty much to the guy, so he ends up dying. So
can we play 1v1? I'm ancient.
His early laning stage effectiveness.
No.
That's usually where Axe ends up
no,
being the strongest. He gets off to a good start, and then the game he's able to do 33 stuff. But it took a long time in this match.
This guy is crazy as fuck. He's got to be on Molly or some powder or something.
Very well.
Actually, I kind of, it's kind of fun to see spam again.
Right.
You know, I'm proud of what my moderators have done with this chat and created an environment, but I kind of miss the spam these days, you know? Spam is absolutely animal.
Sure, they had aphotic shields and whatnot, but so many people were dying when the fights were taking quicker by BB team. But as the game progressed, the fights got longer, Tundra were kiting, you couldn't get any good grips off.
100 months?
There was one fight where Save blinked in near the Roche pit, died before he could even get lasso off. The supports for
Okay, guys, let's just try for the rest of the day and maybe the next couple streams. Absolute animal mode, chat. What do you think? Absolute animal mode, chat. What do you think? Okay, not like this, not like this one guy doing some random bullshit. Like, hey, listen, if you spam Kez and you're just one guy spamming Kez, just ban them. Ban the guys one guying, you know? Listen, Saber Light, thanks for subbing 100 months, brother. Welcome to the stream. Good luck on your match next to the series.
Some powder or something.
Did really enjoy seeing BZM on his Invoker. I don't think he gets a chance that often, unfortunately, Jenkins, but you're going to give a good reason as to why we should see him more.
Oh, yeah, we're going to do some BZM glazing here. Let's go ahead and load the clip up. It's going to be BZM doing some really nice stuff on Invoker. Of course, he's working with all of his spells. What I've noticed about these really great Invokers like BZM in the late game is pretty much the whole game is about the Sunstrikes more so than anything. It's like the tornado into
who are you
ice
banning?
Wall. Like maybe it doesn't really matter what the setup is, but it's all just setting up some sort of Sunstrike. Pure damage scaling into the late game is insane. Double Refresher Cataclysm. You know, we talked about Queen of Pain.
Okay, I go P, guys. I go P. Next series is super hype. Let's reset. Let's get the vibes going. Hopefully it goes 3 games as well, you know what I mean? Oh, shit cross. Thanks for subbing 72 months, brother.
There's not enhancements that give you raw HP, so you could argue that like Sunstrikes and Quap ultis, as they scale into the later game, there's also easy ways to get Spell Amp too, so you can make that pure damage basically just go up, and they can't get resistances against it.
Yeah, and speaking of pure, and potentially his damage, I don't think he's going to be talking about that, but we are going to hear some final words from Pure, from BBT.
Oh, we got a loser interview first. Let me before I go P, let's hear it.
BB. I mean, Pure, you guys, a lot of people had you to win the whole thing. I mean,
Nah, come on, let's be honest.
I don't know.
Was there any key moment in the game where you felt like it all went wrong, where there was like an individual moment where you realized that you weren't coming back from this?
No, I think we were controlling like the third game almost for the whole game, and then I don't know, we decided to make some stupid decisions, and they tried to win. So like Tundra is good. They tried to win so badly as well. Like this mid fight where my BKB is in courier and we are farming our BKB. Like they done their best. That's why they won. That's it. We made stupid mistakes. That's why we lost.
Did they surprise you with anything today on Tundra?
No.
No, everything going as expected, just not going the way you wanted. But, you know, this is a disappointing loss, but a lot of lessons to take forward into future tournaments. You know, how do you feel this is going to affect you coming into the last event of the year?
I don't think it won't change much, but of course we like maybe a top team, like we are playing against 8 best teams in the world, and we are probably we are for sure in their. I don't fucking know what to say. What is it?
No worries, dude. Listen, one more.
Respectable. Honestly, I feel like he's handling it well. I think he's. Listen, you already know me. You know I don't really. You know me and him, we don't get along, right? But listen, I think he's doing fine. I think he's just he's trying his best to control all his emotions, you know.
Who knows? But in the end, we lost, and we're gonna try to win some next tournaments. We're gonna try our best at TI, but that's a huge disappointment for sure. Like no doubts.
For sure, but you've shown us something.
He's handling it well. Like, come on, you gotta give him credit. Like, he's probably like
sorry to see you go.
Tilted out of the wazoo on this one.
Yeah, that would be a really rough loss for Pure.
It's all good though. I go Pete now.
This was a team that was expected to be top 4, Jenkins. Maybe even finals.
And this is probably the closest series of the entire tournament. So I think that's where it's disappointing for him, is that they probably felt like if they could continue on, they could do some good work in the grand finals. Like, if there was a lower bracket, there's a potential that this would end up being the grand finals. But that's the pressure of this format. That's what you have to prep for and be ready for. And Tundra was just more prepared.
Yeah, and there's so many individual moments, especially in that last game, that you can look at if you're a BB team and think to yourself, man, if we did that a little bit better, man, if we went back there, man, if we switched target priority, oh no, if only we cast this just in time. Those are the worst games to lose, but also, they're also great games to learn from, right? once they recover from the disappointment going into TI, they can take the knowledge from that and apply it.
Yeah, I do think Noma was very truthful when he said, we really enjoyed having a BB team here. It is always cool to learn about how different teams have different styles of play, and we talk about that a
So
lot,
what we
and that's really
thinking?
cool, and we get all the
What we
insights from
thinking
watching
about
other
this
games.
series, lads? What we thinking? What we got?
When we get to see such a stark difference of
What
how
we thinking
teams
about it?
deal with what's going on inside of the game. Now, I
We
do
think
wanna preface this in saying
Falcons
this
gonna
was
finally slay Liquid, humble them a bit.
the way that they should be.
You know what I'm
Everything
saying?
was going the way that it should be for the teams.
Or are we thinking Liquid gonna continue the train and make it to the next stage, or I guess top 4?
Listen in to see how both teams
What we
dealt with a
thinking,
very
brother?
stressful game.
Я бы тэпался в этого инвокера, Данек. Хочешь топнемся вдвоем? Поищем его? Почему? Мы убьем первого?
Я набегу, парни.
Jesus fucking Christ, this is unbelievable. They're just spamming about.
I don't know Russian, so I don't know.
Yeah, can anybody translate for me?
I can actually translate. They were mostly talking about how the enemy is afraid of us.
No. They were talking about they wanted to kill Bat. They wanted to kill Bat, and that they Bat was saying that I can't kill him with just you. Then the guy was saying I can kill him with you, and then the Darkseer was saying I'm coming top guys, we can kill him with me coming, guys. That's what they said.
As well. I mean, this is relief and happiness at the same time. This is crazy.
Like, they didn't even expect to win. That's... I feel for Save, too, because throughout the entire year...
What? That's 100% what they said. That's literally my translation is perfect.
This guy
They're talking... Bat was talking to Queen of Pain that we can kill this Invoker and look for this Invoker. And then the Queen is like, I don't think we can kill him, us too. And then Bat was saying we can go look for him together. And then they're saying, I don't think we can kill him, us too. And then that's
on the other hand, they clutched.
Shit like that.
In these elimination games, on this stage, it can get so high pressure and difficult. And not every team is capable of creating those opportunities or waiting for them. But Tundra showed today that they could, whereas BB team, when they win by domination. They win by creating a big lead. They're owning the entire time. We've never actually seen them have to clutch a lot of wins, at least not in recent memory.
Yeah, the same thing. I mean, as 33
That's
said
facts.
on stage, Purge, Tundra hasn't had a lot of these back and forth games at all. They don't need to practice with this ultra late game. So this was, for them, probably also very valuable experience.
Yeah, I feel like in most of the games, I feel like that it's rare for Tundra to be really far behind in net worth and have to clutch.
Bro,
Like
please invite Miracle. Yeah, 1 second. Let me just message him. 1 sec, dude. Let me just go message him right now. His name in Steam right now is Yakunts. Can't be asked. Last online 4 months ago. Okay, looks like he's not available.
Yeah, a very sweet victory for Tundra there, and maybe especially sweet for Crystallis and BZM. They are hoping for a chance to go up against their former Creepwave teammates on the side of Falcons. But will they? That remains to be seen. We have got a third of our semi-finalists now slotted in with Tundra.
Thompson, he just plays backpack battles now. That's all I see when I'm online on Steam. He just plays backpack battles.
They deserve it.
Oh, the one. We're missing the one.
Only wins matter, Jenkins.
Yeah.
Don't worry, guys. It should be 2-1. The same thing for P-Vision Aurora. It's all good. We know and we remember, and that's just what happens.
Are you guys noticing that in the top part of that bracket, EU is fighting itself, and in the bottom part, EU West is fighting themselves? You must take out your friends in order to slay your enemies.
Region. So
they're an EU West team, really.
I mean, I'd like to claim it.
Listen.
We've got a lot of Western Europe. We've got Crit, Danish, you know.
We already know what's gonna happen here. I'm gonna go ahead and say it. Crit is gonna win this game. And win this series and win this tournament. Crit is gonna win this tournament. I'm telling you right now.
No.
Crit is gonna win this tournament.
Both teams could be claimed as Western
Falcons
European.
is a Canadian team.
I'm the host here by what I say last. No. Thank you very much for joining me for this actually thrilling series. I am just hoping that our next series
You hair envy of Crit. What the hell does that even mean? Hair envy? Oh, like his haircut or something? Or what do you mean by that? No, I don't envy his haircut, I guess. I don't know. Honestly, at no point in my life have I ever cared about somebody's hair. I will be honest with you. I'll be honest with you straight up. I have never ever looked at anybody's hair and been like, I like this hair, I want it. I'm sorry, brother. Actually, brother, I do.
The human body was built to move, not trapped at a desk.
This is the hair I want. This is what I want, brother. Listen. Brother, listen to this, brother. What do you think? You think I can pull it off or what? What are you thinking? This? You think I can get tattoos on the side of my head, get a little buzz cut going on here? What do you think? What do you think about it? I mean, the thing is, I can't grow this beard. I'm more of a mustache grower, you know? Like, I can't grow this beard. Like, I can grow a good mustache, but not a beard. I can't do it. You know how people go to Turkey and get their hair if they're balding? Can you do that about facial hair, bro? Can I get, like, a beard if I can't grow a beard, or what do you think? Can I go to some place, they do some operation, I get my, like, huge-ass beard, or what do you think? Alright, then I'm gonna go do it. I have chest hair. I have a lot of chest hair. I'm kind of hairy person. Like, I have a lot of hair on my legs and a lot of hair on my chest, and yeah. But I can't grow a beard. Just can't grow a beard. Like, I can grow a beard, but it's like patchy and shit. But Dove said she won't kiss me if I get a beard, guys. And I'll be sad. You know what I mean? Do I consider playing in EU next year? I consider it, yes. China Dota 2 scene? Yes, it's dead. I think the Dota... I don't know much about the competitive scene. Or sorry, I don't know much about the scene outside of competitive, but competitive scene is dead. It's 100% dead. It is just on its last legs, you know? I'm not sure if the existing Chinese teams are even playing for fun or if they're playing for money, you know? I can't tell. What do you mean go lab test Octarine? I understand 100% why he did it. I mean, when I say I don't think it's good, it's not like I just look at the item, I say it's bad. I'm not like you guys. Come on, let's be honest about it. Like, I have actually some thinking regarding to it. Like, I'm thinking, like, obviously the logic is this. First of all, he needs mana regen. Second of all, he is playing against a lot of spam and like dispellable things like Shadow Strike, napalms, flame breaks. Like, what else is he? That's it actually, and open wounds. So his logic is he just spam shields on people like to save from lasso and grip, you know. And so I mean that's his logic, right? That's it. He's just literally spam shield to cancel lasso and grip. That's it. But I don't think it's that good enough, you know. I feel like he can achieve similar goals by buying Orchid and Manta and been itemizing with Nullifier later and This is not a game. This is our life. You understand me?
I'm sure Amar is very excited about.
I wanna give up. I really don't. I have zero enjoyment in this. Like, oh, I didn't know.
Welcome everybody to the Minigame World Cup. Suns fan here with Malreen and Amar. You guys are ready. I know that Amar is really big aficionado of these minigames. Isn't that right? You can just speak. The mics pick up everything.
I have never in my life touched Crown Fall, and you give me Crown Fall games.
Okay, why haven't you touched it?
Because there is Play Dota, you press it and you find match.
Okay, and Malreen, have you played a lot?
No, recently, but I play.
Would you say that you're better than the average player?
Depends on the game.
Would you say that you'd beat Amar at literally every minigame?
Probably, yeah.
Let's get started with Bat Racer, which I'm sure Amar is very excited about. So
these don't even suck. Let's be honest, brother.
5 minigames. It's best of 5, so first to 3. So Amar, you could be out of here in 3 if you really want to be.
That's gonna be easy.
Are we ready?
I am ready.
Okay, hit play. Go.
Oh, I didn't know.
Malreen already.
I thought this Bat is main hero.
All right.
That's enough score.
So Amar wins. Really?
Brother, when do you think brother, when do you think Ags Lab is ever gonna happen? You think Ags Lab will ever happen again, guys? Is that the days of Ags Lab just over, or what? Is it just never gonna happen again? Not one thing, but one of the things that I don't understand about the decision making behind Valve is, like, I feel I have never seen anybody say something negative about their experience playing Ags Lab. Like, overall, it was a very community building game, right? So why would they not make another one? I don't understand. Like, I'm sure it was fun to make it, right? And they've already made the base of it. So why don't they just, like, make a... Dude, they can change, like, 30% of things and, like, shit like that, and I'm sure it'll be fun. I just don't understand the decision making. Like, has anybody been in a position like that where you provide, like, you create a product or a service and the demand for it is high and you just decide not to make it? Like, can someone share their expertise in this matter? Like, I'm just curious. Like, is it just being lazy? Is there too much, like, time investment required? Like, what is the reasoning? Anyone know? Time crunch and you drop the lower priority things. I don't know. As a drug dealer, I usually wait until people want it so badly, then I can crank up the price. Okay. Someone else say anything? Anything? It's kind of funny. Yeah, that beard, I think it's photoshopped. I had a beard at the time, but not that good. I think that's Fear's beard on me, pretty sure. Valve is working at multiple titles. Yo, what happened to the VR game, dude? The what's it called? Half-Life Alyx. Alyx? Is that game still being worked on? Is it released, or like what happened? I remember I went to visit Valve one time when I was in Seattle, and I managed to play an early build of it. It's released? Okay, well, I mean, I don't fucking know. Listen, I don't know, brother. Listen. I don't know. Stop spamming, guys. You are fucking clueless. It's all good, man. Is VR much better, dude? I hate VR. I had like the Hive or Vive or something it's called, and it was total ass. Total ass. I'm telling you, it's total ass. What hero do I want next? I don't want any hero. I'm tired of heroes. Can they stop working on new heroes and start working on balance and actually like stuff that people care about? Yeah, that's what I want. I actually don't care about anything about new heroes at all. It's so ass. Like, it's no interest in that. Actually, I wanted to buy a racing simulator, like
Welcome back to the Esports World Cup.
because I feel like it'd be fun, like chill after stream to just go and race a car and shit. I feel like it must be super fun.
Please, welcome to Brian, Lacoste, and Fia.
No, I'm not getting a Tesla anymore. I got scared after everyone. I asked a few friends, and I asked my friend who lives in US. He says his Tesla gets vandalized.
Yes, I am.
And like one of my friends in Canada, they were riding their Tesla, they parked it, and then outside like I don't know, like on the street, and then there was a note left on it flaming them. Like, I heard there's like some real negative association with Tesla these days, brother.
To live up to what we just saw though. So I'm expecting some good Dota, but maybe not quite that good.
I feel like the namesakes of what's about to happen in our next elimination series is up there, but the way that previous series played out, the way that BB Team and Tundra were able to go all 3 games, close out that 3rd game as well, we're hoping our next 2 teams can definitely give us a little bit of that action as well, as we do have Team Liquid coming up against Falcons. And is there any
I mean, it's just been a one night dream, you know? Like I've always wanted a Tesla. Like when I was for the last like 5+ years, I always wanted a Tesla. I just like I'm waiting till I don't know. But at this point, it just seems like it's a mistake to get one. So.
The season they've had compared to the Falcons season, which has been a bit underwhelming. But also Liquid, you know, we haven't seen them with the full roster for what, like 3 months prior to this event, and they look like they're operating on all cylinders. But at the same time, it's been 5 days since they've played, and we've expressed that skepticism about the tournament format and how it's going to affect these various teams. But I think they're going to come out strong today.
There's one team that has 1 coach, and there's the other team that has 4 coaches. They have KP.
So many freaks in the chat. Fucking Arteezy, dude.
I assume that they are helping out. Like, why else would you have Jabs, Blitz, KP, and Toby behind them? So there's a lot of brain power in this team, but there's also a lot of brain power in a single person, and that's AUI. But I'm also
as an insurance agent, do not buy a Tesla. They're a fucking nightmare. They lose value.
We did have in top 16.
Yeah, so I've heard. Basically, everybody that I talk to, except people who own Teslas, who don't care, because they like Elon, or they liked Elon. I mean, at this point, if you have a Tesla for like 3 years, and then Elon does his shit, it's not like you can just like, sell your Tesla immediately off reaction.
And play in front of a crowd.
But yeah.
You have to play your first elimination game in a playoffs against a team that has had a little bit of warming up.
Yes, but this is going to be pretty easy for Liquid as far as like being confident in that. They've been playing all year round. They're your defending TI champions as well. This squad, they know how to play in almost any situation. I don't think it's going to be a big shock to them, especially because they seem to already have the meta figured out.
Nisha literally the GOAT.
So it hasn't changed too much in my opinion. And
he wants to host a streamer racing sim tourney? Really? That sounds like fun, man. But I don't know, is that soon? Because I mean, I don't have one, and I don't know which one to buy. I was talking to Lewis yesterday about it. He linked me a few ones. He linked me some.
What would you be doing in that time?
A lot. He said like.
Which one is they don't want to reveal anything. Trust me. Like
this one, I'll link it in the chat. 1 second.
That would probably lie as well because
he said this one's lit.
Too much. But I also think that Falcons, because they did play those 2 extra series, that it does benefit them because we seen them had a bit of a slower start at the start of the tournament, so maybe they needed to put extra bit of effort as well. And you did say that they figured out the meta, but also on the other side you have Team Falcons who are playing the same things. I think we've been saying that a lot. There's still one game they played. Pango, Timbersaw, and
I mean, I don't know anything about these things. Like, which ones are good, man? I don't wanna use like I don't wanna spend 3,000 on a sim and then just quit racing it like next week or next month. Like, it's ridiculous. I need to be somewhat reasonable.
To win the game says a lot about the team as well.
Yeah, quickly before we do fully focus on their opposition here, I do just want to catch up with Liquid because I said, do you know what they've been up to at all? Coaches aren't really giving us any information.
Why would I get XQC to buy it for me when I can buy it for myself?
So let's catch up with Insania, see just exactly what they're feeling for the Esports World Cup.
He was offering to others? Seriously? No cap? Are you just trolling me, dude? Dude, Doiblin, you're super unreliable. I feel like you ain't telling the truth all the time, brother. I don't know. You out there hating on Scam all the time. Listen, you got some fishy vibes.
The team was doing quite well in the online tournament leading up to this. When they were playing without me, I was quite confident that we could do it.
Nisha trying to shove this wave to contest the power rune. It's going to spawn bottom, a nightmare. Actually going to put them in a really rough spot. They will drop the coil. They're going to fort the wave to try and absorb as much of this edict as possible. Boxy, Nisha looking to find a return kill here onto Hellscream, and they get it. Nisha will find himself another kill here.
I mean, yeah, sure. If they want to offer me one for free, I'll take it for free, brother.
Having competed as long as I have, I think anything but first would feel like a failure. However, I think due to the fact that it's a single in bracket, if we place like 8th or 2nd, make that much of a difference because you might lose to the team that ends up winning the event.
A nice silence onto the Mars though, but he still has the arena at his disposal. 9 class deleted. They get the lasso, they get the kill onto no one as well. And just like that, this fight is basically over for P-Vision. They get Satanic, gets a doppelganger off, but they just need a little bit of extra damage and they get it.
EWC is one of the few events that we haven't been able to win. For me personally, it would be the other big one, except for TI. I'm really motivated and would love to win this event.
Yeah, what happened to Insania's demeanor? I feel like Insania used to be a dude that was always like laughing, chilling, and vibing. What happened to him? He looks cold like Steve Austin now. What happened?
So far here at the Esports World Cup, but also a reminder of what's happened in the previous years. Riyadh Masters all the way back in 2023, they got second. Last year, Riyadh Masters at the Esports World Cup, well, they also got second there. Right now, he's saying with a single elimination, whether you're coming 8th or 2nd, it's much of a muchness in his mind, Brian, that expectations aren't really what he's focusing on at all.
Yeah, one of the most memorable things that Insania has ever
Look
said
at
to
Crit,
me
look
about
at this
asking
handsome
just
Viking. Look at him, look at it. What did I say? What did I say, brother? What did I say about the dub this? Told you, Crit's gonna shit on this tournament. Watch this, brother.
This the whole time if I didn't believe at some point that it would truly pay off and that I had what it takes to be at the top. And Insania is one of the most likable guys in Dota 2, but he's also he seems so zen in a game where everyone gets so tilted all the time, and there's high emotions, high egos, and for somebody like Insania to see him where he is now, where he's just like, I have no expectations. We could get second, we could get first. We could
nice
get
mustache, Crit.
You know, going into this, I feel like on the opposite side, as we're seeing Falcons get shown here, that's the complete opposite.
Yo, I take it back. That mustache looks fucking ass, dude. What is he doing, dude?
Yeah, they definitely want to win.
The Skinner looks dead inside right now, but look at my man Crit. Shit, I don't know. This mustache needs to go. You need to message him on Steam right now. Is he online?
In 2025, they
Bro,
were unable to win any
what
of the
is
tournaments.
that
They
mustache?
Got, second place here and there,
The
but
fuck?
Unable to win. I think this is the team that kind of expects to have higher results as well, considering the squad that they had, the results that they did have in the previous year.
I actually, whenever I shave, right? Do other people do this? Okay, so I always like full shave, right? And every time I shave, I always leave my mustache last, and I look at myself in the mirror real quick, and I just like I think about it. I'm like, yo, listen, what do you think? I ask myself like this in this tone. I ask like, yo, what do you think? I just don't think it looks good, man. I don't think it looks good.
It really just comes down to Falcons.
I don't like it. It doesn't look good.
Figure out the heroes that they want to play, and I feel like through that last chance they did. They're starting to play more Primal Beast for Malrine. They're getting the Timbersaw in there. We saw Skeeter DK. That only happened towards the tail end of the group stage and then the final playoffs there. So it was really
why I
nice
don't
to
know,
see.
Dove.
See if they
Why?
can continue that momentum though.
Yeah.
Why?
I like talking all about this matchup, the games that we can expect, the heroes as well that we can expect, just what could be seen from this series. But one other thing that we have to introduce, of course, is our casters. Nomad had a bit of a quick catch-up with them, I believe.
There are some rumors you'll be part of SR after TI. You mean like return to SR? There is no rumor, brother. I'm chilling. I'm perfectly fine. Not returning to SR after TI, you know what I'm saying? It's all good, man.
I think Falcons have been looking pretty
It's all good, man.
bad for the last year. It's liquid all the way.
Tomato's better than me anyway.
Let's go!
All right.
Yeah, I'm not interested in this. Yeah, Cap, he grew out his hair, right? Or did he do some like shit? I feel like I've never seen him look like this. He looks much more mature, like an actor, like from like you know what I'm saying, like. It's wig? Are you sure? How do you know? Are you guys just trolling like you don't have info, or did he openly state that it's a wig? Like, I feel like unless he said it's a wig, it's probably not a wig. Because that's his hairline, isn't it? His hairline's like mine. His hairline is like a widow's peak. Yeah, it's not a wig. I feel like it's not a wig at all. It's not widow's peak. Is it widow's peak or eagle's peak? I forgot what the fuck it's called. But me and him have the same hairline. Who the hell is D33? And I don't know who the fuck this is. Like a 70k MMR player. I'm my nuts, brother. He said it's a wig. Watch Capitals Pod 268. This guy's trolling hard, right? But I'm gonna get baited.
This guy is crazy as fuck. He's got to be on Molly or some powder or something.
Let's get baited right now. Let's go. Okay, well. I just realized, what am I searching up? The West 268, you idiot! Okay, this guy's getting fucking banned. Where the fuck is this guy? Where is this guy? Seriously, this guy just made me fucking Google this random fucking shit. Goddamn animal, dude. Oh, shit.
To have a good run because they're not a super versatile team. They never really have been. So hopefully for them that
I haven't watched a single episode of this podcast. How the hell am I supposed to fucking know? Alright, Crit responded. XD, you like it? Underscore question mark. Bro, I don't know. Dove even flaming you in chat.
They know how to utilize these heroes. And on the other side, you have like Team Liquid, who is very fast as a team. And then on the one side, you have Falcons, who are going to be taking it slowly. So I want to see if they're going to be.
He said it's just the flavor of the month.
Against the Team Liquid,
okay, good luck.
Like Eastern European teams, you need to be
flavor of the month.
Back immediately.
Yeah. And any other thoughts as well for yourself, Brian, on this series?
I would just say that I'm looking forward to Liquid in their comfort zone and Falcons playing their off-meta comfort zone, and we're just going to see, does the meta reign supreme?
Yeah, we definitely are, but before we can get into this series, before we can get into our games, we obviously are missing one key piece, and that's both of our teams. So let's head on down to the Amazon Arena with our stage host, Tsunami and Milosh.
Thank you very much. The journey in quarterfinals continues. Many hearts have been broken, and many keys have been crushed. And
I'm just kidding, don't remember this guy.
Finalists has to make their name here.
Yeah, where's DDX, man?
Arena. Well, Neil, there's been 11 keys crushed so far. 8 from the teams that came in our first set, the first week of games, and more. Here's the BB team that was just freshly crushed, and this is our beautiful crusher, of course, so we've yet to name it. Are you okay? There's a lot of gold.
There's a lot of gold here.
What do you think? Earthshaker?
I get it. Look, Echo Slam kind of thing. I see what you're going for.
Fair enough. Well, I appreciate that.
No,
so
dude,
far,
her plants are not they're not deprived. I spent 2 hours yesterday watering them, or 1 hour in like 1 hour. I spent 1 hour watering them.
Can seal their key in the heart of our trophy, but that's until Saturday.
What do you mean, where's my co-stream, brother? I'm literally a statistician, an analyst, and a caster all in one, brother.
So please, I welcome you to make some noise, any kind of noise, for our first team.
I water the soil, bro. I water the soil, cause guess what? How it works? The water comes, goes into the soil, and it comes up from the root, and it goes inside the plant. You understand me?
3 years straight. And the past 2 years, they've gotten so close to lifting this trophy. Second place both times. But I would say that this may be the strongest the boys in blue have ever looked coming to here in Riyadh.
They're going to have to deal with a lot of noise during this match because it's time to welcome their opponents. Please join me in saying hello to the EWC 2024 Club Champions.
Let's go Falcons!
Woo! Well, if you are in the business of winning, you'll know that consistency is key. Now, this team remains unchanged from EWC 2024, where they landed at 3rd place.
What is that, a Falcon? Who is that?
This Dota season, they've taken a while to power
Dude,
up.
Skinner always looks like some serial killer these days, bro. I can't take it. Every time I stare at him, he just looks like he's so dead inside, dude. Like, what is he doing, man? He's gotta really change up his vibe these days, brother. I swear to fucking God. Can I do the caw-caw? I'll do it when they win game 1 and game 2 and they 2-0. Easy clap. It's fucking, it's free for crit. He's gonna solo this fucking game.
As we get this game number 1 underway.
Our players are walking out on stage there.
Laugh my ass off, this guy's delusional. Listen, wait till you see it, brother. Listen, you don't gotta take my word for it. You're gonna have to just watch.
Coming second, Falcons coming 3rd. But the biggest one is the fact that Liquid
Arteezy Ease, 0 drug, Deller, 0 cocoa. Yo. Dude, this guy, what is, this is like the most disgusting, this is not even like a funny username, dude. Like, the other ones are better, like TI8, and there's also like TI5. Those some other ones, that one name is just ass.
They have the momentum, they look so good, where Falcons, they have yet to prove versus some of these tier 1 teams that their ideas work. But if it does work, I would be very scared playing against Falcons in the future, but they have to prove it here.
Yeah, this is probably going to be the hardest test they so far had at EWC, because this is the opponent. Like, we talk about Team Liquid, they just seem so chill, and also their execution of the ideas have been working out. I think you are coming into this series with a lot of
Speaking of not peeing every 5 minutes, I gotta go pee right now. Give me a sec, guys, before the game starts. Let me empty the bladder.
Didn't really work out, so I want to see if they're going to be sticking with the same ideas. They have a couple of good ideas as well. They did play some of the, you did mention Marine Primal Beast, which looked really good. Also opened up with Timbersaw twice as well.
Mars played Razor too.
Yeah, he did. They played that Timbersaw 3 times, 100% win rate. You have that flex open as well between Marine and ATF from the off lane. So these are some of the heroes that Team Liquid will definitely need to look into and see how they're going to be dealing with them.
Yeah, coming into this tournament, I asked Mickey before the plane flight, because we're all flying out of the Netherlands, he said, we're cooked because we just showed everything we got at the Fissure Universe event, but he feels like everyone else was kind of holding their punches, you know?
Oh.
So he said that we revealed all of our strategies. We weren't holding anything back, and I would just like to say that, including that tournament and this tournament, they 7-0 P-Vision, who's obviously a top 4 team here, very solid roster, and they did it with a bunch of different drafts. And most notably going into this series about all the meta heroes, Puck, a hero we're seeing virtually every game. Liquid gave it away 3 different times during the group stage and always picked Void Spirit for Nisha right after. So it seems like they're very comfortable with their answers. They picked like a Saberlight Veno, 2nd overall pick in the draft to respond to a Carry Doom that ended up getting flexed, but they have, I feel like, very clear
What we thinking, lads? What we thinking?
Heroes that address these
what we
meta heroes.
thinking?
And so, because they're so good at that facet of drafting, I'm curious what their unique approach is to the predictable nature of Falcons draft. I think we're going to be seeing today.
There is one thing that they really like to play on Falcons, and this is a very cool idea that they've been running so far at EWC, where they ran Pugna 4 times. They did win 3 out of 4 games, and this has been used as a counter to break the combination of Dawnbreaker plus Tusk.
Yoda, he's eating.
Also talked about it in an interview that this is a very good hero, and you're seeing all of these like Storm Spirit, Queen of Pains, these type of heroes that their spell costs a lot of mana, and Pugna
Who's winning this, DDX?
Survivable. You're also, you know, playing against the team. Both teams, they kind of love to use Pangolier as well.
2-0 Falcons.
So definitely Pugna can come out, but also if they open up with Pugna,
2-0
usually
Falcons.
they pick it in the second phase, almost out of it immediately. You can definitely expect the other team not to go for the Tusk plus Dawnbreaker, which is something that Team Liquid does really like to have in their drafts.
Yeah, I'm going to be very curious what heroes are going to...
Listen, the lights are blinding Boxy right now. That's a buff for a Falcon side. Looks like Insania also has some light issues.
20% better than with
but you know Falcons. Falcons, they're used to flying. Falcons, they see the light, they see the sun every time. It's all good.
Maybe you ban the TA, but some of the heroes that they naturally been playing are very...
Damn, these lights are even bright for me.
But it is
I'm
like
not gonna lie.
Nature's Prophet. This is a hero that they always seem to win with if they can get it.
Yeah, I think if they go for NP, we are going to be seeing either Timbersaw or
Okay, SF quad bans.
because this is not the matchup that he
banning
likes
the
to play
flexes.
into, not until he gets his Hurricane Pike. So he
Pretty
can push them
standard
away,
bans from
especially
TL.
against the Primal Beast and
Ban Dawn pick Furion, standard. Look at Furion's win rate. So ridiculous.
Yeah, this is the hero I was expecting not to make it through in this draft because a few of these teams so far in the playoffs have just completely ignored it. I believe our series from Aurora yesterday against P-Vision, just the hero wasn't seen at all. But both these teams have had a lot of success with it, as Fear was mentioning. And yeah, I'm just surprised they let it through. They had to have known it's coming. They had the option to ban it before seeing the last ban from Falcons. There's no reason that Falcons would ban it themselves.
They're already outdrafted.
I'm actually surprised they're running into their reserve time on Team Liquid because usually the draft theory goes at least through like the first 3 or 4 picks. And so they go for the Ember Spirit. Nisha, I think, I would say Nisha's the best Ember Spirit in the world.
Have I ever bet on a Dota 2 match? Nope.
I don't
Never.
know if I can disprove it. He's
Never
really good
will.
at the hero. I think he has really good games on the hero. I've also seen him have bad games on the hero too, but like when he pops off more than most players do on the hero.
Yeah, I remember him struggling during Wallachia when he was playing into Puck matchup. I think he struggled twice, if I remember correctly. So I could see maybe him banning it out. Not necessarily for the lane, but it's more about the game and the combination of the 2 supports that can play.
Why am I glazed?
I'm also going to throw it out there.
I mean, glazing.
GPK so far has been
Falcons is going to win. I'm not glazing.
He's just been so stable. I think Nisha is the second one. Talking about the mid laners, because he's just so stable. He always
why is SF getting picked banned so much? Because SF is one of the cores right now in Dota that have a good laning phase, provide you with a very good timing in the game. I mean, think about it. Right now, the cores in the game are all about like 20-minute timings. Like you want to utilize your carry hero fast, so TA is really good. And the SF has one of the best item builds for that. He goes Maska Madness, Falcon, Dragonlance, and then he's suddenly the 2k HP turret. That, and also he's flex in the draft, brother. He's flex in the draft.
The jungle very well, and also we've been seeing. I think it was Watson's Nature's
He's so wet. You shower you or what?
Dominating at minute 5.
You okay?
I believe this was, and I think a lot of it is the fact that the enemy team had picked like Dazzle, Shadow Shaman. These heroes, when you TP behind them, you just kill them. And so what I like about Liquid's 2 heroes so far, conceptually, is like Willow's also not really an easy target for ganks. You have a kind of a no crap button with the Shadow Realm.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't work against one of the heroes we see. Falcons.
So far, every single game, Falcons has picked Tusk Primal. Do you think they're going to do it here, guys? Tusk Primal, what are we thinking, boys? Malrine likes Primal against Ember, I believe. So, let's see. They pick Tusk here. Or, what are you thinking? Rasta Tusk? Rasta Tusk? What are we thinking, boys? Yoda, what are we thinking, huh? What are we thinking, Yoda? What are we thinking? What are we thinking?
Right now that has disable. So they'll be a little surprised if Tusk or Shadow Shaman doesn't come out here.
Yeah, the big one that's still in the pool is definitely Undying. I think this hero, we've seen what he can do from position 5, from the offlane as well. If you're going to be building into auras, especially Crimson Guard plus Pipe, mitigates so much of the damage, makes it so much easier to play. And then you talked about Shadow Shaman. We saw in the previous game as well, when you're playing with these 2 heroes.
There we go. There we go. Guess who's the best analyst of all time?
There's your Tusk that you were mentioning.
I mean, it's one of the 2. I mean, Tusk.
Yo, what's up, boys on Kick and girls and everybody else? How everyone's doing, brothers?
What other position 4?
I haven't looked at YouTube for a bit. Yo, what's up, YouTubers?
But they're just gonna go straight for the primal. They'll leave the NP open.
Does Eternal Envy bet on Dota? I really don't think he spends any second on Dota. I think he's doing trading shit all the time. I don't know.
Tusk could be position 5. It's a very open draft. The only thing I think is for sure is that you see Anisha Ember. I know Mickey does have the potential to maybe play it, but it'd have to be an extreme situation, which I don't think this is. I think he's very comfortable in this Primal.
I guess they thought that if they don't take Primal, that they're gonna take it on Liquid, actually. Because that's the only reason I think they would take Primal in this slot and not like Shaman or something like for crits, you know? They also want to keep Furion support open as well as core, so they want to also pick the mid Primal. So they're basically just hiding the position of Furion right now.
To continuously remove these chains from Ember in the
all of the spells from Willow.
If they want to go for something like Disruptor or any kind of these heroes that can deal with NP, with Tusk, he doesn't like to play into it. Primal Beast, pre-BKB. Malrine, usually when he plays Primal from the mid lane...
AY doesn't draft, he's like assist, like he doesn't click the buttons, he helps the draft obviously, but...
With like BKB, and then he picks up Refresher, 25, 26 minutes into the game.
That kitty breed is Devin Rex.
Alright, another big one. This hero hasn't lost yet. It's been, I believe,
what the hell?
When Gaimin played it.
Underlord?
Nobody else wanted to touch the hero other than Ace, but it's a lot of tankiness. AoE root is very, very annoying for Primal Beast to play the game. You
love your cat more than your dog? Of course not. I love them equally. Yoda gets all my attention throughout, like at this hours. Then I walk my dog every night.
I think that might be something they're considering.
I think you might have to, because the first 3 heroes you see...
Nah, it's not Carry Underlord.
How do you
it's no chance.
In this situation? I know Skeeter can play it as well. Maybe he doesn't play it a lot, and in fact, I don't even know if he's played it yet this tournament. He has not, but in a game like this, you're considering it. But I think this pick so far does...
I think they just picked Underlord because they want a hero against Furion.
And they're just gonna take the clockwork, so...
They're trying to counter Primal right now on both side lanes.
Primal, yes.
They have
these heroes that Primal doesn't really like to play.
They have Clock on safe lane and a Willow on the other side. Willow will buy Yules probably. So they just want to make Primal's rotations not possible. So here's the logic, okay? Liquid have Ember mid. Ember cannot die to Primal, and Ember can just chill and pressure Primal. And then they have Clock Goblin on safe lane, who can counter the ganks of Primal, and then they got Willow top lane, who can also counter the ganks of Primal with the Bramble.
Yeah,
so
meta build for Nature's Prophet
it's pretty standard Liquid mindset.
Like I'd much rather him be maybe a support if they go that route.
Yeah, I walk my dog every day.
Still have the off lane flex open, so they
for like
do
1 hour.
The Timber Saw you guys are mentioning. It makes a lot of sense here because I feel like Liquid has a lot of control, but who really finishes off the Timber Saw, I guess? You have like the Bedlam from Willow, but I have a hard
Timber against Clock and lane, I guess. I mean, the thing is, Timber is kind of bad against Clock now, I think. Timber, like, Cogs are actually good against Timber. You just max Clocks. Fuck, I don't even know what the spell's called anymore.
I feel like these heroes kind of just walk at me and they don't.
I don't know what the spell's called.
If I have any reaction button, like an Ursa ult or a life steal rage, like it's really hard.
It's all good though.
Kill me. But while on the other hand,
it's all good though.
Prophet, you could get flanked
the first message.
By, like, even just
dude, that's a good first message. Whoa.
So I'm wondering if that's your mentality here too, or do you think they'll most likely leave that Nature's Prophet in the carry?
I think those are going to get banned. I think, yeah, Lifesteal looks way too good this game. I think Ursa.
All right, so far standard. I mean, I'm not sure. I don't like this Timber pick at all.
I'm not sure what supports would be.
I don't like it at all.
Maybe some Undying, which is.
But I think this is going to be Carry Furion. So I think these are their cores. I think this is a Carry Furion with Tusk top. They love this Tusk Primal combo. You know, the Drinking Buddies gives Primal damage and movement speed, which buff his Trample, which give him the ability to like do ridiculous amount of damage with no items, pretty much. And now they're gonna just pick a random support for crit for last pick. What are they gonna pick for him?
Most likely it's gonna be Timber.
Clock, Willow,
like to build into
Shaman banned, Rubik. I think they have to ban Rubik, no? It's in this free Rubik game, bro.
This is gonna be the lane.
Rubik against Underlord. Why didn't they ban it? Hello, William. Oh boy, I think it's a big mistake, man. I think it's a big mistake. This is way too free of a Rubik game, no?
For sure, and I mean, like, if you look at Tusk Timber, not the best lane ever. They don't.
No, it's Tusk 5. Did you not listen to my analysis at all? Hello.
Falcons, I think they're totally fine, no matter the matchup. NP's okay on carry. This may have been predetermined before, you know, any of the drafting even happened potentially. But what's going to be left for crit is going to be the real question. That's going to have a lot of impact on this late.
I mean, dude, you see Underlord, you pick Rubik. Like, I don't understand. It's free. Dude, you literally have this broken ass spell. It does like 6,000 damage. You for sure pick it. For sure. It's like the most broken spell ever.
If not, I mean, I wouldn't hate something else. Ooh, how do you like that one?
All right, I like
What did I say?
I think this is one of the
What
best
did
matchups
I
for
say?
Rubik.
What did I
You
say?
have one spell to
What did
steal,
I
and
say?
that's gonna be Firestorm. Throughout the whole game, you can actually win the game off of being a better Underlord. And if you somehow manage to get your
William
Aghanim
fucked up.
Scepter,
He should have
we're
banned
talking about some
Rubik.
later stages of the game, you just get Pit, you get Firestorm, and that's it.
You're Underlord.
I'm really
Underlord, but Underlord at home.
It's actually a better Underlord for sure because you do extra damage and I think you get extra AoE at some point. But I was wondering if Liquid's they're likely going to get a ranged carry, right? Because you have the Clockwork.
Underlord carry and don't scale Q. I think that is actually the take that you need to do here. No joke. Pick Mars for Oh god.
That's not exactly what I
They're
was
picking
expecting.
Windrunner and Clock in the same lane, dude.
So why is this good? I mean, mid-game Wind Ranger is a classic.
You
right?
called
That's
4 out of the
reliable.
5 picks from Falcons? I mean, yeah, it's pretty easy to. It's easy to predict how Falcons draft. It's not. That's not the.
Normal single target Wind Ranger.
Like if you show me a Falcon like 10 Falcons games, I can probably predict all their heroes except probably one. The only one I won't be able to predict is usually like one core. Like one core is random. Like this Timber to me is random. I don't know. This Timber to me is random. But at the same time, this Windrunner is random as fuck too. But as far as I understand,
No, they are super tanky. They're also not afraid
Mickey
to
seems
build
to think
into blade mail, especially
Windrunner
for Primal.
counters
Maureen's gonna be
Timbersaw.
making different choices in terms of items
I'll
this
say
game.
this
But you
though.
also have Nature's Prophet, who naturally builds into
Yoda.
Mjolnir, which is good against
Yoda.
Wind Ranger. He's not afraid
Yay,
to
don't
build
bite.
into MKB. So kind of natural item progression from him, which is always going to be good.
Yoda.
And this time around, I do like
Yoda,
Rubik
what's
as
up,
well, 'cause they were
Yoda?
trying to find a hero that's going to be good against the Clockwork in the lane. So whenever somebody gets initiated on, you can lift him, throw him away. It's the instant stun as well, but also the spells that you do steal.
Okay,
So
Yoda, I put you.
like
It's
what
time to
the
focus
Falcons
up,
drafted
Yoda.
for themselves in this one.
It's time to
We
focus
saw
up.
Falcons versus Navi in their last series that they played, and in the first game they played Primal.
Wait, isn't like Windrunner really bad in this meta against Blade Mail? And I feel like.
Farmed for the first 20 minutes.
Would
They
you
always
buy
beat the
Blade
timings
Mail
and
on
win, so I'm
Primal
really
and
curious to see what Falcons deems their timing this game. I'm leaning a bit towards Liquid. but the
Timbersaw?
Wind Ranger picks got me questioning it for sure.
I feel like you should buy it. I don't think he buys it on Primal, but he will probably buy it on Timber, I'm gonna guess.
It's Coach Owie on stage with Nomad.
Oh god, my cat allergies here. Oh shit.
Falcons.
Oh god.
How are you feeling about
There's
this
too much
one?
hair
And
all
most
over me, man.
importantly, Maureen, we know he likes to take over games as this Primal Beast. Is this the kind of game he can do it?
Yeah, I mean, whenever Maureen says pick me Primal Beast, I think he's pretty confident, so we just pick it for him. I think he's the best Primal Beast in the world, so we're always happy when he's on it.
I like this draft because it's very Falcons. It is very you guys, but they've also got a very liquid draft. So in a kind of like a pure sense, do you think that your style of Dota beats their style of Dota?
Honestly, I have no idea. We'll have to find out. I mean, they're very prepared for this match, right? Because they gave us Furion. Like, generally, if you give a hero like this, it means you have, like, something planned, because you're giving, so it's supposed to be an Imba hero.
Okay, so let's think about that logic. So they basically have 3 core heroes that are good against Furion by paper. On paper, Furion is not good against Underlord. Furion is not good against Ember and Windrunner, I guess. I don't know. I don't think so. But anyway, that's the logic, right? That's the logic of Liquid. Listen, honestly, whenever I look at Liquid's drafts, I am not 100% sure. But when I watch the game, I can see stuff happen, and I start to understand like why, like I start to have a sense of why it came together, you know. So we'll see. We'll see.
We'll have to see
We
what
will
that
see.
plan is. Maybe Avery, you can give us some insight into that.
Oh, they're gonna assassinate it. That's the Wind Ranger, right? This is a hero that if you can lock onto that Furion, if you can put the ult into him, there's not anything you can do to fight back. This matchup just becomes completely one-sided. You can take him out of the fight. You have a lot of control for the other melee heroes that have to go into
Falcon's cooking. You see what he's doing? He's stirring the pot because Falcons be cooking hard right now.
And you can win those long fights later on in this game if you're Liquid. However, Falcons definitely have a game plan around that, which is turning some of the spells against them with the Rubik and maybe just outpacing them here if the Primal gets off to a really fast start. Like this Blade Mail matchup early is not fun for the Wind Ranger. The Furion assassination is good, but are you going to be able to find him in the fight? And if this game really goes late, we've seen Wind Ranger struggle when you have a lot of lives to throw in the fight, particularly on that outpost.
That's right. You came to take it. Falcons is here to keep it, brother. That's simple facts. Hosts, thanks for some, bro.
You gotta be on Molly or some powder or something.
I'm too busy to work out, brother. I got shit to do all the time,
This is a
brother.
matchup that we've seen plenty of times this year. In fact, we
Saw it last year in the EWC. Liquid did eliminate Team Falcons in that lower bracket final, but throughout the season, they've played a lot of matches against each other. It has gone back and forth, but one notable thing about every single time Falcons wins the matchup against Liquid, it's like a group stage match, not a big tournament. Meanwhile, Liquid, they have eliminated Falcons in one of their matchups, I believe it was Wallachia, and then another one, they knocked them out of upper bracket finals. So when it comes to the bigger matches, Liquid has been the victors in this matchup against Team Falcons. We heard Nomad ask about stylistically if Liquid is a good matchup against Falcons. Curtis, he didn't want to say anything, but I feel like we've seen that stylistically Liquid can really run over Falcons. I feel like they're probably, this is one of the worst matchups for
I don't even know if I agree with that, honestly. I don't know.
He's always a modest man. He never wants to
I feel like it's like
right? If you underpromise, then you can always overdeliver. That said,
I don't know.
I do kind of agree with your rough assessment. I think Liquid does have a stylistic advantage against Falcons if both teams are playing at 100%. I think Falcons are just on the slower side, and Liquid's a fast team.
This guy's baiting, isn't he? This guy says they kicked Milady. This guy's baiting as hard as first message bait I've ever seen in my life, dude. Someone check the shit, because I don't have my Twitter logged in, brother. This guy's literally just baiting.
He does it in different ways.
This guy is such a fuck. This guy just literally comes in the stream, first message just baits everyone. Like, what's wrong with him? Brother, listen, brother, I don't know.
On heroes like the Naga Siren, right? For good reason. He's a tremendous CK player, and I think the carry Furion works for him in a different way than Midgay's Furion. He gave some threat to Falcons here with that hero.
This is a hard Timber game, but if there's any player in the world you trust to play Timbersaw in this situation, it's gotta be ATF, man. It's gotta be ATF. Let's be honest about it. Like, who else could be put in this position? Who else could it be, brother? Like, let's be real.
Because it can slow the game down. You're spending a lot of time hunting for him. You're looking to catch this guy. You're trying to get the lanes out with the Underlord and Gate to a fight. And then all of a sudden you're just getting trampled by this, pulverizing Primal Beast, and Timbersaw's on top of you, and well, you're still thinking about Furion while you're dying to these tanky frontliners. So
Kurt's smiling because he knows he already won this game, so he's just laughing at like just the effort required by Liquid to even like play this game out.
Yeah, that's the big thing in this matchup,
simple shit. You know what I'm saying?
Because if Liquid win lanes, I mean, they're absolutely favored in this series. Like, they have a decent chance to just run these games over. But Falcons are not an easy team to run over in the lane phase.
No, they're not. I also feel like draft-wise I feel like the draft really helps Falcons when it comes to covering up that weakness. I mean, Furion, Primal Beast, Timbersaw.
Bro, dude, Falcons is not going to lose. Like, come on. How many Liquid fans are there in this lobby right now? In this chat? How many Liquid fans are there?
I really like what they got drafting-wise, and I actually do.
This is not the finals. This is the top 8 game in a single limb, so it goes top 4.
Draft-wise, I feel like the Furion that they gave.
If people predicted pink too, does that mean that's a Liquid win, or is it who's 2? It's Falcons, right?
So Liquid knew this was coming in. I'm not 100% sold on. I'm like partially sold. I see the ideas. They have some good matchups. The Clock win range of her catch and solo kill potential around the map. The Underlord to help deal with the lane pressure and still be able to join the fight. They first picked that Ember into it. This is probably Nisha's.
Who's gonna win? I mean, I think Falcons is gonna win. I think this game, Falcons got everything they want. There is one caveat right now that I'm concerned about. That's Mr. Like, I'll explain. I think the problem could be is like this. You don't really play in Furion's lane, okay? Like, Furion wants to TP out of his lane, right? So you don't want to send resources to Furion, okay? So what does that mean? That means you have to play in Timbersaw and in the Primal's lane, okay? However, Primal is countered on both side lanes by the supports. The supports exist to make it very hard for Primal to gank the lanes. And he has a bad matchup on mid lane on Primal as well. Ember is just gonna keep him, occupied. Second, and then the last thing I'll say is that Timbersaw has a really bad lane on bottom by paper. He's playing against the Clock Windrunner. But there are some like interesting parts about that. It's like, first of all, is Clockwork even a good hero against Timbersaw? Because I know what most people would do in those situations. They would go max Cox, and then they would just burn the mana of Timber, and then the Windrunner just spams Power Shot, right?
no fire.
But
where I mean, Rubik can't steal fire.
Rubik has a pretty free game though. Let's be honest.
Yeah, he just gets that.
Rubik has a pretty free game. He can like steal so much shit this game. He has to take power shot, take Underlord Q.
004 all stats.
Yeah, this is a secret.
You know, it's like a. It's a lot of stuff in this game that like a lot of question marks. I wonder.
He cannot spell steal you. It's impossible. He gets nothing. So.
That sounds pretty nasty. Well, let's focus on specific heroes here. This Wind Ranger.
What did you miss for the first series? Let me run it down for you, Ron. Let me run it down for you. So, BB versus Tundra. Game 1, BB was trolling a little bit. They selected Broodmother last pick as a carry. They got outplayed on the map, out macroed by Big Brain. Game 2, Tundra decided to troll a little bit and to get 5-man wiped with Aegis at minute 12 and get 3 cores Echo Slamid. And they lost that game as well with last track. And third game, it was third game is the game you should watch if you have time. That game is pretty hype. It was a good comeback by BZM on his Invoker. He made a lot of clutch plays, a lot of good team fights. And Tundra basically out macroed them and then out team fought them. It was good. Game 3 was good. Game 3 was good. First 2 games are trash though.
So you bounce out the laning. That can be a big factor here. You just don't.
Listen, can I pee again, you think? Or what's the deal?
A hero like Furion who can globally rotate into your
yes, random Twitch chatter. I'm gonna answer how much you earn monthly, just straight up the blank, just because you asked me. I'm just gonna answer like truthfully to you.
Hero that's a little robust on that lane, that has some escape mechanism. Sure. That can deal with a Furion TP, can deal with the onslaught threat from the trees with just the wind run, shackle, bail him out. Then what do you do, right? It's probably a better option than something like the Weaver that has definitely fallen off a little bit in this meta.
Yeah, you can definitely expect Malrine to be making a rotation like that because I feel like he is one of the most aggressive when it comes to making early rotations. We've seen him on both Monkey King and Primal Beast. He uses both these heroes really well for the mid lane matchup, and one of the things that he does, I think, better than anybody else, he does the pre-level 6 rotations.
Can you make stream a little bit louder? Yeah, I can, no problem, man.
Or he just pushes in the lane, sees an opportunity. Like, these heroes are
how do I have to pee every 37 minutes? I'll let you think about it while I go pee, while there's a tech pause anyway, brother.
Thompson's disciple.
Yeah, kind of.
That's what it reminds me of. Though the difference between those two is I would say Thompson, well, Malrine leaves his lane when he feels like there's nothing left to do there.
Yeah.
And, you know, he's getting crushed at some monkey viper matchup or whatever. He's like, I'm going to go make the best of this bad situation and I'm going to rotate. Or if like he gets a power rune, sure. Thompson left the lane when he was owning it because he just wanted to. He's like, I already won my lane. I'm going to go here. You can recover. I don't care. I'm going to ruin your carry's day because I feel like it and I'm just annoying. There's a little difference there, but they do end up playing very similar styles on some of these really fast-paced mids that you just run around the map, create some chaos, get some fights going. You don't really get a lot of value out of counter-picking them as players. It's like, why would I want to counter-pick this guy as a player if he's just going to go tri-lane my carry anyway? You feel kind of awkward doing it, right?
Yeah.
And of course, these guys are the Huskar gods, the Huskar masters, so to say. So they always have that cheese hero up their sleeve, and you can't really put it against them because they know how to abuse it.
That's true. Otherwise, we have some specialty heroes, I would say. Hero-player combinations. I mean, the mid matchup is definitely going to be a fun one to watch because it's Nisha Ember. BSJ started the panel asking everybody to see if they actually are able to go ahead and just play the matchup against this Primal Beast. He said that the Ember Spirit is one of the best in the world. But for now, let's go ahead and check in with Slacks.
Hey everybody, this is your Boulevard Report. That is right, it is in the middle of the night here. We are cool, we are calm, we are collected, and we are gonna go check out the Dota area. Now, if you go back into the VODs for Saturday,
Yo, welcome back. Thank you very much, and let's get back to it.
You will see me walk behind Seb, but try to avert your eyes from Seb's amazingly beautiful face, and see if you can watch me walk in the background. Come on, guys, I'll give you a little tour. I'm gonna come right in here. Thank you very much, gentlemen. Thank you very much. Come on in. Now, we're going to walk right behind the panel here, and we'll see if you guys know. Jesus, sorry, Mr. Cameraman. All right, let's do it nice and quietly, okay? Here we go.
ZAI, I don't know where he is. And Carl's unreliable, to be honest, so I didn't expect him to actually come. But they might come. They might come.
Right now. If you're wondering why Falcons lost this game, this very important game versus these guys, it's Virtus Pro, is because of me. Because we got that close. They can smell me. Incredible, and I can smell them. I can almost touch Seb's little leg here. Almost. Just, oh, I'm so close to that cankle. Very close. But another time. All right, well, let's get the hell out of here before security removes us. That was your in-game report. Pretty cool here from the Boulevard. Thank you.
What happened to the game?
Thank you for that wonderful input from Sir Action Slacks. Very important that we got a
Look at this amazing Amazon Esports Arena, man. What the heck? This looks great. What a pleasure it must be for the players to play in such a great place. Shout out to EWC, brothers.
That's the stuff of nightmares.
Shout out to the crowd. Falcons. Falcons. Let's fucking go.
And, you know, like when you get out of bed, the monster underneath the bed grabs your ankles, you know, that sort of thing. That's spooky stuff. But hopefully, I think we're ready to go here.
Where is YouTube stream?
Game of Liquid versus Falcons.
Am I banned or what?
Sorted, and we are ready to rock.
Very excited to see how this.
No, I'm not banned. My YouTube stream is good. You got me a little bit. You got me a little bit toasted there, brother. Holy crap.
To get the ball rolling, I do not expect.
All right, game has started.
Falcons, you know, brick
All chat has started.
The map and farm for 40 minutes.
We're not seeing that.
This is not a draft that does that. That's what I like about it. Like they came to play. They came to fight.
This. Oh yeah. Oh my God.
Some flashy picks. You were talking about the signature picks before we went.
Yoda, you're so wet.
Right across the board for a lot of these players in particular, but the one that I single out is that Rubik. Like anytime you're picking Rubik, you need a couple things. One,
yo, Skitter, stop molding, bro. Relax. Tish, Malchik. Tish, it's all good. Come on, stop molding. Let's fucking calm down a little bit, brother.
If you mess up the positioning, you are complete dead weight to your team. If you mess up the timing or the spell steal, you are completely irrelevant in the fight. His kit is not strong enough to justify his hero without getting good spell steals off and then using that spell steal. So you have to execute multiple times to equate yourself to a lot of other heroes that just throw out a good old. Like we've seen this, we saw in the previous series, right?
I don't know what Yoda wants from me. Every day he does this shit.
This hero doesn't have an ult until Slane goes out. So you better make sure that this player is competent on the hero. And I think Crit is one of the OG Rubik players in the scene. I mean, this guy has...
Why am I supporting Falcons?
A decade. Yeah, I was trying to think of who...
They're just gonna win. What do you mean?
And there's only a couple players up there. I mean,
like FY.
I think you can't hear the crowd because white noise. You can. My experience when I was in the booth with white noise, what you hear is vibration. But I guess because they're not in a booth, they're in a crowd, like a public crowd. There's no closing area, you know.
Rubik players is they all think they're the best Rubik ever played. So if you ask any of them, it's like mid players with Storm or SF. They all think they're the best Storm or SF player in the world, unless you talk to Nisha.
You feel vibrations, my bad, brother. You don't hear them.
Thing going on where he
doesn't.
He doesn't think he's the best anything in the world. It's like, well then, I mean, it has to be something, right?
Yeah. Do you think Nisha is the best Ember Spirit in the world? To answer BSJ's question.
As a pro player, what is the problem? From my experience, it can range from a lot of things like most common issues are sound.
I have a memory of way back in the day.
Like maybe a headset is one side has more white noise than the other. Like your in-game sound is distorted because the connection to the external sound is messed up. The PC itself has some problem. Those are usually the problems. Like it's always related to the helicopter headset and the sound quality and like all these things. Like because they use external like thingy. They have to plug in the like 3 outputs. It's like into output, and this one outputs to that one, and that one outputs to that one. And there's a lot of ways a connection could be bad.
His is both the best and the worst in one.
It all happens in one game. That's still, I think, it was his Ember in the upper bracket finals. I think for me, this was one of the highest skill matchups in the history of Dota. I think both teams were just operating in a crazy high level.
I mean, these things are all like reused. Like first of all, you have to think about it logically, all right? I'm assuming like the EWC rented this gear from a established merchant, like that probably ESL uses, that like PGL probably uses, and so all of these things are just constantly reused, and they're not tested really. So sometimes when you're playing it, it just you know, like you're just playing as a Dota player, and the next game randomly it just stops working. Something happens, you know.
but he had some monster performances on.
But
some
I think it
as
is
well.
fair to say that Nisha's the best right now. Like, if you're going to give this hero to any player in the world,
The hubs
Though
are
I
a bit
will say,
trash. We've tested them.
also
Okay,
note
but
Quinn,
maybe
because I
they're
think,
they're probably tested, yeah, because there's gear
I
check.
would be more
Yeah, they're
confident
tested
in
during gear
running the
check too.
game over with Quinn's
It's just something
Ember.
seems to happen. I don't know.
I think
The
Nisha's
connection
Ember
seems to
is
get messed up.
the most stable in carrying a game, like mid game, late game, scaling, playing those.
But check out my cat though. Check out Yoda. Yoda, say Yoda.
Just takes over games so quickly.
Look at this young man,
and
Chris.
Uses your early jungle areas and the power runes. Like, I mean, we saw that Ember cause Liquid problems for the years they were competing in those finals, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
And I think Liquid learned a lot about this hero and how to play around mid lane.
More cat. Look at this little cat. Look at this cat. Yoda. He's headbutting the desk right now. He's headbutting the desk.
That it makes me think, what would Liquid look like if they had Quinn on their team?
Oh, I'm sure the PR would be a little.
Holy shit, there's like 20 fucking questions appearing out of nowhere. What do you think, this is a goddamn Q&A or what? What do you mean it's a Q&A, brother? I don't know what this is. Not a Q&A, this is a cast. This is not just a cast, this is an analysis and a statistician all in one situation, brother. And there's a cat here too.
I feel like maybe that's
How
an
you doing?
experiment that goes terribly wrong.
By the way, guys, hold on. Let me just... Actually, I can't actually. I'm not allowed to talk about my... Listen, don't talk about it.
And you don't realize how rough it is until you sacrifice that balance. And a lot of times,
Give us ZAI already? I don't know where he is, brother. He could be at the orphanage or something, brother. He said he was volunteering in an orphanage yesterday. He could be back for day 2. Be back for day 2.
And they get kicked, and everyone's like, I knew they should have kicked him, and the team never does anything ever again. It's like,
right, which is where I feel like this Liquid,
Look at this cat. Look at this cat. Look at this cat. Look at his tail. Look at his tail.
Okay, let's go back. Off-laner. That he is a sacrificial off-laner, I feel like, to the core, and I feel like you're throwing that balance off. It was the same balance they had, but back when they had Mickey and ZAI as well, right? ZAI was always a stable force from the off-lane that gave them a lot. And so I thought, well, now you're just going too far in one direction. But this Liquid has seemed to make it work. Maybe they haven't been the best team of the season, but they do seem to be getting to peak form around the end.
ZAI will come soon. Don't worry. He'll come anytime. You'll just come strolling by. You know how it goes.
They're the scariest team to go up against.
Don't worry about it. He'll come randomly. He'll come. Guys, don't worry. Don't worry.
Right there. No one wants to go against this guy in some like second or third place going into the grand finals match, let alone the grand finals. I think it shows Liquid strengths as a team as adjusting to players and finding that balance. It's not easy to find that, particularly when someone has to adjust. And that's a big strength of a team. Gives you longevity, gives you consistency. And
yeah, booths are way better than open for sure. For the players. I mean, why wouldn't you want to play with less random sound?
That is a good trait.
But you still hear a lot of sound, and I think it's just way more expensive, and I'm talking like way more expensive. So they're like, why go through that effort for unappreciated, for esport gamers that are all animals anyway, that don't appreciate it? So why don't we just save $20,000? You know what I mean?
What they had to do with 33, which, if you remember, that first half of the season was
why not? Why not save $20?
Sure.
When you think about it, $20,000.
Win that TI, they might even consider that season kind of a flop by their standards. But they eventually figure it out, and they're figuring it out with this roster, and I think it's just kind of pushed Nisha into a harder.
At this point, I'm not sure if it's headphones. Maybe it's the computer.
More of these carries are around mid,
Yoda.
The classic Invoker.
Or maybe it is headphones, actually. They're replacing the headphones, putting a new one. Dude, Malrina's locked in. He doesn't even give a shit. He's not even looking at what's going on. He's not taking off his headset. He's just fucking vibing, bro.
That can eventually take the game over, even though it's the carry and offlaner kind of driving the early and the mid-tempo.
Do you think some of that is, how much of that is just meta-wise? How much is it just like the mid laners that we have now are just more likely to scale up?
Let's call Miracle. I already told you, dude. He's been offline Steam 4 months, brother. I don't know.
I mean, this is a patch.
Okay, Yoda, you're just sitting down like this, Yoda?
We have some hard scaling carries, we have some tempo carries. It's still, people are still trying to figure it out. You have some heroes that you're going to flex into.
I think someone went to the bathroom. That means we're going to be here for a while. If you're allowed to stand up and get out of your chair and go to the bathroom, bro, listen, we're going to be gone for a bit, my brother. We're going to be in for a bit.
I think Заметьте, какое огромное место. Ты думаешь, они будут расстроены, за что мы опаздываем на КВ?
Не знаю, как-то они себя очень странно ведут.
Ты думаешь, они сошли с ума с победы в прошлом году?
Пока мы
Is this Russian or the Kazakh?
What the?
Welcome, gentlemen. Are you ready for a rousing scrim versus the Shopify Rebellion?
Why are you talking like that?
Like what? The verbose vernacular of a winner? The diction of a champion?
Yes.
Come hither, gentlemen. Our scrim awaits. Goodness gracious, sir, what on earth do you think you are doing?
I'm laning.
Touching your keyboard with your bare hands like some foul beast?
What do you want me to do?
CY, the instrument, please. This is a key actuator, sir. A key actuator. Don't dirty your hands by making contact with the bare keys. You sully our very name, you reprobate.
Crit is so good, dude.
Bottom, please.
En route.
Man, what the are you doing? Drop your useless stick.
And do what? Touch the keys like some sort of serf? Maybe that's how you behaved on your previous teams, but we are champions here. Ask Ace. Detestable. Detestable!
Что за фигня происходит?
Без понятия. Guys, we are losing. Can everybody focus, please? Tofu?
What?
Okay, I'm done. We are leaving. Melody?
I'm sorry, Watson. It's too late. I've seen everything. I'm washed now, too.
No!
Wonderful oath, Malady.
Indeed, sir, indeed.
Scrumptious.
That's fucking good, dude. That was actually beautiful. Whoever came up with that idea, who wrote the storyboard for this, beautiful. That was probably some of the funniest shit I've seen in a while. Any thoughts on Dota match fixing? I don't think Dota match fixing exists in EWC because it is the best tournament on the earth and everybody here really wants to win. It's not tactical pause. There seems to be some tech issues. Don't worry about it though. I'm sure EWC will handle it quite swiftly. Serious question, should I stream Dota for money? 20k, 9k MMR, I won't go pro anymore. I mean, if you want, but people don't really get viewers for being a good streamer. You either have to be literally 0.00001%, and even those guys don't even get viewers these days. Like there's like always these rank 50 mid players and shit that stream, but they don't get viewers. It's a lot more about, seems like, being a beast like me, entertaining, the best player in the game, and also while maintaining a good atmosphere for everybody. Look at my cat. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, where are you going? Why are you sitting on my arm? Yoda. Yoda. Yeah. Hawk? What's Hawk? Hawk Tour?
Welcome back, everybody. We are ready to rock. Liquid versus Falcons.
He's just stuck here.
Oh, absolutely.
Okay, the game started. Yoda, can you move?
Lane it, what you want to buy.
Or you want to just sit here?
All chatting.
Of course, there was some all chat between these teams. All friendly banter. Amar the friendly.
Okay, I guess he just wants to be here.
As we always expect.
It's kind of heavy though.
A lot on the line for Falcons in this game one. They got that Fury on the first pick. They're playing into Liquid's hand in theory. But if you win this game, then you put a lot of pressure on Liquid in that game too, draft-wise, to either deal with this hero, ban it out, or you just have an advantage for the series.
That Meepo's jealous,
And,
Yoda.
of course, for ATF on his signature Timber. So I feel like every time he busts this hero out, I expect him to 1v5 the game, and if he doesn't...
Meepo, come here.
It's not
Come
just
here.
you lost the game,
You want
it's like a
touch?
double blow.
Come here.
It's like I lost the game and I lost
Meepo.
on my Timber Saw, which, you know, he probably feels he is immortal on. So
particularly since
Okay,
we
focus up on the
discussed
game,
before
Meepo.
this year
Let's go,
that
let's
there
go.
have been some issues when it comes
Cock
to
on the Amar right now. He's gonna dodge the second cock. Failed to the third cock, fourth cock. Oh boy. Already starting the game with the first blood. My god. Mickey got first blood as well.
Long wraparound, Insania sneaks up
Oh
the side and
shit.
catches Amar slipping.
you got to be aware of these cogs level 1. They do a lot of damage when you get the bounces going, particularly if you ever run into them on your own. A really annoying spell to deal with early for these melee heroes, and a strong start for Liquid because that is first blood straight into Midgay's pocket. Would have rather had it on the Ember.
Classic.
Wind Ranger is a nice hero to get.
First deny goes to. Actually, Marine got the first deny. Never mind. It's fine. It's fine.
Hero uses it really well in the lane. Amar, let's see what he can get done. Having to invest a little extra time to get TP down there. Morale loss, Austin, giving up that first blood so easily.
Early Shackles trying to deal with the trample that's going to be going on from Malrine. Best primal in the world versus
Dude, this
the best
lane,
Ember in the world.
these nerds, it's unreal, honestly.
Tricks coming out of this, I'm sure.
This is like the most nerd shit I've ever seen.
I like the Clockwork. When Clockwork's picked up, I was like, what is this hero doing?
Easy! 50 gold for all of us, boys. 250 gold for the whole team.
Not against protecting your couriers, I guess.
No.
They bleed both out to a Rubik here.
Wait, Mickey has the tree shot thingy, dude.
That affects the laning stage that much early on.
He has the, whenever you get shackled, you take bonus damage per hit. Oh my god, Scooter, don't do this to me. Oh my god. Bro, Snaking's pulling the wave and you playing aggressive, brother? Come on, what's going on, brother?
Huge pickup here for Boxy. Start winning this top lane early. You have the first blood on the bottom lane. You're going to feel like you're coming out of this laning phase with a triple lane win. If you're Liquid.
I feel like every Liquid game is like this, dude. Like, Liquid just win every lane somehow.
I wonder how,
every game I watched is like this. I feel like they shouldn't win the lane, you know, and then they just win the lane.
You're outside of the cogs, you pull that.
Do you remember like the game where Satanic was playing Terrorblade, and then I'm like saying, yeah, this lane's gonna get impossible for Venomancer, and then as soon as I say it, dude just presses TP in front of like a stunned hero and just dies, and then he has to walk to base.
For example, against Nature's
It's crazy.
It used to be Nature's Prophet. You get
Crazy.
inside the cogs, he just sprouts himself and he pops out.
Can't do that anymore.
Can't do that anymore.
Okay, Boxy getting water runes.
And then it's going to be messing
Actually,
with
he still got the
Timbersaw,
water
messing
though.
with the Primal Beast, who's trying to get into the fight in the first place.
There's a lot of AoE disruption from this Liquid lineup. Brambles, pick, cogs, chains. Miserable lineup to run into unless you have debuff immunity. Like
He went level 2 chains to level 3, man. He wants to stop the trample hard.
A huge chunk of the control and damage. You have hook shot. And you have hook shot. I mean, that's it.
Up to video quality. I think it's the highest it can be, yeah. It's the highest it can be.
That's a big item timing for Falcons in this game, particularly if they get it on multiple cores.
Well, first blood on Windrunner, but nothing crazy happening.
That's the guaranteed one. The Furion is the next likely, but Timber, Amar usually doesn't like to.
Dude, that's crazy, man.
That was nasty.
Sania kind of pooping on them, I'm not gonna lie.
And Lotus goes over the Clockwork, so I think it went to Liquid on both sides there. Yeah.
Nice little pick-me-up for them. Goes a long way on some of these cores with the strong early nukes like the Wind Ranger and the Underlord.
The Twitch one is ass, no joke.
Even laning phase
but
across the board, though. Everybody's getting
whatever,
some farm right now. Might come down to who can abuse some of these pulls to reset.
Yeah, I mean, Malrine is just gonna farm this game, 100%. But the question is Liquid gonna let him?
Because both these mids could get
I
rotated.
mean, Liquid 100% know Falcons playbook. Don't get me wrong, but I think every team understands Falcons playbook. Usually, the thing about Falcons is they manage to win lanes and stuff. But obviously, in this case, it seems like lanes are not going as well. Thing is, it's just
it could be something that has a bit of a snowball.
It feels like player error, you know?
Always have to think about it with Fury on these games as well. Yeah. You commit fully.
Like, it doesn't feel like Liquid is doing anything. Like
you can make the other play.
When I watched, like Skitter died level 1 Luna, he died level 1 Furion. There's something wrong with how he's playing his lanes level 1. Something wrong with it. He's dying too much level 1.
Some early kills, but they're not phased by it. Already putting in some work. Still fighting for these bottom camps, man. This is
turn up.
Been a struggle.
This
for
guy
the
is crazy as fuck. He's got to be on Molly or some powder or something.
Thanks, Raw, for getting us up, brother.
But it seems like there's not too much Malrine.
You gonna kill him here? Does he have spells?
He wants to go for the kill, but the onslaught doesn't
Oh
land.
my god.
From Skeeter, and they've got the kill.
I think if Skeeter didn't TP, Malrine would actually die. Oh, is he gonna cock hit the cock? Oh no, he's not.
Free. Malrine still goes down, but it does mean Malrine will get the.
I think it was really good TP by Skitter. I don't think he would secure the kill if he didn't TP, I'll be honest. But now it opens up something interesting. Will Clock run top lane and dive this Furion because he knows he doesn't have TP?
And he goes straight back tops. You're not losing it.
What are we thinking, lads?
And this will guarantee that the Primal hits 6 before the Ember. Could be another play opportunity around this mid lane.
Yoda, hey!
Up with the pulverize.
Yoda!
Probably won't have Fury on TP for this, but you might. Nisha's a decent way off getting the remnants up here. Definitely a window for Falcons to abuse if they go back into this mid lane. I mean, you'd love to shut this Ember down early.
Alright, this is the big timing, so it's true. Level 6 first on Malrine. What is he gonna do with it?
But I guess that negates the all-in kill attempt before the 6 comes out.
Yeah, it's a little curious he chose to use it.
I think is Liquid definitely beat them on runes. Like, oh wait, actually Boxy is not going for rune. Boxy would TP bottom, I guess. Boxy TP'd bottom to kill Marine. Or, I mean, Amar. Haste rune for Nisha. Of course, Liquid out there. Cursing Gabe. Gabe gives them rewards. Fortune never favors the bold, eh? Jesus.
Not a fun hero to contest when he's rampaging about with the max move speed. I might just signal Falcons to trade out the shrines here. It feels a little hard to make aggressive plays early with this Primal if you don't have power runes or help. Like, there's just so much control. Looks like they will trade it out here.
Okay, so this haste rune basically means that they're going to collapse in Wisdom, right?
We saw the CS between the mid lane matchup. Net worth-wise, they're just within 100 of each other.
Yoda. I mean, Falcons should know that, though, I think. Looks like it's just they're not doing it with the haste. Why is Nisha going, actually? It's interesting.
He thinks better of
Why is he not going?
Okay, now he goes back into it and maybe regrets it. Gets hit by a big whirling death. Nothing too major, though. Should be able to walk it off.
Maybe the one standout factor in this early game is this Rubik. I think Crit has given a lot of solo time to Amar on this bottom lane. Timber is a hero that wants to get that ult up as soon as possible, especially for ATF, but his levels are lacking. And this is a tough support to be under-leveled on. Like, you're really dependent on the level 6 to find impact in the game. He did a little bit of
for sure, Mickey. I mean, Mickey was last pick, right? He has to have this kind of game. His net worth is kind of... Oh, it's First Blood, yeah, First Blood. Fucking First Blood gold makes his net worth so high, you know? If he didn't have First Blood gold, he'd probably be low. Furion would probably be the highest.
Denies keeping as much experience out of Crit's pocket as possible. I mean, you've had your complaints about the Rubik. Say he's a hero sometimes with no ultimate.
I think, honestly though, Liquid is not happy about the state of the early game, I'll be honest. I think they're not that happy.
So Malrine is not going to be able to grab on him. Nisha. Slight chains. He gets grabbed.
First aggression from Pit Lord as well.
Gets knocked out to low guard. He's stuck. Nisha cuts down the trees. They're okay for now.
Okay, looks like Crit will pay for the sins of his team.
The global potential is there on both sides.
And he got the shield rune.
Out to be able to grab the shield rune at bottom. a sneaky play, so they went
Skitter
in
TPing on Windrunner bottom right now.
Does mean Mickey's left alone.
He's fucking dead.
That is where the punish
Dude, look at his build. He has double glove javelin. What the hell? Really good play by Falcons. Really good play by Falcons, though. Capitalizing on the Liquid playing on mid lane, they dive Windrunner. It's good plays, good plays.
Only has 1 point in the win run. Not a lot of escape mechanisms for him early on. And another big pickup for Skeeter in this early game, propelling this Fury on ahead.
I don't know, this build sucks ass, brother. You can't sustain against Timbersaw if you go double glove javelin, right? I feel like you need to go play off power shot or something. I don't know. Yeah.
Bottom two, like, why not just gate and kill this Wind Ranger again?
That's kind of what I expected here, but
he's gonna linger.
For some reason, yeah, he's lingering. He's playing the corner of the map, and the smoke just might break.
Oh my god.
Like, okay.
Intentional. He's got that sixth sense, brother. Falcons. Caca!
Bottom. Try and make some counterplay onto the Timber, who they know is around here. But this is a big committal for this Ember, who had that shield rune. He still has it up. He has the urn. This is kind of the impetus for this play. They want to get the urn charges online for Nisha. Put this item to use.
Slight chain. Shackle on two. Mickey with the focus fires.
Oh, don't do that to Amar, brother. It's that easy for him, brother. Shit, tish.
Underneath the tower to try and finish up the kill. They got the vessel charge. That is what Nisha wanted all along, even if it comes at the cost of Mickey's life.
Mickey wasn't trolling, dude. He said he doesn't want people to praise him because then he has expectations. And I was praising him last week. Now look what's happening, brother.
Amount of bonus damage off the Tangled. Not enough damage coming out from this Wind Ranger to put this Timber down, and the turnaround is quick for Falcons and other exchanges that they're happy with.
It don't matter. Chris chilling, you know. He's just tanking the smoke gank. Timbersaw might get a pick here.
Okay, he's dead. Can they go for more, though, really? This Timbersaw still tough.
Where's Timber going? There's a fight. Omar, there's a fight.
So he heals a decent amount. Malrine and Snaking still trying to chase him down the Shadow Realm. He'll die inside of it. Now the Chalk comes. It's going to catch Insania as well. Big win for Falcons, catching two.
Good all chat, Crit. Keep it up, keep it up.
I feel like we're already seeing what Falcons plan coming into this series, right? They expect the fast gameplay. They want to be able to skirmish Liquid at Liquid's pace.
Is this stream laggy or is it just me?
On the map, and they don't have a lot. I think the Rubik is the only real big one.
Is anyone else feeling like it's laggy? Or?
Guys, and you get good trades out of it every time. They're happy with that exchange. Yeah. Come online later with the Firestorm steal. This Furion global ability is matching the Underlords right now and is doing a lot of work for Falcons. Because Liquid are not gaining an advantage. You could say, well, this game's completely even. But if I'm a Falcons coach, if I'm AUI right now, and I'm even out of the laning phase against Liquid, I'm pretty happy with that.
Sure. Now just about maintaining
where's
that even pace.
I will say, a little surprised to see Underlord top of the net worth chart after all this. Saberlight, I haven't talked much about him, but he's quietly had a pretty solid start here.
Well, it looks like the same, to be honest, the Twitch stream.
Has 4 points in the aura.
Yeah, sadly, Tusk, Furion can't.
What the hell? An ad? Support the stream, guys. 1 second, guys. Just give me a second. 20 seconds. 20 seconds. Relax, relax. Embrace your space. I'm not going back to school, that's for sure. Double ad? What?
East. Insania. Just trying to play for
it looks the same.
Runes here.
It's kind of a weird spell steal. Not one you get a lot on Rubik.
No.
Not a bad one for this game, though. You can hook shot in, steal something else. Set up a quick little kill around the map.
Look, I think it's not the YouTuber. Yoda! Yoda, what are you doing?
Be able to rely on Shadow Realm and a TP away in this situation.
Alright, what's happening? Insane hook from the stolen hook from Crit, slapping Boxy's cheeks, and that's it.
He's got to be on Molly or some powder or something.
It's just not a spell you ever expect to have on this hero.
All right, the first step to be able to
dude, my cat is literally an animal. Holy shit.
Is the Blink Dagger. Can really get an onslaught initiation against the Cogs and against the Brambles, so...
What an interesting item choice. I actually would have expected it was just Blade Mail and...
Oh, and Mickey is so far forward.
Mickey, you're out of position. Oh, blink up.
Blink forward, gets grab, and he already uses Wind Run. There goes all of his mobility.
Oh, I gotta say, this Windrunner is getting kind of exposed this game.
On top, though. Nisha is here in the neighborhood. Too many heroes from Falcons. Once again,
He's getting kind of exposed this game.
a blistering pace to this game.
They are playing this map really well, just shutting down all.
ZAI is here, guys. He's back from the orphanage this time. Go, go, go.
In this fight, he used an invis rune, went triangle, found nothing. The play's happening on your carry. Too fast for Liquid to react.
Yoda.
Just getting out.
Yoda, stop doing this shady shit, please. Stop.
For this Wind Ranger. Supposed to be a hero that maybe
I'm in the Juice vs Hades Discord, ZAI.
Early blink on the primal can always catch him in the win run. And there's just overwhelming magic damage. Not a fun early game for Mickey.
Oh, hello.
Yeah, we can see the frustration. This is a hero you want to snowball, and you want to get that.
Have you been watching at all? Or you just got back from something?
Off the map a little bit,
I watched
tempo has just been shot.
nothing. But besides this game, I've seen a bit of this game.
I mean, because the vessel, they do have a chance to kill him.
Do you think the Mickey might have been overcooking a little bit?
That was some hefty damage going out there.
Was Windrunner picked after or before Timber?
He was 24.
24?
Yeah, they last picked.
Huh.
He went also the other facet too.
Yeah, I think Mickey might have had one too many shawarmas. His brain is not sure. No, I don't know. I'm sure there's an idea somewhere, but is this hero still good post nerf or?
Oh, absolutely not. Absolutely not, for sure. Especially in a meta where blade mail is prevalent, like everyone wants to buy it. I feel like it's. I mean, no one's buying it because he died like 4 times. He's getting kind of cooked this game, but I feel like he. Ever since they changed focus fire, like the old one or the AOE one, they removed it. I feel like the hero's really bad.
Not the pace they expected out from this team, which on average has been a slower opponent for them.
Maybe there's no more, because the clock was pretty early also, right?
Yeah, they second phased it after Primal Fury and Tusk were picked. They picked, I think the order was first pick Ember, Willow, Clock, and then Underlord. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I mean, I don't have enough brain capacity to remember all this stuff, but it seems like Furion was first pick, yeah? Like, it was given up on purpose, and it was traded for 1 Ember.
Yeah. I mean, they have 3, they have technically, from their perspective, right, they have 3 cores that are good against Prophet, right? Like, technically.
Yeah, but I mean, I think if you're Liquid and like any team, literally any team gives you Furion first pick, you just take it, and I think you're happy no matter what, kind of.
Yeah, do I don't know why they do you think they didn't expect them to first pick it or what?
I don't know. It just seems like to me that's like their draft is kind of all over the place, as in like, I don't know. They give up Furion and then they get this shitty Ember in return, but he's like, I don't know, Ember doesn't seem like that broken.
I think I've seen them do this a long time ago, probably when you were on the team. I remember the same draft. I mean, the thing is, I don't know if you can confirm it, because I think it's like the same logic, but I mean, back when I was on Shopify, when Primal was meta, we picked Primal. The meta was like, or like the answer was the same as it is now. They pick 2 supports that are making it hard for Primal to rotate on, and then they pick Ember mid to put Ember like to kind of pressure / hold mid hostage, and then so Primal doesn't have like plays on the sides and can't play mid. I think they tried to do it, but like, I mean, they even added Underlord to also be able to gate to mid, so they can have overwhelming like numbers. But honestly, Falcons did like the best thing possible. They just killed the Windrunner. They just dove Windrunner. Every time they went mid, they just stayed bottom. Like Furion TP'd, Timber went on him, he just dies. So I think next game for sure Furion's going to be removed from the equation. Because I think Furion manipulated that.
Yeah, it seems too strong.
Yeah, it's going to be harder and harder for Liquid to make plays. You're going to have to execute it really well, like hook shot.
Also, I think there are supports like, I mean, Underlord's good against Furion. I guess Rubik was picked kind of late, because Rubik also destroys Underlord.
Yeah, Rubik was last pick. They banned Disruptor instead. I don't know why. I think it's a bit bad.
We'd never seen a misplaced ward before.
Because this stolen Firestorm on Rubik is always like crazy.
Lotus for Amar as his next item. trying to deal with the vessel.
But yeah, I'm surprised they gave up the Furion. I think that's like, you know, I can't remember what they banned instead. I guess that's what I need to look at.
Maybe better than you expect.
I remember what Falcons banned. I think it was Quap, SF.
It's kind of like a last
But luckily, this broadcast is so amazing. I can just go back and look.
The YouTube. Okay, well, I gotta pee again.
It was Naga, Bat, Monkey, Pango.
Resume here quickly.
Just go the Ags next.
Yeah, exactly.
Lotus Ags and
the Ags is a better defensive item when there's no dispel, and you're getting some extra mana capacity from it.
Sure.
But I think the other two BKBs will be here pretty fast. Like, this Primal is going to be here soon, and the Furion 1. It's just a question of when does Skeeter win it in this game.
Yeah. I wonder how much this facet speeds up
Stay hydrated.
Wind Ranger's farming.
You know?
Just saw him use the Shackle Shot on creeps. I imagine he's been doing that a fair amount.
It definitely helps. Most of it's still based off the Maelstrom, but
yeah,
you get like 40 damage per camp. Not terrible.
Drink some water. Check your posture.
Don't really have any mana regen built into this.
Searing Signet definitely helps with your farm rate here as well.
Yeah, that's true.
Nice pick up on these Maelstrom heroes.
Now we've reached a bit of a lull. BKB done for Malrine, though. Expect Falcons to make it go somewhere around the map here.
I mean, they're the ones controlling the tempo in this game so far. They have some decent item timings here with Lotus done on the Timber plus the BKB Primal. They can make some.
Alright, what was the draft?
Nisha is still looking for this Mage Slayer.
It was Naga, Bat, Pango, and something else. Monkey?
And Vessel Mage Slayer, again, into the early dispel items.
Anyway, I think the Pango is a bit weird. I think,
Two-man smoke up. Here comes the move.
yeah, not worth it over this Furion.
Could it be the logic was they want to give them something they know is a locked in position and just hard counter it? Because like they want to give Furion because they think Crit doesn't play Furion and they just know that Skitter's playing it. So as opposed to like you give them Pango, you don't know who plays it. Maybe it's annoying for the draft. Something like that.
I mean, maybe, but isn't Furion like one of Skitter's better heroes right now?
Yeah, I would agree with that. I mean, I'm just trying to find the other side. Like, what are they thinking?
Yeah. To me, Falcons was always like Skitter's like the guy to solve when he has like a bunch of heroes that like his matchups are tough to figure out. Like you don't know what to play into it, or like his heroes are just too strong. Then it's kind of tricky to play against them. Because if Skitter has a good game, he always enables like his two other cores. But I think if he has weak lanes and weak heroes, then like Falcons is pretty dysfunctional as a team. So I don't know. To me, Furion just seems like one of the strongest heroes in the patch, and I would ban if I was drafting. But I'm washed, so you know who knows.
No, they should have for sure banned it. Like he's just causing so much shit on the map already.
Maybe it's just the home turf buff, you know.
Thompson is back.
Mid tower does end up going down here, but bad trade-off all around for Liquid.
The mobility of this Furion has been so pivotal
He's back.
for Falcons.
I don't know what this fucking promo video is. So ambiguous.
Fourth death for Mickey. Probably wishes he was the one playing the Furion in this game. And he's feeling the pain of this hero, and that's
who's he joining?
For Falcons. Get another
I don't know.
Extend this net worthily.
He's like,
building quite fast right
is he even playing post?
With the confidence they have, but behind the Primal Beast BKB timing.
Okay, well anyway, what's happening here? So Falcons, I don't think you can really come back in this game with these cores, but maybe we'll be surprised by Liquid's gameplay, I guess.
Meanwhile, Insania is poor.
Not the ideal trajectory for this 5 clockwork.
Yeah, I mean they went under scaling. I don't know
those early fights just not
how that goes.
Liquid's way. Like even wasn't good enough for them.
Bottom line though, she's just single target damage, so I don't know if she'll ever be that good.
They saw Boxing run it up, so they should have an idea. Something going on up there.
There's the BKB for the Furion, so Falcons are ready to fight. They can absolutely.
And Falcons at home really popping off right now. The crowd is going crazy.
For them to maybe force Roshan.
The crowd is so funny. It's like I was watching all these other stage games, And I haven't seen a single like camera shot of audience members a single time. And then I tune into Falcons and like it's every 5 seconds.
All in unless you get a really nice setup.
I mean, they got. I mean, they still
Could
have
say it's the home crowd advantage.
Into telekinesis. I guess the disables kind of stop there unless you get a snowball punch.
I remember last year there was like, or I mean the first 2 times even. Like I don't know, there were so many like paid actors in the crowd. But I think it looks a little bit different this year. Less paid.
We've seen this meta.
No, for sure, those are just Falcon fans.
Players are getting earlier and earlier refreshers. What do you make of this? I mean, this is going to be a 3rd item refresher for Malrine over, you know, Aghanim, Scepter, Shivas, anything like that.
I think it's mostly in these games where the early BKB is so powerful. Just jam 2 of them in the early fights, and you're just invincible. There's nothing you can do. The all-in potential from just committing a double ult onto a target to win.
I wish I was paid. I'm doing this for free. What am I doing?
Nisha, that was the move right there.
You're supporting Team Liquid.
His spidey sense is tingling though. Jumps back to his remnant.
I mean, this smoke is still coming through. Give a pipe Lotus Timber Saw to
Pipe Timber.
That's a lot of utility this early in the game.
I guess that's literally the only way to come back, right? Magic damage.
Yeah.
Smoke was running a little long. They'll take what kills they spot on the map.
The follow-up first.
Does Mickey like practice the shit, or do you think he just pulls it out?
I think it's another reason the early refresher is going to be good here. Like you get 2 of these.
Do you think he plays in an overthrow or something? Like, does he have some sense of what like the flow of the game is, or he just plays off instinct?
Except hook shot in on the primal while that's going off.
I'm sure it's just random, but I feel like it can't have been like top priority. This one runner. It's probably everything else is banned, right, or something.
Yeah, I think he didn't have any heroes he wanted to play with Clock 5 and against Timber. So
I usually be what, like Luna or?
Yeah, actually, probably Luna wasn't even banned. I mean, he probably could have picked Luna. It would have been better than this.
Dusa, Luna.
Yeah.
Get BKB and assassinate the Fury on me. That's still your
SF probably banned, right?
SF was banned first 3.
This is why giving Aegis to Falcons feels really bad, because now you kind of have like 3 lives in theory to play with this Fury on. You're never going to get through 2 of them. He's not going to hold buyback because he has Aegis, so.
And they're able to be even more aggressive in their map play of, you know, pushing in all 3 lanes. Put the Furion out on an island somewhere.
It's the downside of this pick. If you don't play that early game really well, if you don't get ahead and you are the one looking for kills around the map, you're not going to farm as fast.
Surprised they're not forcing a tower with bottom or something, but it's just typical Falcons. The only thing is they bought a pipe, so maybe I thought they would. Like force some tower, and then you can get like outpost.
Which we really haven't seen Liquid group up to try and do yet.
Okay, here we go. Speak of the devil.
For them in this game. It must have been.
He doesn't have any treants at all, right? Like,
no.
Usually like one start getting some.
Usually you get treants for Mjolnir. I've seen that.
Yeah.
But I haven't, people kind of stopped doing it, I don't know.
I mean, you don't want to just blow through them because you have them. Sure. Like, you absolutely want to use them at the right
Controlling mid.
moments. And I don't think there's been a reason for Liquid to smoke. I'm just pointing out as a fact of their game has tremendously slowed down. Like, they've been in a position where those smoke opportunities don't exist. That's bad news for the Wind Ranger.
I mean, they might have like a decent shot if there's a point where Windrunner can just like 1v1 the Furion and kill him. But he's so far behind on gold. It's like, it's probably never gonna happen.
Yeah.
That Mickey sets up around the map, outnumber you, take that advantage and just end the game at 35 minutes. They are not going to end this game at 35 minutes. They're going to be struggling to survive this game at 35 minutes.
Aghanim Scepter up next for the Underlord. He is still the highest farmed hero for Team Liquid, but
Aghanim. Is it still the Pit of Malice on your ulti?
Yeah, it is. I think there's also some other aspect to it. I forgot what it was. I think is it slows in the pit as well? Or something?
Staff. And away he goes. Malrine not seeing the opportunity to stop the TP, I guess.
Honestly, if I'm Liquid, I feel like I'm telling Saber like to start scaling in this game.
That's what I was thinking. I feel like we actually need the Underlord.
I mean, this game is definitely. I think he can kill Furion maybe, but I mean, he's gonna die 100%. Like, they're all gonna die trying to kill one hero. I feel.
Yeah. There's also Snowball.
Yeah, there's Snowball. He can pulverize the BKB.
0-0-0. overall stats.
It's the way. It could have been the way.
Looks like they want to fight this though.
Alright, more items. Zag Interceptor is done for the
Maybe
Underlord
best
sure,
chance is
but
to assassinate the backline, like kill Tusk Rubik. If Rubik steals Firestorm, it's gonna be like a pretty hard fight.
BKB Wind Ranger, Kaya Sanj Ember, Ags Underlord, like you just hit that triple timing.
28-minute Wisdom Shrine is going to come up in Falcons.
I don't know if you want
setting
to
up
force
for it.
Going uphill like this could be deadly. You do have the refresher on Maureen, giving them a lot of confidence right now.
Oh, if they can pick off Wind Ranger right away, though, that would make it a whole lot easier. The pick comes out.
BKB ult. Holy shit, did a lot of damage there. What the fuck? You see the Pit Lord's or the Primal's HP just disappear?
Yeah.
What the hell?
And all Liquid can get is a pittance out of it. They get crit, sure. They've done that before.
It's too hard.
Get crit, bad trade all around.
Saw the execution there at the start. You got the hook shot through on the Primal. You disjoint the all-in on the Wind Ranger. Mika gets BKB off, but he doesn't keep his distance from the Beast. Just grabs him a second time, that refresher. Proving it's worth immediately.
I think it's back to the drawing board.
You know, it's so funny. I was actually gonna say that. Imagine Nisha's
But I guess
when he gets
who was
grabbed
who
by
had
this
priority?
Primal Beast.
Do you have any diligent stream watchers in your chat?
No, I remember because pretty much every team who has first pick chose first pick. Nobody has ever. I think first pick is like 90% taken.
I see.
So I guess Skitter, or I mean the Furion,
A nice
first pick.
pickup. Unfortunately, yeah, that kill was worth 900 gold. Yeah, that's a lot of gold. It also
Klaxon.
far behind. 29 minutes, a 20,000 net worth lead for Falcons. That is going to be the end of the first Aegis for them, but I would say highly successful.
So game 2 will be pretty different, no matter what. I mean, I don't think Falcons would ban. I mean, they don't have to ban Pango, for example. So they
They're
have
gonna
different...
ban SF probably for sure. They have to ban Naga. They have to ban
Furion.
Furion.
For sure.
Yep, those are 3 bans. And then there's like the weird ones that I'm not sure who if they like it, like Quap. I guess Liquid likes Quap actually. They probably might have to give away Quap or something.
That's a scary part of this game for Liquid.
People play Quap safe lane sometimes, right?
It's like I think that people play it, but I don't know. I haven't seen anyone run it in like a match yet. I only saw one person run it. It was VTune, and he got kind of bopped. I think it's a better mid, so.
Not the biggest one, but they might find Maureen. No refresher for 7 seconds.
He's got a BKB. So the danger here for Liquid is
He's just fucking bopping him. Holy shit, he's fighting.
They actually go up to crit. Got him with the
Okay, crit dies first. Good start for Liquid.
With the cogs, it does cost him his life though.
But he has refresher.
Take the trade 1 for 1.
I don't think you're chasing there. You use focus fire on that Rubik, so.
Ame won with carry Quap, but I think I saw one of those games. It was like he had like 8 deaths. It was like a shit show. Basically, the hero's not that stable.
If you're picking 100%, he's not found a lot in this game. Did get the Shiv though. A nice pickup for him.
Good Shiv pickup. He also almost has Daedalus, so the damage is it's getting there. I mean, but there will always be an answer from Maureen.
Yeah, you should not underestimate the damage, but you should be confident taking fights into him. With
I still don't even really know how this thing works. This winner thing. They read it.
Somehow land a clutch shackle and get to focus fire a target for 5 seconds in that fight.
Shackle shot affects more enemies and damage per unit shackled. So when you cast it on creeps, do you get like 4 times the amount of damage if it's shackled, or like what is that?
You are a little susceptible.
I wish there was more information. What is this thing?
Oh, like this.
Wait, so it's like AoE?
Yeah, you can shackle like 4 people or something.
Again, looks like the timing isn't exact here, but it is free. So that gem will help close out the map. What will help?
There's shackle shot and look. I mean, it doesn't say it. It doesn't say it.
The Ember Spirit, which Nisha is currently trying to farm up. He's getting close.
Man, slowly scaling in this game.
Snaking living a life of luxury for a 5 position. A 5 position.
Cold shift?
At 30 minutes
This guy's just trolling me, dude. Just tell me to press random buttons. Hey, he's literally just telling me to press random buttons. I'm gonna ban this guy soon, I swear to God. Fucking clown.
He'll play for now, off-lane snaking. That was
that was something.
There's the axe for the Ember. I mean, I think the itemization pathway for the Wind Ranger Ember straightforward. I think the real one that's gonna have to think about it here is the.
I feel like every game we watch is just a stump.
Try and push Saberlight into this carry under.
You would have liked the third game of the BB and Tundra. It was kind of hype because there was a BZM Invoker comeback.
Good. I have to believe that if you
I read there was like tier 4 diving or something.
Yeah, they're like
I agree. You need to be able to pick it up.
There's some fight or something. I don't know. There was a lot of sequences where this bat tried to blink in and got axe called before last, so and they maybe would have won. So at the same time, it was a pretty good play by 33. 33 did like a pretty good comeback.
That part I don't know about. You're lacking a little survivability here. That said, you are against 2 magic damage.
This game I really don't know how to come back if you're Radiant.
And Falcons currently trailing Liquid.
Porco says he earned 7,500 per month. Do you think it's true, or he earned a lot from crypto? How the hell am I supposed to fucking know? Why are you asking me? Look at this damage though, this power. I mean, he's dead now though. Daedalus BKB, Chad.
It's into Tusk Punch into 2, because he's refresher on Primal, yeah, so it's 2 polarized. It's impossible.
Are they a team that would call it GG? Liquid the GG team? I actually don't remember. Were you an early GG caller?
Yeah, I'd like to think so.
Yeah, I def was.
But I don't know. I mean, if you're playing what Riyadh is just a like single of them.
Yeah.
You know, it's the Esports World Cup. Anything can happen.
True, there's big comebacks in this tournament. 28k gold lead comeback from Spirit. Don't forget that.
Yeah. But I mean, I don't know. This one is just kind of sad. I feel like you have no angles.
It's just so much damage out the window. So hard to stand your ground, even in all these pits that are a nuisance. Falcons bailing each other out. They have a lot of utility with the double 4-staff Lotus Pipe. Snowball, it's just so much to bail out a core that starts.
Yoda, what is that? Oh my god, dude, Yoda took a chopstick or something and he ran away with it. Yo, carry over the cast.
The Wind Ranger cannot keep away from this primal beast. Like a dog to a bone. Yeah. He's just chewing on him.
Okay. Nothing's happening.
He needs something, man. He needs Hurricane Pike or Ags or something to kite these fights out. Does have the Daedalus now. I mean, the damage is there, but can't use it.
Yeah, how do you stay away from double onslaught?
Okay, hello. I'm back.
BKB double onslaught. You're gonna get grabbed.
What's up?
And the first one went into the clock there. It
wasn't even a good initiation. But so far ahead does not matter.
Okay. Do you think Topson is looking to come back to a team? Or just a stream?
Liquid just cannot find them. I
think he tried streaming before. He told me he didn't like it last time. But I don't know if he changed his mind now. I mean, at some point everyone wants to make money. So at some point I feel like all the retired dudes, either you go into talent or go into like real like life skills, or you become a streamer. Right? Those are the paths. So yeah, I mean, I don't know. Did he retire? I guess he still wants to play.
Lot of wasted time for Liquid. Decent amount
I feel like, I don't know, tournament schedule is pretty off-putting, I think.
Yeah, he has a kid, so maybe he wants to stream it. But he's not like he doesn't really like talk. Like he's not a dude that's in like, he's just a, I don't know, I never watched the stream, so I don't really remember.
He doesn't have to talk.
An ability that very rarely gets a highlight.
Actually, I would watch him play these Ghoul Brothers. I bet it'll be fun.
Nails him. That's a dieback for the clock.
There's no way that he's set for life by winning 2 TIs, I think. I don't think so. I think he pays like, probably like under 60% taxes. And he has like, what, 2 kids, 3 kids? I don't think he's set for life. That's not possible.
The other side of the map, Saberlight is trying to give them some semblance of map here to play with, but his BKB is not a reliable escape.
He is not. No way, dude. He has 3 kids, dude. No chance. I think 3. I don't know. Maybe don't quote me on this shit though. I don't know. 2 kids, I think. 3?
Pretty sure it's just 1.
He has 1 or what? Okay, he has 1 kid. Sorry about that.
Level 25 for Skeeter. And Amar almost has his level 25 as well. I mean, this is just going to be an overwhelming timing.
But I mean, I think it's not about. I think it's not about like making.
The advantage is,
you know, I don't think a lot of people would want to do nothing for like forever, you know? Myself included. Like,
yeah.
whether or not you're like financially stable or whatever, it's more like you're pursuing something or you're like working on something.
I mean, that's just insult to injury here.
I think anyway.
That's actually a really good point. That like carry Wind Ranger, whether or not it's viable, sure, but like the pure
But yeah, we'll see. I think next season probably will.
way less reliable.
I mean, you're playing Wind Ranger.
Will
yeah.
have some decent shuffles.
Okay.
Thompson is back to Tundra.
Finding them effortlessly.
Actually, probably
He
not.
wasn't even trying on that one.
Should also mention this Zags on the Primal is going to break the Underlord, so
yep,
that kind of hurts your ability to go in here and fight if you're Silverlight. A lot of issues
Well,
trying to scale in this late game if you're Liquid.
Basher on Saber. BKB TP soon. He can't against. Damn, he's getting bopped by this damage. Holy shit.
BKB that does nothing against Skeeter's physical damage, and now here's Malrine. Deja vu got a grab onto the Wind Ranger. Mickey's dead. Nisha's just, he's trying to do what damage he can, but there's no hero that's going to be low enough. The pit that has caught him, Crit steals the pit and uses against Nisha's Ember.
That's just the game. 40k lead, nothing going for this Wind Ranger pick. Liquid just completely outclassed in this game one. Honestly, it felt like Falcons took
I just heard something fall down. Oh my god.
And I do not think we're going to see this Furion in their hands game two. Like, this is a hero either team is going to first pick or it's going to get banned. You've seen the win rate this tournament. This is going to make this hero, what, 21-4? What? At some point, the statistics, it's not even about the stats line. It's they're screaming in your face. Do not let me.
Okay, GG is called on my return. Falcon fans, Kaka! Kaka!
Because I think there are a lot of people out there that know.
He was clapping for the crowd. Was it Snake or Skeeter?
I think that was Skeeter.
But there's a lot of tournaments we haven't.
Yeah, I wish I had fans like this at any tournament.
You know, I'm gonna build the wall and play more defensive and scale. This game, the Primal Beast set the tone.
By heart, by fight, that cup. What did it say? God damn.
Not able to ramp up their tempo at all.
No, they weren't. Liquid unable to play their
Falcons is built different. Try again.
They give us
It's hilarious, actually.
an abnormal look at their play style, bring something new to the table, and honestly, I love it. On top of everything else you said, it just feels like things haven't been working for Falcons this year, so why not? Like, you've got just top-tier caliber players.
Yeah,
like, you can change up your play style. These guys are way too good to be limited on,
Okay, I want to
one
see.
deal, so.
I need full
Excellent
draft
game
on
one
this play.
from Falcons, taking the lead in this series.
Is the YouTube stream better now?
Heading into that draft as well, you
That's better.
highlighted.
Okay, let's see the draft.
Yeah, I don't know. They banned.
Who plays Monkey? Like Malrine? They don't want to play against Monkey mid or what? Because Nisha doesn't have that many heroes? Against Monkey?
Yeah, honestly, I don't know.
I mean, they basically just made a choice, right? It was Monkey King or Furion or Pango, and I don't, the Pango one is also sus. But they probably simulated the draft or some shit.
Yeah, but even the Primal and like Willow, right? Because they pick Willow, anticipating a Primal, but I feel like he didn't end up caring that much about playing into this Willow whatsoever.
Yeah. I mean, the Falcons has picked this Tusk Primal how many times now? 1, 2, 3. I mean, they've just been picking it like half the games in this tournament, actually.
Yeah. Honestly, if you're Liquid and your first pick, what do you ban? You ban Primal?
Yep.
Pango? Because you have kind of free bans, right?
Yeah, you do. Because they don't also play anything like, you know they're gonna ban SF. Do you ban Pug?
My impression after seeing the game, and we are all.
You
I
don't
feel
care
like
about
Malrine is not that scary of a puck player.
This Clockwork, it was 4th to last, so there's like 3 more.
Jeez, these
heroes
guys
to
are
be picked after
passionate.
the
My
Clogger.
God, holy
What that
shit!
means is you almost certainly want a range
How
carry
could you
because
win
want that
against this
range melee
these
synergy and
fans,
safe
dude?
lane. And then you're thinking, I need a
Yo,
range
no.
I don't know,
carry against
they probably had
Nature's
Skeeter
Prophet who can TP
posters in their
behind me, so I don't wanna
bedrooms.
pick something like
They
Drow,
were
against a Timbersaw who can get up
kids,
in my face,
I'm
against
sure.
a Primal Beast who we
Super
saw Marine
fans.
in these fights just have a refresher and like double ult Mickey sometimes. It just felt like that was the part of the draft that perhaps Liquid didn't have the
He looks so
foresight
dead
for,
inside when
where
he's
you end up
clapping
in a
though,
spot
dude.
where there's just no good option. And in a series like this, where Nature's Prophet was the most hotly contested pick between the two teams, like if you combine all the heroes they've played so far, one team has that hero that's got like an 80% win rate, and then you're having the last pick a Wind Ranger that fell flat. Overall, I think Liquid's going to go back to the drawing board here. I'd be surprised if they gave him the Primal Beast next
But
pick.
if Wind Ranger won this one, she would have 100% win rate from the carry role.
True.
I'm still curious about, like, I know you're
I was watching
archetype of what Wind Ranger offers,
there's like some
but there
CS
still is part of me where I wish we could
YouTuber
figure
content
out
creator. I
why
forget his
exactly
name.
it was that
But
Wind Ranger
he had a
got picked so
video.
low.
It came out pretty
Obviously,
recently about
unfortunately, we
Falcons
can't
CS
get into
team
the
and
minds of Liquid exactly, but
what was it,
what
Austin
about
Major?
some of the itemization coming out here, Fia?
Yeah, it was
Seeing
great. It's good
Malrine
stuff.
not rush
It's basically just
necessarily
hate
that
watching
refresher,
on
but
Falcons.
early game
Is
refresher.
Falcons CS trash?
I mean, it was really good, right?
Kind of. Like they've spent so much money in CS, it's insane.
I don't know. Like,
Oh, they have Nico
And they,
Muncie
yeah.
though.
Yeah, yeah. And they just lost to, what was it, MIBR or something? They lost in Brazil.
I would change it at the Ember. Like, you pick Ember really early on. Sure, Nisha may be the best Ember in the
Yeah,
world.
good stuff, good
The
content.
last 3 tournaments they've lost to Vitality.
And then everything's solved. Now you can pick the Clockwork.
It's like,
Now your draft is okay.
and they
Yeah,
lost.
but Vitality's won everything. They won every single LAN for like the past half year.
Between
I see.
the two support players here, between the position 5s, because Clock is a new hero. We've seen it once before.
But like
in
somehow
the
they
Esports World
choked
Cup.
like
That
some
was played by
unlosable position.
Shopify in the
Oh, I think I
previous,
saw this. I remember
year,
now. It's coming back to me. I
Esports
think I
World
saw
Cup.
this.
Liquid, they saw it and they go, yeah.
I think they
I like
released the
the
comms
stats,
or something for it.
Chainmails munched. 0 for both of them. This is a meme facet. I don't even know why this is a facet on Clockwork.
Just funny because I feel like the sentiment is not really the same in the end.
On his
in
position
Dota.
5. This is something that he did during the previous.
I mean, I don't think Falcons is a fan favorite in Dota, but people don't care that much. I
Play
think.
with the other facets
People
of
hated them for a long time, then they started losing, and now I'm not sure what their
and
actual
also
like
building in
status
items,
is.
Going with the idea with the blink dagger, force staff, maybe get the pipe, but the pipe came out from their off lane, so he didn't need to do that. But overall, the gameplay for Falcons at
But
this
they do
one
look
was
better
very
now
crisp, and
compared to
I also
before.
want to touch upon this
This year.
Primal Beast with his itemization. I don't think it gets better than this because he played it earlier a couple of days
I
ago.
mean, for sure
and he
though,
did go
now
for
it's
the
the
same
real
item
game. This
build
is the
because
second
he
pick
knows
game.
that
Every
this
team
is
has been
the
losing on
game. If
second
he
pick.
doesn't get his
Seems
BKB
like it's really
selected,
hard
if he
because
can
like
block onto
basically
the
you
mid-game
have
every
to
single
ban
fight twice,
Naga
that's just your carry out
every game.
immediately, and
Then you have to
there's
think
that
about
to stop
SF.
BKB.
Then you
I
gotta
did
think
a
about
hook shot, but
Quap.
he also doesn't care
Then
too
you gotta
much
think about the
that one.
puck Quap.
Alright, so we got Chris.
Then you gotta think
here
about.
against Chris.
There's some people thinking about Furion.
A double thumbs up from the
Especially teams that actually the teams that remain and play it as core as well.
Yeah, I'm just looking at Tundra BB also. They banned Tundra banned
you could say yes.
Naga Furion.
Yeah, they're having really good connections.
And then it was a little bit different. Dazzle Bat, Dazzle Monkey.
Oh yeah, Dazzle actually. That one's been forgotten this series actually. It's like the CIS teams love Dazzle. I guess.
And finished off his Blink Dagger. With both teams having the global initiation threat and counter initiation, you're going to see how Liquid's looking to counterplay this.
Yeah, honestly, I feel
They've
like.
got the Underlord ulti, but he dies so fast.
I mean, okay, if I'm Falcons and I'm playing against Liquid, what am I banging on second pick?
For Falcons at every stage. So then
It's
we
gonna
see
be
Liquid making a
Furion.
their own.
It's gonna be Naga.
Timbersaw in the jungle with that
It's
early
gonna
spirit
be
vessel from Nisha. But the story is
probably
if
Monkey.
you look at the heroes connecting on the map, you've got Nature's Prophet
Maybe.
going to TP, Malrine smoked at your top left, and they're going to get these
Bats?
kills in return. I mean,
No?
the Timbersaw himself took out the Willow with him, but this Primal
Kind
Beast
of,
seemingly
but
had
I feel like
Spirit's number
Boxy Bat is not
throughout the entire
that
game, and none of these
frightening
kills on the side of
to
Liquid
me.
came for free. As we go into the next clip, which is them smoke ganking onto Skeeter and his triangle, they have their
I mean, so far
global
they first
presence
picked this
to follow up
tournament.
with Saberlight.
Furion,
And yeah,
Bat,
you're gonna bring
Naga.
down this Nature's Prophet, but
That's it.
Timbersaw, who effectively
It's
took
actually
the
crazy
Willow
how
with
little
Nature's Prophet,
data there is because there's no
there isn't
game
that
played
much
in this
data.
tournament.
team to connect in time. Malrine flanking once
There's
again,
just nothing.
and they're going to kill Saberlight for this.
I mean, through the evolution of this tournament, though, Puck is going. It started in the beginning as like first pick, and then now it's not really
And we're actually
actually
going to see
picked
this
that
Primal
much.
Beast once
So
again.
maybe Puck
Malrine
is
will be
not
praising praising him this whole time.
Worth ban.
Really cool little maneuver on
Quap,
Primal. If you shift Q, your
if
first
Puck is not
spell
worth ban,
after
is
your
Quap
ultimate,
just for
and
sure
there's no
permaban
time
then?
for heroes
Because
on the
if
enemy
you don't
team
want to
to
pick
cast any
Puck,
spells, they
it's
have
Quap.
that chain disable. It just felt like every gank for Falcons was virtually free and convenient, while on the other
So
hand,
in the other
Liquid
series,
always had to pay some
they
sort
pick
of price,
Puck
and
into
they went
Quap.
quickly from a
Or they
1K
pick Quap
lead
into Puck.
to a 5K lead in favor of Falcons in a matter of 3 minutes.
Yeah, it almost felt like the inverse, where there were a lot of contingencies in this Falcons draft, where even if you're trading off one core, everyone
Is
else
Monkey even
is
that
still
OP
able
as a
to
mid?
uplift
Or
their
why is
damage.
this
They're still
hero
able to have
still...
dispels, so
Yeah, I don't know, because I think it must have been something with the prep they did, where it's like the draft felt really hard. Second phase maybe for Nisha.
I think you mix things up on the banning stage. Like, I'm looking at their banter. Sure, you can ban the Naga, you can ban the Bat Rider, you can ban the Monkey King, leave the Pango, ban the Nature's Prophet. In the second phase, do not take Ember, take your TA.
At least Liquid will have, I think, a pretty good shot at just going 1-1. And then I don't know what
Now you get a new game.
I'm sure they were listening
if
to
they
the
can
panel
get it to
when I
coin
said
toss,
that
but it
they
seems
need
like
to
first pick is kind of
expand their hero pool 'cause they have, like, the lowest
winning a
hero
lot
pool, and
in
they're
these
like,
games.
you know what, we're just gonna be playing Clockwork, which was played once so far during the tournament, and we're gonna bang out this carry Wind Ranger that nobody else wanted to touch. This is also carry Wind Ranger, we have to point out, with the
It's so weird because I feel like some of the data is also like
with the amount of the units that you do shackle, you can
you can't take that much from it. Like watching Tundra like BB or Liquid Falcons, I'm sure is way different than like Aurora, T-Vision or Spirit.
Yeah, they
whatever.
have completely different
Like,
styles and shit, priorities, everything's different.
With the Spirit Vessel, with the Mage Slayer, I still think
Gameplay is super different, everything's
this
different.
itemization is very viable from Ember Spirit. I wanted to see Mage Slayer on Ember for a long time.
Why is Naga autoban? I think it's too much of a headache to deal with. Like, it's such a unique hero in the sense of like hard to lane against, hard to team fight against, gives you vision, solves every part of the game. Probably when you first pick it, you feel very confident about everything you have. You have a team fight support, you have a catch, you have lane shove, you have vision, just everything. She just has too many things in her toolkit.
Oh yeah, that sounds
Like,
good.
way too many things.
If Liquid would have played some more games, they're definitely going to have to bounce back in this game at number 2. It's elimination, best of 3.
I mean, I hate playing against Naga in my pubs. Like, Naga in pubs is it's also like literally makes the game so slow paced, like you can't do anything. It's so boring.
Yep.
Gotta
What's the
update my
finals
title.
start? Sunday? Saturday?
Yeah, tomorrow will be the third place match and the final, right?
It's tomorrow.
Wait, is it tomorrow? Oh no, it's 19th. 19th, yeah, 19th, sorry. Because we're still quarterfinal. Forgot about that.
And then how long until TI? TI is September. It's like a month and a half.
Wait, TI September?
I think so, right?
TI 2005. September 14th. Yeah, actually, it's pretty soon. Damn, it doesn't feel like it. What the hell? It's so soon.
Do people believe there's gonna be a patch?
There has to be a patch, man. There's no way. I really don't have faith in like Valve and shit, but there's no way that they're not gonna release a balance patch between TI and Riyadh, right? No chance.
What was the last big one? 7.38?
Oh, it was 39 big? Can't remember.
I don't know. Is there a 39? I don't know.
Yeah, we're on 39 right now.
Oh shit.
39C or something. Yeah, 39C. I mean, the problem is these number changes are so insignificant. Like, the changes from 738 to 739 are like nothing. They just like change the Tormentor, nerf Universal, all heroes are kind of the same, and then nothing. So I wonder if this change will be the big one, 740. It's the big number.
It's never a big one. I mean, okay, no, there's a big one, but like, it's never big enough, I feel. Or it's just big in like the wrong direction. I don't know. I feel like for sure there's been a couple of patches where I felt like everything was like pretty good, and they should just like tweaked it, but then it goes through like another process of like, you know, changing the entire game.
Yeah, that's the thing. I feel like they're staging the game every time, and they're not actually they're making like huge changes to the game, and then they're like fixing the changes over the next patch. But then like they don't balance the game. Like they just keep fixing what they did previously. Like let's say they made a big universal change, and then they're just gonna like tweak the universal heroes over the next couple of months, and then they're gonna like, okay, now let's change Tormentor or something, and then I don't know, they're just fucking random shit.
I feel like also neutral items are so influential on hero balance also. It's like some of these items are just completely broken and make heroes way too strong. Where like it's not really the hero's fault. It's like the neutral item. I don't know. I mean, it must be hard because it's like such a gargantuan task to balance the shit. There's so many like.
I mean, they're not making it easier for themselves, dude. They just keep making like new layers and layers and layers, and then it gets harder to balance, and then it's like, I don't know. What did they expect?
Well, potentially. Right now, it's a best-of-3 elimination. The loser
What if you did an AI
having to be
patch?
complacent with just a top 8 finish here. Falcons 1 game up.
It's probably it is an AI patch. Some of these changes have to be AI patch. I feel like they just run it down through like some database, and then it just tells you, yeah, like I think Naga needs 1 less strength, and then they just add it in.
Yeah, with this
I don't
single
know.
elimination bracket, this
Really?
is effectively a
I feel like it
lower
has to be. I don't know. Some of these changes make no sense, like at all.
These
Like
long lower
honestly.
bracket runs, but at the same time, I came into this series thinking that Liquid was the favorite, and I think a lot of us did, and that was a shellacking, I believe, as Jenkins and Suns fan would call it, in game 1. And yeah, as long as I think Liquid is now on the spot, make Falcons beat you with something they haven't proven themselves with, because if on paper they also believe they're the better team, then if they're more flexible, as long as it's less reactionary and more like flexible within their own hero pools, then I'm going to lean towards them for game 2, but I'm really not sure like where their approach is going to lie here.
There's a lot of people, by the way, working right now. We've got us in the panel, we've got our casters as well, we've obviously got our lovely stage host, Nomad as well, our interviewer, but there's someone we haven't introduced you guys just yet. That's a very new reporter for you guys, live from the Dota 2 map. Boog the Boglet, yeah, he's got an update for us, so let's check on in.
What up, my booglets?
Let me get a drink.
Boy
Baby.
Boog here. Boys, you will not believe what happened to me today. I just got like impaled by a lady riding a cat or something. She looked royal. It's hard to say. Yo, who the f are you guys? What are you doing in my house? Come on, guys. I was gone for 3 seconds. Gosh, that's her. Let's get her, boys. Come to her.
Hopefully we get a couple more updates from Boog the Boglet.
Yeah, this is probably the only time we're going to be seeing Marana on screen anyway. We had to do her a credit because this is not a hero.
You never know, it could expand the hero pool and someone could pick her up again.
Yeah, no, I don't think so. I think she's...
The skit with Quinn was way better, dude. The skit with Quinn was the funniest shit ever. I don't know if they're gonna be able to top that. They should have saved it for last.
Quick hater there. Well, look, our game 2 draft that is popping up there. We were having a little bit more of a serious talk, though, Brian, about the reset to it, what's gonna need to come into this. Fear, you've gone for the very analytical, just...
What is that emote? Decisive cringe? Oh, it's okay. That's the ending of it. I just saw. Okay.
Liquid's first pick though, so that changes a lot, right?
Okay.
So that's already gonna be easier.
Okay, so let's see what we predicted. So for sure, we said Naga Furion.
Falcons are not gonna give that Nature's Prophet away this time around. Which
Axe Undying. Axe. Saberlight Axe? I guess that's respectable, honestly. Saberlight Axe. Undying is interesting though, I'm not sure.
They kind of showed that through the
Maybe they're like, okay, all the heroes we want to play are bad against Undying. So let's just get rid of it. We don't want to get them, we don't want to open the draft and they have already a hero that's good against all the heroes we want, so. Let's see how this draft goes.
Tiny, Nature's Prophet,
First pick Liquid, they can choose, they have Queen, they have Puck, they have Bat, they have...
They can find out the heroes that Liquid are going to struggle a bit with or make them change their playstyle, they can really make it so Liquid may have a hard time here.
Oh, they don't play co-op, right?
It was not the most successful one in game number 1 to see if they can beat this.
Wait, so what? They don't pick SF, they don't pick Quap, they pick Bat? Bat first pick out of SF, Quap, Puck?
So far, they are sitting at 75% win rate, and the combo that I talked about is still left in the pool, so they want to be able to block that one. That's the Dawnbreaker, that's the Tusk combination that Team Liquid loves to run. I would say this has been one of the most successful heroes for Saberlight coming up from the offlane. We saw other offlaners as well, especially Toronto.
Okay, so if they're doing this, let me think about the Liquid side of things. Let me hear. I think they're picking Bat because Bat is good against Malreen's heroes mid, and Bat is good against.
I would say blocks it, but not like 100%. I think it makes it a lot easier for.
Nah, I think it has to be because of Bat mid, right?
Talk about these
Bat mid, I think, has to be because of Bat mid. Like they don't want they don't want Malreen to pick like a primal mid and be happy about it or something like that. They want to kind of like prevent. It's like a hidden damage pick. Okay, they banned Timber and Primal anyway. Now I don't know what the hell. Yeah, Boxy plays it, but me and ZAI, I mean, they first picked Bat, dude. They didn't take SF, they didn't take Quap, they banned Puck. Like, I don't know what the hell they're doing, dude. I'll be honest. I don't know what the hell this shit is. I was saying before that I think maybe they put this Bat because they don't want to ban Primal and all these like mid heroes, but then they just banned Primal anyway. So I don't know like what the hell they're doing.
We'll see. I actually thought that Falcons was gonna pick.
Because I agree, I don't think Boxy is like a Bat enjoyer, right? I don't think so.
For them is not a high
I mean, I don't think he hates it, but I think it's fine. Okay, so they pick Bat, and then the Falcons pick Pugna to go against Bat.
Yep.
And then they just bust out the randomized Beastmaster. Okay, so you see Beast.
They're flexing this, I think.
Yeah, it's mid off them, right?
Yeah.
Game 3, then this isn't going to be as hype as the first series. So we gotta get there somehow.
There's TA, but maybe too nerfed.
He's got to keep updating. That's right.
We talked
What
about
else
Liquid
is
being
make
a
it
really
play?
fast-paced team, and Falcons
I
being
mean, he
able
has
to
a lot
punch
of
back in
choices.
game
He can
number
pick
1.
SF, he can pick. He can even play safe lane Quap if he wants. He can pick. Like he has a lot more options. I feel this time around. Like his heroes weren't banned the first 4 picks. That's probably also what makes second pick way worse. You'd have like no bans. You can't ban like anything. But they seem like they're not scared of SF and shit. So I don't know.
SF is open. Yeah, you just you can play SF. It's pretty free lane on both sides, no? Mid and safe.
Yeah, I like SF against the Beastmaster. It's pretty free. You just farm.
Yeah.
One thing is Pugna's pretty annoying against SF in the game. He like kind of cucks you. Like I think mid SF is probably worse against Pugna when you team fight. Like if you go fight 6-minute runes, you put ward down, and it's pretty sad for SF.
Having a lot of success. It did feel like you were mentioning with
TA is good.
The other 2 core roles. Not necessarily that they always played the same hero, but
I feel like good if you play Beast and you play on boards, especially I think you have angles on TA.
Yeah, but I think
but with Warlock maybe it's too.
Yeah. I mean, basically my opinion is like this lane's hard for the TA if it's like normal matchups and supports, because Beast like gets level 2 boars before your sideblades actually hit the boars, right? But I think this fatal bond on the boar is gonna make it so nullify it, and then eventually he'll get treads in level 4 and he'll go 2-0-2. So he can kill the boars with 2 points of sideblades. So I think it's gonna. Warlock will hold them until that point, and then they'll just farm, I guess.
Yeah.
Razor, I think it's Beast mid actually, because they picked Tusk, right? They put Razor Tusk bottom.
I think they also just gonna keep it open. I mean, I think Tusk Beast is pretty good lane. On
Warlock?
offlane.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, I think. But the Razor can go also 3 lanes. I mean, I think Falcons are just kind of keeping everything open.
Yep.
I don't think they've made up their minds on anything yet. Because I mean, to be honest, this TA is like, if I were to guess, it's like almost 100% Mickey for Liquid these days.
Yeah, I have never seen a TA mid, actually.
Yeah.
Even though it is something that people have been trying to hype up, I believe there was only one.
So I mean, they might play Tusk Razor into it. I'm sure he doesn't mind. Or yeah, I guess there's no real 24 heroes you're playing on Amar.
See them succeed, right? Like the two heroes that they
It'll
did
probably
pick
be Malrine
were
last.
banned, and this is when Falcons were at peak.
I'm
right?
guessing.
Like they would pick maybe 3 or 4 cores. You can't ban
Alright,
them out
Queen.
every single game. And Razor's been
I think Beast is good against Queen mid, actually.
for a while now that is
I'm pretty sure.
good.
I don't think Queen likes getting hit by these
I mean, they won
boars.
with it recently, but they also
Yeah.
have the Primal Beast on their team, so they need to find more of these, like, you know, Grandmaster heroes that they
Yeah, I mean, if it's
have been
playable,
playing
then
for
yeah, I
years
think
now,
you just
and
give Skeeter
find a way to
24
make
against
them work,
Saber, and
because
you have
that's what
like
they've been doing, and it's looked really good, and it looks like they're going down that same
pretty good time.
kind of trend.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think this quad pick, it gives me mixed feelings.
Saber also
because
I don't think he has many heroes left in his pool that are actually good.
until Beastmaster Blink. But then at the same
It's gonna
time,
be what?
they have the Blade Mill build is really good at sustaining
Random-
through pure and magical damage.
Razor definitely hurts him. Like seeing a Razor in the draft makes it annoying. Like you want Tide, you want like all these heroes.
Yeah, because he has to play some strength dude or
Yeah.
some fat guy.
Yeah.
Being really good against heroes with
But
high mana costs.
Yeah,
they all seem pretty useless.
Is like 500 mana?
Yeah, it is
At
one of
max
the
level?
highest mana in the game, pretty much. But
Like maybe it would probably just be some Mars, honestly.
About the physical damage that can come out.
Yeah, when in doubt, you just pick Mars. So happened last time. I think they picked Mars against PL. Like they just picked the last pick Mars.
And I could
Yeah,
also
the Mars
see
band.
maybe something like a
And then you go
that
down the
could
list,
come
it's
out
what?
just to
Centaur?
have something extra. These are the heroes
Yeah,
that
but
can come online relatively early.
That's a good Centaur game, right?
We saw him
They
do
kind
the
of
same
need it,
thing,
but there's a
10
lot of
minutes
stuns
in,
now, I
he has
guess.
Fez, he has Blink Dagger, he starts to play a bit more aggressive, builds into Orchid, builds into Bloodthorn, or if he wants to
It's
go
probably
for
second
Tiny,
best,
I
honestly.
think this
Mars
is also
into
a bit of a
Centaur.
mixed damage as well. Comes on
Then there's what,
slightly later 'cause
Magnus?
You're playing for the like 15-17 minute timing where you have your Saber
Ogre.
Shard, maybe even a Shadow Blade, it depends how farmed you are.
I mean, it's Tide or Centaur, I think. Because I feel like they still want something good against the ball, like the Beast ball shit.
But I think Tide sucks. Tide sucks
Yeah.
so bad.
In the carry role because it's Illusion Hero against TA, built-in Dispel.
It's also about what they're banning, I guess. Lifestealers for Centaur, yeah.
Yeah.
In his wheelhouse for right now. but I
Brew?
think
Brew would have been
the
okay,
ban I would
actually. I
expect
forgot about that one.
is probably coming, but yeah, I was just thinking about like early aggression that plays
Both
along with
Gaiman
Falcons
and
that
Tundra
we've been
really
not-
liked
I personally have not
Brew,
been too impressed
so
by these late pick
maybe that's
carries
also
in the
it's good against
draft. I feel like
Pugna.
whoever's getting the-
This is a good
the
ban.
Nature's Prophet, the TA
What happened to
early on
Doom
is
actually?
usually
I
more
forgot.
favorites,
Why
so
is
I would
Doom
hope
just
that at
on
least
pick
when
now?
addresses
I remember in
this,
the beginning I thought he
TA
was
carry
like
can
banned a
match
lot.
somehow.
I mean, Skeeter
I
does
forgot
play
about that
the
shit.
CK. I would like it if it's as long as Liquid's last pick
It's
goes
just meta, right?
down, 'cause we're
Playing
still
Doom.
waiting for Saberlight.
I thought that a lot of people were playing as carry.
Oh, I was gonna say Brew, that's banned. He likes the Underlord we saw last game. There's a couple heroes that he could pick that might make
Darkseer?
it a little hard to pick, but
Yeah, maybe Darkseer.
if he doesn't pick an Underlord or
Caca!
something of that nature, it could be quite good. But for some reason, I feel an
Yeah,
Underlord
Darkseer. Night Stalker is a Saber hero. Actually, I think it's gonna be one of those heroes, dude. I think he's gonna pick a hero that can jump this Pugna, like Night Stalker or Centaur. It's between those two. That's my guess. Final two, it's Night Stalker or Centaur.
You know,
that's fair.
Yeah, but I think lane is gonna be so rough now.
Okay, well I was right about Centaur. Nice.
the Razor too, if they want to.
This is gonna give protection.
'Cause
I
I
like
think
Centaur a lot.
if
You
if
can
if
build
what you
with
say in the
basically
Beast
buying
can go against
auras,
the Quap, I
you're
think you
buying
put
Blight,
Beastman
you're
for
buying
sure.
Crimson
Yeah.
Guard. If it's
You
a good
put
game
Tusk
for it, you
Razor.
still need to see one extra
Yeah.
hero, but it also
I don't
gives you
think
protection
Razor into
against some
Centaur
Razors
Bath is
like
that
Oh, you
good.
think they're gonna pick a different Amar hero bottom?
They have like good amount of
No, no, no. I think they're gonna
stuns
pick a new
as well,
Skeeter
with
hero.
the shards, which can buy, like,
Yeah,
an
yeah,
extra
so
second
they're gonna
wind
pick
stun with the snowball
Pugna
punch,
plus.
So that's gonna be added extra bit of a stun. Not the
Sven?
greatest against Aurora, but you could also be playing some of these.
It's
longer
pretty annoying
fights as
Sven
well
game, but
with
maybe
these
he's just
auras
gonna go
that I
down his
mentioned,
list,
plus
you know.
also you have the counter initiation from the Warlock. So
Quap is
first
actually
couple of
really
assassins,
annoying
Panda is safe,
when you
and
play
we see
Sven.
Queen of Pains blank again, using
But
the
I mean,
blade
you
now,
gotta
resetting
counter
multiple
what you
times
see,
in the
right?
fight,
So you see
and
Centaur,
they
you
don't
pick
have that much
Sven.
lockdown for this Queen of Pains.
Am I missing any other hero? Sven, check. Skeeter heroes.
Seems like the Sven CK type Skeeter hero pairs pretty well with Pugna.
Oh, CK. Yeah, they're gonna CK. They're gonna CK. For sure.
In the past, it's just Amar and Malrine, they farm a lot. And
100%
this is
CK
gonna be
actually.
very active, very
Forgot
good.
about that hero.
Whatever they pick here, I want it to either be, if it's a Skeeter hero,
'Cause I
want it
think
to be
I don't
very
think you
active,
get
whether
much
it's
mileage out of
Hunter
picking a new offlaner or mid.
If it's someone else's hero,
Yeah, you're right.
Skeeter playing the Razor and pick something new for your
It's either you decide you want to pick this Tusk on top lane with Razor, which also I guess was gonna shit on this lane to be honest. But
really crush his lane, but that seems a little
you can
I
also
think it's
just,
risky.
yeah, it might
It's
be a
risky.
bit too risky.
a hard carry. Like these Medusas,
Because I feel like,
no thank you.
I don't know, like playing on Link and playing Razor Safe Link to begin with. I don't know how many
there's
people
a lot of
actually enjoy it.
heroes. There's also Abaddon. There's also Abaddon. It's a pretty good Abaddon game, dude. It's against Warlock bad.
Yeah.
This
Abba
is a
looks pretty
spot
good.
We haven't really seen them.
Okay,
yet
Abba or
because
CK? Which one are you gonna
when they
take,
did the
Skitter?
180 in
Which
their
one?
drafting with the Primal and the Timber. This is the first time that we've now seen a team actually just remove those. And
They
now
might
CK is
need
a lot
some
better for their
stars.
tempo.
Yeah.
with a different set.
Okay, Sven.
Alright.
Now Sven,
I actually like CK more than Sven in this game, but this Sven is also good,
has a
so
timing
whatever.
game, gets that Echo Saber
It's
Mass
as
Madness
greedy as
blink.
he's allowed to get, I think.
Okay.
That's where I'd put it.
That's
right?
fair.
Like, it is a hero that can build for
Don't hate it.
tempo. They didn't need stealth.
I mean, I think Falcons drafts.
It traditionally is fine versus Centaur in the lane.
I like it more, to be honest.
It rounded out pretty nicely. I think they handled the picking. I think that I like this. The first 3 heroes they had. I think it was so good for their draft. Like
Yeah.
they had so much freedom.
To me, it feels like Liquid don't have a super solid grasp of what heroes they value highly and like enjoy playing.
I can't believe they did not take SF. Do you remember when you guys played Riyadh? You picked first picked SF against the Falcons? Do you remember a long time
Yeah,
ago?
I mean, we used to, but it was also with. No, I mean, I think we played. But SF, I don't know how much SF make it plays on safe lane.
Paired up with the crit on Tusk. Skeeter, he can farm up for good like 15-20 minutes and then start to join the game. But I also am putting a lot of faith into this Pugna. I think this hero has been heavily underrated. Not many teams wanted to play
what's
it.
William saying?
And this was overall the first pick for a good reason for Falcons. It gives you a lot of protection against these physical damage carries, and it also allows you to pump in extra bit of
It was
heal
bad
into
8th.
your carries when they're about to die.
I've got my eyes on Boxy and his blink timing on bat. I think that Falcons has the draft, like the identity of the draft is Falcons once again, but this is much more of a Team Liquid draft. There's no save for the lasso. You can't snowball somebody who's in that lasso. So if Liquid manages to burst somebody at the start, then it's looking good for them. But Falcons, they look scary in game 1.
Yeah, they look scary at game 1, but like we said, we believe if any team is able to bounce back, it's definitely going to be Liquid. And lucky for us, we do have Liquid's coach Blitz on stage.
Okay, William, what do you got to say about it? What do you got to say about it? Don't say some shit about like having fun and shit, please. Don't say it, William. Don't say I love my team. Whatever happens, we get through this together. Fuck you, William.
I mean, obviously we took first pick this time around, so things should be a little bit different. You know, the series doesn't really start until everybody's had first pick both times, I feel like.
That is true. We've seen a lot of one
he's
in
coping.
these playoffs, but very loud crowd here. How are you reacting to that?
You know, it's just exciting to find out that Falcons actually have fans. I'm not used to that. I've never heard any of their chants before.
Okay,
so
William
this is
talking
exciting.
shit. I like it.
Totally legitimate fans. Like, it's exciting to see them out here.
All right. Well, tell me about the Mick ATA. You know, we know he can carry games in the right position. Is this one of those games?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, if there's a player-hero combo that I believe in the most in the world, Mick ATA's got to be really high up there, so.
All right, Blitz, thank you very much. Good luck in this game. Number 2, Riyadh. Make some noise for Team Liquid versus Falcons. Game number 2.
Too much copium.
Further twists
Not
and
buying it.
turns in the draft. We have a Templar assassin for Mickey.
I like this one better than his other interviews, to be honest.
Confidence to
Better.
Liquid and their fans, but on the other side, interesting pickup. We are back to some Amar classics. First the Timbersaw, now the Razor. Razor, we saw it a little bit with Crystallis in Crystallis' hands. I feel like it's been a while since we've seen a run of Amar Razor.
Just busting out all his level 30 heroes, you know? You got to get the job done. You got to go back to the tried and true classics here on the side of Falcons, even getting that Skeeter Sven in that last slot. Man, they are all very comfortable in these heroes. Going to be another tough game for Liquid. However, I do think Liquid...
I think if this was peak Falcons, they win this game every single time with this guy.
Same. I agree as well.
The Beast has to gap close, and this
But-
Razor is a gap close.
I mean, the only thing is peak. I don't know if Malreen's a beast player though.
Golem drop into like maybe up.
That's the only thing I don't know. Like I'm not sure if he's a beast player. He's a silver tier beast, you know? I don't know.
But it's you still just buy him, right? And you just run them.
Yeah. You go the arcane boots. I treads Ags on mid, and then you go blink.
Yeah, it's okay. That's I mean, this beast with Ags is like no brain required.
True. I mean, I agree.
It's not like
This really doesn't require much. You just all in whoever you roar.
Really powerful hero, really good against what Falcons have. You can kite them out.
The Aghanim is nerfed, but it's like level 2 ult is pretty much the same. Level 1 ult, yeah, I agree. Level 2 is like.
Say that he feels like the series doesn't really start until both teams get a chance at.
What do you moderate my chat? What's wrong with the chat? What's happening?
I played a pub. And I'm playing as a TA who
Yo, Ryan, you're gonna take a timeout, brother. You banning. I just saw
he
it.
went off lane, right?
It's harder for me to tell because I'm not into those scrimmages.
Who did? Who are you talking about? Sorry, I was banning someone.
Okay. There's TA in my pub. He goes to the offlane, level 1, and he melds in the enemy safe lane.
Like we've seen a lot
and he kills the enemy carry, and then TPs to his safe lane.
And generally you
that was kind of based, actually.
If the first pick burden is
I've seen that on mid. I've seen Yatoro smoke mid on a Huskar.
It also could be a team-specific thing. At certain points for certain teams, that first pick weighs.
Because you still play on meld, right? Or do you skill anything else?
In this lane, I don't know. It depends on what he thinks, but most people tend to go at level 4 202.
Yeah, they rather have it.
Like the people don't go meld, but I mean, basically you have two choices. You play with
I will say though on paper,
no side blade. You go like 3-2-3-1-0 or like a 2-1-0.
Yeah.
Or you play. Actually, yeah, sorry. I had a brain fire. I thought he's playing against Beast. My bad. Yeah, I think you go 2-1 in Boots Rush. Yeah. 2-1 in Boots Rush. Meld level 1. I think meld level 1 is good if you want to deny range creeps, but the Razor's also kind of just shit level 1, so you don't need to do it.
I don't know. My gut read is just the Warlock bat to me.
Okay, the support duo.
Yeah, I feel like I haven't seen them play this support duo that much. Like, it fits their style. Again, it's an aggressive playmaker for Boxy.
I mean, these fatal bonds hurt, man. They hurt hard.
But I feel like more times I see the Oracle or like.
Oh, level 2. They're gonna kill Mickey here, actually. Or Insomnia. They're both dead. Tag team level 2 off the kill.
That's not gonna work out at all. It's just a first blood
double.
And now the lane's just done. Because the wave is still stuck in front of the tower. Uh-oh. Ay.
A Razor gets a full duration link off the level 1 link.
I mean, this lane is impossible, right? If you fuck up one time on TA side, I just feel like you have no stun. Like, so basically that means that Razor will always get full link with Tusk. Like, it's just like you literally cannot stop this link.
I mean, I think the way you play is you play on resources, because Razor doesn't really enjoy having to buy resources, whereas TA will just be full HP all the time. Like, cause there's no poke from Dire. I think every time they go, it's gonna be like 100% commitment.
Yeah, I mean, you have to keep spamming him, but the problem I see with this is like you keep shoving the wave into Razor Tusk is the downside, right?
Yeah.
I think Warlock can be bad against Razor because of this. Because if your core can't kill the Razor, then I feel like Razor's gonna be so fucking happy in this lane. He basically will get free farm on Razor, and then the lane doesn't scale in the opposite direction. So, yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I think you just somehow have to like, because Warlock, I think you're always gonna have small camp block, right? If you play against the competent +4.
Yeah.
But I think you have to play on hard camp, and you have to like get boots on TA so he can run and meld strike this Tusk every single time.
Yeah.
But I mean, they for sure just fucked up. Like went too far.
This hero doesn't get armor on.
Mid is also
you were
getting
right about mid, yeah.
Malrine kind of got a little bit cocky.
Tries to do too much with the lead. And Boxy there with the punish.
I mean, for sure, Quap can't deal with the Boris. Like, she can't. She's just gonna get owned. Especially, like, the Mageku guy, he maxes boars on mid. He always maxes boars. The guy who plays only Beast, the Brood, and Lycan, that guy?
I don't know.
Gotta respect the kiting potential.
He was the SR's old offlaner. Yeah, he's the Zoo player. He maxes boars on mid against range cores.
Yeah, I mean, he dies and he's still up on net worth. Goes to show just how far ahead he was.
I mean, maybe he just kills him here too, though. Out of bottle charges, gotta go for the water rune. You still have the axe stacks on you. All right.
Nisha.
Mickey not doing bad after early death. I mean, he has 12 CS at minute 4. It's kind of bad.
Wouldn't be able to. You could kill the boar if it sat on the rune.
Snaking baiting or dying? Bait. Okay, he's dead.
He falls. Skeeter can't do anything for the rebuttal.
Top looks okay though for Liquid.
The only problem is like I need to see net worth because it looks like Boxy stole some of his creeps on Centaur.
Yeah, bottom is rough.
They need this bat to salvage bottom, or else this lane is just cooked. Like
another fast start for Falcons. Doing really well.
Historically speaking, Liquid has definitely struggled against Falcons when Amar's heroes are a problem for Mickey. So that's why I thought like they should have picked SF because I don't know. I think historically, from my memory, when I used to play against Amar, SF was free against him. Like, dude, Nisha is playing with fucking fire. He's gonna die to a boar right now, dude. Oh my god.
What a hit from Staking!
Dude, he's crazy, Nisha. What the hell? He just, I mean, he wouldn't have died against the ward if there were no ward, but he's fucking crazy.
Yeah, I think.
Okay, is dead. I guess he has snowball 1-on-1, right?
I think they're starting to feel it on Radiant. That every lane is like going the wrong way.
Preemptively, he falls, and this rotation, it's coming out, but are they actually going to get anything for it? Sinking almost dies to Boxy. Meanwhile, the quad blinked
Because it's also like, I think with Warlock especially, like, imagine you're playing this game and you're just losing, and you have to be on mid and bottom at the same time, and you're like a level 3 Warlock with 0 impact.
Feels like a forced move. Are Liquid crumbling, Austin?
Do you think their intention with this quad pick was they thought Beast would lose mid? Because I feel like Nisha knows that.
Yeah, I think so. Either they didn't know or it wasn't emphasized enough. Because I mean, it's not like they were caught off guard. I think.
Yeah.
I think they just maybe had a bad read.
I guess they don't have a Beast player on the team, right? Like I mean, Saber can play it, I guess, but they need Boxy to TP in these circumstances and try to do some weird-ass kill attempt, like trade. Otherwise, it doesn't work. This shit.
Not the worst, but this is the worst.
He's dead too.
Oh yeah, double kill for Amar.
Go double jungle. Go double jungle. Just abandon the lane.
Bonds a neutral creep camp. See what happens.
There is no hope for you here. You lose these early waves on Warlock, you are in big trouble. We are seeing it play out.
Is there a reason why Boxy's not trying to salvage bottom? I thought he would try.
What are they?
I think it's just kind of hard. Like, even if you go there, there's no clear go, right? You have like TA Warlock Bat. It's like awkward as shit.
I think it's because you know they're gonna try to kill ta non-stop, right? Like you need to, because Bat actually can like kill like when you get on top of Razor, but you might.
Early roar used.
But maybe he also doesn't want to go bottom because of wisdom or something.
Oh, he's alive.
It's not enough. How much HP was that?
He has some weird build. He has 3-3-0. What the fuck?
Another rotation for Liquid that doesn't work. And perhaps
stomp on 2, flame break to push him away.
Nice. Okay, the Cripify maybe grief? No, that's fine.
For yet another kill for Falcons.
They are steamrolling this game.
They are.
And the all chat's coming out.
Oh god, dude. Why can't they just be humble in victory, this fucking animal, dude? Can they just one time win without all chats? Like, Jesus Christ.
They don't have enough tips.
Oh my fucking god.
Alright, to be fair, this net worth chart doesn't look that bad for Liquid if you remove the Razor advantage.
It makes it so hard to actually want them to win, you know? Because
no,
it's
let me
like...
back that statement up.
Oh,
I will
fuck.
say, I think their draft is best equipped to deal with
true.
the Razor in this game.
Okay, sure.
Right, like they did directly answer him a lot.
But it's just Malrine, no? Everyone else is kind of chilled out.
Yeah, it is just him. That's the thing. Everyone else on his team has stopped. It's just this one idiot. Like, literally, it's like this one idiot on your team. There's always one animal on your team, honestly.
I mean, we've often talked about how gold fixes a lot of problems in Dota. Do you think that is there... Can he itemize out of the counter Liquid has presented?
We're going to find out. I think it's tough, honestly. Like, even though Omar's so farmed, you can't really itemize your way out of getting hit by Sonic Wave and it breaks your link. Yeah. Or Stampede breaks your link, right? Like, you can get faster move speed items up. You can be
Boxy actually has a pretty good game, though, I think.
Yeah, he does.
It's just that everyone else is just suffering.
Jesus Christ, yeah, he's going for this shit for sure.
Malrine, where you going, Nisha? Where you going?
Nowhere fast. That's going to be a lot of pressure on this tower as well. This is a Pugna who can help you put some objective pressure on early if you kick heroes off the lane, and there have definitely been some
Okay, so I mean, you have to play for this Warlock 6, right?
Yeah, it's Bat and Warlock, level 6 fight, and hope that you... Like Sonic Wave 2 cores, Fatal Bonded, or 3 cores maybe. Like, they can definitely come back through a team fight. Yeah, it's not like far-fetched.
He's the only one who can
Okay, he's gonna kill Snaking here.
Got him on lasso, pulling him back into the flames, and Nisha will be okay. He doesn't get the last hit. It still goes to Boxy.
He missed the uphill hit on the ward. He didn't get
It's not bad. If they do get mid control, he has a sentry.
That's demoralizing. Yeah, it is demoralizing.
He's trying to find a ward. Did not find.
He has only 2 charges of the book on Warlock. It's so sad.
just gonna drop this bottom tower.
What does that mean in terms of XP?
Not a good feeling.
That's
Is
about
that 6 or
1
is
level.
not enough?
It's about like 1 level, I think. It's like 400 XP. I think that one level is like 700 XP. I think something like that.
Oh no! Malrine
Did he actually deny it?
Yeah.
The rune that Liquid would have gotten.
All the little things going Falcons' way right now. Do you have ults up on the Liquid supports? We saw the last.
I mean, I think the correct move is like you either run a Beast or Sven, basically. But like if Razor TPs, and Razor's not gonna TP. Like
yeah, they're gonna
this
let
guy
him die.
does not want to TP. So if you force it out, it's good. Otherwise, I think you just have to.
This is
get
the
something
Falcons
going.
map. Skitter in his safe lane zone, Malrine in the mid zone, and Amar in the bottom zone. Each of them are like covered by one support. Pick the 2 out of the 3. Usually Skitter's the guy alone though.
I sometimes feel like when you're up as well as
Okay, Skitter
Falcons
TP's
is
mid.
off the laning phase, sometimes
Bit
you
of a
get
weird
tempted to
TP,
defend those
honestly.
towers, you just
but-
shouldn't.
No reason to risk it when you're gonna get bottom tower for free and probably mid tower for free in this game. Yeah, like Snaking can just blast it, so you have the map. You don't need to fight every objective here, especially when your Sven is cruising, right? He God Strength up top, he took the Ancients out, he TP's mid, straight into the jungle. He's gonna have another God Strength here in 50 seconds. No reason for Skeeter to try and fight that without the ult. And I mean, you're looking at where the
But yeah,
Razor
I mean,
is, like,
for me, Razor will just 1v9 this game anyway.
he is big, bad, and he's gonna have a fast Manta or BKB in this game.
It's
depending
like
on what he feels he needs first.
such a nice Razor game with his 2 cores.
This is where all that gold lead can go for the Razor. Like, you get a faster Yasha up, you
And
have
he's
more
so fat.
movement around the map, you can play more aggressive, you can get those links for longer in the fight. It's your best move.
3-level advantage over Mickey, and Mickey.
They're gonna all. He's alone.
Caught in a corner.
Is he gonna get a trade kill, you think, or is he just fucking dead?
They're gonna drop everything they have because this Razor is dangerous.
he's
They have
dead,
the lasso on him. He's trying to get heals. It's not enough. Okay. Close.
Kind of a rare mistake by him. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, agreed.
It's actually like he usually never fucking dies.
Killed Boxy.
They got him though. They got him. I mean, that's a massive kill.
Inches and
I mean, that's good shit. I think Liquid, like, I don't know, Falcons haven't done anything. They're just clicking creeps and feeding.
Yeah,
the
usually
past
when they
few
do this, they don't feed. That's the biggest difference, right? And it's such a big feed too.
I think it starts, like, even this Sven TP, I think, is a bit, it's like a weird read of the map, I think.
Yeah, because, I mean, he usually doesn't go mid, he goes side camps, right? Like, he goes the... Like, he would never do the CP. I don't know what the hell he's doing, honestly.
And I will
Such
say
a weird
that
TP.
kill is what Liquid were looking for in game 1. Numbers advantage, making
And also,
quick play,
usually,
getting some pickoffs,
one of the
creating
Falcons... Oh, you can blink
What the
now?
hell? Yeah, I didn't know that either. What the fuck? Since when can you link that?
Imagine if the Furion shows up.
Yeah, I mean, usually on Falcons, I feel like either Beast or Sven would buy Blink around this time. But I don't think either of them are buying Blink.
And how aggressive you play.
They like the way they close the map? It's
Yeah,
like
yeah.
They always buy Blink, yeah.
I think it's gonna be another item or something.
Do you think they would make an active call that you would go like blink mom on Skeeter, you think? Is that actually...
No.
Like, I don't know if that's gonna...
Yeah, I don't think so. But I think it would happen more naturally with, like, another kind of hero. Like CK, for example. I think it would be a bit more natural to be on the prowl. Sven is just kind of farming.
He gets pre-14-minute Blink Dagger. But is he going to be able to do much
Dead?
with it?
Yeah.
Saberlight may have to use the Stampede here. May not get an opportunity to even run away with that Stampede.
That's also a pretty bad death. Both the offlaners kind of having a really, like,
He's out of here. He's
easy
not being caught
deaths.
by this Blink Dagger, at least not yet.
Yeah.
Blink on fucking Boxy though, so fast.
If you're
Goddamn.
free, use that Stampede.
Yeah,
2
Boxy's
seconds
fast.
later,
He's having a good
it
game.
could be a Blink grab on a Malrine, Stampede pull him
But they got
right out of
Ags on
position.
Beast. Are they gonna go Roche? Are they gonna wait?
A lot of things could happen for
I feel like with
Liquid
Golem though, like any Blink target, if they actually have numbers, I think they shouldn't be afraid.
Hmm.
I feel like one of those games where everything around you is just
I
crumbling.
think they should look to force it for sure.
You have to put blind
Because I think if it gets to like Aghanim and I don't know, he's gonna have Manta.
Yeah, I agree. Once Sven gets Blink, I'm actually kind of concerned about the state of this game. Like, Sven's Blink is gonna be like, the supports are gonna get murdered.
No, even worse, you get awkward silence.
Also, I think Saber should buy Crimson in this game, to be honest. He's gonna do shit.
When he played with them, so maybe there's a common trend here, you know?
Okay, Tusk free kill.
Is he gonna die? I don't think so.
Okay, never mind, not dead. Skid. Oh, actually, Crit almost has a blink. Actually, holy fuck, dude. He's got a really fast blink. I don't know how he has a similar number to Boxy, because I thought Boxy was kind of owning. But I guess he took some kills bottom.
No easy targets on this map, and this is a classic Falcons game. Not as fast-paced as Game 1, but they are just farming up the map off a lane win. This is when they're scary.
Anyway, I told you, 2-0 Falcons. Who said it first, guys? Tell me, chat. Who said it?
With the Ags. Even a solo Beastmaster might be able to kill that Quab.
What's can Beast still kill Roche with eggs or?
Yeah, you can. The only thing that changed about Beast is that the Roar used to give 20 stacks. Now it gives 10, 15, 20.
They don't want the damage. Okay, the Golem is gonna slow this down, but Nisha.
Why didn't Nisha wander or anything?
Why didn't he blink? He opted for even the dagger. I figure you would have Sonic
okay, that was weird.
Throw anything there. All right, well, that just means 2.
It's pretty bad for Liquid to use Rock for nothing.
Maybe they can still chase him down.
Now I think Roche is open.
Just a small misstep adds to the compounding factor here that. I mean, Liquid are a little bit on tilt, it feels like.
Yeah.
Outside of Boxy, guys.
Of course, Boxy, blinders.
Yeah, early Halberd on the Centaur, kind of interesting item build up here. Pretty nice game for it.
Yeah, that gives you.
What do these lines mean?
About how the matchup between Centaur that's gotta help. Halberd.
Boxy does that sometimes, just randomized lines.
He doesn't say
I think
anything?
he's making a point, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a lot worse this matchup.
I think probably the point he's making is Razor is just sitting bottom with someone, and they're playing like 2 heroes or 3 heroes top. But I think they kind of missed the. I think they missed all their timings really. So it's like Centaur showing mid, which I think means it's pretty obvious that something's happening.
But realistically, you're too far behind for it to be impactful.
And it's just kind of a dead item in your inventory. I mean, of course, he built.
What a strange situation. Beast and Razor are sitting there together.
Delay that blink a little bit.
It's actually getting caught. Wait, no.
Oh, blink backwards, not going to lasso.
I mean, I guess they thought they're gonna run into someone else, and then they saw Beast. They assumed there's more people there, right? I don't know.
They had lasso.
They know this play is coming from the other side. Snaking.
This is good play. The good map movement by Liquid, I think, to at least get some control back in this game.
Yeah, they are. Snaking's not gonna go down easy.
Oh my god, dude, fucking Pugna, dude, the stupid ass. He has a Pavis. He has a Pavis still. Wand.
Man, his heal is just too annoying for Liquid. Somehow the Stampede did allow Liquid to disengage without losing anybody. I mean,
that's rough.
That's only because God's Strength wasn't used.
They actually don't have damage. Think about it. Like, first of all, they have Pugna Ward, and they have like Pavis on him, and then they have Tusk Snowball save. They got Warcry, and then if they ball up, what the hell are Liquid gonna do? I think they need to kind of go Roche though. I don't know why Malreen's not Roshing. This is such a free Roche.
Yeah.
Rock CD. Kind of AFK this game. They're really AFK, honestly, Falcons. The only person who's done anything this game is Crit. Crit's the GOAT.
They're super AFK. But I think they also don't, you know, they're not pressured, right?
Yeah.
Like, I don't know, they're gonna have double BKB timing pretty soon. I don't know what you do as Radiant.
But I thought Falcons, at their prime form, they use timings. Like, I feel like this game, they didn't do anything with any timing.
They for sure were faster.
Yeah, like this game is like super AFK.
Don't envy anybody who has to play them in a single elimination the way they're cooking right now.
Still some decent timings here for Liquid if they can.
I mean, honestly, if like Liquid knew and they managed to sneak Roche with Deso, I think it'd be pretty massive. But I think that timing has also maybe been missed.
Use those blade mails to take an early fight here and get
that logic is bad. They don't have to force anything. The guy in the chat, because the thing is, they're really fucking strong. Like, they can easily climb this goal lead up to 20, like 12k. Okay, well now they just get random kills. So. Why? Nisha's smiling, dude. He's just chilling.
It's gonna give Falcons so much map pressure.
Well, now they're grouped up, and boom, the map is open.
Go back into the Roshan. Foxy maybe looking for something, but without the Queen
Tormentor, Roshan, The script has been activated.
Yeah. I mean, I think this game, I guess, really boils down to this Quap into Beast.
Yeah.
I mean,
Do you think?
bottom,
Do you think
bottom side
Liquid?
is just like just skill issue, or like just a fuck up, you know? I don't think there's too much you can do about it draft-wise or strategy-wise.
I mean, do you think they can just not pick TA there, like, because they have 18, they have first pick. Can't they just like, they pick what, Bat, Warlock, and then Quap? Why not that? Why would they pick TA like that? If they want Quap anyway, why would they pick TA there?
I think Quap or SF would have been better.
Yeah, I feel like they should just pick like melee hero and pick SF, or melee hero pick Quap.
Big jumps though. They're so scared on there, it's crazy.
I think Malrine just used Roar bottom, and now he doesn't want to TP to fight without Roar.
Once more, Boxy leading the charge. And they're gonna get this.
Because I think they're actually giving up way too much map.
They get Rosh. They get Rosh. It's a good trade.
Oh yeah.
I mean, they don't have to do this. I mean, I agree with you. They don't have to give up Tormentor. Like, they don't have to. But it might have been related to the solo kill, because I think the solo kill he didn't have Roar up.
So they're not going to lose out too much pace here as the Beastmaster and the Sven go to work. They're looking for that last BKB on the Sven.
Also, not sure how much I love the
Be able to purchase his here.
double BKB, to be honest.
Love this triple BKB Aegis timing.
I mean, I think AY is probably not going to be happy about this game. I'm not going to lie. Because I think they can easily destroy them this game. Like, look at T's net worth. Like, this is not, like, right, I feel. They shouldn't have gave him this game to come back.
I think Falcons, they have some decent catch, though, at the same time.
They have 3 BKBs, right? Or Sven have BKB yet?
The way that Sven is going along, he might go back to like that Silver Edge that we've seen.
I still think this game could be a lot worse for Liquid right now.
Yeah, I mean,
they're only down 5k. A big core item from the TA. I mean, Mickey is recovering. This hero always recovers. Strength of TA.
I have a feeling they're gonna throw.
He will farm his way back.
I can feel it. It's coming.
Still have some decent mechanisms.
It's pretty hard to throw, though. I'll be honest.
Stampede, Sonic Wave,
isn't it? Like,
Lasso.
maybe
I
it's
think
wrong.
Because
Because
there's gonna be some random ass fight.
Okay. Here you go. You're right.
Know,
Dude, why don't they just group up? I don't understand what Falcons is fucking doing. Look at their map, dude. They're like, there's literally a hero in every part of the map. There's Sven's farming top, Tusk is randomly in the Radiant Dire jungle, Beast is in the bottom jungle, Pugna's farming Ancients. Like, what the fuck am I watching, dude?
I think it's Malrine. I think it's Malrine. And also, if I'm Amar, if I'm Razor this game, I'm taking Aegis 100%. Because
this guy is crazy as fuck.
I think he's the only hero that is playing. He's the only one like going into scary spots on the map. This Razor.
Yeah, he's alone, right?
I've just been
It's so
AFK.
weird.
Oh, blink forward right as Falcons are making their move. They might be able to get 2 out of this.
Finally, they do something together. They get 2 kills. I mean, I won a game 3 from a fan perspective, but I just want to watch good games. Like, I just feel like that's what I want.
But I feel like because this Quap is gonna have Ags soon enough, right? He's gonna have some like Kaya Aghanim build, right?
Yeah, I didn't see what he bought, so I'm only assuming. But it sounds at some point people will get Ags. I just don't. It matters the order, I guess.
Because there's gonna be.
Oh, he's
some
not buying
fuck up.
Ags. He's not buying Ags.
Oh, he's not buying. I think they actually don't have damage issues on Radiant this entire game. Like, they're always gonna have damage. It's just about surviving and playing map. But I think that just gets easier for them, kind of.
It's also sometimes interesting.
But they don't really have. Do they have a save for the Roar this game?
I mean, they just keep going for him.
No, but I think
they killed him a number of
I don't
times
know.
in game
I feel
1.
like Radiants are just gonna keep jumping heroes on the map, and they're just gonna get bursted.
Yeah, but
Okay,
why
well.
are they giving him these kills though? They have Aegis, dude. Look at their positioning with Aegis. Look what they're doing with Aegis, dude. They have Aegis and they're sitting like behind their fucking tier 2s. Like, what is this shit? This is insane. Honestly, it's kind of gross. I feel like really confused. What are they doing? Like, this positioning on the map.
I think part of it is because they gave up Tormentor, because.
But doesn't Pugna want to just go blast towers? Like, you group up with Pugna and shit? Just go and like.
If they win it, which has been boxy.
This is the only thing Malreen's doing, dude. He's just solo killing people, and then he goes AFK to go farm on his side, and then then Bat respawns and smokes and kills some animal on mid. It's just the endless. It just keeps happening. It's actually crazy. It's just the like deja vu 20 times. Hold on, I gotta go feed my dog. You got the cast for like 1 minute?
Make the map small for Liquid.
He still has his Aegis for a minute. This has felt like a really long Aegis period.
I'm just saying, this Falcons throw that's coming up is gonna be monumental.
I mean, at this point, if they start getting Lincolns,
I have a feeling.
This is Falcons' game plan.
It's coming.
Their game plan is to just out net worth you. We've seen them be pretty successful with it in the past. Can definitely be a factor here. You just override some of the strong spells on Liquid with overwhelming item advantage.
Particularly I think they are two AFK.
Go a long way in this game, for sure. Refresher Beast in the late game would go a really long way as well, right?
AFK into throw. That's the outcome.
So many spells you can throw out here if you're Liquid.
Smoke in and catch the bat.
Also, if Malreen clicks Roar on one more support,
that's so big here.
I don't know, I might leave.
He was the only one giving momentum in this game to Liquid, and you took him off the map twice. Kind of ruined his game sense a little bit, took him off his momentum.
And Liquid don't really have that much kill potential, at least it's hard to kill a hero fast enough without that disable on Lasso, without that initiation. Both the supports have like kind of an answer, Snowball and the suck going on.
How much is Veil recipe, chat? How far away is he from Shivas?
Go in with the Lasso, get one of these supports, the other one shows, you jump him with the Centaur like we saw top. That's kind of an ideal scenario.
Wait, did Bat die again, or am I still back with 30 seconds right now?
Yeah, he got roared.
You got roared again?
But the Bat Riders are
but it was on top lane, not bottom.
Being able to start anything in this game. And particularly find at least one of the supports reliably.
I feel old Lycan, or sorry, old Falcon, sorry, old Falcon would be putting side lane wards like both gates and just not letting Liquid push lanes and stuff. Like I feel they'd be way more horny for the kills.
Yeah, that's true.
Here we go, Skitter breaking their smoke unintentionally or intentionally. Holy fucking what the well, at least Tanisha's in the fight to hit someone. Skitter is dead though. Oh, Pugna saving him. Pugna saving him. Still dead. Did he just pike in there? Holy fuck, Mickey is going in right now, dude. Both carries making some crazy plays right now. That's fucking Pug. But I respect Mickey. He's trying to make the comeback. Like he's trying to make something happen with his like aggression. But Skitter is just fucking going psycho mode a little bit.
Post Lasso?
Yeah, I think Gradient, they really need start fights. Like, they can't get jump.
It's such a weird sequence.
So
this Boxy blink, Sven blink, I don't know. Nisha's just in the middle of it. He's just like, what the fuck? That's funny.
Nisha here because you drag that Sven off of him. Yep. But like the whole time you're chasing down Skeeter.
Because honestly, as soon as these BKBs go down and Quap has, if Quap is alive and gets the pump damage, I think they will win these fights.
So what?
Eventually.
It's the head of the Hydra. It just keeps coming, it keeps
But they just have to find the jump first, I think.
Triple threat with 5 different heroes that are difficult to kill. Liquid just can't get number advantage fast enough. And one of these cores, if not both, that are free.
This Lincoln's kind of makes Razor invulnerable this game.
Especially with the way the Malreen.
He has like basically, I mean he's gonna 100% get either Manta or BKB off when in reaction if Bat has like a force. So don't tell me again. Well, this time it's a core. This time it's at least a team move.
They have the stuns to lock him down. They have the damage to burst him, and there's no real save in this lineup. Stampede can't get you out of these chain stuns. The menace that is Snake to route heroes on the map.
They lost some morale. Vibes are down again.
Pugna is good, honestly. He is one of the better support Pugna players this game has seen. They first picked it. Liquid felt like they had some answers, but the man is causing you problems right now. And the net worth is starting to become overwhelming. Like, we are getting to the point where Falcons are just going to build into the refreshers. It's going to be a refresher for the Razor next, a refresher for the Beast, and at that point, I don't know what you're doing in these fights if you're Liquid.
Yeah, we see Saber.
I think this win is going to be very big for Falcons, honestly, because it looks like they're just low confidence.
the Templar Assassin gets.
And this win might just carry them into the final. Who are they playing after if they win this?
Ooh, I like this idea.
Tundra, right?
Tundra? This is a good matchup for them, honestly. I can see this Falcon versus Spirit final. I can see it.
But Rosh, it doesn't yell, right? If it's
It's only yelling if it's the previous team, yeah. Like the same team that hits it.
Why aren't they hitting? I feel like they need to hit this shit. Oh.
Brother, come on, have the fucking balls to win. Let's go.
Gives them a sense of deceive as Falcons, they're coming in with this smoke.
They would have been there in time. This was the correct call, but it feels bad.
Yeah, now Roshan's going to swap over to the other side at half HP.
Oh my god.
What if you force the fight and Roshan's in the middle? Like, don't you just force it and like what the fuck ever happens, happens?
Yeah, he's gonna start throwing people around. Oh, big stun coming up. Small stun, but big stun. I don't know what's going on. I think Nisha's gonna die again.
Yeah. Crit to the BKB.
I mean, they just had too much gold. Like, if this was a slightly more even game, like if this was like 5k gold lead only, like I think the way that these games, like these team fights are happening, is just very sloppy. I can see Liquid easily coming back, but just too low net worth.
They never got a chance to finish that Roche. Falcons waiting in the tree line.
Nisha, every time he tries to press Sonic Wave, I feel like Pugna just zaps him to death or something. You know? It's kind of, he's looking sad.
I think he's just bored.
Is that like the third fight where he's just never gotten a spell off?
I'd be bored.
I feel like that's just been.
Yeah, it just feels like, I don't know. Grafted, honestly. I think gameplay-wise, it's not. I mean, early game, I think obviously they fucked up on bottom, but I think apart from that, like, I don't think anything crazy from either side.
I feel they really fucked up the draft flow, because like, if you wanted Quap anyway, why would you pick TA? Falcons doesn't even pick TA, like you know they don't take TA. So, it's just weird to pick TA in Quap in that sequence.
Stormbolt into Snowball. And man, the cohesion has been on point for Falcons. Like, they are focusing targets down really well, getting all their cores on top of the same guy, not giving Liquid a lot of time to respond, and then even when one guy gets lassoed off of him,
is Riyadh more prizeful than TI though?
With everybody, you still are able to finish that guy off.
Yeah. And also, what was that blink forward in the first place from Nisha? I mean, considering how
people are saying
his
yes.
game has been, the fact that he even
turn up. This guy is crazy as fuck. He got to be on Molly or some powder or something.
Whatsoever is. I don't know. He does kind of look like he's on tilt in this game.
It's been a rough one. It has been a rough one for Liquid. A lot of weight on him to carry this game, particularly with the start for the TA. I think that's maybe the roughest start we've seen for Liquid with this hero. Mickey does some damage, but it's not enough at this point. There's trouble coming for him.
They caught TA, oh no.
Is exactly what you want to see. The
finally got Sonic Wave off though. Big fight. Dude, they just pressed all those BKBs. Like, they're all just yellow, like gold just running in, dude. They have like 5 BKBs or some shit.
Like playing against China back in the day.
Yeah.
My old friend, I'm here to drain you one last time. That's the best Sonic Wave connection we've seen. The best.
Those are not paid actors. Those are Falcon fans. They're all from, you know, this region.
All the damage.
Yeah.
They all came to support Falcons.
The refreshers are arriving.
Boxy, could not get the force staff after.
It's like the 7th solo kill in Boxy.
Man, what a series from Ballreen. He absolutely stepped up today.
Yeah, seriously.
Just dominated both games on some fast-paced gameplay.
That's the biggest issue though, like not answering this beast. Like Bat aside, Quap aside, whatever. I think this beast just like got picked and then he was completely unbothered.
Yeah, they didn't respect it for sure. I mean, they definitely like thought Warlock counters Beast, right? Warlock TA. That's like makes sense. But then they really needed to find a better hero mid. I'm sure Nisha has some. Like, I feel like he has.
Yeah.
Not a BM pause. Well, let's get that out of the way. You know, they're not that bold. Maybe they are, but they're not gonna do it here.
It's okay. Riyadh is just warm up for TI anyway.
True. I mean, that's true.
We'll just have a little fun.
Wait, no, sorry. I can't say this here.
This was a beatdown, man. This was a beatdown.
It's just copium. It's fine.
And the push into the tier 3s. Falcons on the precipice of a 2-0 to get their revenge for last year's EWC. The elimination that they suffered
also
at the
just
hands of Liquid.
content like wise, it's just way better to watch Falcons proceed in this tournament.
It's in their hands.
Because it's stupid ass crowd. It's good stuff.
Whoa. Well, yeah.
They just went defensive. Didn't even go for the refresher.
It's so funny, like, there's not a crowd for any team but Falcons, and they just have, like, the best crowd in Dota history.
Makes sense. Makes sense. There's a lot of Falcon fans out there.
Well, this is where you just smoke out and hope you can somehow find a lasso target on Razor? The beast has Aegis, so
Foxy, still got roared post blade.
He just blinks on the Sven. I don't think he's winning this fight though. Okay, he is winning. He's running away. Actually, a good fight for TA though. TA gets free hits. Oh my, but he has Aegis though.
They lasso him. Finally, Crit will die. Mass buybacks gonna come out from Liquid.
It's a good fight for Liquid. Very good fight. Used BKBs, but I guess didn't take the Aegis away.
Not the worst.
Not really. Razor doesn't give a shit. I mean, Razor's gonna 1v5 these fights, so they need to figure out a way to kill him. They need a way to lasso him, stampede him. Hope he's like 3,000 range away from Pugna. And
got a little bit more
chance.
to work with. I don't know.
So charge, you know.
Even if he can get the Lincolns, does this?
I don't think it changes much.
Does this change the fight? There's
Crowds are always OP also. Every crowd cheats, I think.
Got the gem back.
Based on like home
Lima, do you remember Lima? Did you watch our game against EG back then?
yeah.
It was fucking crazy shit.
I mean, I like the armor stacking here.
But I think every single one cheats. It's just like
and of course the Sven Warcry.
I don't know.
It's so much armor for this.
Because you always hear stuff also like in terms of vibrations and stuff like that.
Actually,
so.
when I say get the gem back, I think that was actually Falcon's gem. Don't see their gem in any inventories on the side of Falcons, so.
But yeah, Lima was good stuff.
Also,
they have both gems right now.
Yeah.
Just casual Saber running into like.
So that will make the TA traps a little bit more effective. Saberlight runs into Amar and then runs away.
Amp damage from Maureen.
EG whistle.
Get smoked up here, walk down the mid lane and slay anybody he finds.
Here he comes.
Slow reactions? Or what happened?
One big 2,000 damage crit.
He just dies without buyback in front in the center of mid.
He did not.
Did he have to do that?
I mean, he's checked out, I think.
Yeah, that does send him.
Nisha might just blink into them at this point.
It's
the writing on the wall right now.
Nisha doesn't actually get off the blade mail.
I mean, they insta BKBs. So what's wrong with these people? It's a stressful situation.
Lasso? Skeeter's like, come on, guys, man. Like, I get it. I'm the only person you can kill, but give it a rest.
This feels like watching like Dota 10 years ago or something. Like how people are like kind of playing so anxious and like, because I feel like I haven't seen this kind of level of like choking maybe is the word, but it's just that people are really tense. They're just like pressing BKB, like getting caught out of position. Like, I haven't seen this level, this kind of shit in a while.
Too much shawarma.
Too much shawarma
right now.
Like imagine you before this break you're just in like the player hotel, and every day you go to catering and it's just like 2 shawarmas with some garlic sauce for 4 days, lunch and dinner. That's what. That's
I like how Amar's leading this season.
16.
He has a mid beast and a carry spin. They're like, go on the front.
And I think Liquid even had 5 days, so that's what 20 shawarmas.
He's a 4,000 HP Razor. Satanic, Pure Cloak.
Foxy on the lookout. Got the lasso off the crit one more time.
Can he survive?
Nisha, he's on the low ground.
I think show me the man who can eat 20 shawarmas in a week and not be a bit lazy.
Where's the save? Oh, the snowball lotus back. It finishes him off. The stomp, beautiful stomp from Saberlight. Hitting on a 2. That will bail out Nisha. He gets off a blade mail. Forstaff actually trying to get him all.
Skitter is here.
The roar onto Mickey is much more dangerous. Once again, the chain stun. Oh, 2,300 damage crit from Skeeter this time around.
Oh, sad for William. Happy for Crit though. Somebody's got to lose, you know. Someone's got to lose. Either William's smiling at night or Crit is smiling at night. And this time around, let it be Crit. William already won TI. Let Crit win one.
It is Megas. It is tier 4s. It is the end of the game, end of the line.
No, Crit smile. Crit gonna smile after this for sure for the fans. Like for all, he's not gonna let this crowd down, brother. Like come on, let's see this smile, Crit. Let's go, Crit. Let's go, Crit.
They're gonna be ecstatic with this result. It's gonna give them a lot of momentum going through that bracket. They showed up today for sure, particularly Malrine on that mid lane. Man, he looked clean. Just dominating performance.
Really, King? That's it, dude? What the hell? Look at the crowd.
Pace in game 1, the control in game 2.
Well, let's match the energy a bit, guys. Let's match the energy a bit. Come on.
Can't ask for anything more.
Fucking Crit, dude. I can't take this guy. Such fucking.
Very solid performance.
Yeah, old Crits would have ran into the crowd.
Old Crit would have somersaulted in there and be like, hell, fuck yeah. The only time I've seen Crit yell is against Pure, when Pure was yelling, and he yelled at the BB for like yelling all the time. What tournament was that?
You're supposed to lose any
Blast, probably?
Was it Blast? Yeah, I saw Crit was yelling at them.
And Falcons love the energy that they had. I mean, Malrine, MVP of this series, I think by far for us anyway, in the casting booth.
No, for sure Crit's the MVP, dude. He has to deal with 3 people AFK farming on the side of the map and staying sane. Honestly.
Shit, they're doing the flight thing to Liquid. They're showing them where the airport is.
Are they actually? I mean, William kind of riled them up by talking shit, dude. I don't think they're happy.
He is one of the best players in the world when he is on, and he was on today, man.
And I think we've talked about like his performance throughout the year. It's been a little off, right? I feel like he lost some of his mojo that he had going in the last year. It's great to see him back in form.
See how much he can continue to do in this tournament. What other heroes he busts out. If he can continue to build his pool to that level across 5 or 6 heroes, man, like how do you ban against
For sure, they should pick Witch Doctor.
Mid laner to do at that point? Just like,
would have been free.
Just pray that you could deal with him somewhere on the map, somewhere in that early game.
Looking like the old Falcons. Malrine setting the table for the others to feast. He takes all the tempo out of the play. And Amar with his unique hero pool runs around. And of course, Skeeter, ever stable foundation for Falcons. And we can check in with him on the stage.
Both games draft diff? What was the first game again? I forgot again. What was it?
Hello, yes, we're live. It's just, we're being drowned
winner.
by the amount of
Oh, yeah. Yeah, actually, honestly, I kind of agree with that statement. I feel both games are super, like, the thing is, draft, it's not, like, as simple as, like, draft. I also feel it's, like, knowledge diff. Like, I think they had a really bad understanding of this patch.
Does that get your blood pumping during the game?
I don't think they had any heroes.
We have a lot of supporters here in Saudi Arabia. We hear you guys, so thanks for the support. We use your energy to win.
Falcons!
One of our like big people to beat. They're like favorites for this tournament, so I'm happy we managed to do it.
It's a big story to witness, and a bit more of a technical turn here on questions. In game 1, which is quite a dominant one for you, you played Nature's Prophet. What was the reasoning behind the pick? Because that's usually Liquid's signature.
I mean, I think the hero is pretty good. It fits our playstyle, how we want to play, so we just stole it, and we knew we were going to do well with him.
I mean, everybody talks about Mike's Nature's Prophet, but they never talk really
The
about
one Goose, thanks for gifting 5 subs, brother.
It's crazy as fuck. He's got to be on Molly or some powder or something.
I didn't really know if I have good win rate on mid-frame or not, but like, it's just a strong hero.
Turn up!
You know,
This guy is crazy as fuck. He's got to be on Molly or some powder or something.
Every now and then I just bust it out when he's like broken. And now it's like one of those patches.
Turn up!
I worked out
this
really
guy is crazy as fuck. He's got to be on Molly or some powder or something.
It's going to be a great matchup to look forward to, but they beat you in the
Turn up!
Grand Slam.
This guy is crazy as fuck. He's got to be on Molly or some powder or something.
This game against Liquid, you said it was going to be free, if I'm quoting you correctly.
Turn up! This guy is crazy as fuck. He's got to be on Molly or some powder or something.
It's free. There you go. Thank you very much, Skitter. Congratulations again.
Thing is, it's like it's no personality. Come on, like I can't just say the same thing twice. Gotta like smile or something with it.
A 2-0 for Falcons. A lot of people put them as the underdog coming into this one, or at least Liquid definitely being the clear favorites. And now we have done our first round of playoffs, all 4 iterations of it.
How loud is it if you're actually holding your ears like that, dude? Holy shit.
Liquid's key. It's unfortunate.
Oh, look at Lamar just staring at it straight up. Let's see what happens.
Liquid go a little bit further.
Oh, for sure.
I was like waiting for the crush because I don't know why they
Yeah!
go so far.
Let's go!
You don't have to act absolutely shatter it.
No, that's what happens to the dreams. They're not bent, they're shattered.
Also, why am I not surprised that it's Amar doing it? Like, if I had to choose one
It's a bit sad though to wait for like what 5 days and then you play and you just have like an off day in terms of performance.
Oh, but there's probably a lot of things to do in Riyadh, I wonder. There's probably a lot of things. The EWC wouldn't keep these players without activities to do in their free time.
No, but I mean like you get out of the tournament momentum, right? I hated that shit. Like I remember the last TI I played, it was the same thing.
That week off at TI, I remember that one was pretty bad. A lot of people were complaining about it.
Well, all 3 lanes went really well, which was, I mean, bottom lane wasn't surprising. I wasn't.
You just get out of the zone, you know.
Yeah, for sure. It's a reset. It's also like the game changes too. Like a lot of drafts change, momentum changes. Everything's just different.
Because Bat Centaur sounds like a really strong lane. They still did really well. I did expect, however, Falcons.
Also, it's like pretty tricky to scrim usually at these tournaments because it's like what 8 teams left or something.
Yeah,
and
but
like,
I think you can just scrim the other bracket, right?
Yeah, but some people don't want to. Honestly, I feel like a lot of teams dodge.
Did you dodge when you had the situation?
And that's exactly what they did this
I think we scrimmed like my last period, like we scrimmed, but the scrims were so fucking shit because like people were like doing random stuff and like not really. You couldn't play pubs. People were really pubbing. And then you just like set this scrim at like 2 PM and then like someone's waking up at like 1 PM, someone's waking up at like 9 and they've been like touring the city, you know, that kind of thing. Like, I don't know. It was just widely different. So it was not very productive to scrim. It was better like not playing.
Snaking doesn't even look like to the side of him when that shit's happening. Like he's just staring like.
He's playing Primal Beast in real life.
Have some fun out there, King. Like what are you up to these days? I feel like King has more fun playing pubs with me than this shit. Come
it's
on,
just
King.
very nice to see this team being back because this was pretty much the true test for me whether they're going to be able to beat Liquid.
Oh well.
They didn't beat them. They completely dominated them in both of these games. Malrine popping off in both of these games on the Primal Beast and now playing.
So what's the schedule for tomorrow? It's
same as usual, I believe. It's just so like Championship Sunday or is it Friday? Saturday. Saturday in like.
Into another solo pick off
is it Friday in Riyadh?
Making sure that the pressure that they do put on the map is not only on
Hello, it's the same.
That they can get multiple kills on different sides
okay,
of the
so
map.
Spirit PV and then Tundra Falcons.
Something that we've seen from the best team so far in the tournament.
I think it's looking like a Spirit.
Like he's really good
Spirit.
at Primal, he's really good at Timber, he's good at Beast. He just loves killing trees. I mean, if there's a hero that kills
Spirit
trees,
Tundra
he's good at
final.
Spirit Tundra final? You think Falcons will lose to Tundra? I mean, I think the way that they played this game, but I think it's because they're chokers against Liquid, right? Like let's be honest. I feel like they lost to Liquid so much in the past, right? They just like
that narrative it will get to continue just as Team Falcons do
kind of
as
like
well. The surprising thing is we didn't know where the momentum was going to be, how much of Falcons had been figured out for themselves, how
oh, it's 6 AM, not 5 AM this time. I get to sleep 1 more hour.
Going to be doing with their days off.
Nice.
Unfortunately, it feels like both lineups, Brian, had that
it's good
one
for me.
reliant thing that needed to do
6
well.
AM, and then the finals what?
And now in the second game,
6 AM as well. Okay, so it moved up by 1 hour. Nice, nice,
I was
nice.
going to be keeping an eye out on him, and I wanted to show just how big of a role that these support heroes can play in the game itself. And so I wanted to load in to the first clip.
What's your take? This guy said he thinks that single limb should be BO5 in the semifinals.
And he's going to look to get effectively a solo kill with a little bit.
Too many games, right? I think it's too many games. I think the third place could be for BO5 though. Is it? Actually? It wasn't, right?
So they're going to land that kill. Then we're going to see Amar, #1 net worth in the game, 6,700 at 11 minutes.
BO5 takes so much time.
Yeah, that's true. It does.
And they're going to manage to
but one thing this tournament has been doing well, like honestly, is the intermission between games has been pretty good. Like it's been less than 10 minutes every time. Draft starts pretty fast.
Then the game's already going to be over before it
they also
starts.
just have 2 series a day.
Is on Falcon's side, landing on Saberlight. But
yeah,
the
it's
that
great.
I want to highlight during this kill is that Boxy and Insania are actually smoked up on the side of Liquid. So not only is this a kill on Centaur itself, but it's also effectively shutting down the move that Liquid's going to need to get back into the game, as we're going to see that they were smoked up on mid, ready to kill Malrine, another crucial target, but they don't get that because of that kill that Falcons had. Then we're going to see another kill.
True, that kill, that was pretty sad.
Falcons on staking, but this is the power of the Pugna, hero that we've been seeing 10-3 so far this tournament.
He got the ward off before lasso, actually. That's pretty significant, man.
Heals him for all the mana that they're casting, so that plus the turnaround Decrep and suck on Nisha. This is a 3-man gank onto a 5 position that doesn't work out. And we're just, if you pay attention to the net worth at the top, it's consistently fluctuating with the success or failure of these ganks. And then we're going to see that it's about 5k, 22 minutes in, and this is another crucial kill on Amar. And it's really important to note that this game has leveled out effectively over the course of the last 15 minutes, despite such a horrible laning stage. And then we go to the response from Falcons. They're fed up with this.
Brian.
This shows exactly how they feel about Boxy's role in this game. Gets roar number 1 during the smoke, and then he's going to get one more roar for good measure. He even gets another one, but they identified the problem. They shut him down, and because of the fact that the one playmaker for them is out of the picture, it was a clean, smooth sailing for Falcons the rest of the way.
Well, keep it up, Brian. I like it. Breaking it all down. You got a lot of clips there, walking us through a lot of different stages throughout that game. Of course, it was interesting to see that TA actually be able to recover from such a rough lane, but Lacoste, unfortunately, it just wasn't really enough.
No, we haven't seen much. They were able to get like a pick off. I think the highlight pretty much for them was being able to kill 2 supports 20 minutes in, turn that into Tormentor. But other than that, they were losing.
I want to see the loser interview.
That, like bottom fight when Sven did.
Am I gonna play MM? I don't know. I think I'm gonna go to sleep a little bit. I like my schedule. I sleep like a couple hours, and then I go wake up. I might play pubs this time later tonight though, because I'll probably sleep earlier right now and then wake up and see how it goes. Just like, because I wake up every day at 4 AM, so I'm pretty tired, man.
The
show
that you showed, Brian, is just a pretty much top of the iceberg.
So much self-sacrifice for your chat.
True that. You guys should be very grateful that I'm here every day at 4 AM for you and nothing else.
Like, you have a lot of armor. He's building into Solar Crest. Then you have your Beastmaster with the AC Warcry from Sven. Plus, he also bought the Shard, which makes everybody super tanky. Plus, the Decrypify that can work through the BKB as well. That's why we're seeing some of the cores as well, building BKB and Ghost Scepter in some of these situations, making sure that you can still get the saves even through the BKB.
Yeah. I want to look a little bit more at that mid lane as well.
Your chat's fucking hostile today.
Yeah, no, these are haters, dude. Especially VMAG. This guy's been hating all day. I'm about to un-VIP his ass.
On this Beastmaster, having a bit of a comparison.
He was sub for 1 month and then he just unsubbed.
With the Queen of Pain. It's interesting to see how it started, where the Queen actually did get the kill on the Beast first, right? Malrine went down first, was able to come back to lane, and was still higher in that net worth.
Yeah, I mean, they definitely were like diving a little bit, and definitely winning the all chats by 1 there as well, which is very important to do.
I'm surprised there was only 1.
Yeah, I love that we were miming it up. I also think the number of coaches should be 4. Not sure if he's officially a part of the team, but yeah, also all chats. Not sure if also the pauses, like
okay, you can tune in 2 hours and 30 minutes.
Turn up. This guy is crazy.
We got quarterfinals.
Some powder or something.
Sweden against England.
I love you, ZAI. Unfortunately, it is still a competition.
For
we
what?
do have to say goodbye to a team. Falcons
women's football.
2-0 does mean we say goodbye to Liquid. So let's head on down. Let's hear for some final words from Boxy.
Hype match.
I'm here with Boxy from Team Liquid. I mean, Boxy, we've seen Liquid play all year. You guys have looked excellent, and you know that wasn't what we're used to seeing from you guys. What happened?
Yeah, not the greatest series. I think Falcons played pretty well, and they just kind of maybe like outplayed us in lanes a little bit.
No one watches? Actually, many people watch.
And I think usually our vibe is maybe to tempo up a bit and find some moves, and it didn't happen today, so kind of bad vibes, I guess. Yeah, felt like.
What's Boxy saying?
We didn't really like get to play properly, so you know, played bad, I guess.
It can happen. I mean, Falcons are an interesting team because they don't really change up their strategy too much. You know, they've been doing the same thing all year, and it hasn't really been working for them. Why is it suddenly working now?
I mean, they play the same way they always did. I just think they found some heroes probably that they like, you know, picking some like Pagna or Primal. In this game, they played Razor off lane. Probably they just went back to like their roots a little bit in terms of hero choices. I think that, you know, they're gonna pick Timber or Primal into bad matchups, and they're just gonna make it work. And if their drafts look good, I think they're a good team. Problem for them is it's like hard for them to draft well, or I mean, they have to draft like very narrowly to their team. And I think if they can make it work, then they're good.
Well, they certainly made it work today. But, you know, you guys, there is still another title for you guys. There's still an Aegis to defend.
What is that horse in the center? What is that?
On Falcons at the International.
Is that like something else, or is it just like their logo now?
Losers bracket, so
I think it's like a legacy edition.
I don't know.
Okay.
Maybe
Jersey,
like having
if I
like a
remember.
3-day break and
like 25 years or something,
stuff
or
like
20
affected our
years
team
or
a bit.
whatever.
I'm not sure. TI will have a little bit more of I guess like normal format. I hope at least. I think that's better for us to take some losses and like improve. But yeah, it's gonna be nice to come home and take a break a little bit. It's been a long time on the road now, probably like a month with PGL and Fisher and stuff. So, you know, sucks to lose.
It does. But, you know, I've loved watching you guys here, and of course, always a big fan of your gameplay, Boxy. Thank you very much. And yeah, best of luck. Enjoy the recharge, and see you at TI.
See you.
There was some great insight from Boxy, you know, the fact that they didn't really have any losses early on for them to learn from. They skipped that second phase. They skipped that last chance
That's
there.
true. Wait,
and
they
they
got
did
first
so well
seed?
in group stage. They only lost one game there. Now you have to come.
That's actually true. They did only lose one. They were first seed. And like, their group was kind of, no offense to Shopify and Heroic and a slumping PV, you know? Like, they weren't actually, honestly, their group turned out to be kind of ass at the end of the day. They didn't really like learn anything. Like, they didn't get tested either if like their drafts, you know, if their gameplay. And then they just kind of load into a series against Falcon and they got kind of pooned. Meanwhile, Falcon got to play against VP and Navi. And that really helped them.
Yeah, I mean, it's always better to play than not to play. Because that's the thing, like, I mean, I'd be curious to find out if they actually had scrims and, like, had productive off days, but I'm gonna...
refrain from that for a while?
I'm just gonna go out on a limb and assume that the off days were not productive.
Yeah, so Tundra won series, and they had to go through one match. PV had to go through a match, they won. Gaiman was the only team that had to play a match, but they kind of looked good in game 1 against Spirit, I'll be honest. It's just they kind of... Seems like, you know, people who played this little elimination bracket leveled up as usually how it goes, to be honest. Yep.
Sony MVP, and it was a tough one because there are a lot of standout players in that series. However, we ended up going with today's Sony MVP as being Malrine. I feel like when your team is able to get a very nice, clean 2-0, you're the...
Enjoy sleep.
Okay, thanks for coming. You gonna come tomorrow as well? What you thinking?
I mean, you can write my name in the
I'll write
title,
you in your
but
title anyway.
I doubt it. I doubt it.
Hey, you hear that, chat? You doubt it, but I'll still have him in the title just for those of you who are still here.
Turn up! This guy is crazy as fuck. He's got to be on Molly or something, or some powder or something.
Do we like Falcons? Malrine is so toxic that it makes me not like them.
What we thinking? Ultra Block says, wish you a safe flight. I don't know. Come on, haters in the chat. Let's be honest about it. Come on. Let's not be haters. Let's be lovers. Let's just talk about how Liquid got shafted a bit, you know? It's a bit unlucky. Oh my fucking god, this guy's going crazy. Holy shit. He's got the energy in there, brother. Jesus. Anyway, honestly, yeah, I really think this format, it's unlucky. It's not even a format really, but like it's unlucky that Liquid's group ended up kind of being the worst teams of the tournament, right? Like Heroic just lost immediately. Shopify lost immediately. Technically speaking, their group was literally the worst because PV was not in form in the groups. Like PV was like working through some shit, I think. PV was working through some shit in the group. So Liquid did not play against a strong PV. It's kind of unlucky. I'm a Liquid fan, but you know, I'm a Falcons fan as well. So it's like one of my friends has to go home here. Liquid won TI. Crit's gonna win Riyadh. You know, everyone's happy. Everyone's happy. End of the day, brother. Everybody is happy. This guy says, I'm gonna go make passionate love to my neighbor. See ya. Okay, we'll have a good time there, my friend. I don't know what to say about that after this shit, I'll be honest. Okay, I'm done, guys. I'm gonna go chill. Gonna go just take a nap, and I'm probably gonna walk my dog, actually. He's been crying today. I don't know what's wrong with him, but I'm gonna probably just go chill, walk my dog, go rest, be back tomorrow. Yeah, I'll be back. Tomorrow's games. Dude, this game, like, low-key, is gonna be super fucking cool. Macro-wise, I think. We got Spirit, who's more of the aggressor. We got PV, who's more of the timings. Like, Spirit play flow, and PV play timings. So, Yutaro versus Satanic. Tomorrow's hype. I will actually probably wake up earlier than 6 a.m. my time, and maybe I'll watch a bit of games. Or, like, I'll stream a bit. Play pub, maybe. Warm up. Warm up for watching games. Yep, that's what I mean. Tomorrow's games are hype. Tomorrow's games are hype. Tomorrow's games also have a hidden one. They're also playing for third place match, which is 300,000 and club points. Falcons needs them the club points. You already know. You already know. Okay. Much love to everybody who's watching. I hope you guys are enjoying the casts. I'm trying to maintain a sort of semblance of seriousness and actual analysis while maintaining a little bit of clowniness. Let me know what you guys think right now before I turn off the stream. What do you guys think? What was the critique of the casting, my brothers and sisters and whoever else? Seriously, serious, please. Boring games, quality cast. Okay, thank you. Nothing, you're perfect. Appreciate. Need a co-caster? Seriously, or what, brother? Why do you like co-casters? What's the take? What? Because it helps the downtime, like the quiet space. What do they call it? Dead silence? Dead shit? Or what do you mean? You don't like my mic? I thought people love my mic. You are not a caster. I am a caster. I am a caster, an analyst, and a statistician, all in one. Yeah, I'm banning this Archmage Kale guy, fucking animal. See you next stream, animal. Okay. Kick, anyone have appreciate your effort of analysis. Thank you, Kick. Thank you, Katel. Quite nice. How about YouTube? Really enjoy this informality more than too serious. Great job, man. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. 0 wrong predictions this tournament? Actually true. Actually true, by the way. I have not been wrong on anything in terms of my predictions. I predicted... Let's go. I predicted Spirit to win game 1 and then game 2. I predicted PV to win. I think I don't know. Oh yeah, I remember. I predicted PV to win game 1 and I predicted PV to lose game 2. And then game 3, I don't know. I didn't say anything. But BB, I predicted all of this actually, and then Falcons, I predicted all of this. Honestly, I've been kind of on fire right now. Not gonna lie. Kind of on fire right now. I'm not gonna lie. Okay. Alright. Well, thank you everybody. Thanks for stopping by. I'll be up again, waking up 5 a.m. tomorrow. I'll play a pub or something beforehand, I think. Or maybe I'll vibe. I will say I might come stream later tonight if I wake up after my nap and I feel like I have energy, but I would not rely on it. I would not say above 50%. So, because I'm a bit tired, man. Waking up at this hour is hard. It's hard. And don't drop the caps. It's just love. You know what I mean? It's just love. Just love. Don't say anything else. Just love, brother. Okay, bye-bye.